downstairs? Can I confirm that, Jonathan?
I think he threw himself down.
He did, right? Yes, that's a thumbs up. Yes. For those of you listening to the podcast, the last comedian just fell down the stairs.
Wow.
Oh, wow. This show's taken a turn for the douchey. If you like douchey white guys like the last two, you're going to love this guy because he might be the master of this. We've seen him a few times. Kevin Mack, everybody. Here he comes. Master douche level. Come on, make some noise for Kevin Mack, everybody. Come on.
I prefer super douche, but thank you. Did you know that they hire people at SeaWorld to jack off the whales? It's a real job. They really do that. They've been having trouble finding females that are willing to do the job. It's surprising. But I can relate. It's hard to find a lady who can handle a huge dick and a small penis. The truth is always funny, people. It's unfair that somebody this tall has to have a dick that doesn't match the rest. Thank you, God. That's it.
Kevin Mack coming out of the small dick closet. That's that small dick note. We've heard that before. Kevin, is this true? You have a tiny penis?
No, I actually have a huge dick.
Oh, okie dokie. Yeah, that's always. You seemed cocky. There you go.
Is that Red Band?
No.
Whoa.
Whoa. Oh, shit.
There's a hole. Watch out.
Well, Kevin.
How are Brittany and the kids doing?
They're great, man. They're really good. When I see them, they're really good.
You've been on the show a few times. How long have you been doing stand-up in LA?
Officially 5 months now.
5 months?
Yeah.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you.
How's it been going for you?
Good. I've been doing shows, writing some stuff now.
What do you do for work?
Acting still pays the bills. Yeah.
What have you been acting on?
I just finished a movie in Portland. Does it have a title, or is it decent budget? I'm not allowed to talk about it. Is it guy, girl?
Oh shit! There it is. Interesting.
Why do you want to get into stand-up if acting is paying the bills?
I answered this question for Tony before. I've always had a love for it. It's always been a dream of mine to do it, and I just never felt like I could offer it anything, so I didn't do it for a very long time.
I'm noticing these big rings are starting to appear. Are you getting a new big ring for every month that you perform stand-up comedy?
He's sponsored by Triple D Bag. I feel
What's the douchiest thing about you? Because I very rarely do it, it's because, I know you from being on the show a few times, in which I even prefaced an intro, I called you douchey. You followed through incredibly by talking about having a small dick, and then immediately, while saying that you're being honest about your small dick, and then when I say, that's true about your small dick, and you go, no, I have a huge dick.
I have a huge dick.
What's the douchiest thing about you?
My Instagram, for sure.
Oh, wow. You would have had an immediate
no
answer.
doubt.
What's so douchey about it?
Can we pull it up? Let's pull it up.
Yeah, bring it up. You got it?
Follow me at
If you're
original
able
Kevin
to
Mack.
pull up Michael Seaver, then you should be able to get it.
It's original Kevin Mack.
Ooh, the original Kevin Mack.
Okay. Why is there another guy going around claiming?
There was a guy tried to steal my shtick.
Whoa.
What is the
He was posting pictures of me claiming to be me, and then messaging girls.
You tried to
With a message that I probably would use, actually.
Sounds like you, and then you're like, wait, I need to go switch my game. That was an imposter, Kevin Mack. I wouldn't say I want to fuck your mouth.
Sounds like you're trying to escape rape charges or something.
We got it pulled up. One of the main photos is you on a motorcycle looking
channeling my inner Top Gun. I'm on a motorcycle.
Hashtag Lambo Life is used.
I did not put a hashtag Lambo Life.
Hashtag
not true.
real. That was a joke that Brian made. I'm going to now name some real hashtags that are on it. Go back to it. Real hashtags that are on it. One of the hashtags is hashtag guys with tattoos.
Yeah.
It's true.
The hashtag after that is hashtag guys. But my favorite might be the hashtag after that. Hashtag boys.
Wow.
So now I see why there's two accounts.
Wait, go back to that one. I saw another good one. There's a picture of him and two friends, and one of the hashtags is hashtag viral. Really had a lot of hope for that one.
It did go viral.
No, one of those guys is Ace. He was making a joke.
Now here's another one where it's from your behind and she's back.
Shirt off at the beach.
Looking backwards.
Oh, look at those thighs. Look at those triceps.
Yeah. And
You want to see him try, you should see him do stand-up.
Yeah. How long did it take you to get the right shadowing on those triceps for that?
I didn't take that picture, actually.
A photographer?
No, one of my bitches did.
All right.
Oh, one of your bitches.
We're going to take a break from the hashtags for a second to read an actual, what would you call that?
Quote or caption.
It's like a caption underneath the
I know
picture.
your social media isn't popping.
Let
Let
me
me
know.
call the caption. I describe it first. It's him against an old fence, like with his squinty eyes looking away. Again, you're always looking away.
Like that.
Yeah. I know
He
my right
says,
side is my good side.
In a
That's why
life
I
of
face this way.
in a life of uncertainty,
This is a Ford.
belief is the king. Believe in yourself, your path, and your ability, and you will do great things. Hashtag man. Hashtag artist. Hashtag writer. Hashtag quote. Hashtag quotes. Hashtag art. Hashtag believe. Hashtag positive. Hashtag positivity. Hashtag positive vibes. Hashtag achieve. Hashtag drive.
Hashtag, you got it.
Word? Oh my God. Wait, but Tony, to be fair,
Oh my God.
number one, hashtags work, and number two, how many followers do I have?
Oh,
I don't know. Right when he can't get any douchier, here we go.
How many followers do I have?
38,000. That's very good.
Oh,
Hashtag.
wow. Which puts me in the top 5% of the world.
Yeah,
Is that true? So I'm doing something right.
Instagram stats.
Just saying.
Hashtag kill yourself. Oh my God. You're in too deep, bro. You're in
It's
too
true.
fucking deep.
It's true.
Oh my God.
This one to the audience.
It's peeking around the door on this one.
Is that
Big game strong, though.
That looks like
hashtag beard. There's hashtag beard.
hashtag
there.
use
Oh,
them
my
with the nose job?
God. Hashtag beard.
Hashtag beard gang.
Yeah, see?
Beard gangs?
Beard gang, yeah.
Ooh, my favorite one is this one. Underneath that picture of him, it says hashtag comic.
I didn't put hashtag comic
Yeah,
on it.
it's right there in between hashtag jokes and hashtag comedian.
Yeah, because the picture was a joke. It wasn't a serious. How can you say that's a joke when all the other ones are exactly the same? What would you? Why aren't you bringing up any of the pictures where I make fun of myself? Why aren't you bringing any of
All
those
these
up?
pictures look like you used your cock as a selfie stick.
Granted.
Oh wait, no caption on the one you're about to see at all.
Zero hashtags, zero caption.
Tony, it's because you just woke up, Tony.
Goddamn Boston.
Oh, way to go, Brian. Way to ruin the joke, Red Band.
Oh, he's
attacking me
now.
There he is. There's a picture.
Oh,
You messed. It's okay.
Where's
There's
the
nothing
bowl of
wrong with
spaghetti? If you would hashtag this moment, what would it be? You're obviously a master.
that moment or this
No,
moment?
this one right here.
Now.
Hashtag killing it, bro.
Hashtag.
Hashtag
Man shit.
man among boys.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
you're like the ultimate. You're like the Roman Reigns of Kill Tony.
Yeah. I would do hashtag your handshakes every time you hold the mic stand.
I want to be honest real quick.
I have a tension
Wait,
earlier.
I had a vulnerable moment here, but when you said this next guy's a douche, I got scared because I immediately turned and looked at him, but then he goes, "It's me, isn't it?" So he
I know. As soon as Tony starts saying anything about douche, I made it. Like I know that I'm going up every time I hear the word douche. Because when I see you in the audience, you'll be like, "What's up?" And then I'll walk 3 steps, and I'll hear you turn to at least one person and be like, "Guy's such a douche."
No, I don't think.
Not a bad impression.
It
is, yeah.
Hashtag
Hashtag grr Mondays.
It's a joke. It's not a joke, man. Monday. How is that a joke? All your pictures know that. It's a joke to all of us. It's not a joke to you.
Kevin, man.
So what would you have done if I had to admit that my Instagram was the douchiest thing about me?
I would have. I mean, you were playing along with it very well. You know, I would have. I
embrace my douchiness. I do. I
see that.
Let me ask you a question now. I think I have a good one. If you're that douchey, if you'll do all that, what's something in which you're like almost done, but you're like, whoa, that's too douchey for me? Is there, like,
it's him laying in the pill holding the milk.
He's holding this like he's like just woke up. Like, he's holding it. You can tell. That looks like the gay guy from Texas after he gets a makeover.
All right, here. So if I tell you what I almost did, but I didn't do it, then it's sort of douchey to say it because it's kind of name dropping.
Go ahead. We know it's going to be douchey. That's your brand. Stick with it. We love it. Own it.
I was at Coachella this week.
Mario Lopez is involved, isn't he? No, gotta be.
I was at Coachella this weekend, and this is fucking terrible.
Wow! I love that something's worse than hashtag fucking everyone in their life.
I saw Rihanna. I had the roofie.
That's hilarious, though.
Hey, Tony.
Were you working at a ring stand there? Yeah.
Moses?
Yeah, can I just say, if Kevin was a book in the Bible, he'd be douche around.
You're absolutely right, Moses. Another good one.
Google it. It's a brilliant job.
It's really good. It's a play on words.
What was it? Go ahead and finish.
I took a picture.
This is hurting him.
He's having a douche stroke.
I can feel the wave of judgment. I took a picture. Selfie style.
I think it's going to be a tsunami of judgment, by the way.
In a Bugatti with Chris Brown, who is a friend of mine.
Oh, God.
I took a picture beating women. I took a picture of us in a Bugatti, and then I was about to post it on Instagram with the hashtag wife beater.
No. If you look at Rihanna's forehead, you can see this Native American. Right to the top. That's the ring, dude. I see it.
What was the hashtag?
Hashtag douchegatti. Hashtag these hoes ain't loyal.
Oh my God.
And I did it. I was like, no, that's too douchey.
Hashtag what can Brown do for you?
So it was like a bunch of girls. You could be your wife for money. Because there was a bunch of girls, like, granted, they were all on his side of the car, but there were a bunch of girls in the background.
On his side of the car?
Yeah, like, we were chilling in the Bugatti.
Like, you just had the window down,
and all these girls ran over, and we're like, Chris. I was just kind of on the other side with no girls.
What was your other cool friend Bill Cosby doing in the back seat of that Bugatti?
Oh, Chris, we're having a good time with Kevin.
How'd you meet Chris Brown?
We play basketball together.
You need a coach. Who's good with women. He'll offset Chris, beating them in timeouts.
Man. So you're going to embrace this douchey personality for your comedy. Because, comedy is a lot about being likable.
Yeah, I know. I don't do the douchey stuff in my comedy. I don't go out and like say douchey like jokes that douches would do. I'm a very self-deprecating in my comedy.
Can we call Chris Brown right now?
Can we take a time machine, have him listen to his own set from the audience's point of view, and so forth? Have you ever been to Nazareth?
It's a good question.
They have a club there, the Laugh Manger.
All right.
Kevin, anything else? If you could say one thing to try to wipe away all the douchery.
Oh, boy. I spoke to my father for the first time in my life last week.
Oh, wow. What was that like? Was he like,
Hey, bro, hashtag father son shit.
He's not from Jersey, but you're not far
Hashtag
off.
sorry I've been missing for a while.
Hashtag going out for cigarettes.
Joburg. 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 All right, Kevin. This was a great appearance on the show. I would look at it as amazing. It was very, very entertaining.
Look
and,
at it as gaining Instagram followers.
Let's hope. Yeah, exactly.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
Top 5%.
Kevin, you're on the top 5% of Instagram. Talked to his dad last week.
We are in the present of greatness.
For the first time ever.
Wow.
Man.
Had he only met his dad sooner, he probably wouldn't have that douchey Instagram.
Or his dad's like completely worse.
You see, what'd you say? Oh, he's a douche too. What's the douchiest thing about your dad?
Yeah. He's like, you bet she is. Top 5% boners, bro.
what was your answer to that? What was your answer to that?
Fuck yeah. Crying into his tattoos.
Well, Chris Brown said my mom's hot, and I'm friends with him.
And then he socked her up one day. Hashtag click. Oh, he wants another follower.
All right.
You get top 5%.
Oh,
Every
trying to fill the hole in his Insta fam.
Every single week, guys, but we're going to go back to the bucket right after this. We're going to knock out our regular. We have a young lady who writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. We absolutely love her. She's got a new haircut. Let's talk about it. It's the great Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi. I shaved my hair off and it feels great. Honestly, I thought that shaving my hair would make me like less narcissistic and vain, but it turns out I'm still hot, which is a pretty big bummer. It's always scary shaving your head. You don't know what you're going to look like underneath it all. And I'm so glad I look hot because relying on my personality is exhausting. I do feel like with this haircut, I'm like transitioning into Justin Bieber a little bit. Which is tight. I respect him. For now, I don't know. When I grew up Catholic and Jewish, but I identified at one point as Christian. Because I went to school in Orange County and everyone there was Christian, and so pretty much like I got too competitive at these youth services. We would be worshiping, and I would like try and out-worship everyone, like raise my hand even higher and sing louder and try and cry as much as possible.
Finish it.
So then I would just be like, Hail Great! And then like, I wasn't getting as much attention as I wanted. So then I would like judge the other worship leaders. And I would be like, I'm better at singing than these people. And then I was like, Allie, what are you doing? You're at church. You can't judge these people. You're better than that. And you're better than them.
There you go, Allie Makovsky.
All right. I have one quick question.
Yeah.
What is worshiping?
Did I say it like that?
Worshipping.
Worshiping?
How is Haley J doing in college?
Is that Eminem's daughter?
It is.
She looks beautiful. She has long, flowing blonde hair.
Congratulations on your UFC win this past weekend.
Rose Namajunas. How do you say that?
Nema, is it with
Namajunas?
the J or with the, is it Kunis?
Yeah. Oh, Namajunas.
Matt Berry's girlfriend if you're scoring at home.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Yes, Jesus Christ.
Do you really want to hurt me?
Yeah, I feel like when I shaved my head, everyone just told me I looked like anyone with a shaved head.
You look like Louis Gossett Jr. a little bit from American Idol.
No. Don't listen to those people. You're the funniest lesbian orphan I've ever seen.
Why'd you shave it?
There we go.
I've been wanting to do. It's like such a boring story. I wanted to do it for a long time, and I was too scared to do it. And then I just did it.
I thought it was a boring story. I thought you were going to do that church joke from earlier. Oh, shit. Allie's mom's giving me the evil eyes on that one. She's here tonight. Put your hands together for Mrs. McCoskey, ladies and gentlemen. One of our favorite Kill Tony moms ever. Up there. With all the greats, like Lainey and Joy.
I saw you put the mic like on your chin.
I know.
I would say not to do that. These mics are fucking disgusting. You're gonna get herpes.
Why is it when you do your comedy you kind of slow it down and you do more of a vocal fry when you do it? I've noticed that like your normal voice isn't as slow. Except like when you're doing comedy, you kind of go, well, I don't know.
Well, I think especially with this, it's like it's a minute that I'm writing every week, and so I don't really know how it's going to go on stage, and so I'm kind of taking my time to see if anything comes up while I say it.
By the way, it makes sense how you do your delivery. Like you're performing. You're not just talking.
Yeah.
So
How long have you been coming to the show?
To Kill Tony,
Yeah.
I first started coming just to watch when I first started, and then I became a regular. I don't know when.
probably a year ago or something.
Oh, okay. How long are you doing comedy in general?
Almost 3 years.
And you're 21.
21.
Yeah.
Oh, young.
Yeah.
Killer.
She started when she started her period.
Sorry, Mom.
That's a late period.
Yeah. Like a
We want to talk
gymnast.
to a doctor about that.
Nobody knows more about the female anatomy than Brian Redman over here.
Aging doctor.
Did she tell you that, or did you just like smell it or something? I smelled it. Double overtime.
Allie, man the
Jesus.
Yes. Does the carpet match the carpet?
Very confusing, Jesus.
No. But it would be cool if it did. I would do that.
Have you been like, do you have like a regular guy that you hook up with or something like that? Let me ask you that. Like lately, and did the haircut affect that at all? Did they,
No, I can't tell if people are... I don't have a regular guy I'm hooking up with. I'm trying to remain abstinent at this time in my life.
Have you ever hooked up with War Machine?
Oh, Ex Machina?
It looks like Christy Mack. Kevin Mack's sister?
Yeah. You ever go worshipping with War Machine?
That's what she meant by it.
I forget what the second part... Oh, I can't tell if people are staring at me because they're like, wow, what a babe, or if they're like, she's lost her mind.
Did you take the hat off? I just want to check the look.
She's got
You
it.
have a nice round head.
I told her the other day.
I think a lot of people want to know, like, worst case scenario, if it all goes, what's my head look like?
Yeah,
You have it's a
This
good
is it.
head.
It's kind of scary because I'm like, my noggin's just right in there, you know? There's nothing...
It was the whole time,
Yeah.
but now it's good you
But now it's
realize
exposed.
Yeah.
You can also get a lot of cancer sympathy laughs off that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You probably open with that. Pass the hat around.
She looks like peanut allergy M&M.
Wait, what? Oh.
Allie, anything interesting happen in your real life this week other than the haircut?
Precious came into my work, and I was like, this is either Precious or I'm about to bully someone.
That's amazing.
Where do you work?
I work at a French restaurant in Los Feliz.
I was hoping Starbucks and you just write Precious on all fat black women's cups.
Is it Figueroa?
It is.
All right.
Yeah.
I live a block from there.
Whoa.
He'll be seeing you.
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
lot.
I'll pretend that I have never seen you before.
Good. I saw,
Role play.
what? I saw,
What's the name of the place?
I don't want to, like, really blow it up.
Okay.
I can give you the address.
Okay, perfect.
It's right on for
Let me ask a better question. How much did the lady that played Precious order at the French restaurant?
I was
Thin now. Thinner.
Whoa, Jesus
Jesus, what does that mean?
Trying to give her a compliment.
Well, because
Is that a plague?
I remember hearing that she had, like, lost weight, and I saw her, and I was like, she's still precious, based on the novel Push by Sapphire.
You mean Precious like you're a precious woman.
Well, she's still, like, it's not, like, if she had lost a substantial amount of weight, you'd be like, is that Precious?
I feel like she didn't lose it in her head. Like, she still sort of has a big head, right? Sort of like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, like a wide. Oh.
She's precious.
All right.
Did you call her that? You know she has a real name, right?
No, I didn't. I just kept staring at her.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, good.
I'm very chill.
Way to handle it. At that point, you'll be friends with Chris Brown in no time.
Yeah.
I could see you with a pair of tongs like fat calipers, just like, get away from her. Back away. Whoa, what? What happened?
Whoa, I think Precious is back. Oh, shit.
Hey, quick shout out to Mad Cow Disease.
Wow, okay. All right, Allie. Great times.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, I would say that the Precious thing is definitely a joke. Out of the minute 37 seconds that you did, that would have been very easy to say I was wait tables this week and Precious came in or the thing.
She put the weight in waiting tables. Hi-yo!
Okay, bye.
There she goes, Allie McCoskey, ladies and gentlemen. She's Allie McCoskey on all social media sites. We got time. You guys want to go to the bucket again, huh? See if we can outdouche ourselves. The beginning was very diverse.
It's been a very white show.
And then it got super white as we went on. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Richard Bowen. Wow. Deep in the corner. Richard Bowen. Put your hands together for Richard, everybody. Come on.
Hey. Hi. I was born in a basement and raised in an elevator. Yep, when I was 6 years old, I wanted to double my age and almost overdosed on B12 vitamins. When I was 8, I went to my friend Steve's 8th birthday party, and he offered me a piece of cake, and I was like, no, thanks, Steve, I'm already 8. Those guys like it. When I was in middle school, my English teacher caught me stealing chairs from his classroom, so he brought me into his office, and he was like, please, Mr. Bowen, take a seat. And I was like, it's only fun if I'm not supposed to. Yeah, I didn't like that guy. I love my creative writing teacher, though. He'd pass every student no matter what. He just didn't give an F, you know? Yeah. When I got really depressed in high school, you guys, my principal caught me trying to hang myself. Yeah. I was suspended. In a way, though, I'm kind of glad that the public school system let me down. Because now I'm up here, and I love it up here. Thank you.
Wow, Richard Bowen. That's a smattering of very funny one-liners.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That was a lot of jokes in 1 minute.
Fuck yeah, it was.
Yeah, I've never almost laughed harder.
Punchlines.
Big pun.
Oh, dude.
You like puns.
I love puns.
How long? I'm gonna take a guess on this one. I'm excited about this. I'm gonna say you've been doing stand-up 5 years and you're from Phoenix, Arizona.
No, just over 3 years. I'm from Burlington, Vermont.
Wow.
But, I just worked for 2 months in Phoenix.
A lot of people call Burlington. There you go. I'll take that as the.
Yeah. This guy.
Feeling Phoenix. Oh, did I get the thing on that?
What's with the watch tattoo?
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
That's a Swatch watch.
I'm a skater.
You're scared.
This is time to grind.
Oh. Wow.
Did he beat Kevin Mack? Hashtag cleaning the cube?
Kevin already took an Instagram of that like it was his own.
Dude,
Hashtag nice ink. Lambo life.
Gluing the cube was fucked up. That was a fucked up movie.
Do you ever wear a regular watch on top of it because it's a shitty tattoo?
No, I got the option, though. That is nice.
Turn it up. You turn it over.
For sure.
Does it connect? Oh, connect.
Richard,
Yeah, there's a band and everything.
Bold move, man.
What were you doing in Phoenix?
He was grinding, bro.
Well, I actually build skate parks for a living.
You build skate parks?
Yeah.
Joel Jimenez works at a skate park.
Oh, really?
I used to work at one before I became Joelberg and started doing better, you know.
Was
Hell yeah.
that before or after you were in No Doubt?
It was after. But the kids hated me when I worked at the skate park. And one time they jumped the fence. They tagged "fuck Joel" all over the skate park.
It was this guy.
His watch is like, it's time to tag "fuck Joel" all over this park.
Richard, you build skate parks.
It's true.
Man.
This guy reminds me of a white thing Chow, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Meets Josh Martin.
Yeah. I've never met Josh
Meets
Marks.
Harry Potter, meets Christian Slater.
I get Harry Potter a lot.
Do you design them, or are you the dude that's pouring the cement?
I do design not for this company. I'm just a laborer, so.
You do it just to meet those kids?
I just do it because, I don't know, normal jobs don't work out for this guy.
Smart ass?
Smart ass, that's right.
No doubt.
No doubt.
So are you building a skate park in Los Angeles right now, or do you live here?
No, so I just finished about a week ago, and now I'm touring for 7 weeks doing stand-up.
Ooh.
Back to New England.
How much time do you do on the road?
Well, I don't have anything booked. I just,
No, how long?
I mean, I can
So you just go.
do anything, really. I could do an hour.
How many jokes? If you do an hour, you did like 10 jokes for 1 minute.
Yeah.
So you're gonna do 600 jokes for an hour.
Yeah, I try to do a punchline every 5 to 10 seconds.
Is that really your style, truly? You have that much time?
Yeah, I really,
Time to joke.
it's true. I should change it. I should cross it out.
No, that still applies to me.
When you were building skate parks,
Oh, hey. Ooh, what up, Jesus?
were you originally going to be a plumber, but you were like, I can't make a full pipe?
Hell yeah. A couple skaters. I didn't know Jesus. I didn't know you skated.
Yes, it's wood, isn't it?
It's true.
My father was a carpenter.
Richard.
You know, they use nails when they crucified you, but you really got screwed, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Get this kid off the stage.
Richard is a goddamn prodigy right here. You
Oh,
always
damn you! This blasphemous fool!
Oh, he called you a fool.
Do you think in those, like, do you always think of these play on words every, like,
It's pretty fucking annoying, yeah. Ask any of my friends, and they're always like, okay, when's it coming, you know?
you're like, time to grind's over, bro. Take a rest.
I seriously have a safe word on Facebook. If I ever put a serious post after I pancake, so that's not a joke. I picked it, but
When Red Bed babysits, he has the same thing for the kids.
That's my safe word. Richard, what else are you into? What else do you do for fun?
I really like word games. I like Boggle. I play anagram shit.
You ever played a game of Risk?
I've never played Risk. No.
Keep going with your answer
I
about
played a game of Risk for 40 years in the desert.
Really can't get over that, can you, Moses?
I thought it was Billy Crystal from Princess Bride this whole time.
Two boys! And the Oscar goes to. You're killing it, Moses.
I would love to have you on a Death Squad show in the future, maybe next month at the Ice House.
There you go.
I'll be gone, but I'll be back. I'll be back in the
When
fall.
I can get back.
Okay, great.
He has shows on book that are booked that he has to do the next 7 weeks.
Yeah.
He's got to turn you down, dude.
I would love to just see you do like 10 minutes, man, 15 minutes.
Hell
That's
yeah.
brilliant, and I can't believe that we don't know about you yet. So
Oh yeah.
You were really taken by this.
if he could do an hour of what he just did, fucking gold.
It's not super polished, but I mean, I got it, man. I got it.
Oh, wait, here comes one of them. It's not polished, but...
Oh
I
fuck.
believe you mean wax.
Polished butt. Goldberg. Damn, I froze up. I make a book.
Lightning and Thunder over here.
Yes, you actually have a book of...
I make a little joke zine once a month. The jokes are free, but there's a $1 cover. That's all right.
There he goes, Richard Bowen, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Colorblind Bowen, B-O-W-E-N. That was a freaky minute, and very good one-liners. Hard to do one-liners that we haven't heard before, right? That's a lot. Ryan O'Neal and Jeff motherfucking Danish, ladies and gentlemen, were your guests tonight. Listen to their podcast. Yeah, this is it. We did it. What else do you guys have? Tell us where we can find it and everything.
You can find the podcast on iTunes. Just type in Danish and O'Neal. Follow us on Twitter at Danish and O'Neal and Instagram.
We're
at
bottom
Danish and O'Neal.
98% of Instagram right now.
And there's no H in Danish, right? So it's D-A-N-I-S.
There is an H.
Oh, there is?
Full Danish. And there's 2 L's in O'Neal.
Really?
Yeah. Oneill.
And there's 2 S's in Moses.
The great Jeremiah Watkins will be joining us this weekend in Texas at Moon Tower in Houston, which is a really big deal. Anything else you got? The great Jeremiah Watkins that does everything.
If you see Pat Reagan or I in public, ask for a sticker. We have new Reagan and Watkins stickers, and we'll give it to you for free.
Oh, Moses. Giving away stuff for free. He doesn't even have a pair of fucking shoes to his name, but the feet are literally dirty. Jesus Christ. The great Patty Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, Pattyregan.
You know, people think God has all these superpowers that humans don't. But humans have a lot of superpowers. God doesn't. For example, the power to not be bothered by the smell of your own defecation. I'm Jesus, the Son of God. Technically, I am God, and my turds smell putrid to me.
Oh, doggy. The great Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Joel, we love him. He's killing it. He's on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Anything else you want to promote, Joel? He's happy to be here. Danish, O'Neill, we're going to be Moon Tower and all that fun shit this
Houston,
weekend.
this Sunday, 2 shows, Kill Tony, and a secret show with Louis J. Gomez and many more, Jeremiah Watkins and Josh Martin. You can go right now, get it.
Bunch of special guests there. Make sure you're there if you're in Texas. Live audience for tonight. We had so much fun with you. Thank you so much. A blast. And we'll see you guys again soon. Have a great night. Thank you. Goodbye.
Josh, are all the names in this thing? Wow, look at that. Like fucking 10 scared shitless people. A bunch of goddamn pussies out there afraid to sign up to do 60 seconds, huh? You guys ready to have a fun fucking show tonight or what? I know I am. Let's just jump right into it. No promotions, no commercials. I think that Moon Tower recording did that all for us right from the top. Thank you to Jolly Rancher, Sprite, Pepsi, Coca-Cola, every fucking thing in the world. So let's just do it. You guys love great comedians? You guys like some of the funniest human beings on the planet? Great. My 3 guests tonight are Big J. Okerson, Sal Volcano, and Dom Irera. Make some fucking noise, Austin. Here we go. Sal Volcano, you Impractical Jokers, Big J. Okerson. What's your fucking deal on CISO? And Dom Irera, one of the greatest of all time, the GOAT, Dom Irera.
You guys can take those mics out of those things if you want, or you could leave them in, whatever you want. We normally don't have them. I like to hold it. Sitting in a hole. It is sort of a high table and a fucking...
I like it. Less work for me.
I like it. I'm excited.
You guys seem like you're in a good mood.
You guys have all done this show before. I'm super pumped to have you back. How many Kiltony? How many of you have heard the show before and are fans of the show? Oh yeah, very exciting. You never know with these comedy festivals. Sometimes it's a bunch of goddamn strangers. You know what I mean? But I'm excited about this. If you're a fan of the show as much as I am, then you know that my favorite part of this entire show, through all the crazy shit that goes on, is we have a band on Kiltony. And believe it or not, one of the first times that we've had a band member at the festival that we're at with us. One is here. It just so happens to be the great Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. You know him from Reagan and Watkins, Kiltony, the goddamn comedy jam, roast battle, his own show, Stand Up on the Spot, the future Jeremiah motherfucking Watkins. The only white member of the all-black wave on roast battle.
How does all black wave sound more racist than all Negro waves?
It goes both ways. They're all terrible people. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. That's a joke. I was raised in an all-black neighborhood. That's where a lot of the swagger that you're seeing tonight comes from. Thank you. Brian, thank you. Really couldn't wait to get that one out. And put your hands together for the great Josh Martin over there, running around, taking care of us, looking like he's built out of Legos for some reason. Well, I'm excited about this. I guess not a ton of people signed up. I'm sort of surprised about that. Last time we did Austin, we've done it a couple times.
This is actually the smallest amount of people.
Spider House Ballroom. Yeah. There's only like 100 people that sign up. And
bunch of pussies in Texas, I guess. I'm kidding. Jesus Christ.
Anybody want to sign up now? If anybody wants to sign up now, find Josh Martin up on the side. If you have the balls and if you think you can make us laugh and fucking have some fun with us. You know how it works. Comedians come on stage, you get pulled out of this thing, and you randomly do 60 seconds. After that, we talk to you maybe about your set, maybe about anything in the world. Maybe we just interview you about your normal life and find something more funny about you than what you actually talked about. You know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, you can barely hear that. Why don't you turn it up a little bit, Ryan? There you go. Wow, he has his hand on a volume control the entire time. You wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. You don't want that to happen. Since you'll see, it's embarrassing when you're talking and then that happens. So wrap it up in 60 seconds. You guys ready to start the motherfucking show or what? Yeah! Yeah! You never know who's going to sign up for these things. Sometimes it's one of the top local comedians in a place like this. Sometimes it's a completely insane person that just signs up for random things on lists on the sidewalk and then sticks around.
And watch out for the stairs. The stairs are over here, so if you get called, watch out. There's a lot of cables and shit.
And don't stand up too fast, you get lightheaded.
Yeah.
Ease into it.
You guys ready to start this thing or what? This is the actual start of the show. We are in it. I'm pulling a name out. They get an uninterrupted 60 seconds, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. Wow. This is actually, this person I actually know. He has signed up for multiple Kiltonys around the country and never gotten pulled. And he showed up here. He drove all the way from Kansas for this. Put your hands together for Trey Thompson, everybody. Woo!
People ask me all the time if I play basketball. I don't. I'm not good at it. The only thing I'm good at playing is with bitches' emotions. I deliver pizzas. I think you should always tip the man who delivers your pizza. I also think you should tip the man who delivers your baby. I didn't tip my doctor, and I got my baby with spit on it.
Didn't even notice until I was halfway through my meal. You guys need me to spoon feed that punchline to you, or? You guys know that sibling rivalry game where the older brother holds the younger brother down and acts like they're going to spit in their face, and right before the spit touches their face, he sucks it back up? I had 3 brothers, so 2 would hold me down and 1 would take a shit on my face. But it wasn't disgusting because right before the shit would touch my face, he'd suck it back up into his asshole. At least that's what he told me he tried to do. The last thing I want to do before I die is kill myself.
There you go. That cat is too quiet, Brian. Too quiet. That needs to be louder so that everybody can hear it. Trey Thompson, everybody. Answering the age-old question, where's Waldo? Found him. He signed up for a show in Austin, Texas. So this is it. How do you feel? You've wanted to do this for a long time.
It wasn't worth it.
I know, right?
It's what I've been trying to do for a year.
Funny, my favorite part of that set, through all the jokes that it seems like you worked really hard to write, was by far the 7 seconds of you unwinding the cord on the mic stand. It's very impressive. You practiced that before? You used to wireless mics or something? You were wireless?
Wasn't prepared.
He's
Wow, that is the saddest
He's hilarious
answer.
from this angle because he looks like a giant baby boy. The killer boy.
You really are. You look like some type of 5th grader that got run over by a semi-truck and came back to life, just stretched out.
You know the moment I love that we'll never have again is right after the words, I'm going to kill myself, and then you just hear a sax go, I know Trey also. We hung out in Overland Park, Kansas, at Stanford and Sons, and Trey was very cool. He brought me weed. We almost went to a movie. He did say the words Tony Hinchcliffe the better part of 400 times that weekend. Yeah, this was a big deal for him.
Yeah.
And Trey's a good kid. Yeah, dark. A minute of dark comedy is always going to seem darker even because you're not even, you can't get a gauge for the actual personality, so you're just like murder. And it does naturally look like a guy who's going to kill a girl and then keep her and change her clothes every day.
I think it's very gracious of you that you would hang out with an open micer. I would never hang out with an open micer.
He's a good kid.
I got a lot of credits.
He's talking to him.
Is your whole set dirty? Are you the whole
How
thing?
much time do you think you've
I got about 7 minutes.
About 7
I
minutes.
started in last June.
How come you didn't do any of the 7 minutes here tonight? Oh, I'm kidding, guys. Oh, look what he signed up for.
I
Oh.
think we packed a lot. I've done the show before, and I think out of everyone I saw, even on that show, it was like 20 comics. You packed the most into. You're very efficient with your bit outside of the full power with the wire. But it was very aggressive and depressing in that 1 minute. It's true. It was effective if the goal of comedy is to be aggressive and depressing. But it was fun. I liked some of the jokes. I think it's funny that you tried to get on for a year and you traveled all the way here to get on here, and we only got 9 names. It would have been hysterical. That's what I was thinking. You picked 8, and he just didn't.
Sorry, that's it, everybody. Sorry to Trey Thompson.
It looks like we're 1 minute over.
How long was your drive getting here? You got here today, and
I went to Houston yesterday.
Oh, what'd you do in Houston?
I'm staying with Jake Walker, the blind guy that got up in Houston last time.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, blind Jake.
Does he know you're staying with him, or do you just the regular blind guy?
Red man! Why did I do this?
You said you had a 12-hour drive?
Yeah.
Did you practice your set 720 times?
No,
I do math jokes, so.
Trey, if you do kill yourself, don't hang yourself, because I'm going to assume you were just trying to jerk off.
So you traveled here 20 hours with a blind guy?
No, he lives in Houston.
Oh.
He's the one with the car.
Yeah, he drove you here.
He drives with the stick outside the window. The crazy long stick.
It's a lot, yeah. You gotta be real careful. I've only seen it done twice. Successfully. Yeah. Oh my god. Were there any awkward moments? Oh, blind jokes and math are my forte. This really fell in your wheelhouse, so. Oh man. Have you ever been with an older man? No.
Were there any genuinely awkward moments hanging out with a blind guy?
No, he's cool.
Oh, you have a long drive back to Houston tonight. That's what it sounds like to me. All right, Trey. There you go.
Did you try to jerk off in the room really quiet? No panting?
He's the one that's not 100% blind.
Yeah.
Like he can see like a pin, right? You can see through a pinhole.
Wow.
He's here,
Oh, so then he can see your dick if it's out. That's what you're saying.
He's here? All right, tell him I'm waving to him.
All right, Trey. Well, I mean, that was fun. You know, I'm going to agree with Sal on this. Efficiency, definitely. In 60 seconds, you were able to pack an enormous amount of mediocre jokes into a set. But it was fun, man. You're edgy. All that. You're talking about real stuff. People do notice your weird height. You have any jokes about how you look like a child? About how you don't seem like you should be saying the dirty things that you're saying?
I had a joke that I look like a 17-year-old who rapes 17-year-olds.
Dude, nice.
Awesome. All right, there he goes. Let's move on. Trey Thompson, everybody, living his dreams.
He drove 20 hours for this. Make some noise, guys. He's on Twitter at Tall and Oats. Ooh, Tall and Oats. He looks like Dan Soder's like lighting double or something. Really disturbing. It just hit me.
I like this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Secret of the Ooze lighting that we have up here.
Yeah, it made Trey look very creepy. It made him have double eyebrows because he's wearing glasses. Something to keep an eye on later, especially if you're listening to this podcast right now.
With the power ballad lighting.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Another uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Benjamin Harrison. Here we go. Here comes Benjamin.
I don't want to be a bummer, you guys, but did any of you guys hear that Bob Barker died today?
Oh, jeez, man.
He was hit by a brand new car.
Oh, that's funny. that was good. That was good.
I hate people my own age. I think it's because we throw the word savage around too much. Like, you go to a bar, see two dudes hanging out, one dude will shotgun a beer, throw the can on the ground, and his buddy will be like, yo, dude, that was fucking savage, bro. No, it wasn't. It's not like you burned down someone's hut, stole their horses, and enslaved their family, and then shotgunned a beer, because that would be fucking savage, bro. I mean, you might date rape someone later, but you got nothing on Genghis Khan, like... I'm not saying we should use the word less. I'm just saying you should at least like systematically destroy an entire culture first, but whatever. I got one for Red Man. Do you guys know that dogs have periods? Yeah, I got a dog and I didn't know that until it was too late. It was like the most surprising set of Red Wings in history. That's what I got.
Oh, boy. Thanks a lot. There he is. Benjamin Harrison giving Red Band a shout out before the show. Thanks for that. Very special episode of All Children Only Character. I like this. Last guy looked like a 7th grade basketball player. You're clearly the linebacker.
Yeah.
I think he's a pro. You've gotten paid before, right?
Yeah, I just got paid for my first feature spot recently.
I like the Bob Barker joke. As corny as it was, it made me laugh. And I'm not a laugher. I pride myself on not laughing at people like you.
Fair enough.
It's true. I let the Barker joke marinate. And it was like an aftertaste of something when you eat it. It's like all of a sudden it was like, wait a minute. No, that was funny to me. I also like how you seamlessly transition from Bob Barker jokes to eating dogs, pussies on period jokes, and rape jokes.
Look,
It was seamless.
I don't feel good about that.
You went straight from the Plinko to the Stinko. You know what I'm saying?
I like to call it eclectic comedy.
I got right then.
In my defense, I never tell that joke anymore, but I was like, yeah, Red Band always tells the grossest shit on this, so I was like, I gotta bring it out and bust it out.
You just got paid for your first feature set. You've already retired material.
No,
That's fucking fantastic. I put this one to bed.
Obviously not forever. I don't like it. It grosses me out.
You live here in Austin?
No, I'm from Corpus.
Corpus Christi.
Why do you think I like period jokes?
No, don't start, Brian.
No, I have no idea why.
Okay. Oh, I see. He's wearing a Tampax shirt. Podcast listeners. What do you do for work?
Just some bullshit desk job.
What type of bullshit desk job?
Keeping logs of records, like filing.
Those are the types of logs that you work with?
When you said you worked at a bullshit desk job, I was about to interject and say, "Oh, don't do that. Don't say that about yourself." And then you said keeping logs and records. I'm like, "Oh, sure, it was a bullshit desk job." I have an important question, I think. How long are those sleeves when they're not rolled up?
Way too long.
It's still too long. You do an observational comedy now. I really like the Bob Barker joke that you led with set a tone for me, and I was like, oh, okay, because even if it was corny, it was the kind of joke that I don't necessarily not think corny's not funny, you know what I mean? And then it was hard for me to transition into the gross stuff within 1 minute, but I guess that's the nature of it. But I thought you did pretty good, man.
How old are you, Benjamin?
23.
23. You're in Corpus Christi, Texas, one of the godforsaken places on this planet. It's truly the worst.
I actually did a guest spot when you came by the pizza place.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't know if you remember that.
No, I don't. I already saw.
Well,
that.
You were just mad the entire time.
That makes sense, Benjamin. Let's keep this about you, Benjamin. Keep this about you. Thank you. You got me there, Benjamin.
So he's supposed to work in the pizza parlor.
Very good. Yes, they pay a lot of money for a pizza parlor. Shout out to my agent Ari, who's somewhere actually here. They pay a lot of money. It's a fucking pizza parlor, though. I was furious. The golden pepperoni. It ate my soul immediately. I realized what selling out really felt like. Shout out to the owner of that comedy club if he's here. He made the short drive.
Did you ever do the thing in
never have him at my pizza place again.
Have you ever done, there's a place in Florida that was a comedy club, it was a fish restaurant also?
Oh yeah, I've heard about that.
Captain Brian's. Yeah, off the hook or something like that. But while you're doing it, they're bringing out a whole salmon to a table while you're eating.
That's a salmon sound if you're wondering. That's all I got.
Salmon. Man's friend in the sea.
So you're 23, you're stuck in Corpus. You don't what keeps you in Corpus? You have a lady or something?
I do have a girlfriend, surprisingly.
How long have you two been dating?
A few months now, since February.
Where'd you meet her?
I'm good at math if you want me to do it for you.
No, so
it's 2 months.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet this?
I'm quick. You guys are gonna fucking destroy me for this, but she actually plays D&D at the place I play Magic the Gathering, so.
That's usually the situation when someone goes, I have a girlfriend, believe it or not. And then you make it very believable. I cast a spell on her.
Where is this place where people can play D&D and Magic the Gathering? Is it inside of a high school locker?
Tony's trying to find out who books you.
You son of a bitch! It's true. I'll need an opener, Benjamin.
This place is packed, or?
Where are my nerds at? How long have you been doing it?
A year and some change.
And we're only here in Texas.
I've been here for a year and some change. Yeah.
You know Billy Bonell? It's like a Billy Bonell clone. There you go. Hold up a picture of Billy Bonell, everybody, if you want to laugh at that one later on. I guess it sort of looks like
Billy's from Corpus. I think.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's hard to get up here for a show, especially when a crowd like this. You seem like a really sweet guy. I'm rooting for you.
Oh, thanks, man. Oh man, I'm gonna cry.
Definitely don't cry, Benjamin. Do you and your nerd girlfriend ever do anything like nerdy in the bedroom? Do you guys, is there something that you guys do, like tie each other up with like fucking sure random sound effect out of absolutely nowhere?
Nothing yet. I mean, who knows what the future holds? I don't know.
Have you guys had sex yet?
Yeah.
Huh. Did it take a while for you to do that?
Just to take off all her chainmail and armor.
I'm not exactly like a fast mover, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Tell us, what do you mean by that? Let's just talk truth here, Benjamin. What was that noise you guys just like? Is this a town hall or something?
I'm not like the dude who's like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna fuck that chick. I'm like, hey, like,
Yes.
I'm like, hey, do you want to like cuddle, maybe like look into each other's eyes a little bit, see where I can see that.
Oh, so you're gay.
Oh, jeez.
So, what was like your first, the first date, the first time you hooked up with her? How far did you get?
Let's see, first date, we actually went out on Valentine's Day, which was a fucking mistake. We both have been single so long we forgot it was Valentine's Day. And so we went out and we were like, oh shit, it's Valentine's Day. And she actually came to an open mic that I did, and I was like, oh, Jesus Christ.
That was a bigger mistake.
Yeah, it was really rough, but it's whatever. I got heckled by a dude who looked like he was in ZZ Top, and then I looked like an asshole. It was whatever.
Can you do your whole entire set over with this music playing in the background? I think I'm onto something. I think Brian's onto something.
Yeah. So then, and then
I came in my pants.
Yeah. So then, what did she say after you got in the awkward thing with ZZ Top? Did you try to explain it like normally it goes better, babe? Like,
no, she was really cool about it. She's like, that guy was an asshole. Like, you're doing all right.
And then she was all like, speaking of asshole, want to see mine? And you're like, well, normally I'm not a fast mover.
Yeah.
If you want to jump right into that, sure, what? He was a nice guy.
If you want to fuck a role-playing girl on the first date, just start fucking her and yell Leroy Jenkins. I know it's for 8 people that got it.
Yeah, at least I got some chicken, you know what I'm saying?
Yikes. All right, Benjamin. Well, that sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Why's your Twitter handle Toady McFrog?
It's an old thing from when I was a kid, but I've always liked it.
What was the thing from when you were a kid?
Toady McFrog was like this cartoon character that I came up with. He's a frog that looks like a toad.
7 years ago.
Benjamin.
Yeah. Tell us about down. How old were you when you came up with Toady McFrog?
Like 11 or 12. I thought it was great, whatever. But
a frog and a toad. Excuse my ignorance here, but they're 2 different things.
Yeah, evidently.
They are 2 different things.
I'm not an expert, I just came up with a stupid cartoon.
Are they or they're not 2 different things?
No, they are.
When it comes to Toady McFrog, you are the expert, Benjamin. That's true. You created it with your mind.
I was a math comic, not a zoologist.
Is it half toad, half frog, or?
No, he's a frog that looks like a toad.
Huh.
But is a frog and a toad, are they 2 different things? Anyone tell me no? Yes, like everyone knows that. Are they both amphibians?
Yes, they are, but they are different things.
What don't mean difference?
I don't know. They're like so
the frog is a little bit more of a fast mover.
If frog has webbed feet, it's water-based. Toad is can't live underwater, doesn't have gills. And Frog and Toad, the book, they were gay. Did you know that?
Whoa, Jesus! I didn't know any of that, Brian. Frogs have wet feet.
I had no idea.
I probably knew that at some point, but whatever.
So I would never see a toad in a pond?
Right, yeah, you would see a dead one.
Whoa, that scientist guy just said right. Look at this fucking guy. Whoa,
What about 21?
Why do you look so smart? What do you do, sir?
Sorcerer.
Don't shake your fucking head no. I'm going to make you do 60 seconds if you ever shake your head no to me again like that. Don't you ever do that. ever.
He's like, Jigga, what?
How are you not at the Science March right now? This is unbelievable. This fucking guy.
You look like you're constantly discovering things.
Yeah.
And I got the fluid capacitor, the 1.21 gigawatts. The government doesn't make the cure. What's the treatments?
I love it. Well, Benjamin, it was nice re-meeting you.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Maybe I'll see you again at the pizza joint. There you go. It's Benjamin Harrison. He's on Twitter.
Good job.
Cody McCloud. I was hoping nobody was ever going to find out that I performed at that pizza joint that weekend. And it just happened on a big episode, motherfucker. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Ryan Giles. There we go. Whoa, right up in the middle. Perfect music for this, because he literally is getting up in the middle of the crowd. We'd have a shaky cam if any more Price is Right. One more time for Ryan Giles, everybody. Come on.
What's up, everybody? I recently moved to Austin from Las Vegas. It was awesome. We had to leave because it started getting very weird. One day, my wife came home from the gym, and she was all excited. She said, "Babe, I just met this super buff black guy at the gym, and he worked me out so hard." And I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And she said, "No, not like that. He's a trainer, but he's also a stripper. And he was telling me how much money they make, and I totally think you should do it." And I said, "What the fuck are you talking about, babe?" She's like, no, seriously, not now, but if you waited like 9 months and you really worked out really hard, I think 9 months you could totally get big enough to do it. And I said, "Honey, I don't think you know what you're talking about. These guys are doing private shows in hotel rooms in Las Vegas. They whip their dick out. It gets crazy. You don't even know what goes on there." And she's like, "Honestly, for the type of money he was talking about, if they want to do anything to your dick, I don't even care." And I was shocked. I'm like, "Seriously? 9 months? Do you really think they could do that? You think it could go?" That's it. I had one joke.
Ryan Giles nailing it. Exactly 60 seconds. That's very fun stuff. Couldn't help but to notice, do you always have ambulances and fire trucks as part of your background?
Only in Austin.
It was aggressive. You got fire trucked. That's what we call that in comedy.
Yes.
If you're wondering, you just learned something.
I think everything that could have been possible problems for that particular joke happened.
Yeah.
It was 1 minute of comedy with a 1 minute and 20-second setup.
Yep.
And then,
Thanks to Doc Brown, we went back to the future a little bit and gave him a little extra time.
and then 30 seconds of the minute of the 30, oddly enough, whispering sections of the joke. Massive crime happening outside. The odds were stacked against.
Ryan, so what are you doing here in Austin?
Actually, I'm working accounting.
Accounting.
As you could tell by the joke. Yeah.
What were you doing in Las Vegas?
I was a bartender on the Strip.
Have you ever done stand-up? Like, do you do
I
it?
have never done.
This was your first time ever doing it. Wow, that's adorable. Ryan Giles.
See, it makes the bad joke better.
I could tell some people got really scared when I asked that question. Have you ever done stand-up before? Yeah, exactly. Every night and day since the day I was born. I'm the worst ever. I thought if you did it that often, he'd be the worst. Okie dokie. But for a first time, it's not that bad.
Yes.
I've
heard worse on the show.
What did you actually talk about, those?
It was a real story. My wife wanted me to be a stripper in Vegas.
I was going to ask you that conversation was real.
100% real. It was worse. I was like, they get crazy and they touch it and they suck it. She's like,
And it was that's a real conversation.
She's like,
So it's fascinating to me that was a real conversation.
Yeah,
and you're telling it, I felt like it wasn't. And so I feel like you benefit from that exact same story to tell it with a little more like conviction and emotion behind it.
Yeah.
Because if I would have believed it was real as you were telling it, I would have been much more engaged. I think the payoffs would be better.
Alright.
Yeah.
This is your wife that told you that?
Yeah.
How long have you been married?
16 years.
16
She wants you to
years.
cheat on her.
I didn't realize.
Money, she's fine with it. Yeah. For a certain price.
Did you guys get married in 5th grade? Like, what?
Yeah, I didn't realize gay marriage has been legal for that long. I guess time flies, though.
Can we see what your moves would be if you worked?
I don't even know where she got that from.
Just
It's
act like you're doing it right now.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, shit. Nice. Oh, shit. Represent. There you go. Did you guys plan that out or something?
Yes, we did.
Commercial for your own product?
What's your biggest fan?
Hey, why don't you strip, but just enough to show the logo of the company that I own?
I hate to echo your wife here, but I believe if you trained in comedy for the next 9 months, you could be funny enough to be a male stripper.
Ryan, where'd you meet her? 16 years ago. That's
I
fucking...
met her in LA. I'm actually from Hollywood.
Wow.
Yep.
What were you doing in LA?
I grew up, born and raised.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but
Your parents were in show business or something?
No. They're just people from the
Landscapers?
From the valley. Yeah. But yeah, after we had kids, we had to move. So obviously, Vegas is the best choice from Hollywood. Yeah.
Interesting.
For children.
For children, of course, small children.
What did your parents do? You said it like you were like dismissive, like it wasn't from Hollywood. Like, no, you're from the valley. Gambling addicts.
So you work in accounting. You just did stand-up for the first time ever. What else are you into? What are like your hobbies and fucking...
I'm into music. Music, yeah. I play the bass, make music.
You play bass?
I play bass.
You in a band?
No,
Have you ever been in a band?
never been in a band.
Just a one-man bass wrecking machine.
Do you know how awful, I've said this before, just playing the bass must be when you are home? You can even play for fun. Dude, I just think that Hotel California. Doom, 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 boom, boom. Just like the album, bro. Doom, doom, doom.
I'm totally killing it right now. I'm nailing it.
Crush it. If there was a rhythm and lead guitar happening right now, you'd see. Yeah, and that is true. Like, did you just, why haven't you been, you pick up the bass, you imagine one would think that you want to get into a band to then play the bass,
Well,
to practice the bass. You can't be a loner and a bass player.
yeah, I always made music, and so actually, my uncle was a musician. He told me if you want to make beats, you should learn how to play the bass. So
Wow.
Oh,
hip hop, yeah.
hip hop.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, okay. Now I'm interested about that because you're saying that with conviction. That I believe. So you use your regular physical bass to make bass beats
I just
for hip hop music that you then produce.
Do you ever write any lyrics for this?
Not too many lyrics, no.
It's all just
hip hop beats.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's all just instrumental.
Yeah.
Do you sell them or produce other people's music?
I've produced hundreds of terrible songs.
You know, if you got just one black friend, he could probably play bass for you and rap.
Better.
Yeah. And then you could produce that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Interesting. What else are you into other than playing your bass?
No, that's pretty much it. You know,
Wow.
I'm married with kids, so mostly doing that.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you just play the bass and
Make music.
your wife yells at you for playing the bass.
Yes.
Is that true, does she?
No, she doesn't care.
She loves it.
Yeah.
Who leaves Hollywood to become an accountant? I gotta get out of here. Follow my dream. Really, family, if you need me, I'll be in the basement making bass beats.
Who are you accounting for?
I work for On It.
Wow, really?
I just started 2 months ago.
Breaking news. On It is a vitamin company owned by Joe Rogan.
Absolutely. And I'm Mr. Aubrey Marcus.
Yeah. Wow, that's great. Congratulations.
You certainly have a very even-keeled temperament.
Thank you.
Just an observation.
Yeah.
Is that New Mood or Alpha Brain?
We read all of them for free.
I can't imagine you get into an argument with your wife. I'll put it to you that way.
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
It's a real argument, yeah.
What was the last argument about?
Oh,
Your dick size.
Yeah.
Dude, when it does happen, it's gonna be like fucking thunder, though. He's gonna lose his shit. It's gonna boil over. I've been there. Screaming out into a bass beat. Thumping around like Tom Morello.
All right, Ryan. Well, it was nice to meet you. Congratulations on your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. There he goes, Ryan Giles. He's at the Ryan Giles, Giles. All right.
Very, very likable guy. Very.
There he goes, right back to
When
the
he
seat.
made that face, it was creepy though. When he got down on one knee, that was a little unnerving. He had that child molester look, you know. Jay, look at me when I'm talking. I'm starting cleaning you up.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. I don't know if I'm going to say this exactly right. Put your hands together for Matt Figlulio.
It's pretty.
If your name is Matt and you signed up for this show and you have a weird last name, then I just said your name. Don't play your name. Figliulo.
Fragile.
Here he comes, Matt Figlulio.
Whoa, must be Italian.
All right, I'm going to tell you a true story from my life about 4 years ago. So I was on that Tinder app. I swiped right and met this chick. We had a beer, went back to my place, did the adult stuff. And then the next day, I'm at work. I told her I worked at the Sears Tower in Chicago. And I get a call from our security desk. And they said, is Matt there? I go, oh, our CTO. Yeah, he's not here. They go, no, Matt Figlulio. And I said, oh, that's me. They go, we have a package for you at the front desk. We need to send it up to your office. I go, no, I'll come down. So I go down. They go, yeah, it's an edible arrangement from some girl. I go, oh, shit. So I just bring my backpack down, stuff it in there so no one from my work, any of my coworkers, know what happened. So I find out that this chick sent me an edible arrangement from our last night, our hookup. So, yeah.
That's the end of the story?
Yeah.
All right, Matt Figlulio, let's talk about it. I have 1,000 questions for some reason. My first one is do you have that disease where you age extra quick? That thing?
Yeah, I have a baby face.
Okay, something like that.
Hey, Tony. Disease, baby. Can I just say how much I enjoyed how true that story was? It wasn't funny, but talk about integrity.
No, it's just a true story. I don't do stand-up.
This is what we've been looking for.
Matt,
Comedy.
wait a minute. He just said he doesn't do stand-up. Stop it.
I have a real job.
Yes, you do.
I have a real job.
Matt, slight comedy advice.
Oh, what's your real job?
I'm an IT consultant.
You lived in Hollywood and
No, I don't live in Hollywood.
honestly, if you fuck that good that people are sending you edible arrangements the next day, let's go in the back, buddy.
Yeah, so let's get into it. I'm a little confused because why would you be embarrassed that somebody sent you an edible arrangement?
Well, because I also work for my dad's company, and I don't need him to know.
Your dad doesn't think that you're having sex yet? How old are you?
What'd you do to that girl, son?
Also, I do a goddamn stack of pancakes and bananas.
Also, when an edible arrangement is delivered, everyone's assumption felt like, oh, he fucked last night. Oh, shit, no balls in the water, no balls, dude. Yo, is that an edible arrangement? Who did you fuck last night? But you the guy that got his dick wet last night.
Like, unless it was literally like just a banana going into a cantaloupe shaped like a pussy with like cube kiwi toppings on top,
or maybe some like coconut shavings with jewels on the belly.
yeah. A little chocolate on the bottom.
His dad sees the arrangement. He's like, "My little boy said, what's up?" And the cat sit in the cradle and the city is spoon. A little boy and the man on the moon. Matt, I have one small piece of comedy advice.
You gotta pick something to do with your hands. That was very destroyed. You stood like a superhero for 10 seconds. Then you got fucking Henry Rollins on it. Back to superhero. Then a weird, like, I'm listening, but I don't like you. All right, you're my boss, so I can't say shit, but I don't like what you're saying. It was bizarre.
Now he's got the thumbs in the pockets only.
Oh, now it's the fucking Marky Mark Calvin Klein poster.
He's now switched it up to only the thumbs out of the pockets.
Yeah. If you look at your shirt and you got those lines and muscles that go down to your dick, I'm gonna fucking send you an edible arrangement.
He truly doesn't know what to do. He's doing the old corpse hands now. Just completely dead. That is a door now.
There's nothing you can do with your hands that we are not waiting to make fun of.
Yeah.
He just got his mouth. What happened with the girl? What happened with the girl? Oh, look, he's doing the stupid face hands now.
Back to the weekend of Bernie's dead hands.
We'll talk about everything on your hands. This is fun.
Look, come on, give this guy a hands, everybody, please. No, that was another hand joke. I didn't want you to actually.
Wait, let's go.
No, I have so many fucking questions for you still.
This girl, you never talked to her ever again?
No.
I have a question. Why? Okay, so she's fascinating to me because you met on Tinder. You said one beer.
Well, I'm trying to kill the details in the story.
Which details are good? Okay.
Let's just go in chronological order. First of all, I am sort of shocked that Tinder was out 4 years ago. You may have been one of the first people on Tinder, right? Is that like when it started?
Yeah, 5 years ago, yeah.
Well,
He's an IT consultant for Tinder.
Did you have on your Tinder profile? He loves melon balls.
What?
So you told her where you worked on this?
I said generally the Sears Tower. I didn't tell her what floor or anything, so she didn't know where to send it.
Whoa! She found you in the Sears.
No, she just said
Company
the
director.
tower.
Well, that's one of the bigger buildings, right?
It's a few
Details.
semantics.
So she tracked you down to send
Yeah,
you. Okay, here's the $1 million question. What the fuck exactly was in this edible arrangement?
It was one of the smaller ones. I brought it home.
We know it's in your backpack.
The next day, my roommate ate it because I didn't care.
What was in it?
That's how little
Strawberry died later that evening.
What was in it? Strawberries and what?
6 covered strawberries.
6
Chocolate-covered
chocolate-covered strawberries.
That barely qualifies as an edible.
Yeah. That's
You say you 6 strawberries. 6 little strawberries. He's calling it an edible arrangement. Okay, he's punching up the story. She was a fucking homeless person that brought in 6 fucking strawberries like they were fucking magic beans. And it's the black bag for potato chips. Is it an old lady?
These were the details I left out.
Please beg me again, would you like a dish?
Now you made it seem like this was because you did her good. She got that Julio dick and just was amazed afterwards. All right, don't do your arms like that. I know we've been fucking with you, but that's truly the worst one. You don't want to do that. No one wants to be talking to the high school wrestling coach. Fuck you up.
All fingers in pockets now.
10 in the pockets. Thumbs in, fingers in, all the way. For those of you listening, it is an anomaly. He has doubled down, and when told to do anything but cross his arms, he has locked his hands in his own pockets.
There are not many pocket variations left.
It's almost like those Chinese finger traps. Oh no, don't do that. Wow. Just go dead hands. Just go dead hands, man. Okay.
Turn around and look at us backwards. I want to see what that looks like.
Jeez, Brian.
Yeah, take off your hat though.
Oh,
Yeah,
does he have a Death Squad tattoo on the back of his head? Okay, so Matt, what do you think that you do in the bedroom that made this edible arrangement of 6 loose strawberries come your way? Like, what do you have a special move in the bedroom that you do on a girl?
It's a secret.
Oh, come on. Matt, I'm never going to be hooking up with the same girl that you hooked up with. You don't have to worry about that.
You just got such your heat.
What do? Do you do the old, the old dead hand fingering?
Just whisper in her ear, how do you like it? I can go just thumb. What do you do with it? I go all hand in.
I have yet another $1 million question for you, Matt. What do you do with your hands when you're fucking? I feel like you were always a porn star. The name's Matt. Matt Fitzgerald.
What's the next question? I love fruit. Matt, did you, was your takeaway that this must be a crazy person that...
Yeah, she was crazy.
Did you go down on her? Did you go down on her and you were all like, ooh, look at this edible arrangement?
No.
This looks like, this reminds me of loose strawberries.
She smells like this. Wait, you said, yeah, she was crazy with conviction, so did you know she was crazy before the edible arrangement arrived, and that was just like the icing on the... So, was the icing on the strawberry? Was that just the chocolate on the loose strawberry? No, wait, so she was normal, and the only thing that makes you think that she was crazy was the edible arrangement. So this could be just a wonderful person?
Probably.
Probably. You're all over the church. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I want to come away with this feeling like I know what happened.
This could have been a really nice girl. What was your least favorite thing about her until she sent you strawberries at work? 6 loose covered strawberries that if your dad found out about that, he would have been pissed. Son, I'm really disappointed in you. Chocolate covered strawberries? I remember when your mom first sent me 6 loose strawberries.
Although if you had sex with someone and told you the next day that person sent you some loose strawberries, you'd think your son was fucking a guy.
Son, you could have told me a different way. You didn't have to have 6 loose chocolate covered strawberries sent to our workplace.
How do our boys eating chocolate strawberries? I think it's time to have a talk. In my day, there was no edible arrangements. You gave a woman a crack in the mouth and cat fare.
Did I get an answer out of you, man, on what your least favorite thing about her was up until the edible arrangement? Is there anything a little off about her? This girl could have been perfect. You liked her, you had sex with her, everything seemed great. She sent you strawberries, and you're like, fuck you, bitch.
Intense, I guess, yeah.
Intense.
Huh?
Strawberries is intense. Did she have an extended labia? Was the sex good?
Brian, did you just break? Did you just have a stroke?
I mean, was the sex good? Was the sex not good for you?
Good.
Keep in mind your father might listen to this.
Oh, that's true. We're going to send it to him. Son, you fucked up this time. Talking about the family business? Loose strawberries?
Here I am in my office. Another day in the office as usual. I looked at the hallway and there was strawberries all over the place. Everybody's fired. Is this the man I've been raising?
What is your dad's company? What do you guys do?
We're a consulting firm.
Wow.
They're a chocolate covered cherries company.
No strawberries in my car.
All right, there he goes, Matt Fitzgerald. He's not on Twitter. Matt Fitzgerald. How fun. You guys having fun out there or what?
Yeah.
Let's meet another person. Put your hands together for Kyle Long.
And he was talking for the
Kyle Long. Wow. Kyle Long. Here he comes. Wow, walking in like that guy's no wrestler, everybody. Oh, shit. Hits him up and motherfucking go down. Put your hands together for Kyle Long, everybody. Oh. I'm not drunk.
the funniest stand-up I've ever seen. It's amazing. It's amazing how alcohol doesn't affect some people.
So I did mushrooms today. It's fucking cool. So anyways, Blockbuster, do you... Do you remember that shit? Blockbuster! What the fuck? Netflix! Netflix is better than Blockbuster, right? Fuck! Fuck Blockbuster! You suck my dick!
That's a minute. Kyle, relax. Look at me over here.
Wait a minute!
Look at me over here.
Dude!
Hey, Tony.
Taxis versus Uber is awesome.
Hey, Kyle, you gotta listen. Start listening. Stop talking.
Why don't you listen to me?
Hey, Kyle.
Tony, can I just say Blanca from Street Fighter looks pretty rough?
Alright, fuck you, bitch.
Oh!
It's back on! Let's okay, shut the fuck up. Okay, alright, bro.
Kyle, over here.
Shut up, Down syndrome, alright? Alright. Oh, why don't you,
Kyle,
fucking
Kyle, over here.
Okay, what's up, bro?
Kyle, everything's okay, Kyle. We're gonna
No,
let you.
I was saying, so how long have you been doing stand-up? What?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I haven't done it in 9 months, but I've fucking been, I was gonna go back to it.
Okay.
Done in a while. I'm gonna, if I want to be a comedian, I should go to LA or New York, so.
What do you do, Kyle?
He's a full-time garbage pail kid.
Kyle, over here! Kyle! Whoever's working here, you can't let it. There you go. Yeah, he's gone. Wow, Kyle Long, everybody. Just some guy tripping on mushrooms. Don't cry.
It's back on the first fighting show in history!
Jeremiah defending his ground. Wow. Jeremiah Wilkins, everybody.
Let me just say something. Kyle is obviously more of a writer than a performer.
This is, wow. That was intense. I felt like I could control it almost a little bit, but then I couldn't. Every time that he looked away from me, it was over. He was completely disengaged. I'm like, Kyle, no. There was just nothing there. Just went,
I can say unequivocally, I have never been afraid of anybody with freckles. I will run towards that fight 100 out of 100 times.
oh my God. Dude, how do you hit a guy holding a saxophone? Yeah, what an asshole. That's like wearing 8 pairs of glasses.
Hey, well, what about how fucking quick was that bouncer, though, huh?
That was great, yeah. You got Antonio on the 1s and 2s, keeping an eye on everything, running a hell of a show. Antonio the Great with Josh Martin and some bouncer that fucking is covered in your red pubes right now.
I think it's something about me, but whatever. But, by the way, I honestly think that full-time garbage pail kid was the funniest thing I've heard in about a year.
Absolutely. Jeremiah, absolutely. I'm annoying about it. I fucking love that guy. And you stood your ground like a fucking hero over there. That was amazing stuff. The sad part about Kyle was that I thought he was fucking hilarious, by the way. That might be the greatest segue in 10 years of being around stand-up that I've ever seen. I did mushrooms today, and holy fuck. Blockbuster Video. Let's get into it.
If you guys would have walked through the raindrops like I did during his set, you would have some good points. Netflix better than Blockbuster? Yeah. Uber better than cabs.
Breaking news.
Maybe if you did a TED Talk or something. I don't know.
This just in, Netflix has passed up Blockbuster in overall stock and company right now. Thank you to Kyle Long for introducing us to that. You guys having fun at this crazy live show or what? This is fucking rock and roll, baby.
We should go a little faster, maybe try to get some more.
Oh, we're doing it. Yeah, we're getting through it. Put your hands together for another one. It's Mike Espinosa. Oh, very excited. Hey, Mike Lopez for the hands. He's the guy that definitely doesn't want to do anything weird with his hands. Who learned that lesson? Mike Espinosa, everybody.
Hey, everybody. Hey, Moon Tower. What's up? Hey, so I just had a birthday. It was a good birthday. It was good. I even got my birthday sex. But as a married guy with 2 kids, I got to take a shower by myself. Without the kids watching. It was great, you know. I got to try anal. It was cool, man. It was. Yeah, I've been married for like 7 years, and keeping the magic alive is tough. You know, it's we try a lot of things. I tried to buy some sex toys, and but I'm such a nerd. I don't want to take them out of the box. just want to put them on the wall. Just look at them. Just look at them, babe.
There you go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Minute from Mike Espinosa. How long have you been doing stand-up for, Mike?
What's that?
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
For a little over a year. I had to take a break.
What do you do for work?
I'm a high school teacher.
Oh, I was gonna fucking guess that. Science?
Yes.
Oh my god. You look like every science teacher I've ever seen. I should have just fucking guessed instead of asked. Sometimes you guess.
Get to class, Tony.
You son of a bitch. Wow. What grade are you teaching?
I teach physics, so it's
the sciences.
I could teach chemistry. I could teach math. Science. 11th graders, mostly.
Very good.
Well,
how old is that?
Stand up, motherfucker.
Teach me dumb. Teach me dumb.
You know what that sound means.
Oh, you're a teacher. You used to jokes about kid fucking?
Yes, I have some of those.
How old are the kids that, how old is 11th grade again?
They're legal age.
I want to just get this straight. For your birthday, you locked your children out of bed and fisted your own asshole. Is that right?
Exactly. It was the best birthday I've ever had.
Apparently, if you hang yourself while doing that, you come hard.
I don't know.
Which birthday was it?
I just turned 39.
39. How long have you been teaching high school? Okay, so there's some big fans of 39-year-olds in the audience over there.
Woo! 39! Yeah, represent! I've been teaching for like 5 years, and for 2 years I was stay-at-home dad for a little while.
Oh, how old are your kids?
When you teach, do you just fist your asshole all day?
I move around, and I try to make it interesting, and I point.
You have tiny arms, though. You've been told that before?
I got a laser to use.
Oh.
Do they still use chalkboards nowadays? We use chalk. We use dry erase markers.
You can get them at Blockbuster, actually.
Yes.
What happened to the Trapper Keeper?
Oh, that's a good question. 5-star Trapper Keepers.
Yes.
Should I run up and just punch Jeremiah now or something? Or I don't know what to do.
I know Kyle. Kyle's my friend, and you know.
Why would you say that?
I know that guy.
Do you know Kyle because you teach him?
He was my best student. No, just kidding.
Do you know him?
Yeah. He's. I've seen him around the open mic scene.
You didn't tell me you taught special ed too.
Oh, yeah. Oh man. Yeah, Kyle, I'm coming for you. Listen to this podcast on iTunes, you bitch.
For those of you listening to the podcast, you'll turn. Kyle is banging on the back windows with boxing gloves on right now, waiting for the show to be over.
So you're saying that you follow mushroom-fueled brawls a lot around town with Kyle?
That's all Austin comedy is. It's just this crazy guys like that, you know. But it's fun. It's a good times here.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun to get away from the other than get away from the kids and the wife and Kyle? When you're not doing stand-up, what else are you into?
I watch a lot of concerts, music. Austin's great for music. I read a lot.
Do you ever see the bass player Ryan Giles?
I never have. Never seen him.
Sick beats.
Sick
beats.
One-man wrecking machine.
So the nerd not taking out of the box joke was great. It was a very good joke. Smart joke. I liked it.
Thank you. That's a good one.
Wow, jeez. You're the asshole.
Thank you. You know what else I love about my work?
All right, Mike. Did you have fun here tonight?
I love the Kill Tony podcast. I listen to it nonstop. I've listened to the whole 200 some episodes over and over again.
I believe 200.
I'm obsessed.
207 you're at right now.
Yeah.
Boom. There he goes, Mike Espinosa. We're going to keep it moving. Let's try to get another one up here. All right. How about Michael Keeley, everybody? Put your hands together for Michael. This is most likely could be our last comedian of the night. Michael? I don't see anybody moving. Does anybody see Michael? Here it comes. Don Mayer is about to beat the shit out of Jeremiah for some reason. Hey! Is there somebody coming? Yeah, he's coming. Oh, here he comes. Michael Keeley. Oh, God.
So, Tony, I have this hobby. I like to look up people, like celebrities, like, and see if they're gay. I mean, I was just wondering. And I looked up you, and it was really kind of vague. Like, I wasn't sure if you're really gay, like, from a Wikipedia page. So I looked it up, and the person, you know, so I think I Twitter messaged you, and you sent me a dick pic, and I was like, all right, well, I guess I know.
Just Kyle's roommate. He's coming to avenge his roommate. Wait, start over. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's all over now. Somebody like, hey, what are you up to, man? What are you fucking doing?
This is the baby from Look Who's Talking grown up.
Where's the cat? Where's the fucking cat? There you go, Michael Keeley. That was your time. That's what you chose to do with it. Now, all of that was a thing, trying to look up if I was gay on Wikipedia, you couldn't find out. You DM'd me, I sent you a dick pic. Oh, you just got fire trucked. That's funny, that actually isn't a thing.
The city is burning down while we're here, just enjoying ourselves. That's it. We're airlifting Kyle somewhere.
Somebody that saw Kyle called in a bomb threat somewhere.
I just saw one of Kyle's movies on TV the other day.
Oh, you did? What's it called?
He played the character Rocky Dennis.
Yeah, you retard, Kyle. Get back in here. We'll go another round.
Now,
I'm going to take the blind comic guy.
yeah.
I guess no one actually saw the movie.
Michael, are you the blind friend that Trey Thompson came in with from Houston?
If so, that jump to the stage was ballsy. I've only seen it happen twice. Jay, that's how I know, right, man? Don't fuck around with that joke, dude. I don't know who you're talking to. You're looking at.
I thought Mike Espinosa was like making like a joke when he's like, no, that's what the Austin comedy scene is. It's people on mushrooms having meltdowns, and I'm pretty sure that Michael Keeley. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for like 3 years.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Do you always wear sunglasses on stand-up?
Always.
Why is that?
Well, it's just because I'm very self-conscious.
About what?
About my jokes. I don't think I'm very funny. Yeah, you're right.
You'd rather think you're a jerk off who wears sunglasses at night? It's on your choice.
Do you wear sunglasses when you write your jokes as well?
I thought it was because you thought your future was so bright. That's also a good reason.
Michael, how do you make a living?
I'm unemployed.
Wow, it took you a long time to figure that one out. That was a long
You do have the motions of a blind man, though. Like you, the way that you, like your head goes there, you kind of look like you could be blind. What time did they start doing heroin in this fucking town? That was black tar nods right there.
If he was a comedian, he'd be Bitch Hedberg.
That would be hilarious.
Bitch Hedberg. Jeremiah's on a fucking tear tonight. I
want to fight somebody right now! Your adrenaline's up. You can't open Pandora's box! Once you unsheath Jeremiah, he has to taste blood before we put him back.
Michael, are you on any drugs or anything?
Yeah, I'm on heroin.
Is that true?
No.
There's not another one of your wacky jokes.
I told you they were bad, man. Like, you gotta accept it.
I love it, man. That is such a cool.
I like how his jokes are just weird lies.
Yeah. Right when Austin couldn't possibly get any hipper, we find a comedian that is so cool because he knows he's bad and commits to it all the way. And he like owns it, bro. You don't get it, dude. He's a real Austin hero.
Michael, you have, just to go back to the podcast, what it's for, you have a funny, like, demeanor and everything. You seem like you could be a funny guy. Oh, thank you. And,
sunglasses are off for the podcast.
Yeah, no, and I would actually say, I know that you said you're insecure, so you wear glasses. I kind of get that, but for me, like, immediately the first thing I noticed and then latched onto was, sunglasses indoors kind of guy. I think it brings more negative attention to you, and then, like, I don't focus on the jokes. I'm trying to figure you out instead of listening to your material. So,
well, I had a better joke about Tony cockwalking me last night, but I didn't want to tell it.
There's a whole bunch going on here too, Michael. Is it, do we not, when you're not doing this show, are all of your jokes fake Tony Hinchcliffe stories? Like, is this a thing you're just working out and you coincidentally pulled you out of the bucket for my show? Or, like, I just said Austin open mics? Like, well, I messaged Tony Hinchcliffe today. People are like, yeah, he's doing it! This is the guy I told you about with the sunglasses with the no punchlines thing.
I've done this show now, Tony. You've been gracious enough to have me on. This is probably my 4th or 5th time doing it, and this is by far the most adversarial comedy show I've ever been a part of.
It is, man. People are very angry. I feel like this is like everyone pulling out a bunch of like Atlanta Falcons right after the Super Bowl. All right, Michael, we're going to keep it moving. We're going to get one more comedian up here. Congratulations. You took a chance. Michael Keeley, everybody. Take the safe route, Michael. Okay. There you go. You guys ready for one last comment? We're almost out of time, everybody. You guys ready to fucking do this shit or what? I said, are you ready for one more fucking comedian? Wow, this is a goddamn anomaly. Put your hands together for Joey Fijlulio.
Straight on the count. Another great.
Joey Fijlulio?
Is it going to be
Are you an ambassador?
Matt's father. Listen, the edible arrangement. It was here. He's here. Holy, I signed up when I found out my son sent stories.
Holy shit, it's real. It's Joey Fijlulio. My brother, clearly.
True story to tell before this. Oh, here we go. The guy who just went is my future brother-in-law, and yes, the guy who did the edible arrangements is my brother.
Holy shit.
We don't do stand-up, so surprise, surprise. All right, so since you destroyed my brother with the hand joke, I'm going to just do the joke. I don't know what to do with my hand. No, but our name is Filio, and it's actually spelled with a G. So what I like to do is, when everyone who's like, Filio, spell that for me, I go F as in Frank, I, G as in Nat. I go, excuse me? I go, I'm sorry, G as in gnome. And they just don't pick up on it. And so I'm like, okay, listen here. G as in gnome. And they still don't get it. Oh my God, my family's not comics, I know. I need to keep them here. Sorry, guys. It's so easy to attack my family beforehand. Oh, thank you.
There you go, Joey Fulio.
There we go.
You fucking did it, dude. Step back up to the mic.
That was great, man.
Joey, how do you think it's gonna feel now that you did good and your brother didn't? You're clearly the one that got the comedic chops in the
nervous
family.
as shit right now. I don't do this, so.
When you go home right now, do you get to fuck the apple pie?
Feels so good.
Did you notice he just put his hands in his pockets?
There you go.
Hey, everybody knows
I'm not an apple guy. I'm a cherry guy.
It's okay. He's just got those wacky Fulio hands.
You know what I mean?
I don't know what to do with the Hardy Brothers. All right, let's try to knock it out quick. We're running out of time, Joey. What do you do for work?
I'm a software salesman.
Oh, usually just as boring as the last one, actually.
Yeah.
That's fun.
You look like you're about to deliver a baby.
I don't know what to do with my hands. That's what I'm doing.
Have you ever fucked a girl so good she sent you an edible arrangement?
No, probably a training order, but
Do you work for your dad's company as well?
No, not anymore.
Whoa, look who's through the coop. What do you do?
I'm software sales.
Software sales, but a different company altogether.
Yeah.
There's some Fulio hands music for those of you that ever want to do the Fulio. It's like an Arabian type of dance.
You need to come to a wedding. You're good. You fit right in.
Perfect. I will. That's your time. There you go. Straight Fulio, everybody. That's our end of our episode. You made it to California, episode 206, live in Austin, Texas, for the Moon Tower Comedy Festival. Make some noise for each of them independently. The great Shelby Carter, everybody. Big J. Okerson. John Iwara. Jeremiah Rankin. Brian Redfern, Josh Martin, and Cornell on the ones and twos. Anything you guys want to plug or anything like that coming up, Jeremiah? Go ahead.
Watch Big J. Ogerson's CISO show. We're on the first episode.
Yes, I am also on that. That's on CISO right now. I did a segment as well.
Absolutely.
Check that out on CISO. Dom Rivera.
I'll be at Boca Raton next week, and if you're in Kilkenny, Ireland, the first week of June, I'll be there at Kilkenny.
If you're listening from Boca Raton or Kilkenny, Ireland, you just got fucking the most awesome news. One of my favorite comedians is coming there live. I'll be at a pizza parlor in Corpus Christi next. No, I won't be. You're listening in Corpus. That was a joke. Please don't show up and then tweet at me that you're mad. In Texas, this was Kill Tony.
We'll see you tomorrow, Houston.
Yeah, we're live in Houston, Texas tomorrow. And that's everything. Thank you so much, live audience. Thank you. I love you. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Houston, Texas, at the Secret Group for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe. Hello, Houston. Fucking noise. So quiet.
Yes, this thing isn't working.
Jesus
Fuckers,
Christ.
you guys troll. How's that possible?
It's just
That's
loose.
mic one.
It's just loose.
This is what we go over this every week.
It's just the loose one.
It's give me the loose one then. That makes sense. Hey, live sound check. Who loves it? Who loves it more than me? Guess what baby Tony's favorite thing is?
It's a
Yep, that's not gonna work. Fuck yeah. I guess that's why they call it the secret group. They want us to whisper to everybody. Keep it secret, everything that happened here tonight. Josh Martin, ladies and gentlemen, is here. The great producer of Kill Tony is here. In Houston. Mic one doesn't work, Josh. Good thing we brought you all the way from Los Angeles to here for this special road show. Mic one worked better last time we were in Houston when you weren't here. Who was here at the last show that we did here, huh? Who loves Kill Tony out there? Anybody? Aphrodite. Ichabod. Wow, this guy, you need to smoke more pot, sir. There's certain things that I want everybody to erase from their memories, and that's definitely one of them. I'm glad I'm not even going to repeat it into the microphone. Make everybody, hey, who was at the Houston show heard what the one audience member said? Have you guys go to some kind of thread to find out what happened there just now? Life is good.
Yeah,
I'm excited. We just had a blast in Austin, Texas. I'm super pumped. Let's just jump right into it. Should I bring up the guests or what? Let's just wait.
Wait for the sound. Hey, by the way, we have a comedy show right after this show.
Who loves stand-up comedy? I love stand-up too. We're doing a show after this. Let's just say maybe I'm booked at a club in a city and I can't mention who's on the show. If I was doing it, but there's a whole show, but I wasn't allowed to mention that I was doing the show.
Yeah,
and a bunch of awesome comedians. The hit Secret show that is a big hit in LA is here tonight. When you're going to get to see a ton of awesome stand-up after this, if you come to that show as well.
Yeah. A lot of secret guests on that are in town.
We're going to use one of the operational mics during the stand-up show. If you're wondering, you're like, I wonder if they're going to use the janky mic. Keep it interesting, you know what I mean? Keep it a real live show. We're going to be using an operational microphone. And what the fuck else? Did I stall long enough?
Oh, I think we also might have some Kill Tony posters, some of the new posters after
the brand new Kill Tony poster, guys. You're the first people to ever get it sold live to anyone because we did not sell them at Moon Tower.
No, completely.
No, Josh fucked up. Not we. Josh. We fucked up, he just said. Both Josh and Martin fucked up. You are correct. We fucked up. Let's bring up some guests. Who loves guests, huh? Oh boy, we do. Guys, I mean, I'm so fucking excited about this. Literally, my only other favorite podcast, other than Kill Tony, is the Legion of Skanks. And I present to you Louis J. Gomez and Dave Smith. Make some motherfucking noise! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Fuck yeah! Welcome, welcome. We're about to have a motherfucking blast.
What's up, guys?
Welcome, welcome. Dave Smith.
Very unprofessional so far, Tony.
Dave, first time I know. Dave, it's your first time on the show. Louis, you've done it before. Welcome back. Should we even mention? I think you want to do something crazy and mention the thing we were talking about out back. The event.
You want to talk about it? Fuck it. Let's announce this bitch right now on Kill Tony.
Right now, we're gonna exclusively announce. Now.
Hold on. You haven't even asked Brian yet.
Yeah, have we even talked about it?
No, you have not asked me yet.
Yeah, we just talked about it. The last Sunday.
We are going to raid Brian Redband's girlfriend.
Maybe. Hold on. I have to check my calendar quick. Hold on. Let's do breaking news, and I'll check my calendar and give you a...
Check your calendar.
All right.
Oh, wait. Oh, whoopsie daisy. It's breaking news coming in. Skankfest, first of all, the new coolest #1 festival in all of New York City. For those of you, many listeners that we have in New York City, the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of listeners that we have in New York City.
Make it sexy, Tony.
Skankfest is a huge festival in New York. Are you available?
What day?
It is June 23rd, 24th, and 25th.
Well, we want you guys for the 24th and 25th.
Hey, a lot of you guys are fans of comedy, and you probably wonder, how does booking work?
You're finding out live right now. Very rarely.
This is a little pull behind the curtain.
No, it's great. It's like a fucking comedy documentary in front of a live audience.
June 25th, Kill Tony's going to New York City for Skankfest. How about that?
Kill Tony, New York City!
Could be the 24th, might be the 25th. Keep a close eye on it on social media and at skankfest.com.
It's actually my stepmom's birthday.
Oh,
so we're going to raid
really
the stepmom instead. Fuck yeah!
It's Diane's birthday. I saw it in the actual thing. He wasn't lying.
It's not like I raped your real mom.
Yeah, you can't even really hold the grudge if you rape somebody's stepmom. You're like, you'll be mad at him for like a week.
Don't think of it as me raping your stepmom. Think of it as me raping the chick who's banging your dad. You know?
You guys that were at the last show had a special treat because we had a band member with us that time, and that was cool. It was the great Jeremiah Watkins. Unfortunately, budgetary reasons.
Well, he's in the hospital also.
Yeah, that
from
too.
Last night's.
Yeah, we have two reasons why he couldn't be here tonight. So instead, you're just gonna have to deal with the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. The one, the only. Stole last night's episode in Austin, Texas. You know him from Kill Tony, the Roast Battle, the goddamn Comedy Jam. Jeremiah, welcome to the show. How's it going, my man?
It's great to be here, guys. I had to go to an Indian reservation down the way to get healed from getting injured last night in Austin. So now there's a Native American man living inside of me.
Oh!
And he gave me this wolf shirt.
I remember seeing this. I remember the Indian man making an appearance on the show from you before.
He was on the last episode of Houston.
Oh, that was here.
Yes, he was. My son is somewhere around here.
I'm very excited to have you back on, Indian man Jeremiah Watkins. The place is, well, it seems like everything's all set. Should we get this motherfucker started? You guys know how it works. A bunch of random people. Sometimes your local awesome comedians. Sometimes it's completely fucking insane people. Last night, I gave it the same setup, and in the middle of a show, one of the names we pulled out, the guy was completely off his gourd. He was on mushrooms. His opening line was, "I'm on mushrooms and fuck." I believe his next line was, "Blockbuster's crazy." And then Jeremiah made fun of him at the end of his 60 seconds. And he got physically attacked. There was a human being that had to get dragged off the stage. The video is already up on Vimeo. You're going to get to see it soon. I'm pretty sure we're about to be on Kill Tony's about to be featured on World Star. But Jeremiah Watkins stood his ground with a saxophone in his hands, fended the guy off, and so there's a bunch of names in this bucket. If you get pulled out of the bucket, you get an uninterrupted 60 seconds to do whatever you want. And then afterwards, we talk to you about anything in the world, maybe about your set a little bit, maybe just find out more about you. You're a guest on a podcast all of a sudden. You have to stand there and take it.
Tony, I'm sorry. I'm new to the show. At what point do we get to fuck the young comics?
Well, you could pretty much they do that to themselves once they sign up for the bucket. Actually, you get an uninterrupted 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. I can't really hear that, Brian. Why don't you turn it up a little bit? There, it almost is. Even that would be good for the first one. Maybe just leave that volume button all the way up. No? Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You don't want to go over your time. That's the whole thing. All right, I guess there's just... There you go.
Do people from Houston know what a West Hollywood bear is, though?
It's the Dallas Bear.
There we go.
The Dallas Bear, the Dallas Buyers Bear.
It just seems like everyone from Houston hates Dallas. Yeah, see, everyone hates
Jesus.
Dallas.
All right, lady, relax. Okay.
Yes.
This is how it starts.
Dallas.
I hate cowboys.
Dallas. Roadhouse was in Texas, right?
Cowboys are my least favorite team. Oh.
And we have begun! I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Sun Tran. Here he comes. He's coming up. Here's Sun Tran, everybody. Clap for Sun.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys.
What the fuck, man? What the fuck,
Nobody
man?
likes Canada. All right.
Here he comes. He's coming up. Here's Sun Tran, everybody. Clap for Sun.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys.
What the fuck, man? What the fuck,
Nobody
man?
likes Canada. All right. But good news, last fall I became an American citizen after 10 years. I'm one of you guys now. Thank you very much. Yeah. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. I did not see that coming, guys. You got me. That was good. But I'm hoping the Trump administration is going to do the right thing. You know, I'm hoping they'll let my wife and kids stay with me in the same internment camp. That'd be nice. You know what I mean? It's a weird time we live in. You know, it's a weird time when you hear a story about your president getting peed on by Russian hookers, and your only reaction is to wait for the weird part. You know what I mean? Like, that's just a setup. Like, he's in Russia, he had dinner, they peed on him. Here's where it gets crazy, guys. No, that's good. I got a couple of kids. I got my daughter, Chloe, and I got a son, too. That's his name, son, too. Thank you very much. He's a good kid. He can beat me in video games now. He beat me.
Oh, whoa, I know. Son.
Was that a cat? Or
yeah, at all.
A larger cat than I thought it was going to be.
I gave you 4 cats. Calm down.
That was his pet.
That was very good. Sorry about the mic problems at the beginning. I give you an extra 5 seconds. How long have you been doing comedy?
What's going on right now? What are you doing, Brian? Just complimenting him and then randomly asking questions because you didn't hit the cat noise loud
I
enough?
hit it 4 times.
We all know what's happening. You realize
Who heard the cats?
Nobody. We're all
See, this guy did.
No, he didn't.
I did.
That guy wants
4 times.
attention.
Not only did I do this, I did this cat 4 times.
That's not loud enough.
And then I
hear
did this cat.
Clap your hands if you heard the cat. Wow.
Oh, you guys are lying. You're
Brian.
just clapping out of habit at this point because everything that I've said you clapped for.
Brian,
What are you, the fucking cat?
I hate to say it, but the smoke signal in the back was louder than the cat noise.
Yeah, that's good. That'll be the new thing. Make Loud Thunder the new for today, since it's based on the sound system. This is
Son,
media friendly.
When Brian made the cat noise, did you get hungry?
Yeah.
It's a real question.
What kind of Asian are you?
What kind of Asian am I? I'm Vietnamese, that kind of Asian.
Whoa. I don't want to start with you. You guys do not give up. You realize they beat us in that fucking war? We don't ever talk about that much. Vietnam beat the shit out of us. Bunch of little fuckers like you. Did your dad fight on the Vietnamese side?
Yeah, he did. Actually, that's why we're here. He had to leave because he was fighting with the American side. So after the war is over, it's either go to prison or flee the country.
That's
So.
your dad was just like, I'm going on Team America. They're here to stay.
Yeah.
And America was like, yeah, this is getting bloody. We'll see you later.
Right.
And I was like, fuck.
He was also surprised by the results of that one. Yeah.
I gotta say one thing, and I think Brian did say that, but he said it in the midst of trying to cover up his own fuck up. But very impressive that the mic didn't work and it didn't fluster you, because this isn't just a stand-up comedy set. You're being judged by comedians that have been doing it for a while, and you didn't flinch for a second. You went right into your bit, very comfortable.
There was a second actually when the mic sound went out and you were still talking, where I looked underneath you for subtitles to see like true Asian style. My joke is not over.
What is going on with this microphone?
That was.
I didn't think the microphone was off. I thought it was just
today.
going to take another 30 seconds for him to start speaking. Oh, there it is.
Even my setups get laughs. What's the most Vietnamese thing about you?
The most Vietnamese thing about me?
Yeah.
He eats cockroaches.
My name. That's the most Vietnamese thing about me. So I never got an English name when I came over here. So Sun is actually my Vietnamese name. Yeah.
And when he plays,
And I guess my DNA, that would be also
Jeremiah?
Vietnamese.
and when he plays Monopoly, he only collects the railroads.
Jeremiah motherfucking Watkins is in the house. Jerry. There's people trying to start a Jerry Springer chant for Jeremiah. It's true. Joel does have Joelberg now. Maybe we.
This is funny, but painful too. But it's funny though.
Thank you for judging us.
No worries.
Yeah. Thanks. So Sun Tran. That's an interesting one. What'd you name your kids?
Marshall.
Oh yeah, super white.
Yeah.
My son's name is Sergeant.
That's really
And Chloe is the daughter.
Yeah, you named them after the law they're going to use to take your stuff.
I'm sorry?
No, you don't need to root. If you don't hear it, son, just keep nodding and saying yes.
That's good.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah.
What do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I'm a lawyer for a living. That's what I do for work.
I apologize for everything.
No worries.
Yeah. Well, are you a trial lawyer?
No, I work for a company. I'm a corporate lawyer.
Ooh, what company?
Direct Energy. Can I say that? Direct Energies.
Yeah.
You're late.
I know, by the way, I don't even have anything against it, but is there anything that sounds more evil than I'm a corporate lawyer for Direct Energy?
Yeah.
It's like, God damn it.
Yeah, not very sympathetic, I know.
What kind of energy is that?
We're siphoning sunlight.
Just power and gas.
Yeah.
So for all your home needs, if you want to call it Direct Energy.
Whoa, very creepy. Not only am I the lawyer,
job,
I'm also the marketing director. We're taking a real grassroots podcast thing that we're doing.
Are you trying to sell his listeners at home right now?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? Job security, So
That's brilliant, dude. You don't play to the fucking couple hundred in the room. You play to the fucking 100,000. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This
If
guy's
they see a
smart.
spike in signups, I'll tell them why. So.
Son, sometimes I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
It's corporate stuff.
I thought you said some tran. I thought it was going to be some trans dude that walked on the stage.
Now, an interesting part of last night's show, for those of you that do listen to the podcast, it was that there was an embarrassing part where a comedian talked with me about working at a pizza parlor in Corpus Christi.
Yeah.
And I was embarrassed of working that weekend, and that I made a whole joke about it. And because I thought that no one was ever going to find out about it. That's the only comedy club in Corpus Christi, by the way, is this fancy pizza parlor. But then when I got there, I realized that it was a fucking pizza parlor. I mean, and a pizza parlor is just a pizza parlor. Exactly. So last night, the guy that opened that show was on the show, and he goes, "Yeah, I worked with you at a pizza parlor in Corpus Christi." And son, you were actually the feature at
that was us. Yeah, we did the
at that pizza parlor in Corpus Christi.
Same microphone.
And the
too.
crazy thing is that at that show as well, the sound went out for you.
Yeah.
Just fun facts.
So we're saying maybe it's you.
Could be me. I don't know.
Yeah.
Could be they really do hate Canadians. I don't know.
Some sort of like crazy like Asian voodoo that you're doing on the microphones here.
What do you like to do, like when you're not just doing stand up or working for the devil himself?
Oh, yeah. I got a couple kids, so most of my time is spent
binding his daughter's feet and hitting his son when he's not reading. That's what they do. Get some culture.
Do you get your Asian children like I had one of those like you ever have one of those like little cars, the Power Wheels or something like that? Do your Asian children just like roll down the stairs in those and shit? Because in LA, I'm not gonna lie, son. I've always said this: the most true stereotype out of any race ever, out of them all.
Black dude, big dick.
No, even more so than black dude, big dick is. No. I will take this down with you. We will go. I will pay for one of those fucking tests. We'll get 50 random black dudes. Look at the average size of their dick, and 50 Asian guys. Yes.
Let me tell you the problem with this comparison is it's hard to measure how bad a driver versus how big a dick you have. Like,
you would be a very good shot. Is your wife Asian as well?
She is, yeah.
Okay. How many
could drive better with his dick than an Asian?
How many times has your Asian wife run into something?
Never.
What? You're a fucking liar.
That's crazy. I've been speeding tickets. That's about it, though. Nothing ever hit. So
I've been dating an Asian for only like 7 months, and she's been in 3 car accidents.
Yeah,
I promise you. Yeah. And it's all been things like on the side. Like I don't think she can see on the side.
See, yeah. You guys need a farther side view mirror, like over here instead of out here. So your wife drives a lot. She comes home and the car doesn't have a ding on it.
No ding. No, just some speeding tickets.
The only ding on your car is your other child. We didn't get its name. But have you ever thought that maybe your Asian wife, who definitely hits shit in her car, has just been fucking an auto detail repairman? There he is now. It's oh, here he comes. It's trans son.
Give me a kiss.
Hello, Mr. Tran.
That's just ignorant, Tony.
I know, I love it. It's not my Asian impression. That's insulting to Asians to do that voice. That is specifically.
That's like the one that we can still get away with Asian racism.
It's specifically a North Korean impression that I'm doing.
Yeah,
North Koreans I do impressions of because they hate us, and it's okay to make fun of them.
I'm from North Korea.
I'm so stupid. Our Missouri.
Oh yeah, I don't know about you, but like I checked the Legion of Skanks heat map, and it can show you where the listeners come from. And in North Korea, we have 0.
Zero.
So I wouldn't worry about. It's not going to get back to them. Like you can say whatever.
Oh, your podcast's not funny. Ho ho ho.
We not around the internet. They don't allow us to do that.
Dude, don't you agree that everyone should be allowed? Everyone should be allowed to do a cartoonishly goofy impression of a voice of every racial group. It's just the most fun thing.
Yes.
It should be like in the Constitution.
Let's start right now. Son, do a black guy right
I'm
now.
not going to do that.
Come on, son. Do a black guy.
Do a black guy. Do a black guy. Do a black guy.
I'm pretty sure.
Your wife would do it.
I'm pretty sure people from work are listening to this podcast too, so I'm just gonna pass on that one.
Do you like a true corporate lawyer?
Yeah.
Do you remember when Kill Tony jumped the shark and they bullied an Asian man into doing a black guy voice?
Jump the shark.
I keep forgetting you're behind me, and then I hear this voice, and nobody's talking, and I'm like, what?
Oh, I keep on forgetting. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I said it was North Korean. I was lying, son. I'm a racist.
That's okay.
Maybe driving is the second biggest stereotype. No. Well, son, I mean, I had a lot of fucking fun with you. It was nice to meet you. Anything else you want to say?
I'll be featuring for Tony again in June in here in Houston. So
is that true?
We'll see it. Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Well, that's what he said. We'll see what happens.
Sun Tran, ladies and gentlemen. There
Good job,
he
man.
goes. There you go. That's how it happens. Look at this fucking guy. Spent all day drinking coffee instead of setting up the mics when he should have been. This fucking, good lord.
Kill a black guy. I like chanting that.
There he goes, everybody. Geico can save 20% or more on your car insurance. Oh, whoa! I pulled another name out of the bucket. Oh shit, this guy actually got up last night. Let's see if he has a second minute. He traveled all the way from Austin, Texas for this. Actually, he traveled all the way from fucking Kansas, we found out, to Austin, and now has driven from Austin to fucking Houston for this. 20-hour drive from Kansas to here. Put your hands together for Trey Thompson, everybody.
Congratulations, ladies. I am single and straight, despite looking like the tallest bottom you've ever seen. I got turned down for a janitor position, and I'm super bummed about it. You might ask, Trey, why does that bum you out? What's worse than being a janitor? Being told you're not qualified enough to be a janitor cuts just a little bit deeper. I knew my ex was a psychopath when she told me she was sexually attracted to me. If you're not laughing at that, that means you think I'm sexually attractive, and I will be here after the show. She wasn't all flaws, though. She had kind of an oversized nose, and she would do this adorable thing where she would wiggle it every time she'd fuck my best friend behind my back. True story, your laughter helps with the healing process. I love bad bitches, that's my fucking problem. Thank you so much. My name is Trey Thompson.
Trey Thompson, ladies and gentlemen. Holy fucking shit. Woo!
Tight.
That was awesome, dude.
Tight.
Thank you.
Those jeans are tight. Ooh, fuck me. How'd you get those on your body anyway?
You look like a grown-up version of everything Oshkosh Bagosh right now. I mean, you look like a doll that you would play with. Wowzers. I mean, what is this attire?
You are proof that there is no such thing as gender.
You look like you were a little boy who went to a carnival and wished to be a big whatever the fuck you want. Sure. Whatever you want, Zoltaire. Have fun.
This guy looks like he has a permanent ride on the Magic School Bus.
By the way, both of these guys so far, we haven't even touched on their comedy because they're both fucking really good comics. We haven't shit on them at all.
Really good comics.
But you're both hilarious to make fun of the way you look. So
Thank you.
Take that as a compliment.
Really good comics. As you can tell by the way he's dressed, before this he performed at a Build-A-Bear. So. The fuck is? I feel like you've had that shirt for like 15 years and you just love it because there's like
Old Navy. It's only the people that sell tall clothes.
He looks like he teaches a skateboarding class.
to kids that already know how to skateboard. Wow, Trey, you giant fucking baby. What I love about this is we've just been bashing him, and his whole set was like, "Aren't I so cool? I'm free, ladies. What's up?" And then all of a sudden, now all those same ladies that thought you were cool are like, "Oh my god, he is dressed like a dork."
Do you date a lot? I mean, do you have a lot of girls in your life?
Not really, no.
I think that's the whole joke, guys.
What was the last girl?
Yeah.
He's horrific looking. Nobody's fucking him. That's the idea. Do you guys really miss that point of this?
You're only into black chicks, right?
I mean, I'm not opposed to them.
What are you?
You're not a Texan.
I haven't found one that's into me yet.
Leave.
What was your last girl?
Have you ever been with a black woman?
No.
Right. So
It's delicious.
are you only autistic when you're getting dressed? I mean, all the way down to those like shoes that look like shoes that shouldn't have laces but Velcro straps instead. It looks like there should be 3 Velcro straps there. How old are you, Trey?
24.
24. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand up?
I
cut myself.
I do stand up. I listen to podcasts and do stand-up.
Other than listening to podcasts and doing stand-up, what do you do to get away from that sometimes?
Video games, just a bunch of
What video games?
Battlefield.
Yeah, it looks like it.
We know he doesn't work out.
I'm gonna start here soon.
No.
That's a really weird thing to respond to that with.
You don't
This guy looks like he doesn't work out. I'm about to.
Any day now.
Back off.
You have the body of a guy that's put the words gym on a calendar many times, but have never actually gone.
And it was another man's name. I'm going to fuck Jim on Wednesday.
You're built like you've never gone to the gym, but like you stretch continuously. Wow. Sometimes even I surprise myself. That was fucking hot. Wow. Oh, man. How do I follow that? You got up last night. Maybe we should just keep flying through. Anything else you want to say, Trey? You live in your dreams?
Yeah, this is fun. I got up twice and I drove 12 hours for it, so it's worth it.
12 hours. Awesome. Anything else for Trey, guys? Any thoughts or anything?
Dude, genuinely really fucking funny shit.
Yeah. And also, you know what I like? It was, or maybe I don't know this, but his act didn't seem, like after talking to him afterwards now, this is who he was in his act, which is fucking really great.
I came up and you were like, "Oh, you're doing this character where you're some fucking weirdo."
Yeah.
And then you talk to him and you're like, "Oh."
I'd even say, I'd even give you a note and say you could even go a little bit slower, take your time a little more.
Yeah,
and
yeah, that's
you know,
good point,
I felt like you were even going a little, even though it's a whole, but I got to do it in the minute thing. It's like always the biggest note is like take your time during this because it's not about how many jokes you do. It's about us fucking feeling whatever your weird child man energy. There he goes, Trey Thompson, ladies and gentlemen. Boom, another one. We're having fun so far. We're meeting human beings. He's on Twitter at Tall and Oak. Whoa, damn, Jeremiah laying it down over there. He's feeling it. He's in the zone. No reservations over there by this Indian fella. Shut up.
Please don't make that catch on.
We don't want it to catch on, so stop doing it. It's still the same idiot that said that he heard the cat, by the way. The same guy chanting Jerry is the only guy that heard the cat.
It was recorded on an MP3, so be able to hear
I wonder who the guy that goes in and fixes the levels before the podcast gets released is. You fucking bullshit.
We can listen to it immediately after the show.
Nobody heard the cat. That's all that matters. If the comedian can't hear the cat, it's not about the podcast.
Brian,
you're gonna make Sun look like an idiot. Sun Tran look like an idiot on the podcast. Like, wow! The cat's just wow! Meow!
Maybe Ryan's girlfriend was getting into so many car accidents because he was working on her car.
There's only I can only push the button. That's all I can tell you.
I don't know why you're so defensive about it.
Because I pushed it 4 fucking times. What the fuck do you think I'm talking about?
Defensive and then
Jesus
really
Christ! Do you not hear what I'm saying?
But if we can't hear it in the room, okay.
God damn. Yeah, it's not me.
Then turn the. I'm looking at the.
Oh, the fuck up!
I don't know why you're.
I don't have anything other than have this no knob turned all the fucking way up.
But it's not.
Jesus Christ!
I don't know why you're yelling because it's definitely not.
Because I'm sick of your shit, man.
Are you serious?
No.
Oh, perfect. But I'm just saying, in the future.
And the Academy Award for Best Podcast Performance.
I think there was a little bit of truth in there. I think it came from a real place, but he's still red banded.
Not the poor gas on the fire, but I did hear the kitty once or twice.
Yes! Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he did!
No, you heard the wolf on your t-shirt, you piece of shit. Can I have a Crown Royal and Coke at some point, by the way?
Hey, can I get a Jack and Diet?
You guys want a drink?
Yeah, can I get another
shot of Fireball?
IPA? What do you want? Oh, wait, no, you don't. No, Zarka for Louis J.
Some water.
Your finest is Zarka.
Could I get some White Man Fire Water, please?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready for more? Uninterrupted 60 seconds going to Zane Fletcher. Zane Fletcher. Oh, wait. Is he coming from the middle of the room all the way around?
No. Music.
Zane's taking the long path.
Music.
Oh, no music. No.
Music.
Hey, put your hands together for Zane Fletcher, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, what's up, y'all? So, I have a friend who's like a weed head trying to pass a drug test. No dice, let me tell you. He had this Visine bottle he filled with like coffee grounds and water that he strained or some shit. Put some pineapple juice in there. I guess it should work, but so he figured he had to get it up to temperature for the drug test, right? 'Cause it's got to be body temperature. But he put it in the microwave at this gas station right by the drug testing place. And we were smoking weed on the way to the drug testing place, so it's like, Jesus Christ. And so I was like, dude, put it in there for like 20 seconds. This motherfucker puts it in there for 2 minutes. Okay? He gets it out there, it's like engorged, like Zeus's cock. It's like fucking scary. It's like this fucking fat, right?
Okay, there you go. That was the cat.
Hey, Brian, can you turn that cat down a little bit?
Zane, you were absolutely hilarious. Your comedy was terrible. Let's talk about it. How long you been on stand-up for?
This is my first time.
Wow, there you go. In that case, it was pretty amazing.
That wasn't that bad.
I swear to God, I would have thought it was his third. And that's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm sorry to all the real comedians that wanted to get.
Aww.
Shut up, Zane. Get back.
Yeah, none of these people are real comedians.
Get back in front of the mic.
They live in Houston.
I like your style, Zane. I love it. You look like a guy that wants to be a school shooter, so he dresses up. As one of the students to try to like sneak in. He tries to like go undercover. Just a 7th grader.
Shit. He looks like someone from a different species who was sent here to try to dress like humans. And they're like, what would a human wear? I don't know. Probably like he saw one movie in the 80s and he just has to go off that. Oh, it's like this.
Yes.
I want to congratulate him on winning the Olympics in Mighty Ducks 2.
Oh, this is so much fun. Zane, what
made you want to do stand-up? What was the thing?
Well, to be honest, like I've always wanted to do it, and like I listen to the podcast, so I was like, if I get a chance to like for this to be my first time, like it'd be.
Yeah, we've popped a lot of people's cherries, and
we've let them do the show too.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Zane, why are you dressed like you're a caddy at a putt-putt course?
I mean, shit.
He was just like Marty McFly from the future where he didn't fit into his clothes.
How did you make the last guy look like a good dresser?
I'm looking great dressed today. This is a nice jacket, great t-shirt.
Interesting. So Zane, what do you do for work? How old are you? By the way, what are you, Ric Flair? All right.
What do I do? I'm styling and profiling, Tony.
I don't know if he is. Zane, what do you do for work?
I have been like unemployed for like 2 months.
Wow, why did you just turn gay?
It's raining men! Boom! Hallelujah!
I've been unemployed for like just 2 months.
So I'll suck your dick for $12.
You got so gay there.
As soon as you mention money, he goes into gay hooker mode.
Oh, music's back up. Look at this. This is perfect.
Thanks.
All right, Zane, I have a lot to find out about you. Let's talk about it.
Oh, shit.
How old are you?
I'm 26. I turned 26 last month.
About to turn 27.
I turned 26 last month.
Okay, just say fucking 26, dude. I turned 26 last month. I turned 27 in 11 months.
I'm 26
28 in 13 months. Fuck that up? Yeah, I did. 23 months. Motherfucking haters. I'll get tweets about that. You idiot. You idiot, Tony. Your math was way off.
Cheers. Thanks, Ash.
Cheers to you guys. Okay, Zane. Let's get into it, buddy. What was the last job that you had? 2 months ago.
I was an auto detailer.
Answer the question, Zane.
I was like, I did the detail.
What's the answer? Just straight to the answer.
He was a DJ.
A DJ.
I was top of those flat.
So Zane, what was this occupation that you had?
I did interior.
Why do you always have to set it up? Why can't you just say the job?
It's a weird job.
Say the word.
I was once a
DJ Dry Dick.
Wow, that was a good impression,
Dude, hold on.
Indian
Try
man.
just for a second. Try it with me. Ask me what my job is.
What's your job?
Comedian.
All right, your
There
turn.
it is.
Let's try it. Zane, what was the last job that you had?
Detailer.
What was it?
All right, now it's too little.
I was an auto detailer. Like, I would do interior repairs on
You
cars.
mean you're the
You
one
left
that
one of the words off.
I fixed that guy's car.
you're the one that's fucking Suntran's wife? Very hard to do an auto detailer callback on an improvised show. Let it be known you don't find that anywhere in entertainment.
It's high level, Tony.
That's a high level callback.
We're just playing. We're all the Yankees tonight. We're all just hitting home runs. Back to you, Zane.
You like manga? You like anime?
I like anime.
I love anime.
I'm not like a fucking super anime nerd.
Are you about to
Oh,
fucking
you know
I like it.
I don't have my ceilings covered in posters.
Did you really just throw me out? I like anime. I'm not one of those anime nerds, but yeah, like just as much as the next guy, sure. I jerk off to the stuff. I mean,
What is your favorite type of porn, Zane?
My favorite type of porn. To tell you the truth, lately it's been this regular meat and potato shit. You know, just
How do you?
that's the funniest thing you've ever. Please put in your act.
What did you
like
say?
meat and potatoes?
I
porn.
can't understand anything this fucking guy said. I don't know how you guys know what he's saying. He has worse English than Suntran's entire family.
Did you say like meat and potatoes porn?
Yeah.
Like Irish porn?
Wait, baked potatoes porn?
Bangers and mash.
I'm really into corned beef and cabbage porn. That's my shit.
What the fuck was your answer, Zane?
Meat and potatoes.
I've never wanted to give a guy a dry erase board before to answer questions on a live podcast.
It's like a regular porn, you
Are
know?
you a white guy?
No, meat and potatoes is tranny porn. Dicks and fake tits.
Ah.
Yeah.
Wait, is that true?
I don't know if it's true, but
I don't
it should
think-
be. Like that should be what they call.
Yeah, meat potatoes, double D's, and then a long 7-inch dick.
Anyway, what was the actual answer to the question that I asked you, Zane?
Meat and
It's like regular
potatoes.
porn, man. Just like chicks that are attractive.
So
Chicks that are attractive?
who do you find attractive? Who's your favorite porn star? Great question.
I mean, I don't know, dude. The ones
You
I can
fucking
think
know,
of-
Zane.
The ones I can think of are like ones I don't like.
Dude,
Strangely enough.
Ask me the same question.
What's your favorite porn
Sasha
star?
Grey.
All right.
Before you finish the question.
Yeah. And
I
she's
have the
retired.
answer.
That's how good she is. I don't even need the new shit. I can watch the old shit and still jerk
Yeah.
off to it.
I'll fuck her wearing a
She's
Michael
super
Jordan
retired.
45
She's
outfit.
No cream pies on record. Unbelievable. You can still come to her. That's how good she
Is
is.
that a real thing? She has no
Zane.
No cream pies.
Zane, I'm not gonna lie, you sort of seem like a creepy guy to me. So with that said, let me ask you this. What do you think? Let's get to the point here. What do you think in your real life? You know everything about you. And we know that you're a cool dude. You smoke a lot of pot. You're pretty hip. You know, you look like Josh Martin if he gave up. Which is funny because Josh Martin already looks like he gave up. But let me ask this question. What do you think, if you had to guess, without trying to be funny, just tell the truth, but what's like the weirdest thing about you?
The weirdest thing about me.
There's the Zane Fletcher setup that we all know and love.
Are you doing the weirdest stance about you?
Yeah. The weirdest thing about me is I'm a gay superhero. I don't even know what you're playing.
Whenever he thinks, he turns into a homosexual.
Let me answer your question. What's the weirdest thing about you, Zane? So I know you're at number like 117 in your Rolodex of weird. Can't say that one, can't say that one, can't say that one, can't say that one, I can't tell them that. This is a live podcast. Fuck.
What is the weirdest thing about me? You tell me, man. I hang around with people. It's hard for me to tell like the weirdest thing about
I mean, I can name like 400 things.
Like,
come on, throw something out there. Tell us something that you don't want people to know about you.
I don't want people to know about me.
All right, Zane, I'm going to ask you a question. Okay, hold on a second here. Can we pause that for a second? I need to get serious here. I'm going to ask you a question. All right, I want you to already have the microphone next to your mouth. Stop doing that fucking boring Anthony Jeselnik thing that you keep doing by dropping the mic near your waist. Keep it. I'm not saying Jeselnik's boring. I'm saying he's a boring version of Anthony Jeselnik. Let's just get that clear. I love Anthony Jeselnik. No, not at all. From multiple-time guest on this show. Love Anthony. You're a boring version of Anthony Jeselnik. When you drop, keep the mic right next to your mouth. You ready? Keep it next to your mouth. Don't move it from there. I'm about to ask you a question. With no reset, I need you to answer it immediately without thinking. You can do no wrong. Ready? What's your least favorite race?
Oh my God.
Answer it! Say it!
The white man.
Zane, every second that you wait, you're
All
losing.
right. Once again, ask me the same question. Jews.
Obviously, it's Jews, you idiot. It's always Jews.
Let's try it again. Zane, you totally failed at the one fucking mission, by the way. Stop putting the mic. Are you your dick about to do stand-up? Put the mic up next to your mouth. Put it next to your fucking mouth.
He's doing this like shuffle thing too. Like he dances up there. It's great.
Jeremiah's hating this right now.
It's time to move on. We need more comics up here.
I agree. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get Zane. I'm trying to get Zane to have a breakthrough, and I don't think it's gonna happen. You're not answering the questions at all, but it's okay. You're not used to this.
Well, you guys get your bits in before I have time to answer. It's hard to think of
what the
what's the weirdest thing about it. I don't want people to know.
You seem like a rapper. Look what's finally happening. Look who's coming out of his. No, I'm
the
kidding.
weirdest
Zane,
thing
put the
about
mic back
me
in.
is I listen to your podcast probably.
No, you're wrong about that. Way to play to the crowd of people that came to this show that you're on right now. The weirdest thing about me is I listen to this bullshit. Great answer, Zane.
Only a bunch of idiots would listen to this podcast.
Yeah, I'm glad we gave you 12 and a half minutes to think of an answer, and that's what you came up with.
I hope this crowd beats the shit out of you after the show. I swear to God, I hope they stomp the fucking shit out of you and take your jacket off your body and wave it over their head. Look, they're fucking getting rowdy right now. They're throwing bottles.
Hey, man.
Zane, before I let you go, I do want to say this, is that it needs to absolutely be remembered that anybody who ever wants to do this should absolutely feel free to always sign up. It's something that you wanted to do, and you had fun, and it was fun getting to meet you, and you're different, and thank you for doing it. There you go, Zane Fletcher, everybody. Fun to take chances and do different shit. Out of all the people that we've ever had on, though, I think he's some deep, dark secrets, that kid. Oh, what's the weirdest thing about me? He's just picturing this girl that's tied up right now behind his parents' shed. Weirdest thing about me? Oh, I don't even know what could be. Would it be this show?
She's going to be brisket later.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Anything can happen, as we've learned. Put your hands together for Gabe Bravo. Whoa. Whoa, he got a big pop. He's a local hero?
I said I'm free.
I've only got a minute, so shut up. I cut my girlfriend's cocaine with Valtrex because we have herpes and she doesn't even know about it just yet. Thank you. When I was a kid, my mom would drive me to school every day, which was very nice of her. The only thing I had against that was I never got to see the inside of a public school bus, so I didn't know what that was all about. I knew what the short buses were for, but that just made me terrified that the regular buses were for giant retarded people. People have told me I have a golden penis. It's not because of my sexual prowess. It's because my Uncle Midas was a very bad man.
Good job.
Listen to that. Gabe Bravo, ladies and gentlemen.
That's me.
I believe it was the great Louis J. Gomez that once said the words, tight. Tight.
Also tight.
That was from his first book.
Everything about that was absolutely unbelievable. Gabe.
Great.
Congrats. That must
Great
feel great.
jokes.
How long you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
Yeah, it feels like even more than that. Your jokes are beyond their years.
Really good for 4 years.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah, that Valtrex joke was not only a great joke,
Yeah,
but also a great idea.
Yeah. I feel like
I wrote
You know what's
that down.
weird? The last guy apologized to the real comedians, but he couldn't have made you look better. So he really.
It's true. That's true.
I feel like this is a weird compliment that I don't think I've ever given anyone, but I can like picture all the funniest comedians that I know laughing at that Valtrex joke.
Oh, thank you.
That seems so smart to me. Lewis even turned to me, and we're fucking at the top of Hater Mountain, if you're ever wondering. And he turned to me and said, "That's a great joke." And I mean,
Valtrex burns, though. I noticed it always burns.
Burns.
That's the thing. I know a friend who has it prescribed to him, and it's very the pills are huge. Like I wanted to take a look at
what's
them.
his friend's name?
Stephen Brando. He's the owner of this club.
Oh, just got called out.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that backfired, motherfucker.
Wow.
Got him.
Talk about being thrown under the bus.
Only a white man would turn on his brother like that.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, they're gonna change the fucking chant, you bumpy.
Yeah, what the fuck?
This guy's the worst. All right. Well, Gabe, I mean, you're fucking unbelievable. Are you here in Houston?
Yeah.
Why? What are you doing?
It's cheap to live here. I tour with a couple of guys. I've done a bunch of shows with Todd Barry. I do stuff with. I went on a little run with Joe DeRosa. I like that guy a lot. I'm about to go on tour.
Did you borrow those clothes from him?
I don't have a lot of clothing options. I lost a bunch of weight.
You got the pants from Todd Barry and the shirt from Joe DeRosa. For those of you that don't know, you have to Google image those punchlines.
Yeah. I mean, you can literally, if you did the bottom of Todd's body and top of Joe's body, that would be exactly that.
We forgot to mention that whoever's we think is the best comedian of the night gets to open the next show.
Oh yeah, the stand-up show.
You're definitely high on the list right now.
There you go.
Well, thank you. It's very nice of you.
If you can.
Unfortunately, he only has a minute, so if you don't like the same jokes, you're not.
Do we decide, or does the audience decide who goes to the end?
Yeah, audience will decide. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. No, just because he said audience, I wanted to decide.
But we can veto it.
You're so annoying.
I had to remove so many people at the festival, and I'll do it to you. I don't give a shit.
Thank you. That's how it happens.
Too much sexual tension.
Not only do we want him
That's
gone,
what it is. I totally want to fuck that guy.
we want his head to hit every door on the way out.
Gabe, what else about you? What's your real life like?
Do you have a podcast?
I don't
have a podcast.
You make money?
I'm a musician and a comedian, and I work here.
Wow, you sing?
No, I play drums.
That is so fucking cool.
On your stomach?
Yeah. It's called Hambone.
Are you
That's
in a
fun.
band?
Kind of. I play with a guy named Dylan Trim. He's a very talented singer.
Oh, cool.
Really?
Oh,
well, where were you fucking yesterday, idiots?
Wow.
Fuck you. Come support
Wait. Let me just tell you something. Only 3 people clapped at that.
Yeah,
how small was your audience last night?
Oh my God, it was
Where
funny.
were you 3 people? There you go.
It was embarrassing.
We have some footage of Gabe playing. What's the name of your band?
I play with Dylan Trim.
Dylan Trim.
So the band is called Dylan Trim and Gabe Bravo.
Oh, that's awesome.
Original.
Was this a drummer and a singer?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You guys like killing it?
I wanted to hate that, but then I started thinking about it. I was like, that sounds pretty cool.
Do you love that?
I like it.
Stand
Yeah.
up?
I've been playing with that guy for a long time.
What's your stand up to music ratio, thought wise, like in a day? Not how many hours, but like percentage wise. Like if it was 100% high.
Stand up is like probably 90%.
Yeah.
And then music is like maybe 9%.
So if you could.
What's that other
one or the
1%?
Like high level. Like if you wanted, your dream is one over the other. Like you'd rather be a comedian.
I want to try to do both at the same time.
No, you gotta choose one, dude. You gotta pick the fucking lane. You gotta pick a path right now. Tonight's the night.
Yeah, no one's ever been like, have you heard Chappelle?
Yeah, bring out Dylan Trim. Bring out Dylan Trim right now. We're gonna bring him up on the stage. We're gonna put a fucking gun against his head.
So I can only pick one? Is that what are you trying to
Dude,
Jeremiah?
no one does music and comedy. Oh, you know what? Actually, it works out pretty good.
Think about how bad that would be. That'd be awful.
Gabe, what else are you into? Are you in love?
No, not at all.
You single?
Single.
How long have you been single for?
Ooh, how long have I been single for?
Are you gay or are you just super hip?
I'm just super hip.
Super hip. I'm the same way.
Ooh.
I get it all the time. Later on, we can talk about it and totally not make out.
No, Tony, he's not super hip. He's got super hips. That's how he keeps those pants up.
You do, but the hip and hipster,
Yeah. Thank you.
That's lovely. What kind of pens are those in your pocket?
I think, what kind of pens? These are big pens, I think.
Big? Whoa.
Big guy, huh? Yeah.
Ah,
They were here. I stole them from here. So,
old school.
Are you looking at?
Kind of.
Are you looking to purchase any new dream catchers?
Do you have 2 pens because you're a douchebag and you gotta let people know you're a drummer?
Yeah.
Take them out all the time?
That's it. No, these are actually Sun Chan's chopsticks. I tried it. It didn't work.
Well, Gabe, you
sorry,
were,
son. I'm so sorry, Sun Tran.
Absolutely so fucking funny with your minute tonight. You should be extremely proud of yourself. There he goes, Gabe Bravo. He's on Twitter at the Gabe Bravo. What was that? What?
Who's going crazy over there? I'm sorry, I just did 2 fireballs.
Well, then, just relax then. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Gavin Burr. What's up? Works now, don't it? Thank you. I have this theory that veganism and CrossFit are spreading the same way Christianity used to. Just a bunch of white people moved in and then never shut the fuck up. It's like, you guys want to try this thing we're into? It's got a lot of rules. Got fancy places where just us hang out. It's great. It's really the way you ought to be. Yeah. Anyway, I was raised Catholic.
Yeah, it was terrible. But a good point is, I don't even know where I was fucking going with that.
Anyway.
Gavin Burr,
what up?
All right, for those of you listening to the podcast, it was we were surprised to see that Gavin Burr. We pulled the name out of the bucket, and that was the sound tech that's been fixing everything that has gone wrong throughout the night.
Yeah, I'll be fired tomorrow.
You shouldn't have fixed anything.
I don't think they were gonna fire you up until the set that they just saw you do.
Yeah.
Now they're probably gonna fire
If
you.
only you could go back in time and not fix your mic.
Yeah.
I would totally do that.
No,
it's a good point.
It wasn't.
It's not your fault. It's the cables. Like you guys buy the shittiest cables ever, I guess.
4 in 1
show.
It was the great Alanis Morissette that once said, "You live, you learn."
Yeah.
It's called "You Live, You Learn." He just leaned into me and goes, "What song is that?" What the fuck happened to you?
I thought it was just a lyric, Tony.
Oh, this new yelling thing is the worst, by the way. If this is your way to... All right, fuck it. Gavin, let's talk about it. You work here.
Yeah.
How long have you worked here?
6 months since we opened.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. It's only been open 6 months.
Yeah.
Well, then we've sold this place out twice
Yeah.
in 6 months. How about that? That's crazy. Somehow Houston has become like the Tower 7 of Kiltony.
So
it's just our little brother to the east.
Black helicopters.
Gavin, okay, let's just try to jump into it. How have you done? You do stand up?
Yeah.
Oh,
been
well,
doing
in that
stand-up.
case, whoopsie daisy.
Gavin, put down the mic stand. Don't hit us.
How long you been doing it?
About a year.
Awesome.
Also, I do have like legitimate like crippling fucking anxiety, so I've already been like cursing myself for this fuck up that y'all have experienced.
Well, let me say, because you even mentioned when I think when the first guy was up, like you were like, "Oh, you were very poised up here." I just say, dude, for a year in comedy, when I was a year in comedy, I was still nervous to do comedy, and to do comedy with comics who have been doing comedy, judging for that to be anxiety provoking is like very normal. Like that makes sense.
Especially
So,
when
it's not like a thing that's weird.
Here's the thing. Dave's trying to work here again. I don't really care. He's lying right to your face. That was horrific.
Dude, I was
It needs to be
nervous
said.
for
It
the
needs
first
to
three
be
months, and then I got
said.
over it.
Gavin, the anxiety never, ever, ever goes away.
Oh yeah, no,
by
it
the way.
hasn't
I mean-
remotely come close to stopping.
What?
I said it hasn't come remotely close to stopping.
Well, I mean, that's a different conversation. What I'm talking about is the anxiety. Just don't do anything crazy. And if you do happen to kill yourself tonight, do it by these janky cables that you bought for the show.
Yeah.
You can hang yourself.
I promise.
No, I'm kidding.
Good. Are you also a musician? Because you have that musician look.
No, not currently.
No. Yeah, so you have nothing else.
No, I
to
tried to
fall
get laid when I was younger, so yeah.
You're like, I feel like you're maybe more of a roadie. Your favorite band?
I just do whatever Andrew tells me to do.
I need
I
you to
just do
suck
whatever
my dick.
Andrew tells me to do. What are you, the gift?
Yeah.
Bring out the gift.
Oh, shit.
He does make me wear the suit.
Does he beat you?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Gavin, what's your life like? I mean, what do you do on a day-to-day basis? Go ahead, Gavin.
Waste time until I fucking come here and spend 18 hours a day here.
And then what do you mostly do here? Just run around fixing shit that you could have
literally.
taken care of before?
Yeah.
Alright.
See, I did sound check every item on this stage.
Yeah, we did.
And it was great.
We did. That's true. That's true.
But didn't make it to the start.
What are you beating yourself up more about, the set or the sound check?
The sound check, clearly.
Really, the sound check.
Andrew's gonna be very mad at me.
I'm a bad boy.
Andrew doesn't like it when we make mistakes.
When you were born at the hospital and your mother wrote Gavin on your birth certificate, did they give you the complimentary beanie?
Yeah. Well, I only have enough hair to stick out the back.
Okie dokie.
That got dark for
that's
no
why I wear
reason.
the beanie.
Oh, it's so weird. Even though you didn't take it off, I can see it now. Like I see it.
No, see, like I have Jack Nicholson's hairline, no joke. So that's why I always wear hats and shit.
Why?
Oh.
You have you have a girlfriend?
Huh?
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Put the hat back on.
Wow, you're.
That was like he went from fucking. I don't know why. With the, he looks like kind of a hit dude with the hat on, and he takes it off. Like, okay, this guy rapes and murders people.
Like hat on, people kind of want to fuck me. Hat on, no.
No, not at all.
You look like the disowned son of Jesus Christ.
Funny story.
You
Okay,
are
him a
disowned son.
Oh, now you're gonna start?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, here's a bunch of funny jokes I can tell you.
I remember now.
Well, it's not really a joke. It's just
Speaking of
entertaining. little
Jesus'
tidbit of the
disowned
story.
son. Like, fuck you, Dad. Grandpa runs everything anyway.
No, but
It was a good joke, Tony.
Thank you very much. I'm just soaking in it, even though nobody's really laughing as hard as what it deserved. I'm picturing the laughs it deserves. That's what I do now. Instead of getting mad at the crowd, I just hear the laughs that it deserved. I hear it in my own head.
They say Beethoven heard the music before he wrote it.
That's it. That's how I do it. Gavin, what was your funny story? I said you look like the son that Jesus disowned, and you said...
So about 31 years ago, my mom was fucking around on my dad, and
She was like the
Jesus
Mary
Christ
Magdalene.
Superstar just so happened to be on tour, and she was sleeping with Teddy, the dude playing Jesus.
I love his name was Teddy. A guy named Teddy was fucking your mom. That's awesome.
Yeah. And I do look more like him than my dad, so.
So you're telling me that in this crazy world where I nailed a 10-star joke about you being Jesus' disowned son, you're telling me right now
there's a shredded
that your mother cheating on your father with a guy that made a living playing Jesus Christ, and you're most likely his disowned son?
Holy shit. Tony fucking Hinchcliffe.
Wait, do Tony Hinchcliffe's joke have the power to make things real?
Your jokes are divine intervention, Tony.
I'm changing the world. And
Tony
I did it all
Hinchcliffe
after a
just
shot of Fireball.
Like, Tony's gonna start performing at churches where he jokes people out of wheelchairs.
Oh my God. All right, Gavin, you get back to work. We need you out there. We're going to fly through some more people. There he goes. Gavin Burr. Gavin Burr. Wait a second. Hold on. I just noticed something amazing. Gavin Burr. That's B-U-R-R. Clearly no relation to Bill Burr. It's really... Jeremiah, are you okay over there? It's in a weird place. Day for saxophone solos in between the show. We sit.
It is my favorite motion picture film, Jurassic Park.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's make some noise for Zahid Duji.
Hey guys, nice to be here. I love dogs, not the way Son likes dogs, just the regular way. I have one of those friends that treats her dog like it's her baby, you know, one of those people. Like the other day, she drowned it in a tub. I was like, what? Yeah, silly bitch, that's a ridiculous thing to do. Dude, like last week, somebody on the street goes, "What's up, Query McFagstein?" They just shouted at me. I was like, it's one thing to call me gay, but to imply that I'm an Irish Jew, real fucked up. Didn't like that. Jews are the worst people. Call back. Just kidding. They're not people. I'm 29. I still live with my parents, which would be totally acceptable if they were still alive or whatever. So I think the term stillborn is very confusing because it sounds like good news, but in reality, that's just a misconception. So
Zahid Duji.
Oh shit!
Very impressive.
I love the most that he was doing so good that in his last 20 seconds of his minute, he got into that comfortable leg pose where he's like, I'm really gonna enjoy the stage.
It made me furious.
Yeah.
I said it to Tony as soon as his foot went on there. I was liking him, and then I watched it in slow motion.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, who the fuck does this guy think he is?
Right.
And then Tony goes, ugh, those are feelers.
And then he goes, no, it makes me furious. And I go, no, those are feelings. That's literally what happened.
That was an amazing moment of who I am, who Lewis is, and who you are as a person. I just went, I like it. And Lewis went, I hate it. And Tony goes, those shoes suck.
I was with you. It was more like an and their feelings than just like, ugh.
It's true.
Very I've never seen anybody go in 40 seconds from a nobody to Kevin Hart. But, I mean,
hey, I'll take the comparison.
40 seconds, I got this, bitch. Just start taking off your clothes.
He was kind of nervous at first. His arms were, his body, my first note in my head was his body language was very nervous.
Yeah.
And then he got that first big laugh, and it was the jokes were good, and you opened the fuck up, but you opened up just a little bit too much.
Did you ever see what's the guy's name? Fucking who was married to Mariah Carey? Did Cannon?
Nick Cannon.
And he did a special. If you didn't see it, you shouldn't. And but he starts off in a suit, and by the end of the hour, he's like in a wife beater and shit. Like he keeps loosening the tie, and then blah blah. You pulled that off in a minute with what you did in that thing. So you're already better than Nick Cannon in my mind. So.
Hey, yeah, I think we all are. All right.
But he's legitimately a better comedian than Nick Cannon.
Oh,
right
also,
now.
by the way, also in that minute, you're also a better stand-up comedian than
thank you.
But to your credit, Zahid, you do sort of look like you were shot out of a Nick Cannon. So, what is your ethnicity?
Dude, that's not that off. I'm East African Indian, so that is pretty fucking accurate.
Did you say Indian? I can relate to Tony. The only thing I didn't like about your set was your shoes because they are white.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. Zahid, how long have you been on stand-up? Very, very fun.
3.5 years.
3.5 years.
I would say he's in the list of the people that we might call to the show.
There you go. Brian's having this imaginary reality show competition over here tonight. And, so your name goes over there with Brian while he keeps doing this. If Simon Cowell gave up 40 years ago thing that he's doing over here.
He's emailing your agent right now. Like, you'll see.
All right, for the rest of the comedians coming up, no, we only have 3 roses left.
Are you all white over there? What's up with Jeremiah? Reset him. Can you hold the button down? He's light as a feather, stiff as a board. That's a feather Indian. All right, fuck it.
Great joke, Tony.
I'm already pulling another name out of the bucket while Zahid is on stage, by the way, for those of you paying close
So
attention.
you're also, I will say right now, for whatever your ethnicity is, kind of like an attractive version of that.
Oh, yeah.
You're the better version of that, definitely. 100%.
Well, actually,
what are East African Indians known for? Are they known for, East African and Indian? Yikes. Am I right,
Better than any
people?
Vietnamese, though. Am I right, guys?
Right.
All right. Like tech support for D. Antwoord.
It's almost like if you're African.
Hey, Red Band finally got a laugh. All right, cool.
Whoa.
Dylan, he's doing good.
Shut up.
You
Sexy.
fucked up. You fucked up.
I'm taking this fucking list.
Oh, looks like Gay Bravo just jumped right back to the top. Hard to do in pants as tight as he's wearing, but he made the jump back up to the top.
Oh no no no! Oh no no no! Oh no no no!
But seriously, those okay, guys. So African and Indian. Does that mean that you show up late and you find out you should have made reservations?
Or does it mean you constantly search for chicken on the internet?
Indians go on the internet a lot.
Do you not like the
gas station kinds? Yes.
Do you not like the Asian guy that was up before you?
No,
two shots at him.
No, I love him, man. I love Son. I love Gavin. All the guys up here are all good friends. So,
Okay,
yeah.
all right.
I don't know who the fuck that Zane guy was, though, but everybody else.
I love that. Well, man, we're gonna keep flying through people.
Cool,
you
man.
absolutely did great
Thank you
tonight.
guys so much.
Congratulations,
Thanks a lot, man.
awesome
Appreciate it. Good
stuff.
night, guys. Thanks.
There he goes, Zahid Ducci. Whoa, Brian just put him back in his magic pile. Brian grabbed a piece of paper and put it back. A storyline to follow later. At the end, Brian sort of liked him. If you're following Brian's side reality show.
Red Band. What I do this time?
Okay, I pulled another name up. You guys having fun or what? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Another uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Jake Walker.
Dude.
Here we go. Not much of a walker at all, it seems. He's coming.
Yes.
Oh,
He's blind,
shit,
Tony,
he's
you
blind.
fucking asshole.
He's going the wrong way.
Help him up.
Somebody fucking help him up.
Oh,
Take him to the other side.
It's a wait. You're gonna confuse him or something. Hey, just have him climb
He's
up.
not a
Right
black
here.
guy, don't worry.
Yeah. Oh shit. This is unbelievable.
I'm dropping flavor. My behavior is hereditary, but my technique is very necessary.
That was great intro.
All right. Yeah, I just had hemorrhoid surgery. Any y'all deal with that? Yeah, I had a case of what I call hubba bubba butt. That's where your ass looks like somebody chewed up a whole pack of gum at one time. They just kind of gave you a hubba bubba butt plug right in there. And they showed me a picture of my ass before the surgery. It looked like every single character from that crazy Star Wars bar scene was sitting with Jabba the Hutt at a poker table shaped like an old balloon knot. When I got home, I spent 2 days ordering in pizza, popping Vicodin, because I'd never heard of OIC, opioid-induced constipation. Yeah, after what I call a come to Jesus shit. Yeah, OIC now. Yes, yeah. The doc went back to the doc. He said, "You know, we missed a couple. We're going to have to operate again." I said, "Doc, damn, I don't need it to look porn quality." I don't know how he missed two. I think my Star Wars guys did the trick. These are not the roids you're looking for.
Jake Walker, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that, a standing ovation.
Oh my God! All the girls are taking their tops off.
Holy
They're
shit!
drinking their tit milk on your shoes.
People are having orgies in the stands right now.
My God, Jeremiah's playing the saxophone with his asshole.
All right, Jake.
There was so much incredible about what we just witnessed.
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, for those of you listening to the podcast, we should catch you up. Jake's blind as fuck, obviously, as a stick, blind, which is awesome. He's got a big smile on his face. He's much more comfortable than just the pussy-ass, insecure white people that were on earlier. Oh, I don't feel so good. You're up here, you're blind as fuck, you're having fun, smiling ear to ear. You got up on stage, you took the hardest path possible. You came up towards the middle.
Yeah.
and you got up on stage.
No, like a black guy tried to help him on stage, and you could see Jake, like, at first he was like, okay, but then he heard that it was a black guy. He was like, yo, man, you need some help. I was like, no, I got it.
Well, you understand.
Get off my wallet, young man.
No, it's interesting. There's actually science behind this. If you lose your sight, you can hear race because it's just evolution, really.
Yeah.
By the way, it was the most badass blind entrance I've ever seen in my life. The black guy came up and he goes, "No, you're going the wrong way because you need the stairs because you're a blind guy." And he was like, "I fucking got it." And, it was amazing.
It's true. Guy was just trying to be nice, and the blind guy's like, "Fuck you, bitch."
I didn't want to owe him reparations.
You. Whoa, jeez. My God, I'm just gonna turn a blind eye to what you just said. Thank you, Ashley. Man, so fun. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, I went at my first time here in November on Kill Tony's, and then about 2 months I've been writing every day and going up, and
it's because it takes him like an entire day to write one letter. Like,
that's right. You did your first set on this show 6 months ago or whatever.
November, right?
Yeah, and so, but you just decided to start full time 2 months ago.
Well, it got good to me. So around February I just started.
Well, I mean, he's sort of good to you. You know what I mean?
Hey, Tony, I have a question.
Yeah. Anyway, so I started writing every day and just coming out every night.
Man, wait. Geez, now I see what this Indian has with white guys.
He's blind to everybody, but he's only deaf to musical comedians.
Yes, go ahead, Indian man.
I was going to ask him where he went to college. Harvard? Never mind.
U of H. Go Cougs.
Let me take that again.
Indian guy, you had a question. Go ahead.
I was just simply going to ask which college you went to, Harvard or Braille?
Worth the second setup for sure. Totally.
He's got a concussion.
Jake, you're clearly blind. What are some interesting ways that affects you in your day-to-day life?
This is the weirdest Dr. Phil episode I've ever seen, by the way.
At home, I know where everything is, and if it's light outside, I still see some. I can see about 5 degrees, kind of like looking down that roll from the inside of
so you have like
paper towel roll.
A little tunnel.
Gotcha.
You see that?
I got Dolby on it.
Does that take up like the whole thing?
What's your favorite category of porn? Bumpy?
Yeah, Braille porn. Yeah.
Jesus.
Bumpy.
Bumpy. I like all right.
So they go, oh, you whore. Oh my God.
Dirty slut.
Oh shit. All right, Jake. Well, I mean, what else goes on in your life? You in love?
I am not.
I'm
doing a little dating, seeing an ex, and
I mean, you're sort of seeing an ex.
He's a joker. This one. He doesn't say he's never off.
Where do you go? Where do you meet these dates? Plenty of fish in the can't see.
Oh, come on.
Braille right. One of the gals I see who lives in my condominium complex, and the other is kind of an ex that I dated when I was much younger.
He uses the gay dating app Blinder.
Okay, Jake, we are going to hustle you off, and we're going to get one more human being up here. Jake Walker, ladies and gentlemen. We have enough time for one more. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time?
Whoa.
Jake, please be careful.
Yeah. I hope this guy cartwheels out of here.
If he falls and hurts himself, we can't have a lawsuit, so we're just going to all kill him and bury him in the back. So they have a nice big parking lot in the back. Nobody will ever find. Andrew will be mad at us for this.
Oh, so mad.
I pulled another name out of the bucket.
Your final comedian of the night. We got to hustle right through it. His name is Tim Keaton. Whoa, right from the middle of the room. Oh, he's taking the blind guy approach. Make some noise for Tim Keaton, everybody. Come on.
Thank you. This is my first time doing stand-up comedian, and well, it's my first time doing stand-up comedy, and unlike my first time in sex, I do hope I last the 60 seconds. So, my mom used to whoop me as a child. I used to get spankings. I was a bad kid. And just like any other Christian lady, she would go straight to the kitchen, grab the first wooden spoon that she could see, and just whack the shit out of me, right? That's fine, but, later on at dinner time when, Dad's sipping, so who got their ass whooped today? Tim, I'm tasting some ass beads. That's all I got, man. That's the
49 seconds of thunder from Tim Keaton. This definitely seemed like it was your first time comedian.
Yeah.
Out of all the
comedianing is one of the hardest things that you can do.
And we've dealt with a lot of comedianing. And on this podcast in particular, it's comedians comedianing, talking to comedians that are also comedianing for a living.
Actually, one of my favorite web series is Jerry Seinfeld's Comedians, and Cars Getting Comedians. It's unbelievable.
I'm going to have to catch that.
I love it. Tim, have you ever thought that maybe your words would come out better if your blood wasn't being constricted in your arms by that shirt?
Yeah!
You are a big Texas boy. There's no reason. There's no reason you and I should be wearing the same size shirt right now.
No, I used a little too much starch there.
Yeah. Wait, what? No. No, you're wearing too small of a shirt is the answer. It has nothing to do with starch.
His pistols are too big. That's why.
My pistols?
What is going on over here? His pistols are too big. You are turning into a full-grown bear. You're turning into the West Hollywood bear, right?
For your first time,
pistols.
it's a Dallas bear. It's a Dallas bear, Tone. For your first time, that was amazing. I mean, like you can't have a better set than that. Like that was congratulations for your first time.
Totally.
Thank you.
It was fun.
It's a bit of a stretch.
To the Indian guy, go ahead.
No, that shirt is a bit of a stretch right now, I'm saying. Here's the thing. Here's what I'll tell you about this guy. Number one, love the arms. Fucking dope, bro. Second of all, okay? Just got to get that out of the way. I can tell you're one of the funny guys in your friends, right? You're
more made fun of.
More made fun of. Okay. Well, maybe you shouldn't.
But no, in a fun way. Don't it's a good time. We have fun,
Yeah, but I'm saying you seem like you have like a jolly
Way to make
energy.
it sad, by the way.
Yeah.
It's like, you seem like the funny guy in your friends. Just, I don't have friends. What are friends?
Tim, what do you do for work?
I work for an engineering firm.
Oh, engineering what? Big biceps?
Oh, yeah. What I don't like is that I just can't get a gauge of him. Like, I don't know what this is. Like, you look like you're part of, like, a progressive hate group or something. Like, I don't know. Like,
You don't recognize him? He was the villain in the 80s movie Over the Top.
That's an arm wrestling movie reference for those of you that missed it.
Google it and you'll love it later.
I will say that Indian Jeremiah was trying to get that joke off for 5 full minutes.
Tim Keaton, I've always wondered what it would be like if Mark Hunt did comedy. And I think you pulled it off. We got to hustle out of here, though. There he goes, Tim Keaton. Guys, guess what?
Hey, Tony, who's who we pick? Who's who we pick for the show next? We got Gabe and Zahid.
Gabe Bravo and Zahid. Who do you guys think?
Who do you guys? Let's Harry. And the count of three. Who thinks Gabe?
All right, okay. Who thinks Zahid? La, 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 la. There you go. We catch Gabe Bravo.
Gabe, you're up. You get to open the show next.
Anyway, so you could be on the lookout for that. For those of you coming to the amazing fucking stand-up show that is featuring sets by every single fucking person on this stage tonight, and also many other fun secret guests. Also, some of our absolute favorite human beings from the Comedy Store that we work with every night. The great Josh Martin is going to be performing. Lucas Hurl. After this, in between this and all night, Josh Martin has his hands on the brand new. You guys are literally the first to ever get the chance to buy them in the flesh. I haven't even seen them. Look at this. The brand new Kill Tony poster. Stand up in the front of this stage, Josh. Josh pretends like he's blind sometimes, too. That's the new poster, so that's for sale all night long. And Jeremiah, what do you want to plug real quick? Anything else for the podcast listeners?
I just discovered social media. Follow me at Jeremiah Stand Up. If you reach out to me, I might just hit you back. And I'm on Big J. Ogerson's new CISO show. What's your effing deal? Check it out.
As am I. Keep an eye on that. So check me out on that as well. That's a Kill Tony double up. Dave Smith, thank you so fucking much. This was so fun. Dave Smith's first time as a Kill Tony panelist.
Thank you, dude. I love this show forever. I'm a fan of all you guys, so it's great to be here. And just check out Legion of Skanks, follow me on social media and all that.
Listen to Legion of Skanks religiously with also, of course, as we all know, the Sty Master on my episode of Legion of Skanks, the great Louis J. Gomez, everybody. Anything else, Louis? Skankfest last weekend in June?
Yeah, but we're sold out for Skankfest, so you gotta follow Skankfest NYC on Twitter. You get win-free tickets. That's the only way to get tickets. That bitch has been sold out a week. Also, check out my other podcasts. All of them are on the Gas Digital Network, gasdigitalnetwork.com. And yeah, that's it, man. Look out for me in your hometown doing stand-up. That's it.
I love that. I have a couple other podcasts too. The Pony Hour, available on iTunes, and also the Store Horseman. If anybody's ever been a pro wrestling fan, me and my friends that used to be pro wrestling fans, when we were kids, all got together and we started doing a pro wrestling podcast. There's over 30 episodes of that already available. Dropped it secretly underneath your noses. We're the #1 pro wrestling podcast in the world. The Pony Hour is the #1 interview podcast in the world, done in a basement between the hours of 2 and 4 on the West Coast. But this is the #1 live podcast in the world. That's just a goddamn fact. Brian Redband, take us home. All right, see you guys later. All right, we love you. Thank you, Houston. I love you, Houston.
Cruising down the street in my 6'4". It's like that, and it's like this. I took her to the pad and we started to kiss. Now my dick's on hard, you know what I'm thinking. Took the panties off and the pussy was thinking. Pulled off my drawers and I started to begin. Now the pussy's wet, so my dick slides. Oh my.
This is Rabbi, come to you live from the World Famous Comedy Show for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it Tony exclusive.
Make some fucking noise. What is going on out here? Make some more noise. Are you guys excited to be at the #1 live podcast in the world or what? I already feel uncomfortable with this crowd. You guys seem off as fuck. What's going on? Everything okay? We are hot after 3 shows. Guys, let's try it one more time. Make some fucking noise. Let the people listening. There you go. There it is. Jesus. They make me fucking work. Good to be here. Welcome to the show. Come on in. Settle in, guys. Here they are, the Diaz brothers. Welcome. Have a seat. I'm excited about tonight. We have done 2 Kill Tonys last 2 nights. We sold out Austin, Texas at Moon Tower Comedy Festival. We actually have Moon Tower Comedy Festival now because we stole it, so it's ours now.
Oh, yeah?
We have that, yes. If you don't know, Jeremiah Watkins, band member of the Kill Tony band, got attacked by a guy on mushrooms in Austin, Texas, and stood his ground, continued to roast him while getting attacked, and stole the entire show. It was amazing. We also sold out Houston, Texas last night.
2 shows.
Yeah, unbelievable blast. Thank you to Houston and Austin. And we are back home. And we are also going to announce that we're doing Skankfest.
Yeah,
New York City.
New York City, Legion of Skanks.
It's already sold out, but we're just letting you know that we're going to be there and you're not, so haha. All right, let's do it. Yes?
Oh, look who's back.
Oh my God, that's right. I almost fucking forgot. Look, we have a house artist, everybody. It's Ryan J. Ebelt. He's drawing tonight's episode. He drew the brand new Kill Tony poster that's for sale at ryanjebelt.com. I have it framed in my living room. ryanjebelt.com for all the prints. He draws every single episode while you sit there doing nothing. This man's already hard at work.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring up tonight's guests. Okay? Who loves great comedians, huh? Huh? Who loves the Comedy Store? Huh? I know I do. These are two guys that were built right here, two of literally the funniest comedians in the world, both returning guests. Put your hands together. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Steve Ranazizi and Steve Simone. Fuck yeah. Comedy Store Peace. Welcome back, gentlemen. Hello, my two Steves. It's Christmas Steve.
Fuck yeah, man.
Welcome, welcome.
Is this thing on? Yeah?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited. We have Steve Simone, the nicest guy in comedy you're going to see here tonight.
It's going to be rough for you to make fun of people tonight.
Oh, man, I'll say nice, funny stuff, I guess.
You're going to be fun. One of my favorite, welcome back to the show. Super excited. You guys are the fucking best. Hear Me This Now, Steve Ranazizi's podcast. Hear Me This Book.
Hear Me This Now would be even better.
Hear Me This Book.
Hear Me This Now. Yeah, Hear Me This Book, my podcast.
Good times with Steve Simone.
Yeah, you killed it when you were on there.
So much fun. What do you do on yours?
Pick a book. You come on, you talk about. I don't read books.
Yeah.
But I need people to read them for me and just tell me about them a little bit, so I can, so you can answer questions at a dinner conversation. Oh, did you read The Hike? Oh, of course, everyone's read The Hike. It's like, so, it's about a path, and you got to give you a little information.
I've never wanted to do a podcast less in my life than yours.
I'm telling you right now.
I have to read a book for this?
You've read a book in your life, haven't you? Not one book.
Finished the whole one?
A whole book.
I end up looking up the rest on the Cliff's Notes on the internet.
Cliff's Notes?
Yeah.
The Cliff's Notes?
Cliff's Notes.
You've read a book. Everybody poops. Tales of the Fourth Grade Nothing. Super fun. You've read a book, right? The last two. How many people in this room have read a book in their lives?
From beginning to end. We've all read books. How many of you have finished a book? Okay, liars. How many of you, keep clapping if you've hit a hole-in-one in your life on our golf course? See those liars. Did you hear the claps? Fucking liars, putt-putt players over here. You guys ready to meet the band? Who loves the band? I know I do. The fucking greatest band in all of comedy. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band. It's Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Motherfucking Schulberg. Here they are. They do a different intro every week. Oh, wow. Oh, it's like a... Oh. Yeah. Supermodel, or what's that, runway models, huh?
Hey, Jeremiah, where'd you get that shirt? At frankenoak.com. Where did you get that cool shirt, Joel? At frankenoak.com. Wow, that's pretty dank. Want cool clothes like us? Go to frankenoak.com/invite/Reagan and Watkins. By clicking this link, will get $30 off your first month, and Reagan and Watkins will get $15 store credit for every sign-up. Titties! This intro brought to you by frankenoak.com.
Okay, well, it looks like the band has a new sponsor. Frankenoak.com. I love it. How you doing, Jeremiah? Fresh off an amazing weekend in Austin and Houston.
Yeah, still icing my shoulder from the incident, but things are good. Things are good.
You got attacked while holding a saxophone. It's amazing. It's one of the greatest moments ever.
Are you scared?
Your first comedian, a midget from
I had so much adrenaline going through my body because Big J Okerson was right next to me, and Dom and Sal and Tony and Red Band. But I was like, I can handle anything right now, which I probably I was more concerned that my sax was going to get damaged than my face. If Dom Irera pushed you out of the way and beat that guy up, you should kill yourself. You were really close to him though. Like we were kind of like behind a table, and you were like right next to him, and he kept on like unplugging your mic cable. I put my cable out twice. Yeah. I can't believe you would do that. And then you put up with a lot. And you never touch a sax player's cable. Yeah. And then there was an after party for Moon Tower, the last party of the whole thing, and he got kicked out of there immediately. The guy, I guess the police were like following me. Anyway, enough about that guy. Let's talk about tonight's show. You guys want to have some fun? That guy was an asshole. Yeah. I don't even want to give him any more attention. It was Jeremiah that stole the show. You guys know how it works, so maybe you don't. How many people is this your first time seeing or hearing this show? Okay, a lot of make some noise if you know what the fuck's going on here tonight. Wow, that's so cool. I love that. People get pulled out of the bucket. You get 60 seconds. If you sign up for the show and I say your name, you come up here, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, yeah, that means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You don't want to do that because that's annoying, right? You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Here we go. So many names in the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Casey Stoddard, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let's see. My little sister just came out of the closet. She's a lesbian, and I'm proud of her. But I feel like I should have known. Like I remember whenever we played rock, paper, scissors, she was always too busy eating pussy. Yeah. So, never murder a janitor, folks. Never murder a janitor. Too many key witnesses. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This next impression is the optometrist finger banging his wife. This is the eye doctor finger banging his wife. Better one or two? One or two? Let's see. If you had hook hands, you wouldn't be able to do air quotes because it would look like everything you're saying is a question. You can turn one hook upside down and it looks like I speak Spanish. Yeah, thank you.
Casey Stoddard. How long have you been on stand-up, Casey?
Started when I was 19, but it's got a little more serious.
Now you're 7.
Yeah, how old are you now? We're going to give a reference, right? 27.
27.
Yeah.
Where'd you start at?
Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Dr. Gwynn's.
Yes, first place ever did comedy.
Fuck yeah. And your dad, Daniel Day-Lewis, told you to go and chase your dreams.
What?
Yes, exactly. Okay. What do you do for work?
I put subtitles on stuff.
Really? All kind of stuff.
Really bad, like TV shows for the CW.
Who are you to judge?
I have to watch them.
Oh, okay. It's terrible. You seem like somebody that has the energy of somebody that would do subtitles.
Yeah.
The CW, is that the channel with the frog?
Formerly.
It used to be the WB, right? I think so, right? There it is. The sound of the frog, the CW.
And the Flash now, it's pretty dope. Yeah, I do that sometimes.
You do the subtitles for Flash?
Yeah, sometimes.
So you have to listen and type and then decide when exactly that appears?
Usually we get a script, but if we don't, then I have to type.
Is that why you have so much writing on your shirt?
Yes. No.
Are you like a wordsmith?
No, this is my
Are you a fast typer?
No.
No.
Yeah, I don't know.
Are you a blacksmith?
No, I'm not.
Are you any kind of smith?
No.
Are you having a good time? No. Cool, nice tuchus.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
It's all I'm staring at from behind here. It's like a pretty bad secret.
Imagine what that tuchus would look like in Frank and Oak jeans. True that. True that. Check it out back on.
Casey, you seem so bored right now.
I'm just like,
what do you like to do for fun when you're not doing comedy?
Lullabies. Watch stuff, right? Read.
Watch paint dry.
Yeah.
Oh, you like to read?
Yeah.
Oh, Steve ain't as easy as
You've read a whole book before? Yeah, right. Yeah, see, 1 for 1. We'll take, a poll. Yes.
What's your favorite? You gotta pick one. If you were to get my podcast, which would be your choice?
Sound and the Fury.
By
William Faulkner.
Like, that's what it's like. I didn't even know the book. Do I give a shit who you could have made up the whoever it was by? Yeah, I don't know. Is it good?
I like it.
Love it.
Yeah.
What's the most illegal thing you've ever done?
I don't know. Trespassing.
Trespass? What'd you trespass?
I don't know. I was just drunk and we wandered into a building.
What'd you do in that building?
Broke some stuff.
What did you break? Do you remember? Like lamps?
No, just
I think breaking and entering is your worst crime.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Trespassing.
Hearts. Yeah.
I like your beard, man. That's a
Thank you.
You almost seem like you got nervous about that, like it happened very recently.
No, it was a while ago.
What kind of building was it?
It was just an abandoned building, not like in Michigan.
Well, what kind of stuff were you breaking inside of an abandoned building?
Just like windows and stuff.
Human beings.
Seems like that's the vibe. You're coming off very low key, but I'm also picking up intense rage.
Oh no. No, I was just
right. Like you're one of those guys that's just like
it was like
somebody's neck for
my friends were all like, "Let's go in there." I was like, "I guess I'll follow."
What does make you angry?
Cursive. Bad enunciation.
Japanese.
No, I don't know. Not much.
What's your least favorite race?
Here we go.
Alright. I feel like I'm dreaming.
Yeah.
Started at 19 in Michigan.
Yeah.
Rough neighborhood?
No. Very Christian conservative neighborhood.
Can you do me a favor, Casey? When this podcast comes out and the video for it comes out, can you put subtitles of funnier stuff happening underneath it to overplace this entire part of this show?
I'll try.
There he goes, Casey Stoddard, everybody. You met him here first on Kill Tony. Casey_Stoddard on Twitter. That's Casey Stoddard. Getting the party Stoddard. That's his last name.
I feel like I'm on muscle relaxers now or something. Yeah. It was real easy listening.
It was very mellow. He turned that sativa I smoked into an indica immediately. But pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Justin Fleming. Here he comes. Oh, jeez.
Howdy, how are you? Fucking cool? Alright. If you have a family member or maybe a personal friend who gets released from prison, to celebrate, don't take them to an escape room. Yeah, things get real rapey real fucking quickly. Give us a shout out if you used to get a spoon when you were a little kid. No? Everyone well behaved? Fucking, well, that just fucks that one, man. My uncle used to sneak into my room, make me watch Ghost. My brother had it worse. He used to have to stand in the corner with a wet mop on his head and pretend to be Whoopi Goldberg. It's fucking terrible. Just like this set. So a penis walked into a vagina and said, "Do you come here often?" Yeah, I'm just digging deep here.
Justin Fleming, everybody. Wow. In the history of the world, I'm pretty sure it's the first time Australia has ever bombed. I always thought you guys were one of the more neutral countries, right? No?
We usually I'm pretty fucking high on it.
Oh, okay. You are? You got stoned before this? What's your deal? What part of Australia are you from?
Melbourne.
Melbourne.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Dude, I like how he called it a giner.
What would you have said had the crowd gone crazy of getting the spoon as a kid? You're talking about like getting spanked by a wooden spoon or something like that?
Yeah.
In Australia, that must be much more common if it's just called getting the spoon. You're like, really? Nobody? Well, that just fucked up everything.
I'm a bit more gets fucking hit with a wooden spoon.
I wish you explained a little bit more about you and your uncle watching Ghosts together. That seems like a real... Forget your brother in the corner with the mop on his head, which wouldn't even make sense if she had black braids. But why Ghosts? And what happened? That's a long movie.
We just got that movie in Australia.
Yeah, that's...
Ghosts just came out in theaters.
Still number one.
Justin,
have you seen Theodore Rex?
What?
A really obscure Whoopi Goldberg.
I know. Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up, Justin?
A few years now.
A few years. You perform at the Comics Lounge?
Regularly. That's the home ground.
Yeah, it's a great club.
It's the best. Yeah.
It's all pink on the inside. Justin, what do you do for work in Australia? You seem like if you were American and you didn't have an Australian accent, you would be a shady fucking white guy. Yeah, exactly.
What?
Meth dealer.
You'd be a bad human being. Is that pretty much what it is in Australia?
I just get high. I just work at the Comics Lounge and get high.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, just do gigs and
what do you do there?
fix shit, whatever. I just fix shit.
What?
Fix shit?
Yakov Smirnoff?
Look for things that are broken, go do it, and then wait around for the gigs, and then do the gigs, and I basically live there.
Have you ever tried to fix yourself?
No.
A fun fact, me, Steve Simone, and Steve Anazizi all for years worked here at the Comedy Store. Actual employees.
Well,
but what happened?
We broke a lot of shit. We didn't fix anything.
Yeah. and what happened to us is not going to happen to you. The whole career thing, the success, the momentum. I'm just kidding, Justin. I just wanted to be mean for a second. Please don't hurt me. What's the most illegal thing you've ever done?
Fuck. I've done so much.
Come on, dude.
Just
Throw us some good ones.
I went to a reform school. I've done drugs.
You got
breaking into shit, smash shit, cars.
Before you went to reform school, or after?
Yeah, this was during it. Yeah,
before the program.
Yeah, you end up learning more shit when you go to a school like that. So you hang around better kids, more fun shit.
You ever stole anything?
Yeah. We don't steal shit. We used to break into phone boxes.
Oh.
Yeah, we used to make a lot of
Should
money.
have throw a hot dog truck at a fucking guy and then you smash his
Sleepers? No, sleepers. Braun Strowman or something.
Justin, what do you do when you're not fixing shit at the comedy club and doing stand-up?
I get high.
Yeah, I do really that.
You must get high a lot.
That's all I do.
I feel like
When you were there the first time with Joe, I brought weed down for you. You were smoking in the green room. That's where they just go out the back. And
I do remember you now. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? It was you. Yeah, and it turns out you're the maintenance man. To this day, I didn't know what the fuck you were doing in that green room. It was incredible.
Yeah,
It all makes sense. I mean, this is a live show. Anyway, Justin, when you saw this sword, were you like, now that's a knife?
You're well endowed. Very well endowed knife.
Can we get subtitles for that? I didn't catch that at all.
Justin, can I ask you a legit question?
Yes.
Would you give the spoon to your kids? Do you think it worked?
I'm all right now, but no.
Please tell me you don't have kids.
I don't have kids. I don't want them fucking.
Because they're
they're gonna be fucked.
Like they'll be living at the fucking Comedy Zone or wherever the hell you live. Yeah.
Comes and heavy metal, fucking weed and comedy, and that's it.
It's best that you don't program.
It's good environment.
Heavy metal. There's no H how you said that right now. You did heavy metal. Heavy. Begins with an E to me. Heavy metal.
Okay, so this is a comedy show, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Wow, Pat Reagan coming in from fucking.
Excuse us.
Incinerating.
What's your favorite category of porn?
Wallabies.
There you go. Do you have a laptop?
Yeah.
Go on. What's your favorite category of porn?
Porn.
Be honest.
It isn't filthy. I've seen it. I used to do porn in Australia.
Wow. Wow. Crocodile Dundee over here. It's a cold audience. Cold. Crocodile Dundee, that's what that gets? Just a little.
What was your specialty? What was your thing? What were you known for?
Fucking ugly Australian women.
Oh, God.
Nah, they hideous.
You were the JV team? They brought you in?
What was your porn name? Mr. Kangaroo.
I got the drives real bad now. Mitch Cumstein.
Mitch
Caddyshack?
You made yourself Jewish?
Caddyshack.
My favorite movie.
Not even Steve Jerkwin?
That's my favorite movie. I said, fucking Mitch Cummings. But then when they saw the foreskin, they'd be like, what the fuck? Whoa. You got some heavy foreskin?
Don't know what, but,
you know. How much we talking here? Like if you went to the deli,
8 quarters?
for dinner, how much? 8 quarters? 8 quarters?
8 quarters. Anybody convert the metric system of foreskin? Anybody specialize in that out there?
Quarters, like your quarters.
Wait a second. What?
Quarters in their dick hole, man.
Australians do it. What?
I haven't done it before, but fucking
You are not a good
representation of the
You guys
language.
You guys put coins in the tip of your dick, and you have foreskin because you're animals.
No, it's weird shit.
8 quarters.
8 quarters.
$2 worth of.
Yeah, it's a dude.
Quarters.
My old house would stick like fucking like $5 worth of coins and a Luke Skywalker apparently.
Fuck.
No shit.
Yeah, it's the first time I've ever almost puked on the show.
No wonder your mother hit you with a spoon. That's probably what started it.
I have a dick that holds 3 spoons, actually.
What's one of the movies that you were in called? Do you ever go to the Crocodile Country? Aussie Good Girls Gone Bad.
Aussie Good Girls Gone Bad?
Yeah, they were actually made for here.
They were made for America?
For LA, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what we were.
Fucking up. You might find them off the trot. Do you ever use
please.
They're VH.
No, it's Aussie.
Do you ever use your dick as a coin purse?
You said Ozzy like Ozzy Osbourne. Ozzy Good Girls Gone Bad. Well, I said Ozzy.
Or one of those
Mr. Crowley!
Well, dispensers, you just Pez dispensers, just pop them off. You get making change. $2. Bang, 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 bang. You ever park at a meter and you're like, oh, I gotta go back to my car. Wait a second.
Tony, it'd be weird if this guy
Where is a God in this world right now? Please tell me that you just found this motherfucker doing.
Oh no.
It's a lesbian one.
Oh God. They wanted a pregnant woman on the cover. Yeah, that was fucked when I got home and saw that.
Do you have any kids?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dutch.
If you had to guess how many abortions you've caused, how many would you guess? 2. You just gave the peace sign.
It's like he had the
actually
number. 1, 2.
You just threw it out like a catcher does when he's signaling to a pitcher. It's like
maybe 5, actually. Without telling the truth. Which is worth 3 in America.
What's the worst STD you've had?
I got crabs. I've been away without
nothing.
Anything. A little cream. Fucking years. No. Crabs when I was 17.
Yeah, well,
from 7 or what? From 7 or 8? 17. Oh, yeah. I think you said 7 or 8. Anyone else think that too? It was a chicken caravan. Your mom should have done more with a wooden spoon. She shoved it up your fucking ass. It was a girl in a caravan, so that's, yeah, shouldn't have gone there anyway.
What was that like having crabs? Where'd you get the crabs? Outback Steakhouse?
Is that your dick going in there?
No. That's Jesus Christ. That's not the point. It's not to find his dick. You want to find his face, you buffoon. Is that Shulk on?
She's too good looking. Show us your dick.
What about this dick? Wait, he just shot a load. $3, everybody.
Red man, you're such a buffoon.
You truly buffoonery. If you were to do porn with the quarters on your dick, you'd be the first guy to literally do a money shot. A true money shot at the end of a porn. Listen, what is up with this crowd tonight? I don't know what the fuck happened. Good Lord, there's just no beats with you guys. Like, what is this, like a Syrian night?
Syria? Was this a serious night?
Yeah. Is in from the Armenian march?
Was this a Syrian store?
Nothing. Those Armenians did their march today. Powerful.
I blame you, man. Right here. If you didn't bring up that wooden spoon shit, everyone would have had a fucking better time tonight. Yeah, I'm sorry. You can only hit me with a wooden spoon on the way out.
Justin, what's your least favorite race?
I'm cool with everyone. I grew up in a Vietnamese suburb. Fucking
it's them.
There's no one. No, multicultural as fuck, so
We get along with everyone. Australians, actually, they shit me. When I'm overseas, like, yeah, they talk like.
Are you here on like are you like sneaking out like a work visa?
On a holiday? No, just on holiday for a couple of months. Just checking shit out.
Couple months.
Okay. Couple months.
Must be nice.
Yeah.
A man of leisure.
No, I'm fucking broke. I'm the quarter guy at the arcade.
Yeah, I'm back on the quarters.
Pulling them out of my dick.
Well, Justin, I have really good news for you. A light bulb needs fixed in the back of the room, and you're the only guy that can do it. It was nice to meet you, Justin. There he goes. At the Comedy Store on Sunset, all the way from another fucking hemisphere, Justin Fleming, who's on Twitter at the Flemo.
At what?
The Flemo. F-L-E-M-O.
F-L-E-M-O?
Yeah.
And if anyone finds that one of his videos, please tweet it to one of us.
Yeah. Please look, again, that's under Ozzy.
Ozzy.
Alright. This looks like a new name. You guys having fun out there? It's like I hear this first row, but it feels like there's nothing behind it tonight. It's very bizarre. I'm trying to... Your hands together for Mikey Milios.
Hello. Hi, Mikey. I'm from Australia. I just moved here 6 months ago. I have a therapist because it was in my lease agreement, and she's pretty cool. Her office is right across the road from Shake Shack, which is handy. So I only get to sit there for like an hour, but then I can go spend all the time I need at Shake Shack. It's not true. It's only so long that they'll let you cry into your fries. Hi, welcome to Shake Shack. What can I get you? Do you guys have a dad who loved you? Or a mom who wasn't a petulant child who was looking for validation? No? Well, I guess I'll have 7 Shack burgers then. Is this too sad for you guys? I lost my virginity when I was 13 to a prostitute. It wasn't my choice.
Oh shit, Mikey Milios. Wow. This was another Australian bombing.
Yeah.
This is sort of incredible.
What did we do to you guys?
Incredible.
What the fuck, man?
It's payback for World War II. I don't know what that
Perfect. Nailed it.
Topical reference. Now you're saving it. Now you're pulling out of the tailspin.
Fine, yeah. We're going to use up all my Australian digs on the last guy. What was your porn name?
My
Banana Hammock?
It was
Australian Dracula?
Cum stain, juice stain.
You gotta have something more.
We have a weird Jew fetish in Australia.
Are you saying Jew? Yeah, Jew.
I was referencing the other guy. I was like, fuck.
Hey, it's Mikey Milios. You do have like a party name. You ever DJ?
No.
No? What do you do for fun?
Just hang out back. Try not to kill myself.
Try not to what?
Try not to kill myself.
Oh boy, this is not a good place for you to be right now.
It's not in for it.
Do you have a job? What do you do during the day?
No, I don't have a job. A few years ago, I managed to convince my parents to give me my inheritance.
Oh, wow, you're the biggest douchebag ever.
Yeah.
Wow. How old are you?
Do it, right? I'm 36.
46?
No, 36.
36. Wow, I love how mad you got at me for that 10-year difference. It sounded like 40 to me.
Is that shit gone, by the way? That inheritance? Is it gone already?
Still got a little bit of loss? What are your dad's very wealthy?
You want to start hanging
It's
out?
perpetual.
Say that again?
Oh, perpetual.
Yeah, it's like it never runs out.
Never ends.
What type of business was your father into?
I can't talk about it.
Really?
No, I can't. It's it's just construction work. I don't know. It's like stuff. He's good at things. I don't know. I'm not obviously.
That's exactly what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, they never
Hey, it's Mikey Emilio, so he thinks he's so funny. Where you're from, everybody just has to laugh at you or else they get whacked. They're all like, you're so funny, Mikey. Here, everybody's just like, what the fuck? Oh, Mikey, you having fun?
No. Why are you so sad? Have you ever got like medication or anything for that, or?
No, it's I think a lot about things in it. Like, I don't know.
I'll tell you, it would fuck with me. I mean, if I knew that I had this shit ton, never-ending amount of money, and that none of it was from anything that I ever fucking accomplished at all whatsoever in any way, that would fucking eat me alive.
Yeah, it does. It's
so like my question. I guess that leads me to my question. Instead of just making you feel terrible, is this: like, what are some like small-term goals and things that you can accomplish other than literally the hardest job in the world? How long have you been on stand-up?
I don't want to talk about that.
What?
I literally I put my name in these fucking buckets and then just pray.
Don't call it a fucking bucket because it didn't go good for you, buddy.
Bucket. Put it in the fucking bucket. Fucking bucket. My God.
Oh.
This is the best setup.
I just ended up getting stomped De Niro style right on the stage.
Can you guys come to all my spots and just heckle me?
Yeah, totally.
All right, cool.
Yeah, which one?
I'll pay you. I'll pay you.
Your dad's gonna have to pay us a lot.
Well, what do you do for fun? Can you talk about that? Strip clubs?
No, I'm just strip clubs. I'm dating a lot. I guess that's fun. I don't know. It's I read. I don't really read.
You have a never-ending amount of money. Can you give me a description of what a date with Mike Emilios? How does it start?
The Olive Garden.
No, I'm just trying to become like more aware of myself, and everything I do is about trying to learn about who I am as a person. And I mean, it sounds really boring.
No, literally,
self-awareness.
Mikey, I'm with you, bro. You're killing it. My question is, what does a date like? Do you have a car? Do you pick them up on a date? I'm just curious, like, how this goes.
No, usually, like, you date, right? Who picks up people on a date? Like, you meet them online, and you meet them at a place. Who's going to someone's house? Where do you live? I want to pick you up for a date. Like, does that fly? Does that work for you?
Where do you meet them? At a restaurant or a bar?
Yeah, at a morgue, yeah. Wherever, like, I usually let them pick where they want to go. There we go there.
I don't know what the triangle is, but I love it. Yeah. Seems to make sense.
Do you live here or in Australia?
I live here.
You live here.
You call that living?
Joker. Oh, listen to that. What they want it.
What is your favorite category of porn?
Porn. It's so depressing. Like, I don't like watching porn. It makes me sad.
Ooh, sounds like somebody has daddy issues.
No, it's like I like porn that looks realistic, like the girl hasn't been forced into doing porn for money or some shit.
Well, they have a lot of porn that's not forced.
I mean, it's like
you like it when it's forced or unforced?
No, unforced. Like I guess I like.
So you don't like it.
Porn, I guess.
You don't like it if a girl's like,
Please, Daddy, please give me my inheritance, Rudy.
like that.
No.
What if she's getting tricked?
Close. It's like
I'll give you your inheritance. Here comes the deposit.
Yeah, that's what I do. I just watch that.
It's a direct deposit. Now don't tell anybody. This is what I call perpetual. I'm into that kind too.
It's a good porn genre.
A lot of people tonight seem like they're victims, and they seem like they didn't sign up themselves, but they were signed up by people that hate them.
This is what I do.
The bucket threw out my name, and that's it. Here I am.
No, I don't know why I put my name into the buckets all the time, and then just sit there praying I don't get drowned.
That's your dream, man.
You're on the show right now. If you treated it like you were having fun, then you'd be having fun.
I'm having a lot of fun.
You could try to get like the right answers.
I'm having the time of my life.
This is the most fun I've ever had in my life.
This is. Yeah, I'm gonna kill myself after this. It doesn't
Stop it. You will not kill yourself.
Say that again.
You will not kill yourself.
Hey,
until you check in with my lawyer and put me as the recipient of your perpetual.
You should at least donate some of that to the podcast, if nothing else. Do you choke yourself when you masturbate? Also, a question from the other side.
It's a rich person thing to do.
Yeah, I don't.
Have you tried it?
I do jujitsu. I mean, I don't jujitsu. No.
That's a different thing.
Yeah.
Do you masturbate while choking yourself? No, but I do jujitsu.
No. Daddy pays for me to be jerked off for.
Here it is.
It doesn't. All right.
The Australian, back to back. Mikey Milios, everybody. Fun times, Mikey. Make some noise for Mikey one more time, everybody. Come on. Just make sure I don't get rear naked choked as he leaves.
We have to find somebody that's happy.
It is interesting, right? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what goes on here. Rob Smallwood, everybody. Rob Smallwood. Here he comes. Come on, make some noise for Rob, everybody. Here we go.
Fuck, I was asleep in the back. The other day, I'm in West Hollywood. I'm at the donut shop. I see these middle school kids talking. The one leans over to the other and he's like, "Yo, bro, real quick, would you suck a dick for $1 million?" I instantly got pissed off because that's an adult question. That kid doesn't know. He doesn't know what rent's like. He doesn't know what missing a car payment's like. And the other thing that bothered me is, like, that's the worst way to come out. You know what I'm saying? Because every kid, every guy in your middle school or high school that said to you, "Hey, would you suck a dick for $1 million?" is gay as shit now. Like, that's... And real talk, what's one dick for financial security? Give you guys an example. On the way over here, I saw a homeless guy with a Yale sweater on. Student loans are a bitch. Tell me he wouldn't suck that magic dick, though. This isn't going well.
There we go. Holy shit. Rob Smallwood. I thought it was going well. I mean, so what's been happening tonight? That was basically fucking Richard Pryor. Rob, first of all, let me tell you, I love you as Gerard Carmichael's brother on the Carmichael Show. I love that. It's an honor that you still sign up for a show like this.
So dope. I need that money, though, so... if you do. Yeah. Great. Awesome.
How many quarters do you
feel like
you
you're
can...
gonna say, what's up? No, I gotta, you guys said, look, I thought you did okay. You should crap yourself at the end. Yeah. But no, it was going fine. You have good confidence. Thank you.
I should feel like I mean, more energy than anything we've seen so far.
Oh, that's why I was asleep in the back. So.
But,
yeah.
How low would you go in the price, like, to suck a dick?
How low?
Yeah, what would your lowest price be?
Here's the thing, like, what nobody really thinks about is, like, you don't know where you're going to be in your lifetime. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what you're going to be going for.
Back to comedy store right now. How much would it cost?
Wow, how much would it cost?
Happening.
That's a right number. What's my number?
Make it easy.
Right now, I mean, I need more than $1 million. Like, I got a job now. Like, I wrote that when, I lost my job. So I was kind of thinking, like, what would I do, So.
Now, you're like,
what are you... What are you, about $500,000 a year job? You're like, well, no, I'm fine. But I'm just saying, but like, when you lose your job, you go through an immediate, like, what the how am I going to pay you this $1 million now? Yeah, I need something. You should pace yourself, but options. You need,
You'll be fine. Where'd you lose your job at, like the Abbey, or?
Wait, what?
Where'd you lose your job at, like the Abbey?
We've had this conversation 2 weeks ago.
What was it?
Sony. That's Sony. Yeah.
Your last name is Smallwood.
Doesn't feel like it's
yeah. Where does that come from? Do you know? Why are we the Smallwood?
Listen, Smallwood is clearly a slave name, right? Like,
what I'm asking is, how many quarters can you fit in your extra foreskin?
That's a good question. That is a good question. None. How many? I'm circumcised.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No Pac-Man for you.
No.
It's an arcade game, you fuck.
So now what? You've been out of a job for 2 weeks.
What was it? 2 weeks? Yeah. I'm on a contract now. I'm on a contract job, so.
Is the contract perpetual?
I wish. I wish. Nothing to, I call that.
I contracted gonorrhea.
What the fuck's going on tonight?
You been dating, Rob?
We went through this last time. No, I haven't been dating.
Again, the last time doesn't matter.
I guess
it's like not everybody's seen the show.
Yes, I guess that's true. No, I'm not dating. I am, I'm fucking, if anybody's interested, though. So.
I don't think anybody's interested.
That's offer, man. It's a real good offer. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah. Solid. Nobody did, but that's no, they didn't.
You work out, Rob? You go to the gym?
Yeah.
What do you do at the gym?
No, standard lift.
Standard
lift. Standard lift. I push weights, put shit down. I lift, I Uber.
How long you been on stand-up?
5 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
You look comfortable, man. It's almost as comfortable as these jeans from frankenoak.com.
They are comfortable.
Well, you got up a couple weeks ago. You had a fun set. Let's keep it moving. Rob Smallwood, right? Rob Smallwood, everybody. He's on Twitter at Robbie, ROBBY_Smalls. I think it was fun.
Well, at least we're 50% Americans now. God.
My goodness. This is Australia.
God, yeah, what the fuck?
Steve Simone just said, pick a good one.
Like it was a booger.
I've gotten to the point now to where I could tell by the texture of the paper.
Hopefully don't call Larry King.
I literally just pulled a good one. I know who this is. He's actually one of the funniest guys that ever gets pulled out of this bucket. Put your hands together for Mikey McKernan, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Give it up for my friends who said they're going to watch me down tonight, you guys. They said they're going to be here, but you can't spell flake without LA. Anybody here give food to homeless people? Don't do that. Stop. That's fucked up. You're just making them more hungry later. That's why I give him an edible. 2 birds, 1 stone. Homeless guy. I just got a Jesus audition, you guys. I didn't get it, but I forgave them. I deserve a hug. One more time for all the comedians you guys didn't laugh at.
Mikey McKernan. Killing it. Goddamn Stone Cold Assassin.
Dude, these comics is the main room. You guys gotta do well. God damn it. Sorry.
You're on a commercial, right? That's running like nonstop. Yeah, and you're in the back seat. I'm trying to get your face.
Geico.
Yes.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I'm off the artistic roll call from Colin Bell Hooks. So. Yeah. It's all a joke.
Yes. Geico. Ooh, you Geico. AA. MCO. So, Mike, your life is good? You have commercial money?
Not yet. It aired 2 weeks ago, so I gotta, start going open mics because everybody wants me to buy their own item now. So, it's gonna happen. I already know. And if they do it, though, I'm like, okay, every time you get the light, I'm going to go up there and just go,
I'm always so jealous of the audience when you do that shit, because we never get to see it. Yeah. Can you do it to us?
Should I do another one? Another boo, huh?
The Jesus one, yeah. That was.
I can't do it once. Every time my friends come up to me, they go, oh, fuck it up. Every time my friends come up to me, they go, you feel me? I feel them.
Steve Renazisi got raped for you podcast.
You are freakishly hilarious. How long you been doing stand-up?
9 years.
9 years.
Yeah,
Where
should be better.
are you from?
Rancho Cucamonga, California.
And you've been doing it all between like here and there pretty much.
Mostly in Los Angeles. I started doing it here, which was a mistake. But now it's going to hopefully get me out of Los Angeles.
Hey, I have a question. Did somebody cut a beefy one? It smells up here. Fucking nailed it.
Yeah.
Is that, for those of you that are listening to the scratch and sniff version of this podcast, does it really smell over there? Mikey, you have a no shower thing or something?
No, I showered today, actually. Mikey smells great. Mikey runs a show at the Universal Bar and Grill called Turbo Tuesdays. First place that ever booked me like 5 years ago. Him and Robert Terrell, they're good guys. Terrific, shitty bar show. That's our comics.
Wow.
We have comics that when you tell them that, they go, no, I don't want to come to that. And we got some who are like, yeah, every Tuesday I'll be there. Like,
when's the last time you came?
I'm going to turn you down every week.
No, that's so nice. What?
When's the last time you came?
Last night.
Is that what you do when you count?
Yeah, no. That's the first one.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
How long you guys been?
4 years.
Oh, look out!
4 years. She's turning 29 at midnight.
You're probably like the best boyfriend ever, right?
She is obsessed. She's with it. She's funny, but she doesn't do funny, but she's funny.
What's she do?
She's going to UCLA to do anthropology.
Wow, 18?
18? No, she just said she's going to turn 29 at midnight. It's okay.
Sorry. He's backdooring her birthday.
Did you get a new laptop?
No.
Okay, Mikey, over here. What's your living situation? You live with her?
No, we do not. She lives over.
You live with a bunch of comedians or something?
No, I don't. I live with some Cal-Artians.
What?
They went to Cal Arts. That's what they call themselves, Cal-Artians.
Oh, awesome. Oh, you're still up there in Rancho Cucamonga?
No, Toluca Lake.
Patties all day, right?
Oh, yeah, Patricia's we call it, because, we're funny.
Yeah, I would like to have a Death Squad show Saturday. I would love to have you on.
Fuck yeah, I would love
Hollywood Improv.
Boom. Catch him at the Hollywood Improv.
Thank you, guys.
Killed it. Shout out
to the listeners. I appreciate the followers. Good night.
The listeners love you, Mikey. It's Mikey McKernan, MikeyMckernan. Make some noise for Mikey. It kills every time he's on the show. You hateful Monday night audience. Ooh la la. Let's see what happens now. Oh boy. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is a guy that has been on the show a couple times and is always a polarizing figure, is what I would call him. Donald Trump! Ladies and gentlemen, what do you... Okay, dude, put your hands together for Mystery Dan. I don't know, I can only... Here he is, Mystery Dan.
Thank you. I'm a patriot. So whenever Uncle Sam flexes his military muscle, my dick comes to attention. Nothing gets me hotter than firepower. We just fired 59 missiles in Syria and dropped our largest non-nuclear weapon in Afghanistan. I hadn't been this excited since shock and awe. Although for me it was more like shock, awe, and shoot. Oh. This bomb in Afghanistan, they call it a MOAB. That's short for Massive Ordnance Air Blast, or mother of all bombs. This thing is set to explode in the air and kill absolutely everything in the blast zone. That's what I call a surgical strike. Baby's got 21,000 pounds of explosives. That's 10.5 tons of American justice. I'm sorry, I get a little excited just thinking about it.
Okay, Mystery Dan, everybody. That's the second time in the show's history in which I've almost puked on the show. Yet again.
Polarizing's one word for it. Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. It turns out I don't like old guy comeback downs.
You learn something new every day.
It was polarizing because this table, she literally was like this, and these guys loved it. They were like, bring it on.
You said you're a patriot. You do look like their logo a little bit.
Goldberg. Yeah. Killing it behind the dome. Mystery Dan, what type of coffin do you sleep in?
I don't. An upside down one. Ironically, I did have a friend once who invited me over to see his coffin. And I looked at it, and I said, this is not a coffin, it's a casket. A coffin has tapered ends. This is a rectangle. Which he was so depressed he killed himself. The irony is that they wound up cremating him.
What is going on? You guys have this planned out or something?
What?
You working on the side with Mystery Dan?
We hang out once in a while.
You go to his haunted house and hang out with him?
More than tree house.
Mystery Dan, you look like you electrocute yourself to get ready before you go out.
That is running for us on before you actually after.
It looks like you have pet bats.
Candy?
No, I go to the West Hollywood Parade every year.
Oh, that's right. We found out that one of the mysteries about Mystery Dan, that's not a mystery, is that he's gay. So if you're wondering how to get that hairstyle, it's by having a guy behind you yanking.
Actually, I got this hairstyling tip down there.
Those are love handles.
Like Easy Rider.
It works for both blowjobs and reverse cowgirl.
You got Khaleesi flying a dragon back there. Hold on tight.
No, actually, I got my hairstyling tips from a purple-haired lesbian. I don't believe it. I went to the gym and I forgot to use conditioner, and I thought it looked horrible, and I went to West Hollywood, and this lesbian with this purple hair that was very well styled, so she clearly knew her hair stuff. So, I mean, you don't spurn hairstyling advice from a purple-haired lesbian, so she said never use conditioner again, and I haven't.
Maybe get a second opinion.
What's that?
Maybe get a second opinion because you
No, I just listen to the purple-haired lesbian. Ain't that one? When it comes to it, somehow I like my hair.
It was a man. It was a monster man. It was a mush.
Mystery Dan.
Yes?
So, when so you go to the West Hollywood Parade and you do things like that. What's your favorite type of guy? You look like a dream guy. Like, is it an Asian boy, a black man?
I like cute young guys of all colors.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
You know, it keeps me looking cute and young. It's Frank and Oak.
A handsome peach one for you there.
Mystery Dan, what do you turn into at midnight?
Fabulous.
At midnight, probably consciousness.
You live by yourself?
Yes.
I feel like your apartment's scary as fuck.
Oh, no, it isn't.
Newspapers out?
What?
Newspapers out somewhere?
No, it is a work of art. It is a cohesive work of art.
Is there a red yarn connecting all the pieces of art?
Yeah.
What do you collect? You collect something.
What's that?
What do you boys disappeared in Wisconsin? Do you collect anything?
Victims.
Yeah.
newspaper clipping.
Besides bodies.
Oh, that's just my wallpaper. The head lesbian told me to do it.
He goes by the name Mystery Dan.
There you go.
No, but I'm very proud of my apartment. It is one cohesive artwork.
Tell us more. What do you mean it's one cohesive artwork?
It's all made of skin.
It all smells like dead bodies.
He's part of the artwork. The screens of your
It's based on Schrodinger's cat. You ever heard of it?
Now, okay, let me ask you a different question. What does a daily routine of a guy that looks like you, how does that start? So, first things first, you wake up like this. Right? And then what?
Then it puts the lotion on the skin.
Yeah. But not the conditioner.
Not the conditioner, exactly.
Only the lotion.
Then you go to work on a symphony.
I haven't used it. So what does a day look like? You wake up, what's the first thing you do?
Feed the cat.
Whoa, feed the cat, just when it can't get any creepier. The cat wakes you up?
Yeah.
What type of dead animal does your cat bring you to wake you up? Whoa.
It's a one-way street on the feeding side there. I mean, she never brings me anything. I always have to feed her.
And then what? You feed the cat. What are you wearing when you feed the cat? Butt naked. And why do I feel like your pubes have the exact same hairstyle down there? Like it's just this unbelievable, like George Washington wig for those of you listening to the podcast.
But it's not parted.
Oh, yikes.
You brushing those teeth? What? So you're getting any time of the day to brush those teeth? I got a real bad view here. But anyways.
So you feed the cat. And then what do you do? You're going in. You feed the cat. What are you wearing?
Then I turn on the news, check my email, see where the open mics are.
What news do you watch?
I flip between all the between MSNBC, Fox, CNN. I like to see how different they are.
Mystery Dan, are all of your outfits already like pre-ordered and like already on a hanger like that? I feel like that shirt was already.
Zip that thing up in the back.
What do you sleep in? How do you sleep?
Underwear.
Underwear. What kind of underwear do you wear?
Tidy whities.
Oh, so creepy.
Shirt. Shirtless? No, I always have my shirt on.
No matter what.
No matter what.
Even when you're making love to another man?
Well, then I'll take it off.
Yeah. He's a gentleman. Do you have your foreskin, Mystery Dan?
No, I wish I did, though.
Why do you wish you did?
But I was not consulted in the matter.
That's what's up. Hey, Mystery Dan. Why Mystery? Why Mystery Dan?
My nephews hung that name on me because I'd never seen him before, and the one time I met him, I gave him a copy of the Mystery Man. And so thereafter, they referred to me as Mystery Dan, and I just liked the name.
Oh. So you met a nephew one time, and they called you Mystery Dan. You stuck with it. You walked by a lesbian with purple hair. She said, "Do your hair." Completely insane.
I take good advice when I hear it.
And how long have you been giving smallpox blankets to Native American families?
What's the most fun thing you've done recently? What's the highlight of your 2017 so far, other than your comedy, like in real life?
Probably going to a night out on Broadway downtown. They had all the theaters on Broadway open, 6, the really ornate old fancy ones. I get into architecture.
That's literally the gayest answer I ever could have imagined, and I could imagine a lot of gay answers when people explain to a play.
Do you still want us to adopt a child in Africa?
Sure, go ahead.
Mystery Dan. Where can people? You don't have a Twitter. Where can people find you other than underneath their bed?
Mainly Amber Alerts.
What kind of car do you drive?
I don't drive. I'm strictly Metro. I quit driving in LA about 3 years ago. I just had it with
with the pedestrians coming out in front of me. So.
You ever get in like arguments on the bus or anything like that? A lot of crazy people on the bus. People that look like you.
I managed to avoid, and I've never been stabbed on the bus, though.
How many pedestrians have you killed with your car, though?
I've never killed a pedestrian with a car.
You hit him,
not with the hearse that he drives. All right.
Can I just say, Dan, do you remember when I beat you in pool?
That's right. He did beat me at pool.
Thank you. I just wanted to say that live on a podcast. I said I beat you at pool. I said, all right, moving on.
Pocket pool. All right, there he goes, Mystery Dan, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
We interrupt this show for a special news report. A man has just been spotted blowing a whale off the coast of Nova Scotia. At this time, it's unclear whether the whale enjoyed it. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you, Pat.
He goes by the name Mystery Dan. This message was brought to you by frankenoak.com.
At this part of the show, we're going to watch the regular. We have one human being that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. She is, I'm a huge fan of her, absolutely phenomenal. Put your hands together for the great Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa, I was a pretty dumb kid growing up. I was pretty dumb, later on, like in high school, I learned what the word illiterate was, and I was like, oh fuck, I think this is me. I also didn't really understand the concept of veganism. I remember I was in middle school at this time in my life, and I ordered a chicken wrap, and the lady was like, this has lettuce in it, and I was like, wow, I think I'm vegan now. I feel like I eat pretty bad. I feel like I've been gaining weight recently, which is pretty scary because I don't think I'm ready to rely on my personality. I eat at Chipotle a lot because it's the only place where you can eat a salad with sour cream on top. And that's all I'm going to do. Thanks.
There you go, another new minute from Ali Makovsky. I think that illiterate thing is a great premise. I just think it's maybe like a little too long. I think there's like almost like a one-liner in there. The illiterate thing.
Oh,
I think it's almost like a one-liner instead, where it's sort of like there's a gray. Do you see that gray? This is remnants of Mystery Dan. There's a little floating gray fucking creepy old man floats.
Flaking.
Yeah. I haven't used conditioner since 1972.
Yeah. Let's start.
Yeah, that's not good.
Take a bath in it.
You're supposed to use conditioner.
Yeah. It's Mystery Dan wouldn't.
Yeah. I think the illiterate thing is sort of just like, I didn't pay attention in school. I didn't learn what the word illiterate meant until it was already too late. It's like something there. If you try that in front of an audience that isn't super judgy and weird and already heard 3 different versions of it by this point, then I think it would get a big laugh. Great set. Working it out. What about your real life? You just went to Coachella, am I correct? How was that? Is that your first time there?
No, I think it was my second or third time there, but it was my first time sober.
Ooh.
What?
Shut up.
It was fun. I went for Lady Gaga, and I wept, and it was so beautiful.
Any drugs?
No, I was sober.
Wept? I think you wept.
Wept. I'm stupid. My mom's like, Allie, all comedians are really smart. And I was like, I must not be a comedian then. Because I'm very stupid.
You're like a 5th grade skinhead.
It's too much hair to be a skinhead, no? I think that's why they're called skinheads.
Oh, shit. Fire back. Damn.
I mean...
Just put Patty in the corner.
Allie puts Patty in the corner.
So some highlights of Coachella
Oh my
just being sober.
So I was judging everyone, and it was great because everyone was there with their significant other, and you could just tell that none of them were gonna last. This was their last Coachella, and I was basking in the glory. I was just staring. Okay, so there was this couple that was making out. And keep in mind, it's 100 degrees. No one wants to make out in 100-degree weather. And they're going at it, and the guy is like looking around at other girls, and the girl keeps making out with the guy. And I was just like, this is over. I can tell. I was going on for a long time. There's no point, but I can really tell when things aren't going to work.
Another interesting premise. The execution of it.
Great premise.
It's all good.
That is a great premise.
Thank you guys so much for your feedback.
Hey, Ali, has anyone said my tea's gone cold? I'm wondering why.
Yeah, thank you for bringing that up. I am Ditto. Isn't that who it is? Ditto? Fuck, I don't know anything.
It's alright, it's still cool.
Did your uncle make you watch Ghost too?
See, I said this last time, but...
I saw you.
Hey, Sam, it was me the whole time. You do that version too.
Not so bad. Not so bad.
Gia Slim.
Yeah, Gia Slim.
Thank you.
It was me. Oh, I love the end of that song. Oh, shit. It was me. Yeah, you just figured that out? We knew the whole fucking time you were saying this stupid song, you idiot.
Are those Frank and Oak jeans? I saw a tweet, one of your tweets that said you only spent $21 in one day at Coachella. How was
Yeah,
that?
I was wrong.
It was $112.
I miscalculated.
Wow.
It was like $31, so it was still pretty reasonable.
Why'd that make you laugh so hard?
Because it was...
Are you turning into Mystery Dan right now? Mystery Danielle over here.
Because I could have corrected myself and deleted it and started over, but I was like, nah, I'm just going to act like I'm really smart with my money.
You have a cool new rock and roll haircut that you just did. Are you thinking about not using conditioner and letting it go out on the sides?
I use so much conditioner.
I know a purple-haired lesbian who could help you out.
Yeah, she did this.
There you go, another new minute from Alan Mikowski, ladies and gentlemen. She went to Coachella. Let's go back to the bucket. Shall we? You guys having fun? Huh? This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Colin Phillips. Here we go. Here he comes.
Alright, so I was on probation and I was thinking about life extension, you know what I'm saying? So I was thinking about it, and if you took like an isolation tank and you put nitric oxide in it, and then you went into it, and then you drop the temperature of the water, then your reptilian brain would turn on, and then you go into a state of hibernation. And so you could like just hibernate. So think about it, you could sleep for like 6 days and then be awake 1. So like if you're like 18 years old, you'd only be like 3 years old, you know what I'm saying? And so like you could live for like hundreds and hundreds of years if you did this. And so what the nitric oxide does is it makes your body highly adaptive. So that's why when you're at the dentist, you can like pull teeth and you don't bleed as much. And this is how it was like back in the Garden of Eden. Because instead of oxygen being in the air, it was all nitric oxide. So if you're breathing this in all the time and you feel super great all the time, you'd be able to like communicate with animals and all this shit. And so if they didn't feel pain, you could walk up to them and cut them and eat them and all this shit and say, hey, I need to eat you right now. And they'd be like, wow, okay, you can eat me.
Colin Phillips. Steve Simone is going to kill himself right now.
Was that a TED Talk? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Wait, let me look at you from the... Let me see you.
Wait, can I see your shirt from the front? I want to... Well, turn around, show the audience the back.
Please,
give it up for Marlon Wayans.
It's a marlin on the back.
Oh, an actual marlin.
A lot of work for that joke.
Colin, that was unbelievably somewhat educational. I felt sort of like I was on mushrooms at 10 seconds in, and you kept me right there, right in the zone. There was nothing, I couldn't really...
Yeah, I say that a lot to myself, so it's good to say it to other people sometimes.
So when you think about this stuff, right, you've literally thought about, like,
Yeah, like every day.
Do you ever laugh? Do you ever go, that was funny?
No, I mean, it makes sense.
Why the fuck do you think that we would think that it was funny?
Because, funny. I mean, I just want y'all to be able to do this.
This is
I want to live.
Is this
what?
comedy? Wait a second. So you're literally just being a spokesman for nitrous oxide?
Yeah.
Dude, I feel like this is the male version of Rachel Dolezal.
I was thinking the same thing.
Colin, have you ever been here before?
No, I just got here last Tuesday.
You just got to LA?
Yeah.
Earth. From Joburg. Where did you come from last Tuesday?
Atlanta, Georgia.
Wow. Did you take a bus?
Nah, I flew.
You did? What airline?
American.
I don't know if you really did fly American. There's a long pause there. It was really Spirit, right?
No. I'm done with Spirit. Done with Spirit and
United.
Frontier. Fuck Frontier.
You fly a lot?
Yeah, because I'm in Atlanta and it's like $30 to just fly to Miami, so sometimes I'm just like, I'm going to Miami for the weekend.
And what do you do in Miami?
Just walk around and try to hit on girls.
And how does that go for you?
It goes alright because there's just so many of them, so you can just wait for them to talk to you, pretty much.
And then you respond by telling them that you want them to do nitrous oxide, and then
we can live forever, and we can live forever and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Great.
Sure. How old are you? I'm 25. I'm 127, dude.
Yeah, but how many in your years? What are you in your years?
We have an honest Colin that we can check in with.
Mr. Dan is my grandson.
What do you do for work?
I don't have a job yet.
You don't have a job yet?
No.
Did you have a job in Atlanta?
Yeah, I was just like delivering pizzas, but I sold my car.
Clothes.
And then I couldn't deliver pizzas anymore.
What kind of car did you have?
I had a Kia.
What was the pizza place that you worked for?
That was a Papa John's. Then I got fired, and I went to Marco's, and then I got fired there. Then I went to Pizza Hut.
You did? You went to all the different pizza places?
Yeah, I got fired
Have you ever been in love?
No, I don't think so.
No?
Maybe like 8th grade, but she didn't give me no place, so.
8th grade you were in love? That's how old are you? I keep only hearing the alien answer. I don't even know. 27? Is that what you said? 25. Huh. Wow.
In dog years,
How much nitrous oxide do you do, Colin?
But you can buy it on like Alibaba. Tanks of meat. Amazon Prime.
You can buy it on Alibaba? What is that?
It's like international shit.
International like website?
Yeah, you can buy like wholesale toys and shit.
I don't know why I'm still asking questions. I don't understand any of the answers.
I understand everything.
So, like, do you think that maybe, like, do you ever, like, huff other things other than nitrous oxide? Are you one of those guys that, like, sniff some stuff? Keyboard cleaner?
I think that's why it's illegal, because of people like Steve Harvey.
Whoa. Don't get short with Tony, all right? He's wearing shorts for the podcast.
I see.
Also available at frankenoak.com. Shorts. frankenoak.com.
Nitrous oxide. Yeah, you think you're doing too much a little bit?
No, I can't. No,
you can't. It's totally bad for you. You know that, right?
I mean, they give it to you in the dentist.
Yeah.
One time every 5 years.
Wait, did you just say you go to the dentist every 5 years?
Oh, I mean, you don't get nitrous oxide every 5 years. Tony, every time you go to the dentist, you get nitrous?
No.
Okay, then why would?
No, I agree. I know. I just thought it was funny because.
Okay, every presidential election, you go to the dentist and you get the nitrous oxide. You gotta stop that shit, dude. It's for your brain.
It's not good.
You're telling us about
you have
you
the
stay asleep for 6 days.
you have the African version of Mystery Dan's haircut right now. I don't know if you know that. Wow. Colin Phillips. Your Twitter handle is Black Sponge. Why is that?
There's a kid in my chemistry class, and he asked the teacher what could absorb light better. What?
Mystery Dan wrote that one
I don't
for
know.
sure.
Okay, what did he say? I don't know, man. This is in high school, though. I don't fucking remember. Oh no, he said what can absorb light better than a black hole? And then this other kid was like a black sponge.
And you're like, that is going to be
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Taking it from my little Twitter. Yeah.
How does that work out for you? You have a lot of followers?
Like under 100.
Under 100? Is that
I think so.
you just said?
Yeah, which in my number is 20,000.
How deep? When you say under 100, that gives a lot of options there.
99.
Oh, I think I got like 83 or something.
Oh, okay.
Something like
What
that.
do you like to tweet about? Pro nitrous oxide things?
No, I don't really tweet that much. We like giveaways and shit, or somebody uploads a video, you know what I'm saying? I'll like share it for them, you know what I'm saying?
Have you guys fished out? I'm on your Twitter right now. Yeah, when you do too much nitrous and you like have a little seizure.
No, man.
I'm on your Twitter right now, and it says Allah Akbar, death to all Christian faggots. Now, what made you tweet something so friendly? That's that fucking weird ass.
Hey, you still looking for you or Bert Crusher still looking for a production assistant?
Yes.
You're a funny dude, man.
I'm in the HR department. You're hired.
Are we looking for a production assistant? That is so fucking great. Josh Martin, look out, dude. This guy's coming for your job. Josh is just in the back inhaling a balloon, just wheezing. How often do you do it? Do you get just tanks, or like what's your process?
No, I've never done it.
Wait. What did you just say?
No,
I've never done it?
No, it's like a bodybuilding supplement. That's how I started researching it, and I started like finding all the different.
Yeah, but that's like if you want to get boners. You're thinking of a different kind of.
Have you ever done stand-up comedy? Have you ever wanted to do it?
No, this is my first time.
I don't know. Oh, really? No, it wasn't his first time. It wasn't. This was his first time reading a half-written science report.
Yeah, sorry.
In a third-grade class, would get an F.
I feel bad now.
No, and by first time I mean 237. I have like an acting agent in Atlanta and shit, so I've like just
in Atlanta.
Yeah, taking classes and shit. So.
Have you gotten work in Atlanta?
No, I just had a couple auditions. Like I've had like 10 auditions like in the last year, and then.
What have you auditioned for?
Outcast videos. I auditioned for Survivor's Remorse in that show Atlanta, and then those are the only shows, and then like a couple of movies.
Oh really? You auditioned for a couple of movies too?
No,
this totally doesn't seem made up.
No, it was
Australian Girls Gone Bad Part 3.
It was
on location in Atlanta.
What's the thing you've done in your life that you sort of regret, Colin? Anything?
No,
you seem like you do a lot of different things. You seem very adventurous.
I'm on the dark web, so I'm like stealing people's credit cards and shit.
Here we go. Oh shit!
Jesus
I mean,
Christ.
You can't make that much money because it's like after a while it's just like too much heat. You know what I'm saying?
Have you done anything that you feel bad about?
Yeah, like dark web, like
I'm on the dark web and I steal people's identities, but I guess.
You know what I'm saying? Like buying drugs in the mail and stuff like that. Nothing
what are you most proud of?
What are you doing?
Good question.
Probably the same thing.
Yeah.
What are you most proud of? Anything you've done? You have any trophies or anything like that? You really got distracted by that bug.
Yeah, man.
You are very alien-esque.
No, I'm not really proud of that much, I guess. No. Nothing much.
Come on, there's gotta be something.
Yeah, you got here, dude. The subtitle says "Mana."
Alright.
Yeah, I guess making it to LA was pretty crazy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I thought about it for like 4 or 5 months. I was on the run, you know what I'm saying? I stole all these people's shit. They kept coming from me, man.
How do you decide whose shit you're gonna steal? How do you do it?
Oh no, see, you have the Bitcoin, and then there's like vendors all over these websites, and so you just send them $10 worth of Bitcoin, and they just send you a credit card.
Wow.
I got some Bitcoin.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they got PayPal logins, they got Xfinity passes, Hulu passes, PayPal. So that PayPal login.
You can have my password.
Don't take my fucking bank account.
Oh yeah, you can buy like lifetime torn passes and shit.
Oh, now you're talking. How many Bitcoins are we talking for that?
Yeah, it was like $8. Lifetime.
Lifetime,
man.
What's the
We'll talk after.
What's the most that you've ever stolen from one person?
Like $1,000.
Don't answer that.
Shoot.
Oh, come on, Joel. What the fuck?
Just like
I see why you didn't get that job at 60 Minutes that you wanted, Joel. Don't answer that. Don't you do it. It's a live show. The host is getting you to do exactly what he wants you to do.
Answer that.
$1,000? Was that
It's
what you
like
said?
shoes. You'll go buy a pair of like real expensive shoes for like $800, and then you sell them for $500 used. You know what I'm saying?
You flip those shoes?
Yeah.
That doesn't seem illegal at all.
Flip those shoes.
If Steve was going to ask you to be on this podcast right after this, could you talk about a book for an hour?
That's it.
I could talk about like an illustrated classic I read.
No thanks.
You would read me a book about pictures? Hop on Pop.
I read a comic book once. I was trying to think of the last book I read.
Tell me more. Yeah. About the science.
Actually, I think the last book I read was Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. And that was like 2 or 3 years ago. Then it turned out it was a movie the whole time.
I read the movie. All right, Colin. Well, is there anything else that you want to confess or admit or teach us about right before you go?
Yeah. Okay. So I'm talking a little bit more about the nitric oxide. Okay.
No. There he goes, Colin Phillips, everybody. He's on Twitter at Black Sponge. But fun fact, if you're gonna look it up, it's spelled B-L-A-K. Sponge. There's no C in his K. Very interesting. Way to keep a low profile. This is by far, without a doubt, one of the weirdest episodes we've ever had. This was almost like a hybrid episode of Kill Tony and Unsolved Mysteries or something like that. I feel like each one of these people has a backstory and committed some crime. It's almost like, remember the movie Clue? Remember the movie, and it's like this character and this character, and who did it? We find out that outside of here, like, everybody's dead.
Yeah, it was Black Sponge in the sub-internet with nitrous oxide. Yeah. It's like if the Twilight Zone was a podcast. Yeah. Let's do one more, Joe. Just to hopefully.
Really?
Just to hopefully get dessert.
I don't care. What if this guy sucks?
This person better be good, or we'll burn them alive on the stage!
Yeah. It's kill or be killed.
Right? That'll put some motivation in someone.
Pull the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Angel Gonzalez.
Fuck yeah.
Angel! Angel, are you here? We need an angel. Blacklisted. I pulled a name out of the bucket. There's no Twitter handle here. It does not look okay. Really?
Yeah.
Do you know this person?
No.
Do it.
Put your hands together for Ra. Ra? Ra?
Bra.
Why am I glad this person isn't walking towards the stage?
Blacklisted. He
Jewish God between himself and
Let's try Manuel Herrera.
Yeah, how's it going, guys? I lost my virginity at 21. It's crazy, man. True story. All that porn I had watched, I was like, all right, I'm going to put it to practice. I show up to her house. I was fucking nervous, man. I go, I want to eat you out. She goes, what? I just want to eat you out right now. I went down there. My glasses got all foggy. I had to take them off. The lights were off. And the thing is, I had never smelled a vagina before, ever in my life. There was something foreign, like, it smelled like a leaf out of Mars or something, you know, it was foreign to me. And I went back up and I told her, you know what, I'm sorry, I can't do it. I'm too scared. And fast forward 5 years later, she died. She freaking died. And I was like, oh shit, my dick kills bitches. What the fuck? I was scared. So ever since then, I upped my eat out game, and now I eat them out for 40 minutes.
How did that? What was that end card? What about 40 minutes?
Now I go down on them for 40 minutes.
Now you go down there for 40 minutes.
Yeah.
We're gonna go down on you. I think you are accidentally hilarious.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Special kind of funny.
Yeah.
You
have to start off with you want to like cut all that beginning shit out. But right to I want to eat your pussy, whatever.
Oh, okay.
Whatever that was.
It's so honest. It's like I've never heard of anybody just say it like that.
It was sad. I went to her funeral.
I would like to eat your pussy.
You went to her funeral?
Yeah, dude.
Well, did you say like I should have ate your? Like were you upset that?
No, I was like, I wasn't done with my training. You know, like why did you die?
Would you eat it now? Would you eat it now?
No, I'm not into necrophiliac.
Is that a cigarette substitute? All right.
My other favorite line was, and the genuine way you authentically delivered it was, I'd never smelled a pussy before that.
Yeah.
And you were like, oh, this is bad. Like, I don't want to eat your pussy. It was very coy, like, I thought I've changed my mind about eating your pussy.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't want to eat it anymore.
It's the only thing that you can eat that you can't throw back up.
But you fucked her though, right?
Yeah, but not all the way.
What? What do you mean not all the way?
This is my first time. I was like, oh, I don't want to come.
Yeah?
I lost the boner, dude.
So wait, you talked yourself out of coming and you lost everything.
Yeah.
Basically, this poor woman's laying there. You told her to eat her pussy. You didn't eat the pussy. Then you were trying to fuck her. You're like, I don't need it. It can't even get hard. No wonder she killed herself 5 years later.
When was this?
God.
I want to say maybe 2009 around there.
2009. Have you gotten laid a lot since then?
Not really. Oh, that's fucked up. Not really, man.
Where does it normally go wrong? Accidentally hilarious.
Man, they laugh at that. That's fucked up. Fuck, dog.
How long you been on stand-up?
This is probably my 18th time.
18th time ever?
Yeah.
Wow.
Genuine. Yeah. It's so genuine. It's so it's real, but you gotta try to keep that forever. Good luck.
Yeah, it's really hard.
Thank you guys. You guys can follow me on Twitter.
We know, Manuel. We know. I say that.
Jesus. Winter Snake. The chat from.
Okay, relax. I say that at the end. You're jumping the gun here.
Oh, I thought we had a time limit. I don't want to.
No, time. What do you normally when the date ends up going wrong or anything? You go out on dates?
Yeah, I do, but they don't get back at me. They just they leave me hanging.
What parts do they leave you hanging
They
at?
block me and shit.
They block you?
Well, yeah, I guess.
After how many text messages do you send until they block you?
Maybe 4 or 5. It's because we meet up or whatever, and I'm not what they expect. I have a lazy eye and shit,
What? Can you let me see?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't.
I have a lazy eye and shit.
Oh, you're beautiful, man. It's the light
My eye's so lazy it stops eating pussy halfway through.
Yeah. The later it gets, the lazier it gets. You know?
You have a lazy eye and a lazy
You got your nose was lazy. I guess it's like the later it gets, the lazier it gets, you know?
The later at night, your eye just
you gotta have coffee dates in the morning, dude, when that shit's fresh. But when that shit's all woke up, I have a daytime job, you know?
Good morning!
Get that coffee eye going? No, but I have a daytime job. Forward, man. Come on.
Manuel, I'm a supermodel and I really, really like you, but why do you always run away at about 5 p.m. and then,
Dude, I'm telling you, I don't even see a problem with that eye. You're a good dude. You got to just go out there and be yourself, man. You're funny. Well, I don't know. I mean, I feel like I look like Drake, but it doesn't really work. What? You know, like... This guy's awesome. This Mexican Drake. I love it. Drake.
I don't understand why I can't make no new friends.
What's your day job? I drive a forklift at a warehouse. I'm a forklift at a warehouse.
Forklift? Sports clips?
No, forklift?
Oh, forklift.
Yeah.
Forklift at Great Clips?
No, regular forklift.
Is there any girls there that do that job with you? I mean,
there's only 2 girls in the office.
How hot are they?
They're all right.
Why don't you try hitting on them?
Have you?
They don't want me to.
How do you know they don't want you to?
They blocked them.
They blocked them. They shielded them with a cubicle. They blocked him in real life.
You gotta use that forklift to lift your spirits.
And your lazy eye.
You can say that again. Do you do online like dating and stuff so that they see what you look like? Why do they not like you when you get there? They probably see you before that. I don't know, dude.
It's all angles, bro.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Hey, you're really funny.
Yeah, man.
You're incredibly funny.
Absolutely.
I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I don't like anything. What's your life's greatest triumph?
Probably making it here from Mexico.
Yeah. Wow, you were born in Mexico?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, true story.
True story.
91, yeah.
I know, nobody would ever make that up, by the way.
True story.
We know.
Especially in these times, you know?
Yeah.
No one would really admit they're Mexican.
I'm going to do something I've never done before, and I'm going to invite you back to do a guaranteed minute next week. Are you going to be in Los Angeles next week?
Sure.
You are awesomely awesome. I mean, the fact that you've only done this 18 times excites the shit out of me. I want to find out more about you and talk to you more and see what else you want to talk about on stage. I'll see you next Monday. Manuel Herrera, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Winter Snake, all one word, Winter Snake, and Snapchat at Winter Snake. There he goes, with his hands up in the air. Manuel Herrera. We'll see you next week, buddy. There he goes. One more time for Manuel Herrera. We just shook my wrist. He just shook my wrist. He shook the hell out of my wrist. Did he really? Yeah, he shook it very strangely. Next week's canceled, by the way, Manuel, after that wrist shake. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Oh, no, you can't. I hope he changes so much in 1 week.
You'll go up after
back like dice next week.
You'll go up after Alley next week, okay? Perfect. Manuel Herrera next week, next to Ali Makovsky.
John Candy.
Steve Lane is easy. Talk about your podcast one more time.
Give me this book. It's a very interesting podcast. If you fucking have read a book in your life.
Yeah.
It's every Tuesday I put a new episode on, and Laura is Stuart Thompson, who works here. So
awesome.
Yeah, check it out. It's on All Things Comedy.
Steve Simone, one of the goats of the universe. You have to, whatever you do, go buy his everything. Buy his fucking comedy album. Show your family and have your mind be completely ripped out of your spinal cord. This is truly one of my favorite comedians in the world, Steve Simone. What else is going on?
Getting ready for a USO tour.
Performing for the troops.
Yep.
Sure.
Not allowed to say.
Oh, gee. Whoa, a secret location.
Australia.
Mar-a-Lago.
Fancy. I look like Geraldo Rivera. All right.
Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. The great Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
Hey guys, I'm on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. I just uploaded the me getting in a fight with a comedian on shrooms to YouTube, so look for that. And we're looking for new sponsors constantly. So, my boy Patty Reagan's always to my right. Patty, do you have anything to say?
No.
Patty Reagan. Anything.
Get his album on SoundCloud and iTunes.
Bad Chat on Spotify.
Bad Chat on Spotify. There's Ryan J. Ebelt's drawing. That's available at RyanJEbelt.com, as is the brand new Tony poster. Make sure you go back. If you're listening to this live stream, go check out episode 207 and whatever on Vimeo. Is Houston on Vimeo?
Houston will be on Vimeo tonight.
Awesome. And rock and roll. Well, live audience, thank you so much for being a great crowd. Is there anything else that I'm not remembering?
Me and Tony will be at the Death Squad Secret Show on Saturday at the Improv.
Yeah, at the Improv. All right, thank you, live audience. Good night.
This is Rabbi coming back from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Henchwell.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Come on, clap your hands. Get some energy in here. Let's turn this Monday into a fun day, shall we? Fuck yeah. I'm excited. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world, you crazy motherfuckers, on a Monday. Brian Redband is here, everybody. He's a little bit under the weather, so he's going to be a little baby quiet tonight. He's got a full-blown sinus infection with the HD camera going. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, ladies and gentlemen, drawing tonight's episode. He drew the Kill Tony poster. He draws every single episode on the show, and that's all available, all those prints, including the Kill Tony poster. I have both of them framed next to each other, and they look fucking awesome in my living room. I highly recommend doing that. All those are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Josh Martin is here. Look at this guy, keeping everything under control. Let's do it. Let's bring up tonight's guest, shall we? A lot of fun shows that we have coming up in a bunch of different cities. That's all available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. DeathSquad.tv show here on Wednesday. Big one with Rogan. That's going to be a lot of fun. Let's bring up our guests here tonight. Always two of the funniest comedians in the world. Tonight's no different. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great John Reep and Adam Ray. Wow. Fuck yes. Only two of the best in the world. John Reep, one of my all-time favorites. Adam Ray, a guy that I started with, came up the ranks with.
Yeah, baby.
We just had an amazing weekend in Texas.
In Austin, yeah.
You sang at the goddamn Comedy Jam, and you fucking killed it. One of my favorites.
I tried way too hard.
You are like a real singer.
I don't think anyone can fully prep when you get a great live band behind you that like wants you to do well, and you get a crowd of people that is cheering on your selection of Alanis Morissette's Ironic. It was great. You stole it.
Yeah, good choice.
Thank you. Yeah.
What's Ironic?
I did a horrible version on the same show of George Michael's Careless Whisper with our good friend Jeremiah Watkins.
Yeah, I won't let you say horrible, though, because you went in with so little expectations, and then you delivered like you always do, and you committed.
I committed.
Yeah.
It may have been
I wouldn't do that
assault on the audience's ears, but I committed. For sure.
I definitely wouldn't do that song without the band.
No,
but you sounded good. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We don't have a chance. Acapella.
Yeah.
John Reep, everything good? This is
Yeah,
the first time of the show. Make some noise for motherfucking John Reep, everybody.
Yeah.
Hi.
You know him and love him from fucking everything.
I did the goddamn comedy jam at the Wild West Comedy
What'd
Festival.
you sing?
I sang Oldie But a Goodie, Georgia Satellites, Keep Your Hands to Yourself. You forget you know it till you hear it. Then you go, oh shit, that one.
And keep your
And then you hear it, you forget it.
Yeah. Then you wish you never
Well, I'm excited that you guys are here. I'm excited about this show. One of my favorite things about this show, as any listener knows, is we love our band. Our band is a really big deal here on the show, and every single week they participate and they come out to a different type of introduction. You never know what type of characters they're going to play and for how long they're going to commit to those characters. Let's see how excited you guys are when I introduce It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel motherfucking Joelberg Jimenez. Yeah! No, that's not Joel. Whoa! Oh, they're Mexican! There they are. This crowd crowd fucking loves Mexicans. I don't think they've ever gotten this warm of a reception before. Wow. Break the walls down. Here they are.
Amigos. Do you guys hear that?
Yes.
It's my ancestors rolling in their graves.
No, they love it. Joelberg. This place is out of control for the fucking all-Mexican Kill-Tony band. Kill Antonio. La Banditos.
Antonio.
I just took two of their jokes away by making that reference. I can tell.
It's la verdad.
Whoa! All right, I'm excited about this. Jeremiah in full Mexican regalia, Pat completely Mexican, and Joel looks absolutely the same. As he always does. Every Monday. Jolton Joe Jimenez on the percussion. We got Pat on the acoustic and Jeremiah on the sax.
Tony.
Yeah.
First one.
You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? I have a bucket full of comedians. A bunch of crazy people. Sometimes it's like a top rising comedian. Sometimes it's a complete insane person. Literally anything can happen on the show, as we found out in Austin when our friend with the saxophone got attacked by a comedian on mushrooms.
Finally.
That really happened last weekend. You know how it works. If I pull your name out of a bucket, you get the uninterrupted 60-second performance that you were hoping for. You got to wrap it up after 60 seconds, and you'll know that time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that means wrap it up then.
Un gato.
Dude, you only your time. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Oh, shit.
You don't want to do that. See, that's what happens if they run.
If they go too long to get the bear?
Very emotionless Mexican guy you are. Jeremiah's obviously never seen a Mexican guy smile before. When he breaks tonight, he's going to break all the way.
Yo vivo en México.
Oh, yeah.
No me gusta trompo.
Oh, yeah. You don't like him, huh? That's a popular sentence. Man.
Is me bumper sticker.
What kind of
It's like the guy who didn't get cast in the most interesting man on the commercial.
The least interesting man in the world.
Yeah.
Solo X.
He's still trying to fix that beard. Look how his hat bobs when he laughs.
His neck won't work either.
Oh, I just want to fill that thing with water and watch it drip out every time you laugh tonight. Sombrero. All right, let's do it. I have a name full of buckets, and I'm just going to pull one out, and then you're going to clap your hands when I say this person's name. You guys ready to start the fucking show? It's that easy. Your first comedian going up tonight is immediately an absolute legend of the show. You know her, you love her. If you knew she was here, you'd wish she got pulled out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Kill Tony legend, Aphrodite.
Yeah! How ironic. It's already there. Holy shit, it's the real Aphrodite!
Oh, shit. Make some noise one more time for Aphrodite, everybody.
Hey, how y'all doing? How y'all doing, okay? Sure. I don't care how y'all doing, sure. I don't care. You know, I'm sorry, I gotta talk about white people in scary movies. I don't understand y'all. Why y'all keep going back in the house? White people, we don't play that shit. We see the monster, we ain't going back in the motherfucking house. Y'all white people gotta stop making these horror movies going back in the fucking house. And then y'all be out there swimming with them damn sharks. I saw some shark shit on YouTube. Ain't no way in the hell you see no black people in the motherfucking water with those sharks. Make them little bitty ass caves and the shark like, yeah, motherfuckers, yeah, bam! Running there, everybody's like, oh shit, we shouldn't be fucking with the sharks. Y'all better stop this shit, white people. I'm telling you, they cool. Biting out below the waist, you ain't got no legs and shit. What's up with that shit? The black people, we don't fuck around now. We barbecue, we shoot each other.
All right, Aphrodite, coming in a minute. Obviously, she saw Jaws for the first time this week. It's been out for a while, but it just came out on Black-ray.
Ain't no Black.
Aphrodite, sweet, sweet Aphrodite. Jeremiah.
Tony, this is embarrassing. I'm wearing the same thing as Aphrodite tonight.
How embarrassing is it? You guys are dressed exactly alike. You even have, if you're, wow.
He just ain't got no tits.
I bet she could do her hair up in a sombrero like that too if she wanted to.
You stay in front of my afro with the damn mustache. No fun.
All right, Aphrodite, relax a little bit, breathe. What scary movie did you see this week where white people kept going back into a house that... Wait. I need you to really listen, Aphrodite. I'm going to just try to ask this question again. What movie did you see in which white people kept going back into a house that had a monster inside?
Well, I have flashbacks from my childhood when I went to see The Exorcist. And all us black kids, we in the movie, we cussing the screen out, and the white people just sitting there acting all normal and shit. So I had a flashback this week of that.
A flashback?
Yeah.
Just gonna keep doing that. I'm gonna keep going back to these jokes as often as I can.
How often are you having flashbacks? And is it like any day of the week, or is it specific?
Because you literally just referenced The Exorcist, and you were talking. It turns out you were talking about Jaws. I was making a joke before, but if you're referencing The Exorcist, then you must be referencing that one shark movie.
Well, it's all kind of scary movies I've seen over the years.
Have you seen Sharknado?
No.
I gotta get that one.
What about the LL Cool J movie?
How did you see that, Mexican Jeremiah?
It's called a bootleg, Tony. It's not good. It's not good.
Everybody, have you seen Get Out?
No, I ain't seen Get Out, but I had to get out one time.
No. That's just called gout. Yeah, Get Out. It stays in you. But yeah, Get Out. Get that one on your playlist. Get Out.
Okay.
Yeah. Aphrodite, I want to know stuff. I feel like you're trying to be funny, and I feel like you don't have to try.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Well, a little bit.
I feel like you're trying to talk about things that, what do you really... Don't try to be funny. I'm going to ask you a real question. I don't want you to be funny. Okay? What did you do today?
Okay, what I did today, I went to the store and got groceries. I did something real
What kind of groceries did you get?
Well, I love crab legs, so
straight to the crab legs.
There we go.
Open with that. Talking about?
Yeah.
Open with first thing she got at the grocery store. I think there's a word for that. Anyway,
how'd you get to the store?
How to get in the store?
How'd you get to the store? How'd you get in? I'm not that racist. How'd you get in with that fucking hair?
Well, it was my ass that caused the biggest problem in the car.
Nice. But how did you get there? Did you watch your Uber in a cab? Yeah.
In a real taxi cab?
In a real taxi
You
cab.
called a cab with a phone?
I scheduled it the day before.
The day before?
Yeah.
So this was on your list for a while, at least 24 hours.
I have a ride service.
You got a special ride service?
Yeah, you have to schedule the day before.
Oh, wow.
Uber Black.
It's for seniors. I'm 61.
You don't fuck around with your crab legs. It's a whole adventure.
And butter sauce with garlic mix.
No, we know you love butter.
I like butter. I'm a sister. What can I tell you?
Hey, what did I tell you? You relax with the Aphrodite antics. I want to talk real talk with you. Crab legs, what else?
Okay, I have salad.
Bullshit. Go on. That's a lie. Tell us the truth.
Why?
Honest answers only.
I like to eat like that.
What kind of salad? Chicken salad.
Just regular.
I made it racist by laughing halfway through that, guys. So you do put chicken on your salad, right?
No, I don't put meat on the salad if I'm eating meat, It's the crab meat that I wanted, not chicken on the salad.
You put the crab meat on the salad?
Sometimes.
Oh, you are. And you have a soundtrack when you cook? Do you cook any jams?
Well, I sing myself. I like
that. That was what I was getting at. What do you sing?
Whatever hits me at the time.
Do you make up songs about what you're cooking? Whatever hits you at the time.
I have a song that came to me tonight, though.
Chris Brown.
Well, you want to hear what came to me tonight?
Oh, please, yeah.
Okay. If you want to, you can help me, baby. Hey, yeah. All I'm asking is that you don't drive me crazy.
Anybody else
kick for the little crab legs running out of the kitchen.
Get me out of here! They ran out of the house, not back into it. Salad, crab legs. Did you make this tonight?
Yes, before I came here.
And then, so what you did? So you went from the grocery store straight back home?
Yes.
Did you eat by yourself
Yeah, I by myself.
at a table
In my kitchen.
in the kitchen, over the countertop?
No, it's a little small nook area.
Oh, a nook. I love that.
Are we not going to acknowledge that set of pipes she just displayed?
That was unbelievable.
That was fucking incredible.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
So, what's your go-to karaoke song if you were going to go out and sing?
Great
Your
question.
voice, obviously.
Great question.
I like to do different things. Like one of my favorites is Stevie Wonder, Isn't She Lovely?
Okay.
And this lady, Deborah Cox, who's amazing, singing Nobody's Supposed to Be Here. I love that song.
When's the last time you made love?
Oh boy, I'm a little past due, like a library book overdue. I ain't gonna lie. But Mr. Muscles, we were making arrangements.
Mr. Muscles.
Mr. Muscle?
Yeah.
Who's that? Do tell.
I love a brother with some muscles, because he got to handle all this real estate. You know what I'm saying?
They need muscles because they gotta lift those big ass sequins. You
That's
gotta.
right. That's the least of his worries.
So is Mr. Muscles one person or any guy?
No, he's just one big guy.
But it's a guy that we know. Okay.
I don't do the women.
Your ass is unbelievable. Yeah. Is there any special things that you have to do like throughout your day? Like I know that some ladies they have big boobs and like that hurts their back and like they have or whatever, right? It hurts their lower back over time. I've read this.
See, the worst doctor ever.
Yeah. Is there anything? But you have big boobs too. But your butt like balances it out. You're sort of shaped like an S for the podcast listeners. Like there's an interesting thing that goes on here.
Very unfortunate.
Well, I'm just pretty hopeless. My genes, like I've said before on the show, this is my mom, 100%, and this is my father's mother, all back here, 100% USD ass, okay? Ain't no fillers, ain't none of that, glue-on shit they give to the women.
Glue-on?
Whatever they doing, busting their asses, this is real shit.
That's the real deal. Where are you from?
I'm from St. Louis, Missouri.
Okay.
Like when you were like a little kid, did you have a big ass too?
Yeah, always.
Really?
Always. They used to dog me out all the time.
What were some of the nicknames they threw at you?
Oh, man. They used to call my...
Big ass, stuff like that? Yeah. Because kids are not creative. They just see what they see and they just say it. That's right. But they say it in the delivery like, oh, man.
Not black people.
Look at you, big ass. Yeah.
Hey, it's big ass.
These black people call me one of the butt sisters.
One of the butt sisters? Ooh. You have a sister?
Yeah, I got a sister and she's...
Get the butt.
I got two sisters younger than me.
Okay. Do you keep them hidden inside of your butt cheeks?
Well, you would think I got something there because people are running up goose in my ass as if they was striking gold or something, And I say, why you can't ask me if it's real? They got to come up and personally feel my ass.
Oh, really? They do that? That's not cool. Like at the grocery store and stuff?
I mean, this is really tripping me out. I've said it on the show before. I'm really 61 years old. I'll be 62.
Wow, you look amazing.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck.
I just don't concede getting my ass goosed at that age,
Yeah, that's right.
Is there a certain... I don't think you can get an ass conceived, though.
Sometimes it feel good, though.
Oh, shit. So you're referring to ass play, yeah?
Well, it depends if it's a cute guy. I don't do women.
What about Mr. Muscles?
Mr. Muscles is crazy about the ass.
He's all up in that ass.
Is there something you have to do special when you wipe? Like it seems like your butt cheeks. Do I always ask you that?
Yeah, I think you want to see.
Oh, I know.
You bring your ass all over.
You said I could watch you wipe?
Do you take Venmo for that?
No, it's not that difficult. I've been doing it all my life.
Right. So, do you have to poop a certain way? Like, do you sit straight up, or like, do you like straddle the toilet, reverse cowgirl? Do you reverse cowgirl in the toilet? Like, you face the...
You ask me that all the time. Now you're gonna have to pay to see it. You're gonna have to pay to see that shit.
I've done that one before.
Like, do you like have to actually like be?
I'll tell you what, $10,000 you can go watch me shit all day.
You pay $10,000.
That's my favorite sense of 2017. We're gonna start a collection.
I mean, how much is shit in this bucket right now?
Even $10,000.
going rate, you're going to do it anyway.
No, I don't be showing nobody I'm doing it.
Has it always been 10 grand, or did you at some point did you up
I
the
just
price?
decided to give him a break. I was gonna say 10 million, but I know you were.
Well, that's fucking crazy.
Those are friend prices, 10K.
Yeah, that's a family and friend
She
discount.
likes Tony.
I mean, the price of ass goes up every year. Y'all should know that.
It's never done.
All right, Aphrodite, you're amazing. I absolutely love you. 61 years old, and you come out, you eat your crab salad, and you come out and play with all of us crazy kids, and I absolutely fucking love you. You're unbelievable. Keep your amazing
Never
spirit.
stop singing either.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do it, man. Thank you so much.
Make some noise for the great Aphrodite. There she goes. That's one down the train. Aphrodite Love is her on Twitter. AFRODYETELOVE. We love her. Look at her. Just that fucking ass just squeezing through, just knocking over drinks as she goes back. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Right. Let's watch this guy. Patrick Ramirez.
Alright! The band loves it. Patrick!
Yeah. Here he comes.
Hello.
Hey everybody, how you guys doing? Quick question. Make some noise if you're currently employed. Anybody currently employed here? Yes. I just do that so I know who to ask after the show if they're hiring. I did not make a lot of money this year, and I just did my taxes. I love doing my taxes. I always do my own taxes. I think that's how you know you're broke, right? You like doing your taxes. I did my taxes like, all right, I'm getting $62 back this year. All right, I can get my life back together. In the bottom, I got my shitty W-2 back from my job. Anybody ever get the W-2 back from your work? Look at the number and go, I lived off that for a year? This isn't a tax form, it's a letter of recognition. In the box it said yearly earnings, mine just said, you tried. I have broke motivation though. Like, even though I don't make a lot of money, I'm still pumped up sometimes. Like, I'll be driving in my car, the low fuel light comes on, a minute later it goes off, and I'm like, well, I guess that's not a problem anymore. Thank you guys. I'm Patrick.
All right, Patrick Ramirez.
He's got some jokes.
Yeah. By far, without a doubt, one of the funniest MSNBC correspondents we've had on the show.
Thank you.
That is true about the taxes. I did miss getting money back. That was like the nicest
It's the best.
Yeah. I felt like when you went with the 62 number, we were about to hear some examples of what you got with that 62. I felt like you left us hanging there, like you could have went more on that.
I did bought TurboTax for $62.
What do you do for work, Patrick?
I used to work at a bike store, and now I do my own solo thing. I do bicycle fitting, athlete consulting.
Athlete consulting. What the fuck is that?
You gotta get way into that mic, Patrick. Get into it. Put that mouth right. Get it right next to it.
Eat it.
Closer, Patrick.
There is there is lipstick still on the mic from everybody.
Yeah, that must be it.
You might want to get too close. Es muy peligroso.
That mic smells suspiciously like crab salad right now.
Peligroso.
Oh, okay.
So you're running a little bike shed, it seems.
That's right. Yeah, I got a little bike business going. I'm the CEO.
And when you say, oh shit,
CEO, you're the CEO of this bike
Chief
shed?
executive officer, manager, employee, and janitor.
You're the only employee, right?
I'm the only guy. Yeah.
You're the CEO and you're also the janitor.
The janitor.
Yeah.
Do you have commercials for your business?
Scheduling.
Okay, good. That was my question.
That's right. What's the slogan for the shop?
Slogan? Well, it's no shop. It's me. It's me. And
No, you don't have to be a dick about it.
Where?
Okay, so it's just you. But so what's your pitch to people? Like you say, hey, come to. What's the name of the shop?
Well, it's not a shop. It's just my name.
Right.
So you
Patrick Ramirez. And everybody.
Bicycle shit. Patrick Ramirez.
Athletic consultant.
That's good.
Yeah.
Wait, you're not the marketing guy for your own company? This is all new questions.
Outsource the marketing.
Hey, Tony.
Yes, Jeremiah.
Can we all make up slogans we think he should use?
Good idea.
Yes.
Okay.
I think one would be the most boring bicycle trip you'll ever make.
That's good.
That's definitely in the maybe column.
Are you affiliated at all with Lance Armstrong?
No, everybody asks that.
I got another slogan. Maybe I'll make you more tired than your bicycle.
That's a good
That
bike.
deserves an applause break right there.
Good,
Maybe not.
solid bike joke.
Okay.
I thought it did.
Maybe another one would be I wish I spoke better.
That's really funny. Yeah, that's good.
Spokes on a bicycle, thank you.
I like
you
it.
did inspire them to actually clap when a good audience would. Thank you, John. That actually worked out. Boom.
Let's succeed in the
Yeah.
Hey, mi amigo, what's your name?
What's my name?
What's your name?
Patrick. Patrick Ramirez.
Okay. okay. Maybe like Patrick's Bicycle Company.
That's really good.
Es mi chico Patty Reagan.
I'm still confused on what he does.
Oh man. Maybe Patrick Ramirez, seating for one.
Yes. Seating for one. Not bad. I'll put that on the business card.
Do you have a business card?
Single business
I got
card,
a business
right?
card.
Just one.
Just one card.
Let's take a photo of it and give it back to
Do you have it with you?
No, I don't.
I think you're so lonely you saw unicycles, maybe.
Oh,
Sorry, we just keep cranking them.
Wait, one more. Really awesome bicycles. Really?
That was a little long.
Oh my God.
The best bicycle period. There you go.
Wait, so what is an athletic consultant? Like,
So,
if you want to,
if you were to say you wanted to go do something, like I want to ride with my buddies 3 hours, I've never done it before. Give me a training program to do that.
Sounds terrible. I have another slogan.
yeah.
How about this one? I'll huffy and I'll puffy and I'll blow your house in. Something like that. Huffy?
It's a brand, people. It's a brand.
Oh, I thought that one was going to be a real winner.
Oh!
Motherfucking bicycle jokes.
You can't kill Tony.
Set me up with
Andy called it.
It's a digital horn.
Jeremiah.
Bicycles, we will peg you.
Oh.
I thought it would rhyme with rock. It didn't, but
No, we like
Good misdirect.
hey. Maybe just bicycles, but you spell it B-U-Y. You know what I mean? That's a
Oh!
I don't think Patrick Ramirez is going to work for you.
You gotta change your name.
Yeah, change it.
Yeah.
Change it to.
So, how you've been fixing bikes your whole life? Is that you get a lot of pussy doing that?
I've gotten to this today exactly 0. Yeah.
Today?
Yeah.
But I mean, how about in life overall?
To date.
To date, zero bicycle pussy.
0 bicycle pussy.
How about bicycle asshole? Are you yourself bicycle?
No. But I can change that. Cast a wider net for clientele. Yeah.
Oh, so you could be tricycle?
Muy bueno!
Oh, sí,
employees.
Was this a family business that was passed down, or did you,
No.
on your own, was like, what's the fucking most boring thing ever I could do?
What will get me laid the least, and then back that down.
Yeah, but you love it. You love it. What about it?
Riding and racing bicycles, yeah.
Well, there we go. Racing bicycles.
Uh-huh.
When's the last time? I'm sorry, go ahead, Ed. Yeah, racing bicycles against.
Have you ever seen the Tour de France where it's a big group of riders going down the road?
Yeah.
That's
Not
what I do in
familiar
the
with
States.
that.
Professionally.
Mm-hmm. No. That was the goal, yeah.
That was the goal.
Mm-hmm.
And then it didn't
I
work
never
out.
got to that point where I could race outside of the States. It was all in the States.
You couldn't get a passport? Like, why?
I understand it.
It's hard. It's hard.
Now, Patrick, you are a Patrick Ramirez, but you're a white-seeming Mexican up there with, Ted Cruz and
Usually what I get.
the
Yeah,
band tonight.
my band.
What's the most Mexican thing about you?
Who voted for Trump? Dan voted for Trump. The most Mexican about you? Both parents Mexican. Grew up in a border town.
Aborted town?
Border town. Border
What's the
town.
tornadoes?
The most Mexican thing about me is I saw the movie Selena in theaters.
Hell yeah, I did.
Joelberg.
I did see that in theaters, though.
So, well, you were answering, though. Go ahead. Your two parents bordered town.
I was in the movie, so you know.
Were you the one that shot her?
Anything for Selena.
Most Mexican thing about you, Patrick. Both your parents born in a border town, and then you had a bunch of laughs. I never got an
That's
answer.
about it, really. All my family is Mexican. But I will
Like,
say,
what's the most Mexican thing that you do? Where you're like going through a day or something like that?
Yeah, where
like,
you stop and go, that was pretty fucking Mexican.
Yeah, exactly.
If you went to my house on Christmas or some holiday like that, it's super duper every stereotype you would think of.
That was that
food in the like all the people that come over, all the Spanish spoken. So I get it all the time. Yeah, I will never be thought of as a Mexican person.
What's the whiteness that about you, Patrick?
I went to a liberal arts college.
Yeah, very good answer. There you go.
Oh,
spot on. Definitely the
circle gets the square.
Yeah.
See, you could have said a bunch of white stereotypes, and that would have.
As much Bronco.
What college?
The College of Santa Fe, which later.
Of course, even the white liberal arts college sounds Mexican.
Yeah. That college, after I graduated, closed too, I found out.
Shut it down, dude.
It was no good.
You got your master's degree in bicycling.
Yeah, I got a bachelor's in
bicycling. I'm sorry, I stepped over you. Say again. What?
Psychology. Psychology.
Dude, these in our fucking heads, right?
Psychology?
Yeah.
Jeremiah?
Psychology. I just got it.
Yeah. Tony. Yeah. Antonio. Ask me how Mexican I am.
Hey, Mexican Jeremiah, how Mexican are you?
I'm so Mexican. My first blowjob was from a leaf blower.
That's Mexican as fuck. And so is Patrick Ramirez. There he goes, everybody. He's on Twitter at Patrick Kinney.
Good job, Patrick.
Patrick, keep it up. Patrick Kinneyhead? I can't read your handwriting, Patrick. Oh, that's interesting. Another new one. What are the odds of fucking Ramirez out there with the band just summoning?
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Hey, I need your sponsor.
Oh, yeah?
Go to Apple. Everyone, Kill Tony fans, go to applesauce.com, put in the code Kill Tony, and you can get your free applesauce.
Absolutely. It's like if a return. Okay, forget it. It's perfectly funny. It's like doubly, unbelievably so stupid. It's just, at first I hated it, and then I just fucking ended up loving it because it just is so. Applesauce might be the perfect product in the world to have as a sponsor, to need a promo code for.
Jeremiah's spit take left me with a wet back.
Joelberg, listen to the crowd war. It has begun. Joel is notorious for going on joke streaks, so he gets a special chance. I love it. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. I'm pretty excited about this. One-word names are always some of my favorites on this show. How could we forget greats like Aphrodite, and maybe you've heard of a character we once had called Ichabod. This is, you guys do know about that. I love that. I just pulled a one-word name out of the bucket, and this name is Callie.
Callie!
Here we go.
K-A-L-I. Move over there, Callie! Move your ass!
Anybody see anybody moving up there?
Callie!
Nothing? No movement.
No movement.
Oh, Callie's in big trouble. It's over. Pulled another name out. How about Isabella Charlton? Here she comes from back.
Isabella!
From the top back.
Yes!
Make some noise for Isabella, everybody. Come on.
Yeah!
My brother does really good impressions of all the characters from Harry Potter. And I can do impressions of his impressions. Harry, no! Thank you. That was Hermione. Or Ron. I
I told my mom I was doing comedy, and she said, "So you're trying to be like that Amy Schumacher?" Yeah. My mother never hugged me because she's British and I'm not a horse. So much. Okay. I showed my mom one of my comedy videos, and I said, "I don't know if that's funny," and she said, "Yes."
There you go. Isabella Charlton. Hello.
Isabella.
Welcome. Good evening. What's up, Isabella? How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years?
All in England?
No, not in England.
Where?
A year here and a year in
Auckland?
Hong Kong.
Wow, I'm surprised the Mexican guy knows what Auckland is.
Yeah, my family swam far.
Jesus, that's very far. That's ridiculous.
Watching you laugh to try to keep the mustache is fucking amazing.
That's my favorite.
That should be a
It's
game
not
show
working.
itself.
Laugh off.
One of the things that's so creepy because you're not fully smiling. It just looks like you're coming in your pants and not moving. Like the worst orgasm ever. Well, you can't enjoy it fully. All right.
Isabella, what are you?
A girl?
But did we get it out of you? British? English?
Yeah, British. I'm British.
Yeah, so how long, you've been in stand-up for 2 years. How long have you been in America?
A year.
1 year.
Yeah.
You said you did it for a year in England.
Hong Kong.
Yeah, I grew up in Hong Kong, so.
Really? Oh, shit. Hong Kong. I grew up in Hong Kong. Wow.
It was a colony.
Is everyone really kung fu fighting?
You said that so sincerely.
Yeah, right?
Sorry. Was that fun?
How'd you get to Hong Kong? I'm sorry, like, how did this happen from you?
My mom moved there as a baby. She has a law firm there.
Okay. So did you mostly go to school with all Asian people?
Yeah, I speak Chinese.
Do you? Can you give us a little example? Can you say, I really love your show or something like that?
我很爱这个观众。
That's it. Correct. That's
I believe you. That was it.
She's right.
That was correct.
That's
Yeah.
exactly right. Good job.
Based on what I know, that was it. Yeah.
100%.
What do you do for work?
In between jobs.
In between jobs.
Yeah. What was the last job you had?
I've had loads of jobs. I used to be a lawyer, and then
Whoa.
I worked in a bank, and then I did TV and film in China, and then I moved here.
Well, what was the best TV job you did in China? Like what show? Like, do they have like an equivalent to like a Family Feud out there that you might have been a contestant on?
No, I didn't do reality. I just did scripted stuff.
Yeah. What was one of the name of the shows?
龙豪机车.
Nothing on Black Ray. Call back, Tony.
It'd be Yellow Ray for that one, but that's the line.
That is. Crossed it.
Tony.
Isabella, when you were a lawyer, were you representing yourself?
No.
Okay.
What kind of law did you specialize in?
Crime.
Yeah. Oh shit.
What's the worst case you had? Or did you win?
Yeah, I won most of them.
Was Win the name of the guy that you represented?
Who?
That's funny. That's funny.
So you grew up around mostly Asian boys. Have you mostly been and like dated and in love with Asian boys, or did you always try to find the white kids out there?
Yeah, I guess.
You tried to find the white kids? You just said, yeah, I guess, to a different type of question.
Yeah.
So white guys?
Yeah.
They hard to find in Asian?
No.
Asian? I don't know what just happened right there. Total, that's a total, that was a total weird thing that happened there. I don't know how to explain that.
Like in Asian.
Proper words, Oriental.
Yes, Jeremiah?
I was just thinking, do Asian rappers, after they have a dope rap at the end, do they say SARS instead of bars?
Wow.
That mustache is coming off.
I love that stuff so much. That's the same noise that Isabella used to wake up to every morning, by the way. Not that one, the car crash.
What was the biggest difference you noticed when you got to the States from the UK?
From the UK.
Yeah.
Probably the food, isn't it?
People are more positive. People are more positive.
Quite the hillbilly accent on that Mexican. It's probably the food, right?
I thought I said that for a second. Hey, I didn't say anything. Okay, so tell me the case, your worst case in criminal law in Hong Kong. That you
I went to
went in.
London when I was a criminal lawyer.
I know, I was quizzing you to make sure you were lying to me earlier.
How old are you, Isabella?
30.
How do you survive if you don't have a job and you're in between jobs and all this? What's your story? Like, I don't get it. There's something missing.
Yeah.
She's got a secret,
Well, I
obviously.
did work. I had all this jobs, so I saved money. And my mom's pretty nice.
Your mom's pretty
That's
nice.
good.
What does your mom do?
Who's your mom?
She has a law firm.
Yeah. And where does that money come from?
Law.
Criminals? Did you say war?
Law.
Law. She works in law, too.
Yeah. War.
Oh, yeah. That's deep. Say that again?
Law.
Oh, my God.
Are you in the UK when Susan Boyle popped? Was that a pretty big deal? Yeah, the bus went everywhere. The accent's back.
Isabella, what's something that when you're not doing stand-up comedy, what are you into, like hobby-wise? What do you like to do for fun?
I like woodwork.
Woodwork. Oh, my God.
Here we go.
A lot of horny guys clapping in this. What's your favorite type of wood to work with?
Balsa.
Balsa. All right.
Maple.
Oh my God! What's the coolest thing you've made?
It's the most buoyant
Chopping wood.
A
here to float on a coastal, man. We come from the balls, sir.
There's two conversations going on. What was the coolest thing you made?
Chopping board.
A chopping board?
It's
It's just a piece of wood.
So you just found a piece of wood. That's great. Are you currently working on any woodwork right now? She was over here.
No.
Jesus Christ. You are disgusting.
It was just a matter of
What a mess.
Oh, you guys are out of control completely.
So earlier you were talking about your brother who does Harry Potter impressions.
Yeah.
How old is your brother?
He's 2 years younger. 28.
Okay, so we know how old she is now.
Oh, look what you did there. That's some real pedophile shit.
She was 30.
Yeah,
You guys never lived.
He's obsessed with Harry Potter, yeah?
No, when he was a kid, he was auditioning for the role, so.
Oh shit! Which room? Wow. Harry Potter? Okay. Well, those are the ones on there.
Because he went to the same school as Emma Watson, like his boarding school.
Damn. God, look at you. That's like real British royalty right there. All right, Isabella. Other than woodwork, anything else? That might be the most British, boring-ass answer I've ever heard in my entire life. So other than woodwork, what would be your number 2 favorite hobby, something that you're into, a fan of, or perhaps, you know?
I like petting dogs.
Wow. Basically a bunch of grown-up kids on this show today. I work with bicycles, I pet dogs, and woodwork, and Aphrodite does literally nothing all day.
Do you
grocery store?
Do you smoke weed?
No.
No, yeah.
No.
So like for like in the full like a day like today, like what was your when you're in between jobs? How do you fill the time? Yeah.
This morning I got a parking permit.
You got a parking permit.
Yeah. And then I got.
You have to have a permit to park?
Yeah, where the fuck do you live, John?
Oh, that's not here, apparently.
Really?
Yeah. I have a garage. Go ahead.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah.
So many people were so jealous when you said
I know.
Oh, what's that life like?
I took 2 baths. I met someone for coffee.
2 baths? Oh my God! Steeping in a cup of tea.
You dirty girl!
I'm writing too. Like writing.
You're writing, yeah.
I'm writing a novel. Like that's the.
You're writing a novel?
Yeah.
In the tub?
That's what it's called. About what?
It's a young adult.
Young adult? Go ahead. More descriptive.
It's set in a boarding school.
Yeah. Again with the wood.
And then what happens?
About it.
I'm working on the arc.
That deserved more. That was really funny. That deserved a couple of claps. Yeah. Again with the wood. That's like your catchphrase in a shitty sitcom. Again with the wood.
The wood again. what happens? What happens in the boarding school? Young adult in a boarding school, like what?
I guess it was loosely based on me.
Oh shit!
And I got in lots of trouble at boarding school.
For doing what?
Shenanigans and.
Yeah, but what?
Oh,
come on!
Like what kind of
Shenanigans is different to everybody. So what are British shenanigans?
Girls' room?
I got suspended for climbing on a roof.
And wait, I just realized these are like British shenanigans. Yeah. One time I went into the exit.
You can't do that.
I got in big trouble one time when I accidentally dropped a lemon seed while making tea. 10 conduct points off my overall score.
I ate a breakfast biscuit for dinner.
When the principal found me, I was in big trouble. I don't have an English accent. Something not in my repertoire.
That's a loophole. How long do you anticipate it taking you to finish this novel? Because it's
another like 2 years.
Another 4 bottles. Yeah. That's cool. That's and is the main character named after you? Or are you making it very personal?
Well, it's gonna be like pretend fictionalized.
I say put the novel together. It seems like it has a storyline. I think it's really something that would work.
That's right.
There she goes, Isabella Charles.
That was fun.
There she goes. She is long gone, which is also the first boy she kissed. And
also, I don't know if you noticed, there's a guy up there with a staff. No shit. I'm not even making a big joke. There's an actual staff up there.
You have a guy with a staff?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. You know that guy, the old black wizard up there.
Okay. Work on it.
Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket, and again, this looks like a brand new name. Put your hands together, believe it or not, for Diego Zavala.
Yeah, baby.
All right. Diego Zavala. Oh, no.
Oh, Diego?
Oh no, another friend deported.
Well played. Well, Diego, since you missed your spot, you know what that means. You just got brown listed. The listeners are going to love that one, and it got nothing in the way. I can hear them laughing with their headphones on now. Another name. How about Johnny C?
Yeah, baby.
Johnny! Here he comes.
Here he comes.
What's going on? So, I'm single, and dating gets harder and harder as I get older, and I think it's because I know what I want out of a relationship now, and more importantly, what I don't want. Like, so many women out there have terrible relationships with their families, or do a bunch of drugs, or into weird sex shit, and it's so hard to find all those things in one person. She's out there, though. I'm looking. Money can't buy happiness? It's true. I work for a rich guy, and I see him travel around the world doing rich guy shit with his rich guy friends, and it doesn't matter. No matter how much money I steal from him, I'm still not happy. Thanks a lot.
Fuck yeah, Johnny C. 48 seconds.
Keeping it tight.
Keeping it tight. You are the funniest guy that's ever performed on the show that is a cast member on every show on A&E. Every single show from Pawn Stars, Code Red, Prison Life, First 48, right? Johnny, what's your story? You seem like a funny guy.
What do you mean?
Can we read the tattoos and tell the story?
How long you been doing stand-up?
A little over a year.
A little over a year. Where are you from?
LA.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do you really work for a rich guy?
Yeah, I do.
Can you say, give us a hint?
I mean, what I do? Boy, I work,
landscape.
What work do you do?
What working? Look, I open a dispensary every day. Like, I go get everything ready, like fill jars and stuff.
Oh, okay, cool.
My store, and Matthew McConaughey!
No. Okay, I thought that's who the guy was.
Well, that's fine.
You've really stolen money from him.
Sure, he told me my first day that he didn't trust anybody that didn't try to steal from him a little bit.
Oh,
so I had to figure out what an acceptable steal was.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And did you?
I'm still working on it. I have a formula. You know what I mean?
That's a fucked up equation, but you're right.
Sure. I mean, you're playing with fire. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to not steal as much as I could.
Sure.
You know
You gotta maintain the street cred. Get just enough, not to get fired, but enough to, Yeah, sounds like that is some sort of childhood drama.
Anyway, that's interesting.
How many tattoos do you have, Johnny?
I have no idea.
All right.
Do my knuckles count as 1, 2, or 8?
Oh, what does that say? I'm gonna say that's 4 right there. Oh, okay. No, that's 8. What was the first one you got?
My first tattoo?
Yeah.
Some horrible shit on my back.
Yeah, that's what I asked.
Yeah.
Put on your back?
Oh, no. Get it the fuck out.
Johnny, I have some questions for you. Are you in love?
Oh, fuck. No.
Are you dating someone?
No.
What's the last time you had sex?
Tony's asking
Last
for a friend.
Last night.
Sure. I mean, sex and dating.
Wait, what?
Sex and dating, that's not the same thing, right?
No. That's just fucking.
I would love to. You know what? I would be stoked to date and stop just
Depends on what you did before the sex. What did you do before the sex last night?
We're on a date.
I was asleep. And then,
When's the last time you got your burrito wet?
All right. That was so okay.
late night, just like late night.
Yeah.
That's what cheese day. That's what cheese day. Do you like girls who like crab legs and salads?
Dude.
How does girls respond to all your tattoos? Are they
You know what?
intimidated?
Either in or out.
Yeah.
Pretty immediately. You know what I mean?
How do they respond when they come into your place and the pit bulls start running towards them?
When they see the cage, do
How
they
close
go
am I
towards
to write on that?
I don't have any dogs.
Really?
If I was going to have a dog, it would be a big dog that could knock me down and fuck me for sure.
You'd want to
Whoa. Load in some new shit. What? Welcome back to what?
How many Sublime music videos have you done?
There it is. Man, you're an interesting character. I feel like you've seen a lot. I feel like you're like the guy that drives the getaway food truck or something like that. I don't know.
Now you're not far off.
Right. Now, have you always been a hat guy, or is the hat used to offset all the tattoos?
No, I've worn a hat since some kind of hat on my head since I was a kid.
Hey, does the hat come with a free trombone?
Whoa, feel the burn on that one.
Nice. A trombone joke.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
Yeah. You always worn a hat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like hats.
Do you have a bunch of hats? Do you have any of that collection right there?
I do have
What does the C stand for? Like, I mean, what's your ethnicity?
Mixed, Mexican and white.
Mexican and white. Oh. What's up? What's the tattoo? You clearly have tattoos all over your body. What's the tattoo that you regret? One which you're like, thought you have to explain to the
My
ladies.
forehead was pretty stupid.
Whoa, that's dumb as fuck.
It looks like real hair. That was pretty dumb. The dude tried to talk to me.
Are those horns?
They're diamonds, but they look like horns.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hey, horns are a girl's best friend, Tony. I'm out of here.
Oh man, Johnny C. When you're not doing stand-up, what are you into? Like when you're not working at the weed store and you're not.
I just hang out at tattoo shops a lot.
Really? That's
Why is the conversation that good?
It's home. You know what I mean? It feels comfortable.
No, I don't know.
Like I'm just like coming to the comedy club.
Yeah.
Where you just know, regardless
It's
of
like
what
it's like cheers.
100%. And it doesn't matter what city I'm in. It doesn't like I know there's shops in every city where I know somebody.
So if you walk into a tattoo parlor anywhere, they go, "Oh hell yeah!"
Anywhere, but there's at least one in every major city that I could.
It's a place you go to where everybody knows your name because it's written across your chest.
Yeah, great. Would you guess between the three of us here how many tattoos we have between the three of us?
Go ahead, give me a big guess. I'll give you a hint.
Nope.
I'll give you a hint. You have more on your forehead.
I would guess 8 would be my.
What do you got?
I got 2. One here. What is this? This shit around my fucking hat. And then I got one that looks just like a freckle. Got it in Myrtle Beach.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a fake freckle one.
How
So
about
that's
you?
just to match the rest of it.
I have the cast of Space Jam on my taint.
Except for Wayne Knight. Couldn't fit Wayne Knight on there. But everybody else made the cut.
Red Band, how many do you have?
The Monsters.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit.
I have one there's a bad story where it's like Asian letter, and I thought it was R for my last name, and then recently this Asian girl goes, "Why do you have that on your arm?"
Sure.
And I was like, "It's R for my last name." She's like, "There's no such thing as an R in Japanese or whatever it was."
Years, guys have like made up splash sheets to put up on what that mean.
Right. So I was like, "What's it mean?" And she goes, "Oh, it means waterfalls."
Yeah.
So
bad story indeed. You were right. I have a bad story about this one tattoo, and then you told it.
Yeah.
Quite incredible. The whole time I was waiting for a big misdirect there.
Go ahead, Pat. I have a tattoo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tattoo of the Rio Grande along my butt crack.
Okie dokie. Everybody's malfunctioning right now. Johnny.
I've got a tattoo, Tony.
Craziest thing you've ever seen go down at a tattoo shop. It's determined by Jeremiah.
It's Virgin Mary crying, eating a bag of flaming hot Cheetos.
Totally saved it. It was nice to meet you, Johnny.
Thanks, sir. Nice to meet you.
I like your first joke. Are you going to get a tattoo that reminds you of this? What happened here?
I already have one.
Really?
It's a secret.
Are you serious?
A Kill Tony tattoo?
Yeah. Okay. It wouldn't be the first one I saw, so no big deal, you motherfucking haters out there. Put your hands up for Johnny C. Everybody.
Good job, Johnny!
Let's do something fun. Before going back to the bucket, let's bring a regular on who does it. This young lady, John, this is your first time on the show. She does a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Like some kind of sweet.
She's up to 10 minutes now.
She's actually done more than 10 episodes, but yes, she's up to many, many minutes.
Good deal.
Put your hands together for everybody. It's the great Allie McCoskey.
Oh boy. It's Monday, which sucks, I guess. I don't know, I feel like every day sucks. I hate when people just make it about Mondays. They give it a little bit too much credit about how shitty their lives are. I work at a restaurant, and I'm like, hey, how's your day going? And this lady's like, oh, not bad for a Monday. I wish people gave the same, props to other days, on a Friday. Be like, hey, how's your day going? They're like, well, I want to hang myself, even on a Friday. That's something I can get behind. I hate small talk, too, especially at, restaurants and stuff. Whenever I have to go out to eat with someone I don't know that well, our conversation is about how hungry we are. Then we don't talk about anything else we eat, and then we talk about how full we are. And then I want to hang myself every day. Okay.
Another brand new minute from the great Allie McCoskey. 56 seconds of great stuff. You're fucking killing it. How's life going?
Awful.
Why? What's happening?
I don't know. I'm just in a little funk, how it goes, ebbs and flows or whatever.
Something like that. You're working a lot and just.
No, that's the problem. I have one shift a week.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's fine. I'll find another job.
Where do you work?
I work at a French restaurant in East Hollywood.
Okay.
Yeah.
Part time.
Super part-time.
You just work 1 minute a night?
One shift a week, but I covered someone's shift today.
But as long as it's 60 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to join our gang? You already got the haircut.
Yeah. Well, that's fun. So you're working at a restaurant, right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do that. What's your least favorite thing about working in a restaurant? Part you hate the most? Refilling salt and pepper shakers?
No, I don't do that. I have to fill up water all the time, and sometimes I just don't give a fuck, and I'll spill it all over, and I'll be like, whoops, part of the job.
Wow. Maybe you'll get more shifts if you stop spilling water on everybody.
Maybe why you have one shift.
Jeremiah?
Yeah, Ali and I recently received some good news. We're being recast in the movie Alien. She's Sigourney Weaver and I'm just a Lego.
God, I love you so much, Jeremiah. It's incredible. It's
still hanging in there.
Coming down.
I like your cadence. I like the way you sound. I like the way you talk.
Thanks.
Sounds good when I say that. But yes,
You write a lot when you're at work?
Yeah, I just started today. I bring my notebook with me, and I just started today. I made like a bullet point thing for every day of this month to at least write 2 things, and then as the month goes on, write at least like 6 things by the end of the month every day, just to kind of like practice, because I've been like just really lazy.
Yeah. Can you pull material from the job, or do you hate it so much that you can't even see that?
It's kind of a mix of both, because I'm dealing with so many people. It's less about the job and more about like interactions with people.
Yeah.
But it's like I just hate working so much that it's hard to be like, what am I going to come up with today? You know, someone's like, what are the specials? And I'm like, fucking nothing special.
Yeah.
Now, where are you from?
I'm from Long Beach.
Okay, well, good for you.
Yeah. But I went to school in Orange County, so I like claim Long Beach, but really I was like going to school with all the surfers and stuff in Orange County.
Born and raised?
Born and raised.
Nice shit.
Well,
Rare breed.
What?
Rare breed.
Rare breed,
Yeah.
Wait, Allie, surfers go to school?
People that own bicycle repair shops go to college.
I was going to say, she does a job. I know a guy with a bicycle shop that's severely understaffed.
And lawyers are woodworkers, apparently.
My goodness.
It's a crazy world.
Have you had jobs other than this restaurant?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. I feel like they're all the same. It's like mostly I work at restaurants and stuff. I worked at a movie theater. But yeah, everything else is restaurants. Movie theater's awful because you're just like drenched in butter at the end of the shift.
Well, I mean,
like my ex-wife.
It's always a tough time, building, gaping that bridge in between fucking, like having enough to survive and eventually being a killer. But you writing and performing a brand new minute on this show every week, is obviously pushing yourself to a fucking crazy place. And I just, got a coffee before the show at the exact same coffee shop that I had to fucking work at, 9 years ago, and it was miserable.
Yeah.
And, great stuff happens because now I have young, dirty, fucking Netflix money. It's a whole thing. You have to look for it.
How long have you been doing?
Almost 3 years.
All right.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I went to a party this weekend, and there's some person that was like doing tarot readings, and I got the death card. And so I'm just like, I think it really took me.
All right.
You're still alive.
I don't know.
You're good. You're kidding.
Wow, that was terrible.
Hello.
That was retarded. All right. Allie.
No, keep it up.
Allie, you are a stone cold assassin, and I love that you are part of the show. Keep killing it. There she goes, the great Allie McCoskey.
Good job.
Super regular. Absolutely slaughtering it since episode 100, I think, with Bruce Buffer. Is that 100? Was that when we did the switch? It was, right? Wow, we're at 208, 9? This is 209. Represent Nick Diaz. Shout out to you on episode 209. That's the area code to Stockton, for those who don't know. Hey, is Manuel here? Manuel, are you here? Okay, well, last week, before we go back to the bucket again, we're just going to knock this out now. Last week, I fell in love with this guy. A lot of us did. Very interesting character, extremely honest. We were very excited about his interview and his set and what we saw, so we, in an unheard of maneuver, invited him back to just do a spot this week. Let's see what he does tonight. Put your hands together for the great Manuel Herrera.
All right, everybody. I've never had a girlfriend in my life. But I almost wish I had a girlfriend just to see how it feels to cheat on her, But here's the deal. I'm hairy as fuck. I'm so hairy, I had an ingrown on my ball sack. There's no girl who's going to pluck it out. Guess who plucked it out? My own mother plucked it out, man. She was on her knees and plucked it out. No girl's ever going to do that, I'm not circumcised. I don't give a fuck. Hey, but you know what, girls? More foreskin for more action. What's up? You guys can follow me on Twitter.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you.
Good. All right, 58 seconds of thunder. Fernando Herrera.
I mean, a lot of information, and close it out with a catchphrase. More foreskin, more what?
More action.
Yeah, dude.
But no, he ended with
It's a two.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I like that.
You truly don't. I mean, even though you clearly had no choice, I don't think anybody has a choice of when they're circumcised. I don't know how many 2-month-old babies are like, it's time. I totally give a fuck. Get rid of this extra skin. I give a fuck. I'm a fucking baby. All right. You are one of the words that I use to describe you, which I very rarely use on an intro ever, maybe ever in 10 years of doing this, is honest. I said that you were honest, and I think that you truly followed through with that. That ingrown ball thing, that has to be true, right? Did your mom really pluck out a fucking... Oh, God.
Did you ask her or did she offer?
Was it on, the backside of your balls? Is that why...
Like on the lower left where I have my mole around there.
Ooh, you have your mole. Oh, okay.
There's a whole fucking cast of characters.
That's how you find it, Mom. Right next to the mole.
I have a globe in the corner of my bedroom that's just a model of Manuel Herrera's balls, and I should have known where that mole is where they grown hair. Right down here, like the Australia of the ball sack, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead, down under. Sorry, I just stepped on the ball.
No, it's okay.
So she actually did that. How long did this process take? The removal of the ingrown
I
hair.
want to say, leading up to it.
You think it was...
there's some foreplay.
No.
Why didn't you do it yourself, by the way? Why didn't you just squeeze it out?
He wanted his mom to have some fun. I'm sure she had a ball.
I couldn't really do it.
He wanted to put his mom to the test.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's even talking about it. It's a little testy.
Hey! That was a testicle joke, guys.
She wanted to feel like a grown-up.
Wait, what? Say that again?
Never mind.
Please repeat it.
Jeremiah, you really got the shaft on that one. All right.
It's never done.
Wait, are you and your mom close? Like, was this like an out of the ordinary thing for you to ask, or was she?
Well, I had no choice. I mean,
what does that mean? She tackled it.
How did you know what it was or what was going on down there?
Well, every time I walked, it felt irritated.
Oh,
yeah.
And she noticed a weird walk going on. She's like, "Is there a kid that's giving you a hard time there?"
Yeah. She noticed something was up. And
she noticed something.
To be honest with her,
What did she do? Did she do it with tweezers or teeth?
Tweezers.
I love the delay that's going on in this room. There's a hard 2-second delay where it's like, oh,
enough time for him to answer it.
tweezers.
Okay. Well, I applaud you having that happen and immediately thinking, all right, well, there's a bit here.
Right. I mean, an ingrown hair gets that infected. There's got to be some pus that came out of it, huh? So was she squeezing her 2 fingers against her balls too?
I didn't have any.
Normally, I don't like to get this gross, but I feel like this is like a true story.
Well, you said that she used tweezers.
Yeah.
To get the hair, but I mean, you wouldn't squeeze the skin with that, right?
No.
Well, did she have gloves on? You can tell the truth.
Did you have a face mask on? Did you have circumcised and got chowder dick?
Okay. Did you? Anyway. No, see, that's the line. That was the line. You went way over the foreskin. Oh, my God.
Well, no, she just plucked it out in the spirit of May 5th. Candy came out.
Oh, see, I don't like it when people try to be funny. I always like it. Stick with I don't like it when people try to just say the honesty thing.
Hey, Manuel, did you have to consciously knock in a boner and shit?
No, that was it.
You see why I don't like it when people try to be funny? No, I'm kidding. I love you, Pat. I love you. Stop moaning like that. I love Pat.
Manuel, will you tell us the story about your school photo? I heard the story yesterday.
Is this true? Oh, Joel thinks it's... I want to hear this.
This just did.
Go ahead.
Well, yeah, I mean, some kid did the Stone Cold Stunner on me, and he broke my glasses, and my dad had to put them together, and he went into his room, and he came back out with one of my mom's old sunglasses, and my glasses, my lenses wedged onto the sunglasses, and I had to take a school photo with them. Yeah.
That's fucked up. you still on the movie rights to that story? Or?
Not yet.
So then what happened?
I'm confused.
It's called C. Leo.
How many lenses are we talking about
in the picture?
No, he took out the sunglasses.
The sunglass lenses.
And he wedged my actual lenses onto the sunglasses.
Oh, so that's the whole thing.
So it was clear over the sunglasses.
No, there was no sunglasses. He took them out.
Do you have this picture anywhere?
Yeah, or
he's doing it now. It's the same glasses.
Yeah.
Did you get a lot of shit for that? The kids make fun of you?
Yeah, sort of.
Fuck that. What do they call you? A big ass and stuff. Remember from earlier? All right. All right, but seriously, did they say anything?
Ever since then, they started calling me Pet Boys.
Pet Boys.
Oh my God,
that's pretty good. That's not bad.
Oh my God,
Kid insult. That's not bad. It's pretty damn good for a kid insult.
Yeah, how long ago? I'll do that shit. She gets me mad.
Now, would you fire
back memories and shit?
Yeah. Would you fire back?
Gafas de sol, pendejo.
Oh, all right. Oh, yeah.
Would you make fun of people back, or would you try to fight, or what was your way of handling that? Would you just cry?
Really, I was more like introverted. And
Yeah, right.
Now I got a little more wild. You know?
Yeah, more introverted, like your dickhead. That's a foreskin joke.
You became more extroverted when you let your mom pop the thing on your bow. You're like, listen, world, I am here.
Oh, God.
Some of these, I guess, are just for me.
You guys keep that up over there. I might build a wall in between us and make you pay for it. Anyway,
how does your mom feel about your choice of profession with comedy?
She's a little disappointed. She doesn't think I'm that funny.
I don't know.
Really? Is that
he could have been selling auto parts.
Yeah. Well, the kid's logic was, okay, I look like the logo with the glasses and the mustache.
No, we know who I pep out. We agree that you look like a pet boy. We said that it was good. So let me ask you this: your mom says that you're not fun. How do you make your money again? Remind me.
I work at a warehouse.
What's in the warehouse?
Copper wire.
Wow, that might be one of the saddest.
What do they house? What's in there?
It's just copper wire. Yeah.
And where is the copper wire going to? Who's coming to get it, and what are they getting it for?
Well, other customers who are like construction companies and they use the copper wire for for buildings.
Are you guys the go-to copper wire warehouse in Los Angeles?
One of the ones, yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I'm not familiar. I'm a ginger. I call my pubes copper wire. Sorry, I shouldn't have. I wedged that one in there. Tony hates that shit.
It's the Pep Boys fucking slogan.
Oh, you Googled it?
I tried to find it. I would have made something happen. Do you know what it is? They used to do it too. It's just my nose. Cars like us, people love us.
Oh, slogan. Spin that. Spin it.
That's fucked up.
No, it's too late now. All right, Manuel. Well, anything else crazy happened this week that you want to share about?
I bought La La Land and they started making fun of me at Target.
Who's they? Who started making fun of you?
Yeah.
The Target employees made fun of you?
Yeah, because they had that exclusive 3-disc edition and...
What the fuck? You gotta say no.
This guy is this is the most accidentally hilarious human being in the entire world. He doesn't know why or what the fuck. I don't think he knows.
Now, what about the sort of exclusive, like more than what, like everything about that offer got you fired? You were like, if only I had a pube to pull out.
Well, I took my mom to go see it and we liked it.
Yeah.
And I bought it, the Blu-ray, yeah.
That's
So you've already seen the movie in a theater.
Yeah.
You bought the 3-disc
What else do you get?
DVD. Like, I mean, did that come in a box with a dildo, or
What color ray would this be?
that'd be Rainbow Ray?
Rainbow Ray!
Right? They just RAY and Rainbow. All right, that is.
So your mom loves that movie. So would she prefer, if you were like, I'm going to do musical theater now, would she be all about that?
I don't know, man.
Yeah. Well, let's call her. I got her number right here.
Do you still live with your mom?
Yeah, you can tell, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, it would be weird if you had her come over just to pull the hair out of your nutsack.
Had to take a flight.
There he goes, everybody. Manuel Herrera.
Hey, Manuel!
Once again, very funny.
Yeah.
He's a funny guy.
Honest.
I even gave him an extra question. He comes out with 3 discs set of Laurel, and I don't know.
Somebody's gonna make a T-shirt with the Pet Boys logo and the, you know.
I fucking love that.
Whatever that is. It's a pretty good one for kid.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun? Huh? You want to do this again? Want to keep going? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some fucking noise for Jonathan Galliano. Woo! Jonathan? Good one. Anybody moving up there? Here he comes. No, that's Manuel Perez. Jonathan
back. He heard another song and came right back.
Alright. Brown listed. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This person definitely seems like they're not here. Dope Man?
Dope Man here. Please be here. Yes.
Yes.
Hell yeah. I waited 4 fucking years for this shit. I started. Fuck it. 4 fucking years to get on this motherfucking mic. All these white people looking. I feel like I'm about to be sold into slavery in this motherfucker. God damn. I haven't been this shocked since I went to West Hollywood sucking on the popsicle and accidentally made eye contact with another dude. He looked at me. Yes, fat man. Eat that popsicle. Yes. I left so quick. Ran up some stairs and shit. Fucking crazy. What do you say to your nephew who's racist? What do you say to that? Watching the news. 10 people shot dead. That's sad. No, it isn't that, Uncle. Why isn't it? Because all the 10 people that got shot were white. It's like, that's fucked up. But it's true. 4 fucking years. I can't believe this shit. My grandma, she got shot 6 times. My grandma got shot 6 times. With penicillin, she'll be all right.
There you go, Dope Man.
There you go.
4 motherfucking years.
Goddamn.
4 years of coming to this show, signing up for a bucket that's completely randomized, and after 4 years of sitting here, obviously, throughout every hour and a half, 209 hour and a half long episodes, the first words out of your mouth into the microphone were, "Should I start now?" Obviously, you've been paying attention in the 4 years that you've been hanging out, Dope Man. What's interesting is that next month is the 4-year anniversary, so I love that you showed up a little bit early, held down the fort.
Come back in 4 years.
Nobody knows more about belly room than a guy shaped like you, Dope Man.
So his name is Dope Man. He looks more like the Kool-Aid Man. First of all, second of all, really happy Suge Knight could join us tonight.
Dope Man is an interesting name. Are you the Pillsbury Dope Man?
My real name is Brandon Briggs. You know, I've talked to you a couple times.
Okay, yeah.
Tony.
Brandon
Briggs.
That's a cool name. Why you switch to Dope?
Because he's a brick.
I've been coming here so long I get bored, so I just put random names. Sometimes I put like 7 names down and see what happens.
Oh, well, you do?
Well, no wonder it took 4 years. Yeah. You forgot your goddamn name. Probably.
That's an interesting way of doing it. And even when you sign up for 7 random names, sometimes you don't get on.
Don't get on.
Oh, wow. That you just have a slot.
What were some of the other names you went with?
Mick Big Dick. That's what I got for the potluck. Mick Big Dick. I had a gravy. I like that. I put Gravy Boat.
Lauren Sapp.
Black Man, of course. Black Cat. That's not. That motherfucking leg's too small.
Uncle Phil.
Actually, Carl Winslow from Family Matters.
Oh, nice.
Young Carl Winslow.
Yeah. Trans Precious.
I eat a lot of trans fats.
Yeah.
You get a Blocking the Moonlight.
That's a good one.
How long you been doing comedy?
About 3.5 years.
Nice. You started here?
Tried.
So we came here when you weren't even doing comedy 4 fucking years ago.
Well, I mean, I'm from Los Angeles, and I just, I was like, I got child support. I was like, what the fuck? I ain't
you got child support?
Yeah, that should have make you do stand-up. That should have make you do stand-up.
Really? How many?
Yeah. I got 1 child, and right now, my back pay is up to $24,000.
What does that mean?
That means I haven't paid so long that it racked up to $24,000.
Boy. You gotta start selling some dope, man. You know that You know this show doesn't pay, right?
You know what? That's why I like robbing people, but you know. No.
So how do you start to chip away at that?
What do you mean? How do I get money?
Yeah.
It's called not paying it ever.
Oh, I mean, child support. Okay, I got a wife. Then I got another life.
Oh, cool.
So it's like, fuck that kid. It's not, no. I give her money. I give her. Child support ain't got. You got a new life, man. Child support ain't got nothing to do with the kid, though. Oh, of course it don't, because the courts get a percentage and they just fucking you. So
yeah, they get a little bit of that percentage.
They get a little bit.
Most of it goes to the kid.
No,
I mean, let me put it to you this way, Dope Man. Clearly, you are eating well. What's this kid's situation?
No, I give her money personally. She put me off the books. Yeah, what happened was she filed child support because I filed joint custody, and so she couldn't live with the child. So she did that out of spite.
Of course, the guy that goes by Dope Man wants joint custody.
Yeah,
no coincidence.
Yeah.
Well, that's fucked up because you're gonna end up what? They're gonna end up coming after you.
No. I pay enough so I won't go to jail. I still pay, but I just can't make it. They want unorthodox now.
How do you make money?
Oh, I do security. I have glove and poop. I get blood. I get blood plasma.
You get blood?
Yeah. You get plasma. How much is plasma? Enough for an eighth.
It used to be $80.
So it's look like a blood. It's like 40, 35, 40 bucks.
You get blood. Do you ever give crip? Nothing? You guys are tired. We need you to bed tonight, didn't we? Running out of energy out there. Sons of bitches. You beep into shreds.
Where do you do security at?
Rite Aid right now in the hood.
Rite Aid?
Right in the hood?
Oh, shit. What's some, like, crazy shit that you've seen go down there?
Shit.
Come on.
Bust his head wide open to the white meat and shit.
To the white meat?
Yeah,
what does that mean? Chicken?
I've seen brains before. I've seen brains. I've seen broken bones. I've seen death. I've seen a lot of shit.
What?
Yeah.
At the Rite Aid?
No. But I mean, I've been doing security for like 12 years.
So what happened at the white meat?
The white meat.
I'm so confused on that.
Okay, a person came to Rite Aid and they would jump. They slipped and fell and they cracked their head open.
On the white meat?
Yeah, and it bust their head to where you see the white meat.
Oh! The white.
Did everyone know that?
You walked right in.
I had no clue that's what it's called.
Neosporin.
You saw the white meat. Oh, wait, I never heard
Well, right on the inside.
I didn't know it was called that.
Shoot up.
Brandon Bricks, huh?
Yeah.
So, do you do a lot of stand-up now?
Too much.
Really? Is that true?
Hey, man, they book shows everywhere, man. They book me all over the world.
I'm all over the world.
I get booked in my living room. Maybe that's where I can.
All right.
Are you right on? Where do you pull your material from?
Shit, nigga, what?
Look at who's talking about your shirt.
My
Where do you pull that material from?
That's a lot of material.
That's some kind of did you get that when you were working security at Target?
No.
I got that same tip. Did you steal that from Paddington Bear?
He's adorable, man.
He is adorable. That's a compliment.
Do you ever go bullfighting with that thing?
Do you talk about the child support situation?
Huh?
Did you talk about the child support situation?
I used to. I did that at the beginning. It got played out. I mean, I made so many child support jokes. It's ridiculous.
Like what?
Like, you know what comes out of a woman besides a baby? A child support paper.
Oh, okay. Hey, why'd the baby cross the road? Because it was starving. That's one, right? Hey, I just flew in, and boy, is my child tired because he's malnutrition. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Who's there? Not the dad paying things. There he goes, Dope Man, everybody. Brandon Bricks. Dope Man, get at him. That is tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Wow, look at the drawing from Ryan Chaibo. How about that? Oh, you sat there being lazy. Ryan Chaibo cheat tonight's episode. He's a freak. He looks especially proud of this one. It's available at RyanChaibo.com. John Reap, you have a new Netflix special coming out in August with a bunch of other friends.
Yes. So Tiana will be on it. Brad Pacey, others. Check it out August.
What I love about Netflix is they don't have a fucking choice. They're going to see it no matter what. That's right. Adam Ray.
Check out my podcast about last night with Brad Williams, and my show Return of the Mac on Pop TV, 8:30 Wednesdays.
I had so much fun with him. Did you do the Comedy Jam on TV too?
No, hopefully next
Okay.
season.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. Catch him on Wednesdays. You can see Jeremiah on the goddamn Comedy Jam. You can see Jeremiah and Pat Reagan on all the Death Squad shows. You can see Jeremiah on the Roast Battle, and you can even catch Jeremiah on the most recent episode of my interview podcast, The Pony Hour, which is getting very fun reviews today. Jeremiah, what else?
Yes, please listen to the Pony Hour. And also reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up.
Reach out to him. He actually responds. Patty Reagan has a couple of my favorite comedy music albums ever out right now. Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit and Bad Chad, and that's all available at SoundCloud, iTunes, a bunch of fun stuff.
Spotify.
Check out Reagan and Watkins live on the Death Squad show on Wednesday. Let's see how loud this place can get for one of my favorites, the great Joel Jimenez, ladies. Woo! Motherfucking Joelberg on the beats. The great Ali Makovsky did it again. So many tour dates. If you live anywhere in America, I'm coming to where you live. So go to TonyHinchbook.com for those dates. Brian Redband. Bye, everybody. Have a good night, live audience. Thank you. Love you. Good night.
Don't stop, but rockin' to the bang bang, movies are up. The boogie to the boogie to the boogie to beat. Now what you hear is not a test, I'm the beat. It means the groove, and my friends are gonna try to move your feet. See, I am the right guy, like to say hello. To the one, the red and the brown, and yellow. But first, I gotta see bang. The boogie to the boogie, say up, jump, the boogie to the bang bang, boogie, let's rock. You don't stop, but you'll get your fire up.
From the world famous comedy. So for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, here's Tony Hinchcliffe. Hey everybody, hi, come on, make some noise. It's Monday night. Who has more fun than us on a Monday night, right? Everybody has fun here on Mondays. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. Comedians, how you guys doing tonight? You ready to have some fun? These lucky motherfuckers. Brian Redband is here. What's up, guys? Okay. Make some noise for Red Band. Christ. Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. While you all sit there being lazy, this guy's drawing already masterfully. All those prints are available at RyanJebelt.com, including the new Kill Tony poster, which is awesome. There's that. That's all available at RyanJebelt.com too. Life is good. Brian, what's going on?
Not much, man. Just got a new car. Living off that high right now.
Sweet. I'm super pumped. LA Speedweed, we love you guys. And, fuck yeah, there's an LA Speedweed guy over there. If you need weed, you could just get it off LA Speedweed if you're in LA.
Yeah.
Call LA Speedweed.
We'll be going to the Skate Fest next month in New York City. Yep. So I know there's a lot of comics coming to that.
Yep. It's already sold out, completely sold out, our show in New York, but you can win tickets by following Skankfest and other certain giveaways that they have. So that's available. Let's bring out our guest. Yeah, let's do that. Or should we bring out the band? Is the band ready? No? Okie dokie. 5 no's somehow. There's only 3 people in the band, but there was 5 no's on that. Okay, I got that, Josh. Thank you. Wow. I'm going to bring up tonight's guest. Put your hands together for the great Randy Sklar, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. 1/2 of the Sklar brothers. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Jason on his way.
Jason is on his way. For some reason, you two don't travel together. Look at that.
Travel by horse. Hello. We just don't have enough water up here, guys. Can you please get some fucking water up here? Jesus
I'll
Christ.
take one of those.
This is the fucking reason we had a drought. This fucking show. God damn
Make
it.
some noise for the motherfucking Sklar brothers. Like, yeah, bitch, they're the funniest comedians in the world.
Make it.
We just had so much fun together at Moon Tower.
We were at Moon Tower. We hosted this 3-hour ping pong tournament that we commentated. He hung with us, and of course, pinging and ponging it like no other. Nailed it.
You roasted the shit out of innocent people that were just playing ping pong.
That's all that. Just when you say innocent people, you mean Chinese people.
Yeah. Yeah. That one.
It was ping pong.
There was a guy that looked like the guy that got dragged off the United flight.
He did.
And I made a joke about it, and then he played into it. He laid down on the ground like that.
Yeah, laid down on that. That was the guy who was coming to move the tables. He laid down on the ground. And then he sued you and United. The weird part about that, he's flying first class for the rest of his life on United just because of your joke. That's so great.
Definitely. We make dreams come true.
I love it.
Is the band ready? All right, I'll take that silence as a big fat yes. How many actual Kill Tony fans are out there tonight? All right. Then you probably know that my favorite part of the show is the band. I love them with all my heart. Clear hand, they always come out to something different every week, some type of crazy thing. I never know what they're going to do. So here they are again this week. Let's see how loud this place can get. For the Kill Tony band, Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Joelberg Jimenez. They are completely pirates. Holy shit. Wow. I don't even know how to describe it. They all have eye patches. Oh, it's great to be here with the Sklar.
I love that your pirates and not one of your hooks are good in any of your songs. Thank you.
I love it. Fucking real pirates. Jeremiah putting on the sax with a hook. Wow. I didn't realize that they had so much food on the ship that you were on, Jeremiah. Look at that gut.
Jesus.
Man,
you mentioned the hook. You're talking about his nose, right? Not one of them dressed as Andrew McCutcheon. I think that's a missed opportunity. Sports joke for two people out there.
I feel very welcome here. Thank you for having me.
Wow, Jeremiah, eating a lot of the chicken of the sea, huh?
Eating a lot of booty.
A pirate's booty, that's a joke for people with kids. I get that.
And obviously, Joel Jimenez is a pirate that got stuck off on the island of Jamaica for a little while. It's clearly dreadlocks under his pirate.
He's the spring break pirate.
Rastafari.
You look like a pirate that got
Norwegian Cruise Lines. Yeah.
I stand on the deck and count crows.
Joel looks like the only guy that performed at the Fire Festival.
Joe looks like the only guy at Burning Man that won't take his clothes off.
Well, that's the kind of fun that we're going to have tonight. That's just the motherfucking band. How about that? You guys know how the show works. I have a bucket full of comedians' names. They all signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds on the show here tonight.
What was that song, Jeremiah? What in the world were you playing?
I can only play 3 notes with one hand.
I feel a lot of that song. Oh, man. Yeah, it's not Careless Whisper, it's Careless Wit.
I have a feeling nobody's going to want to pirate any of your tracks tonight.
You're just taking some of my jokes. Leave some for us, please.
Jesus.
We have some stuff planned for later if you would cool it with the pirate references.
All right. Sorry about that. We will crowdfund for your hand, though. I appreciate that.
Oh, I fucking love you guys so much. I have a bucket full of comedians' names. Some are comedians. Sometimes people just sign up for the opportunity. Maybe sometimes they're a fan of the show and they just think that they're funnier than other humans, and they try 60 seconds.
By the way, sometimes it works.
Yeah.
So we were at Moon Tower, we saw the live one, and there was the guy, two brothers, one who was a comedian, and the other one who wasn't, and the guy who wasn't was way better than the one who was.
Totally.
That is a quiet car ride home.
Yeah, definitely. It truly, I mean, that was an amazing episode. If you haven't listened to the episode, Austin, Texas, Moon Tower 207, I do believe, or 206. 207. Awesome, 207. I go bucket full of comedians' names. You guys know how it works. If you don't, I pull a name out, and they get to perform 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sweet sound of a kitten. Aww, you hear that? That means wrap it up then. Don't go any longer, or else you're going to be angry. West Hollywood Bear. Whoa. Wow.
Alright, I mean this. Help stop forest fires. Was that the slogan, help stop forest fires? I think it was only you can prevent forest fires. Help stop is like a way more mediocre approach. It's like, you don't have to really stop them, just, act like you're interested in helping. It's not let's make the responsibility and spread it around like a fire. It's not all on you. If you throw a cigarette on the ground, fuck it. Just try and help, do this a little bit. Step on it.
Yeah. Create an oxygen push on top of it. I believe that's, yes, blow it out. Blow out. Always blow out the forest fire. Start one.
Only you can help blow out forest fires.
So let's fucking do it. You guys ready to start the goddamn show or what? Everything is in place. You are at the #1 live podcast in the world.
Every time that song.
Okay, the first person that gets to perform an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. One
Davy
word.
Jones!
Oh, well, nope. False alarm. No Davy Jones. Put your hands together. Oh, for Callie, everybody. Callie?
Wrong word to keep it going on.
Whoops. Put your hands together for Callie, everybody. Come on.
Wow. It's like that song knows me personally. It's great. Guys, I have a problem with men not going down on women. That's probably just me, right? Yeah, it's probably just me. I think it's me because I don't like to shave. Because, I like to see men suffer. You know what I mean? Like, when they're like face to bush. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, but you look so cute in your pictures. Welcome to 1975. Now, I used to be very self-conscious. About that. But now, I'm a grown woman, I'm just like, you eat that shit. You eat that shit like you mean it. They never call me back. That's why I'm here, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Callie. 50 seconds of Callie. What's that accent? What are you?
I am Dominican.
Oh. Yeah, I hate Dominicans.
Wow, that's
right. Wow, she's gonna crash her car and die in an accident at some point. That is the Dominican way. That she is a pirate of the Caribbean. I would let a Dominican sweep the poop deck.
Wow. Jeremiah is really rocking the boat over there.
Would you let her eat your bush? Your giant bush? Do you like when men, do you really like when men go down and eat you out? Is that a big thing for you?
Yes, it is, actually.
And do you have an unkempt, is all this true?
Well, I like to call it the Hitler, because
it's killed 6 million
Such a magic word. Tonight's episode, and you say the word Hitler.
Because it's hidden in a bunker.
And also because Jews don't want to go near it.
And it's on the History Channel every night. Rumors that they committed suicide 50 years ago.
No, I shave the sides and leave like a little mustache on top.
All right. So you enjoy the grooming down below.
Yeah.
So it's a Hitler, not a Bush.
Yeah, it's a Hitler.
So it's not a truthful joke. I mean, ultimately, it's not a truthful joke. You were going for what you thought would be funny.
It's very bushy.
Right. That one little piece. All right, let's see it and make a decision. No, so okay. So
leave it to a Dominican to try to make an illegal landing strip. You know what I mean? That's just drug smuggling 101. Come on.
How long have you been doing comedy?
Too long now.
Really?
Yeah.
How long?
8 years.
8 years.
In New York.
In New York. So what do you want your persona to be? Are you sort of don't mind? You'll say whatever. Does that you don't mind telling?
Yeah, I like to be in the moment mostly.
Dominicans love having sex. Do you talk about sex a lot? Is a lot of your stuff sex?
I try to avoid it, but yes, I do.
Are you like horny all the time?
I am.
Right. So here's my question. But Dominican culture feels like, is it a male-dominated culture? Like, do they like their women to be funny? Like
no.
See, that to me is an interesting thing. Like, they hate it. Well, you're not Dominican. No.
No, I'm gonna die alone.
I have a question.
Oh, you have a question? Why is there a pinky hanging out of your hook? Okay, go ahead with your question, Jeremiah.
I was just curious. How long have you been in the Bruno Mars cover band?
Fuck, man. I knew there was something. I was trying to think of it, and that's exactly what it is.
It's so good. Because I'm telling Gong, give it to you.
That's a Bruno Mars song, believe it or not. Brian likes to pick the unfamous song.
Why do you think you're gonna Why do you think you're gonna die alone? You're so cute. I feel like you're articulate, funny.
Yeah, because Dominican men don't like.
You gotta go with a Jew. You gotta do something different.
Yeah.
Don't get with a Dominican. Do you have to get with a Dominican man?
You guys, your eyes are very wow. You guys are.
You should see what their eyes look like next to Bruno Mars.
Exactly. My eyes next to a Hitler bush. We just paid for our grandparents' lives.
What is your preference? What's your favorite type of guy?
Someone that will take care of me.
Oh, okay.
Not just funny, just like
I want to hear like doubloons. All right, come on. I've got a fistful of doubloons.
Like you have a boyfriend right now?
No.
So like what type of guys have you been hanging out with lately?
God, I went out with this Muslim dude.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I hate the Muslims. All right,
They don't mind munching on carpet at all.
Yeah, but
I don't know. Bush and Muslims don't let it
it was not good.
Why wasn't it good?
Because he wanted me to be like, oh.
But you went from one culture that does not respect women to another culture that really doesn't respect women.
He woke you up at 5 in the morning, and you were like, "Are we gonna have sex?" And he was like, "No, we're gonna pray." Arr.
Okay. Just throw an R in there at the end.
No, that's what he said. That's literally how he said it.
And read the Quran. I'll always have me boys put your Reagan's back.
How long you been in LA for?
6 months.
6 months. You dated somebody out here, or was this out here when you dated this last guy?
Yeah, the last guy was here, the Muslim guy.
What made you say that he wanted you to be more like what does that
because he said it. He was like, I like my women to be like this, and you have to be like this for me.
How did you fuck it up? Did you stay? I know, I'm saying in a good way. How did you fuck it up? Did you speak out of turn too many times, or what happened?
You took the blanket off your head?
Yes, I was just
metaphorically.
I was like, fuck you, I'm doing whatever I want.
That's right. Muslim men love to hear that from their women. Yeah. That's the problem with women these days. All right. They have their own voices.
Are you politically speaking? Are you a Dominican Republican? Just a joke.
These guys aren't pirates. They work for Breitbart.
Breitbart.
How far did you get with the Muslim guy?
Only a week. 1 week.
Wait, I mean, did you have sex with him?
I did.
Of course. The problem was it was during Ramadan. He was so hungry.
No, that was the thing. He got me that way. He was like, I'm gonna eat all of it. And then he never even saw it.
He was
Like,
fasting for Ramadan.
Saw it?
You should have told him it was hummus flavored down there.
Hey.
yeah. He tricked me, man. He
No,
tricked me.
well, I think this to me is fascinating because you're really cute, and I think you again have this like great persona. I want you to go down the path of talking about why it's impossible for you.
Did somebody say go down?
Yeah, well,
Well, that's interesting stuff, Callie. What are you? Did you move here permanently?
Yep.
Interesting.
Yep.
Are you doing a lot of comedy since moving here?
Yes, I am.
What do you do for work?
Just got a job today.
What's the new job?
Elian Gonzalez.
Sushi restaurant.
Sushi
I feel like I failed at life.
Why?
By getting that. Cause I'm a comic. Now I have to actually work.
So you like it raw?
Oh, come on.
That's me, matey, Paddy Reagan.
But she does smell like fish, so you guys should like that. Hey, in a good way, for work.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Fuck everyone in this world.
What are you doing at the sushi restaurant?
Server.
Sir.
All right.
Okay. I think you're an interesting person, and I think your view, again, being from a culture where that doesn't celebrate women speaking their minds the way you're doing it. I want to hear more about that. Like, how does your dad feel about what you do?
Oh, he loves it. He loves it.
Oh.
Except for when I tell that story about him peeing on me.
Your dad sounds like a gentleman.
It was
Well,
my
that's
mistake.
Kelly. Yeah, Joel Jimenez on that one.
Did that not happen? Did that happen?
R. Kelly. Are you ready?
It was
Joel Jimenez again to be R. Kelly joke from a pirate.
It was
R. Kelly.
Real talk. Anyway,
That's where you would start a Joelberg chant if you were a good crowd. Callie, let me ask you, the fuck do you mean your dad peed on you?
it was my mistake. The lights go off a lot in the Dominican Republic.
yes, this is funny.
And so he opened the door. He was like, he really had to go. He didn't know I was already on the toilet.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
This is funny.
I'm from the Dominican Republic. The lights go out in the Dominican. You've already got it. That's already got it.
I go to the Dominican Republic. How am I supposed to find love? Because the one model I have to that is my father, and he peed on me. Boom, you're into that story.
That's a great
It's a
bit.
good story. That's a good bit. I love that. That's why it's good.
He said X marks the spot.
That's another part.
Well, Callie, awesome stuff. It was so nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the
I
show.
hope it was fun and informative. Good luck.
There she goes.
There she goes.
Callie, Kali. Catch her on Twitter. She's Callieland TV.
She shook my hand and handed me a plastic doubloon. Is that weird? That she picked up off the floor.
She palmed it to you.
Thinking of a new design for the bush.
She gave you some booty.
That's right.
Didn't realize she was into golden showers.
Oh,
That's right. Hey.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Mike Diaz.
You know, everyone's talking about the Marvel Universe, but nobody gives credit to the Looney Tunes universe, guys. Looney Tunes started out, Looney Tunes was progressive as fuck, right? Like, Bugs Bunny might have been the first trans woman on television, and possibly fucked Elmer Fudd. I don't know, and I guess people probably don't talk about it as much because Looney Tunes was also really racist. Like, when they started out, it was really racist. And what's crazy is they just bounced back. Like, they went from being super racist to just playing basketball with Michael Jordan. Like, Bill Murray was there. They all had a ton of fun. I don't know. Yeah, good stuff. Thanks, guys. I'm Mike Diaz.
When you say good stuff, what are you talking about? You said good stuff at the end to sort of maybe lead us into saying good stuff, but man, that was terrible.
Thank you.
Busting out some new Looney Tunes and Space Jam jokes on us.
There might be another Space Jam though, so it
Space Jam market
might come back around. You took the microphone out of the stand, is what it's called. I thought you were going to tell some great jokes. I mean, you have some confidence.
Confidence.
You pulled that out with confidence.
Yeah. I've been working on that mostly.
Yeah, you've done a great. You are nailing the shit out of that. Let's be honest.
It's okay. I'll start working on the jokes now.
You got the mic out of the thing very well.
Yeah, we were all expecting more of a bang. It was like one of those guns where just the flag comes out in the end,
like in the Looney Tunes, right?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's all, folks.
You were like Wile E. Coyote who had just run off a cliff, and you were running hard at the beginning, and then you just fucking dropped. Like smoke that left above you after you dropped just spelled out yikes. All right. Now, are you a cartoon fan? Do you love like?
I like those style of cartoons, like Tom and Jerry, Pink Panther, and stuff.
Okay.
There is something to it. I mean, you're right. Bugs Bunny was racist. There's a lot of fucked up shit in Bugs Bunny.
Was he racist?
Yeah, I problem with it.
What's the
Bugs Bunny himself wasn't racist. They just had a lot of like racist characters.
Like what?
Caricatures.
Blackface. There's a lot of episodes that are.
Yeah, I know Blackface. He was a good pirate.
Jeremiah's ready to rock.
Come on.
Arg. And Tom and Jerry also. I mean, all those cartoons, there is something to it. And I do like how you said, just years later, if you're playing basketball at Jordan. So there is something to that. You just need to write it better.
Yeah.
The premise was you made us work too hard to find the premise. Like,
gotcha. Okay.
Well, the world was more racist back then. Let's be honest. I mean, it still is pretty racist. I mean, I would love for you to go in the other direction and tell me how much more racist it is today. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
He doesn't have jokes for that. Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, he didn't have jokes for this either.
Okay.
Well, what are you into now? What entertainment are you into now? Because Looney Tunes and all that shit.
Video games now.
Video games.
Let me rephrase that question. How often do you jerk off in one day?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have roommates who have to cut down a lot, but before I was pushing like 3 a day, maybe. 3
a day.
Once.
Dude, how far do you have to time it out? What's the reload time? What's the
reload time? Sometimes, if it's a good video, I can do 2 in one session.
You can in one session, and do you stay hard and the whole time, all the way through to the next one?
It's rare, but the video has to be really
good. That's overachiever. I just think that's one hell of a video.
So
it was just Space Jam.
How many roommates do you have?
Monsters!
How many roommates do you have?
I have 3 roommates.
3 roommates. Where do you jerk off now when you jerk
off?
In a shower that you share with 3 other people.
Yes. Well, actually, it's getting like I can see the shower doesn't like drain as fast now, and I think it might be just from consistently jerking off.
That's what it's definitely from.
Well, yeah, exactly. But the lease is going to be up in a couple months. So hopefully, no one's going to figure it out.
You should try Goopy Gone. It's an old pirate trick.
Man, what do you do for work, Mike?
Drive for Lyft.
You drive for Lyft.
Yeah.
Do you ever jerk off in the Lyft car?
I mean, not on the clock, but I've jerked off while driving. Yeah.
Oh,
wow,
that is unbelievable.
The old jerk and drive.
Oh yeah, long drives.
What happens to where you start jerking off while driving? Like you just hear like Siri's voice giving you directions, and you're like, "Fuck yeah, you dirty bitch!" Tell me to go right again.
This dick's coming at 100 feet. Oh yeah, anyway.
Sorry, I didn't get that.
By the way, that's what everyone said after you told your first joke.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't get that. How long have you been doing comedy?
Now it's about 9 months.
9 months. 9 months.
You're pregnant. Or about to deliver a baby.
You gave birth to a bomb. Congratulations. Who do you love comedy-wise besides Tony Hinchcliffe?
I guess like Tom Segura.
Yeah. Okay, so Tom Segura, that's a guy. It's interesting you bring him up because we've talked to him before. What he said is spend more time on your setups than your punchlines. I don't know if he actually said that, I'm paraphrasing, but
Actually, he probably didn't say that at all.
He did not say that. He said he is the master at getting his setups really tight and really clear.
So you know what he's talking about. That's something, if you like that is something to like focus on.
Go back and watch a special of his and watch each one of his setups and watch the economy of words and then try to do that.
I thought he said, I'll take a number 6. No onions, no tomatoes. Sir.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, he did.
And you know, I mean, if you're going to talk about Looney Tunes being racist, I would throw in a line giving somewhat of an example. Like, say that. Don't make us think, like, how was it racist? You know, say if it's even just like, you know, they'd be in blackface or whatever.
Or
you know,
just, I think you got to go for it. Like when so-and-so called someone a chink or something like that.
Yeah,
like
exactly. Say the N-word.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, that was
a lot.
Yeah.
Do it a lot.
No, right now, say it.
Oh, right now?
No, please.
Woo!
Yes.
No.
All hard on the R. Yes.
Hard. Patty Reagan, man, that was you? Everybody's hitting home runs. Jeremiah. That's again, they're dressed as pirates, so a hard R reference is literally worth 1,000 points at this point. Hard R and an R. Kelly joke from Joel so far.
That's right.
So hard. Oh. All right, Mike. Well, you've been on the show a few times. Has it ever gone good for you?
No, actually.
No, I didn't think so. Well, it was nice when you gave it another shot. You're not quitting. 9 months in, not bad.
At least you're consistently not improving.
Short setups, get your point across. I think you got some good notes.
Awesome. Yeah,
there he goes, Mike Diaz, everybody.
Mike Diaz.
He's on Twitter at not Mike Diaz, which is interesting. Not Mike Diaz on Twitter.
The Jerry Coco Diaz of 9 months. I shook his jerk off hand. Oh man, now my shower doesn't work. What the fuck? That's the power of twins. That's the power of twins. I shook his hand and Randy felt it.
It's the power.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Julian Fernandez.
Whoa.
Hey, everybody. I want you guys being confused, looking at me, trying to figure out what exactly I am. I know I look confused. I look very swollen. I get it. I just wanted you guys to know I'm not Hawaiian. I'm not Native American. I'm also not a very butch lesbian. I want to get out of the way, too. I get the confusion there. I have this haircut. I pull off this jacket. I know my body type. I'll let you guys know I'm actually 100% Mexican. 100%. Thank you. That's all right. At this point in our country, I'm fine with silence being the response to that statement. It's either cheers or silence. If I get boos, I'm like, guys, I'm Hawaiian. Mahalo. It's all good. No. I am Mexican 100%. I know I don't really come off it very much. I don't look it. I've struggled with that my entire life. Growing up, I never felt like I belonged to my culture. I always felt like an outsider. And my friend told me that's because I was whitewashed, which I don't agree with that at all. I just feel like there's things about me that don't come off very Mexican. I'll give you guys some examples. Number one, I'm really light-skinned, which is a huge deal. Because growing up, brother and sister are a little darker than me, but they always tease me and tried their hardest to convince me I was actually white and adopted. And I believe them. I don't know why you're clapping for that, but you know what? My time's up, guys. Give it up.
Whoa, the bear. That bear is crazy.
I like this guy.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say this. I liked your presence on stage. I like the premise you were going to. I just wanted you to get there quicker.
Yeah.
Just get there quicker. The premise of like being an outcast in Mexican society for being too white.
Yeah.
Let's get to a joke quicker.
Yeah, you're not whitewashed. You're wet.
You just want a bunch of one-man shows.
There you go.
Well, I have one note on it. Your brother and sister built a wall around you and made you pay for it, right?
And then
Who's your favorite comedian? John Leguizamo? What the hell are these notes?
Look, I think. I have no idea what that means. By the way, you definitely look Mexican. You do look Mexican, but you look like someone took a Mexican and stretched him out. Like
you look like a Mexican that ran face first into the wall that he paid for himself.
Stone Mexican.
You look like you swallowed a bunch of seawater.
Yeah. You look like you average 9 blocks in a Mexican pickup basketball game. You know what I mean?
The ultimate question is, and I don't know if you can tell from where you're sitting, people, but let me ask it. What the fuck is that mustache you're trying to do something with?
It's like a 7-year-old Mexican.
You probably can't tell from where you're sitting, but it's very long and very thin. What's
I just haven't shaved. That's all it is.
You just don't shave that part?
Oh, you haven't
But you shave other parts of your face.
No, just nothing grows. It's just like
It
that.
just grows there?
How long is that?
You have the first girl's bush on your face right now.
How many days is that? How long
It
is
was
it?
like a couple weeks.
Oh, you need to shave that.
Wow.
Yeah.
I've never seen a guy that's 100% Mexican not trim more hedges than you. All right. What do you do for work, Julian?
What?
What do you do for a living?
I'm a tour guide at Universal.
A tour guide?
Yeah.
You can barely open your eyes. How the fuck are you a tour guide?
It's like it's over there, I think. I can't really.
Where at?
Universal Studios.
What's the ride that you mostly do?
All of them.
So you're used to getting up and talking in front of people and addressing. I felt that. I felt what I liked is that you felt like you were in the moment. Like when the crowd reacted one way, you didn't like stick to this material. You kind of. I mean, for a guy who looks like he's suffering from severe alcohol poisoning and bloating,
Yeah, and
you seem to handle yourself pretty well.
And also, for those of you listening to the podcast, he just started sweating profusely in the last about 80 seconds.
He sweated an entire can of Tecate.
You look like Sacagawea just walked out of an Urban Outfitters. You're soaking wet right now.
I loved you, by the way. I loved you in Moana. I think you should say that more often. I loved me in Moana. Maybe that's better than I'm not Hawaiian.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not Hawaiian. Aloha.
Do you always sweat profusely?
Dusk until dawn, yes.
Yeah. You're a wet front as well.
Yes.
I like this. I like this guy. You should do it. I can't do it.
You can't do it.
What am I going to do? Hey, welcome everybody. You should have seen this guy on Kill Tony the other day. He was a Mexican that was sweating. Wet front?
Actually, you probably could do that.
You could probably do that.
When he does it, you should say that he stole it from you and accuse him of it. How long have you been doing comedy?
Going on 7 years.
Okay. So your voice got deep for that. Going on 7 years. Do you get up a lot?
Yes, as much as possible.
Okay.
And you get discount tickets to Universal.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
All right, we'll talk later.
Joe Burke.
You have a great voice, man. You have a really good, smooth voice.
You ever run a tram on a go?
Ooh.
Jeremiah.
Craziest thing that's ever happened on one of your tours?
Craziest thing?
Yeah. Something that stands out to you, or sometimes you did something. God, you just started sweating it. I just watched it happen. When you think, it just starts like water just comes out of you. It's shocking.
It's his thinking juice.
It's thinking juice.
I mean,
don't say it 3 times, or else it happens again. Thinking juice.
I mean, you are a Mexican tour guide, and you probably have to take around in these trams a bunch of fucking Trump supporters who want to see your ass deported. How does that feel on a daily basis? Really, how does that feel? When you get to the menu resentment for the people, you have to be cheery-eyed and like.
I wear sunglasses so they don't see how disinterested I am. And
okay. All right.
So.
You just look like the lowrider logo.
We have people that are morally corrupt.
Julian, craziest thing that's ever happened on one of your tours?
Craziest thing, Norman Bates comes out when you get to the
the Psycho House.
Psycho House.
Yeah, I love that you almost forgot that it's the Psycho House.
But when we were driving away, someone beamed him in the head with a water bottle. Like a full water bottle.
Go back to Mexico. That was for you. They missed you and just had bad arms.
And someone just beamed him, just a good arm, just all the way in the back. So I wasn't able to see exactly.
Is that a person?
All I see is this water bottle fling at him.
And it's a person.
Person is Norman Bates.
Playing Norman Bates.
Yes.
He gets hit in the head.
It's got to be one of the worst acting gigs in the entire city. That guy just waits for a bus to go by, and then he has to slowly walk out, and then he starts chasing the bus, right?
Then Michael Caine comes out and says, "Master Bates."
Is that true? Is that really what
A human being in the audience just knew something at that ring.
Hey, get the fuck out of here, you son of a bitch. This is not Muppet Babies, so you can't throw things at the comedian. The fuck out. This guy's got fucking basket of tomatoes over here.
Fucking dumbass Sacramento audience.
Speaking of tomatoes, back to you, sweaty wop.
Do you ever get high?
Yes.
We get high during the tours. Have you been high on a tour?
No, not at Universal. I used to work at Disneyland. I would get high there.
At Disney,
I was a character at Disneyland. So.
What character?
I don't want to say too much because it'll give.
Shut up.
It was Crush the Turtle from Finding Nemo. Oh, I did his voice and puppeteered him.
Wow. And you were high the whole time.
I would usually be high.
Because that's a good high voice.
Can you give an example of?
Dude, like just.
That sounds nothing like that character at all.
Yeah.
All right. But you were high as shit.
Yeah, I would.
That's right. You had some interesting jobs.
Yeah.
I would talk about that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude.
What's your living situation?
I currently live at home.
Dead. With your parents?
No.
Yeah, with family, yeah.
Wow. Big family? The Fernandezes? Not usually a small family?
Like 5 people now.
5 people?
Yeah.
In any given room at any given time, 5 people?
In the bed. It's like a Mexican Charlie in the Chocolate Factory.
Charlie,
Cinco de Rumo.
All right, Julian. Well, keep rocking. There he goes. Go dry off, buddy. Grab yourself a towel in the back of the room. Julian Fernandez, JJF Comedy on Twitter.
If you're gonna sweat that much, he is wearing a t-shirt, another shirt, a sweatshirt, and a fucking thing, and it is literally 70 degrees outside. I don't have to shake their hands, do I? Why do I keep doing it?
No, I don't know why you keep doing it.
I don't have to do that at all, right?
No, I don't know what
Just
you
shook
do. You have to
Tony's
stop
hand.
doing
I don't
that.
understand why I did that.
Hey, who threw something?
This guy right
guy
here.
in the front?
Your water bottle?
This passive-looking man in the front.
It was in a loving way. It was in a loving way.
This guy looks like he's in the Graduate. This guy looks like he's a Wes Anderson fucking character. Looking like his fucking H&M fucking blazer, and he's throwing shit at me. Why don't you go fuck yourself, you piece of shit? I'll rape you in the face every night.
Man,
Pat's doing his best Somali pirate.
I'm the captain now.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. Taylor Rizzo. What?
I have this really big fear of falling in love with a girl who's fake. And it kind of like dictates the type of girls that I'm attracted to. Like I've always been into girls with really big noses because nobody's faking a big nose. And like I don't really like when girls wear a lot of makeup, which I didn't realize was such a controversial stance to have until I got into an argument with this girl because I made a joke about it because I said, I can't trust you if I don't know what your face looks like. She was like, oh, really? What about your beard, huh? Beards are just makeup for guys. And I was like, no. Because you have to apply makeup every single day. But in order to have this beard, I can't apply myself in life at all. You know? Like, this is a natural occurrence. If I was stranded on a desert island, this is what my face would look like. But that girl, if she was stranded on a desert island, this is what her face would look like. Alright? Because she was fucking ugly. Alright, thanks a lot, guys.
Yes. Fuck yes. Wow.
That's how you do it.
Taylor Rizzo. Woo. Look at that. What a difference a fucking how long makes? How long have you been doing this show? Why do I feel like you started on here a long time ago or some shit, right?
2 years ago, I talked to you guys about moving out, and I did. And
yeah.
And you're showing up with Doug Benson all the time.
Yeah. Wow. And you just fucking...
Don't shave. Don't ever shave.
Brought it all around in a minute. It was beautiful. Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
I love
to give you an example, like it was like, when I said to, that one guy earlier, is it ever gone good for you on the show? It's, he said no, but you're one of the guys that the storyline's interesting. Over the last 2 years, we really watched you struggle, but definitely get better. We've seen, exponential growth from the beginning, and bringing it all together, that's a solid, super solid 1 minute joke that only you can do, that's about you. and the way you look, and it's about what people are thinking, and you're acknowledging it, and you're nailing it because you also are adding perspective by having it be about the girl and the makeup.
Yes, I love that. That's a take that you just don't hear people saying.
Yeah.
Like, I want someone who I know they can't fake certain things. That's a great take.
It's a very real.
And you believe that. I can tell that was real.
Question about your beard. Are you the Muslim guy that wouldn't go down on Cali?
That's no, that is literally her bush on his face.
That's what she calls a Hitler mustache?
She does not know her history.
I know him. He says he doesn't give Maham head.
Maham head.
Yes. I'm going to be killed for that show.
No,
Just
just
you guys.
someone cut off his hand.
The mother of all bones.
Is Joe Berg in your cup? Joe Berg. It's the best part of waking up. You know what? I loved your take. I would have liked to see you hit the stage with a little more energy. Like, as soon as you take the mic out, like, I think if you had a quick something, like a quick joke that pulled a laugh, gave the crowd confidence, I agree. But he likes women with big noses so much, he's going to fuck the shit out of Jeremiah in one time.
Yeah. When
I'd like to see you try.
Hook it all! A deserted island sounds like the kind of island that Jeremiah got stranded on, except deserted being the type of meal.
Long way to go. A desserts island. No, I mean something quick. That's all I'm saying. Like, walk out. How you guys doing? Praise Allah. Something fast. I don't know what it would be, and that's a bad one. But you have a way. I'm spitballing, Jesus. But something, hello, guitar sound. I don't know, whatever you want to say.
It's a problem of mine when I first come on stage. I get super nervous, and even if I do like a 15-minute set, the first 20 seconds, I literally won't say anything. Just let my nerves kind of go away, and it's obviously not.
I don't eat leftovers. I just tuck my beard in my mouth.
I always opened weird in the beginning, first couple of years for some reason, and I thought it was part of my thing. Like, I had convinced myself, and it's a waste of time. Get good at learning how to just gotta keep trying it. And then it's more fun if you look at it like you know that you're sitting on a good opening joke. Then you should be thinking about that when you look.
Taylor Rizzo. That sounds like an Italian name.
It sounds like a jerky boy.
I'm like Taylor Rizzo. I'm the first Italian who's on a watch list.
I think I am actually on a watch list.
Sexual predator.
When I was in film school, I was doing a photography project and was shooting pictures of
kids,
an oil tank. And I like an oil rig tank, kids. And I had to talk to Homeland Security and like prove who I was, and they questioned me about being a terrorist.
Oil tank. Well, that's a sick story.
Yeah. So it's not a sick story, but
what kind of job do you have with a beard like that? Who hires you?
I build the interior visuals for Urban Outfitters in Westwood.
Wow, Jesus. You look like you build the visuals for Turban Outfitters. Am I right? Because of the Middle Eastern?
A little bit, yeah. I agree with that. Nice. So now that we go get some drinks right now at Bourbon Outfitters.
Bourbon Outfitters.
You want a little drink at Bourbon Outfitters? Is that what you said?
Oh, I listen to pop punk music at Suburban Outfitters.
Shit. You guys get the pirates get medical attention in Urban Outfitters.
By far the worst one.
That's a joke about a disease.
Yeah.
Disease? All right.
The only disease we know about is scurvy.
Scurvy Outfitters. Keith Urban Outfit. All right. These jokes are called Kidman shops for shitty books.
These jokes are worse than what happened at Sandy Hook Elementary.
Kids dying. Kids dying. Good joke, people who don't have kids. Yeah.
Oh, it's time to leave class, kids. Oh, there it is. Actual audio from the event itself.
Wow.
Man.
He's red band.
Red band. What I did this time? All right. Well, Taylor, I mean, that was an unbelievable set. It's always so fun for me to watch people end up who I've watched many times, you know, really show that they're growing and have a great performance on the show. You did it. Congratulations. There he goes. Taylor Rizzo, everybody. Rizzo. He's on Twitter, Taylor Rizzo.
My shoes, my glasses.
Nice. I pulled yet another.
That's a good set.
Out of the
That's a good set, dude.
Oh, yeah.
He's on a watch list, but his comedy is not.
Yeah, it's on a comics not watch list.
He's on the boo you.
You guys having fun out there or what?
Yeah. Tepid. You guys have been better. You guys can do better. As an audience, it's your job. I'm kidding.
Put your hands together for Remy Nasiri.
Thank you. My girlfriend recently moved to San Francisco for a job. We were together every day for 3 years, but now we see each other once every 3 weeks. So it takes some getting used to, as you can imagine. The first week's alright though, because you can FaceTime and jerk off over FaceTime. The second week's a little tougher because I just want to fuck like everybody in the world. And by the third week, I'm just like, where is the nearest massage parlor? Because I'm horny. But I love my girlfriend very much. And I don't want to cheat on her. So I did the one thing that all men should do when your girlfriend goes abroad. I got drunk and I ordered a fleshlight. Now, for those of you that don't know what a fleshlight is, it's billed as the best male sex toy of all time. But in reality, it's just a plastic vagina shaped as a torch. But when you get it, you learn it's not like a real woman, because I had a name, it was called Lisa. I had to run it above, I had to put some lotion out, I had to put some towels down, and because I had roommates, I had to put on a playlist and not hear me having sex with a plastic vagina. But after a while with it, every time I come inside of it, I just be like, really? Is this what your life's come to, Rem? Fucking a plastic torch for the rest of your life? And you know, it got too much for me, and after a 6-week period with it, I was moving out of my old apartment, I was like, no, I'm gonna leave it behind like a Jumanji book for someone else to find. I enjoy that, right?
Wow. So many words,
Wow.
so little laughs.
Freestyle.
Remy Nasiri. You were performing like you were on 8 Mile or something like that. No, nothing was happening. It was like, you know what I did? When I got sick, I just was like, I want a box-free party. A torch. Everyone was like, torch. A flashlight shaped like a torch.
I felt like I was watching the
That's how it
streets.
works. I just fucking get so nervous when you go up here. You're like, I'm psyched. And you go up here and you're like, no.
You're like Jason Statham mixed with Dumbo, eating like a bowl of fucking shepherd's pie.
Cancer.
When did Gilbert Gottfried get over there? Just like,
I loved you in Powder, by the way. What do you do here? Like,
well, you definitely have to slow down by this is a special part of the show where for the first time ever we bring out a dunk tank and everybody in the audience gets one throw. And are you Australian?
No, we've done this before one time.
Oh, we did?
I'm English.
You're English. I was hoping you would Brexit the second you walked out. You never want to hear this after you perform comedy. Well, you got it all in.
You got
or when you're messing with a fleshlight. Yeah, you got it all in. Do you stuff your balls into the fleshlight as well?
Nah.
Do you cream pie the fleshlight?
I left it behind. No, you do cream pie it, yes.
You finish inside of it?
You finish inside of it.
And then what do? Dump it in that one guy's shower?
You put it in the dishwasher? Just let it ride?
No, you have to run it a bath twice before and after.
You run it in a bath?
You run it in a bath?
At BAF?
At BAF.
You run it in the bath water? You take your bath.
Take your bath.
Turn the little doors off.
Get your flashlight and take your bath.
Right? You know?
You can just
fucking bath! A fucking bath! Sometimes I just run a little bath water, and then I take my flashlight and I let it steep in the bath water. And what you end up with is a cup of tea.
It's so good. It's so lifelike. You just want a fucking bathtub. It's a British show. You know what that is. He knows. He knows.
The bath is like an Emmy.
Oh, you're a bathtub for best sex. You know, right?
You're my fucking wanker.
I would have gone, I love you. I wanted the whole time for you to get beat up by like a group of soccer hooligans. Just waiting for them to come in and just kick the shit out of you.
I really shivered my timber, right?
Wait, you can't rim shot your own joke, though. That's like sticking your dick in your own flashlight.
You ever let any friends use your flashlight?
No, I didn't leave it. It's true story. I left it behind in the apartment.
Where'd you left it behind in what? In the pub?
Apartment.
In an apartment.
11711 Ohio Avenue.
Somebody tried drinking from the flashlight. You know what we call that? A point. We call that evidence.
I feel bad for the guy that gets stuck in that apartment and it's dark and he's like, oh, there's a flashlight. I'm gonna use this to get around. Oh shit.
That's why the Jumanji box line usually works, but I was just so nervous.
I didn't hear any of that.
Yeah, you went too fast. You were going
It's very intimidating. You come there and you run up here and then
Totally. It is.
Yeah, totally intimidating. Taylor Rizzo completely killed it right before you did. So if you're ever wondering how impossible it is, it's 6 minutes before you, a guy completely nailed
This
it.
is like one of those moments where I always like, comedy's hard. It's not an easy thing to do. Everyone thinks it's easy is
I do run that joke at a regular pace and it's worked. I just never in this audience frame. I never did presentations as a kid, so this part.
Presentations.
So where did you presentations? Presentation.
I was cool and sick.
I got to do a presentation.
Where in England?
I went to the comedy store after taking a bath, y'all, and I gave a presentation. I took a fucking bath. Took a fucking bath with my precious money. You know my name is Sawyer, and I want to take you. Are you ready to rock?
No,
I've got big balls.
All right. What I gather from it is that you love your girlfriend and you're trying everything you can to try and maintain your monogamy with this woman.
Having sex with plastic vagina.
Is that's not something does that go against who you are as a person? Would she be embarrassed if she knew you had it?
I played her the joke and she was a little annoyed, but she liked the Jumanji box line, so she let it slide.
Okay. But did she like the fact that you were using a flashlight? I mean, that's got to make her...
Well, we talked about it, because it's like the female vibrator, though, is it? No, ladies have vibrators.
Sure, yeah. Did you have the vagina flashlight, the butt, or the mouth? And did the mouth have bad teeth?
Hands vagina.
He's British. He had one that had bad teeth. Yeah, exactly.
It was like this. It was just flying around.
Jagged edges.
Flying
under the bath.
around.
I ripped my horse.
Singing Elvis Costello.
It's a British flashlight.
It was watching the detectives while it was giving me a blowjob.
It's called a shag light. You could have killed me. Can your girlfriend understand anything you say?
Sometimes.
Because you seem like the pictorial representation. I've got this new character that's a British guy who talks like AC Cows, that fucking what he says, right? And then when he sings like, I'm a bitch, I'm a lover. And it goes right back to fucking like, how is that, right? You're like the representation of that.
You dropped the pirate voice for that.
Yes. I do things like that all the time. I go back and forth.
So
why is your name Remy Nassiri?
My mom's best friend was French and my dad's Iranian. So.
And also I'm Slytherin.
Your mom's
Slytherin.
What?
Slytherin.
Harry Potter.
A Gryffindor.
Harry Potter.
Okay, say that slowly, Remy. Why is your name Remy Nassiri?
My mom's best friend was French.
Your mom's best friend was French.
Oh, hey. Stop.
Was you a
Snape is one of the dark lords that looks like he's sparring when he's talking. It does look like he's sparring. The Prince Nassiri. Lucius Malfoy is one of my best mates. I'm a big fan.
Your mom's best friend was French.
Voldemort is my father. Did you Dumbledore?
and then
did you say Voldemort? Don't say it again.
And then your last name
My
is
father is Iranian.
Oh.
Benzad in the series.
Benzad.
What does he do?
Or in English, Voldemort. You haven't spoken to him. Why have you not spoken to him for a while?
He can't understand.
He's a Persian man. They're crazy egos. He's an alcoholic. He's a bit weird.
Well, let's get into that shit. Yeah. That's interesting. You spend more time with your dick in a fleshlight than you have talking to your dad? Father. Is there a moment when you're coming, you're like, I haven't talked to Dad in so long?
Talk to your Iranian father. You guys can relate over bombing. Every once in a while, it works.
I do have a joke about wistful wanks where you're jerking off about a past experience and then you start thinking about, like, hey, his couch was real nice.
You're a wizard, Remy. You're a wizard, Remy. Wistful wanks is, I like that. You're a wizard.
I did that recently. I only did this one because
You're a wizard, Remy.
every time I've done it, it's worked.
You're a wizard, Remy.
Every time, where do you do that joke at? Where?
Improv at the mic.
At the improv in the open mic.
What? Is my voice that
It's like taking a bath with a flesh in a million fleshlights. I'm a house elf. My name is Dobby. Stop it. Stop it right now.
Oh, that's all right.
And Michael
This is a
Caine.
character.
And Michael Caine. Well, I love it. I love everything he does.
Remy, what do you do for a living?
I'm a waiter. Remember we did that well.
You're a waiter.
I still will not never remember your last appearance on this show, no matter how hard you try.
We're a waiter and we're waiting for you to be funny.
Where are you a waiter at?
La Scala.
Green Dots. La Scala, I love it. Good chopped salads.
Yes, but I'm leaving in.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to San Francisco to be with a girlfriend.
Say that again?
I'm going to San Francisco to be with a girlfriend.
Great comedy scene up in San Francisco.
That's what they tell me. Hopefully I'll bomb there as well.
Yeah, are you going there because you don't trust her? I'm taking my Nimbus 2000 up to San Francisco and then I'm out.
No, I'm going there for 2 months. We're spending the summer together, then I'm moving to New York. If you really want to know the truth.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
I don't.
Why are you asking?
I don't know. No, I'm being. All right, so how long have you been doing comedy?
Since September, properly.
Since September.
Properly.
Well, my God,
I don't know if
I don't know what any of that means.
No, it wasn't good tonight, but it's
Improperly.
sometimes. No, but committing to going to the nights every week and making the effort.
Properly.
Yeah.
Right.
Properly, man.
Properly.
Wait. Is that your American impression?
Yeah, that's it.
Let's hear some more of that.
That's more American.
What? I can do Eddie Murphy. I'm like, hey, man, get the fuck out of my face, bub.
That is not Eddie Murphy.
Oh, my God.
I was a little bit like...
That's the beginning of the LA riots, what you just did. What you just did is justification.
That's Eddie Murphy.
What you did is justification for that truck driver getting beaten up on the street.
That's Eddie Murphy doing his
That's not even a good dead Charlie Murphy. Yeah. Boo! Let's make a Sandy Hook joke and laugh about dead kids. Then we make a joke about a grown man who had a good life.
I'm thinking of some more of these American impressions. Who else can you do?
I can't do impressions, but I can.
You can do Eddie Murphy. Who else can you do?
Can you do Richard?
Yeah. Chris Rock?
No, I could name.
Dave Chappelle.
No. Totally tubular, bro. No. That was a surfer. Oh my God! No, I can't do it.
Okay.
Can you do Bath Williams?
Who's Bath Williams?
I forget it. That look didn't make sense.
Can you do John McEnroe?
No, I can't.
You can't be serious. Find him on Tinder.
I'm not one for voices.
No, you aren't. You're not. But your voice is interesting if you slowed way the fuck down.
I know. I just
Here's all you have to do: slow way the fuck down and write some really funny jokes, and you are set.
Switch to decaffeinated tea.
Yeah.
I did have a coffee earlier.
What's your outgoing voicemail message sound like?
Whatever they.
Probably in the bath, getting ready for my day. I should call you back once I properly washed.
Washing off the fleshlight. I'll be right back.
My lantern.
Hi, you've reached Hogwarts. No one can come to the phone right now. Give me a call back at your soonest convenience.
There goes Remy Nasiri, everybody.
Good. A lot of balls to get up.
Now that time you shook a hand.
I liked it.
I love handshakes.
I wanted that hand. I was building a bridge across the ocean. That's a guy that you don't want to see do comedy, but you want him to serve you a beer. That's what you want out of that guy. Point. I mean that in the nicest way. Did that come off weird? All right. To be honest, I haven't been paying attention to a word you've been saying.
What kind of beer would you order from him? Perhaps a Flesh Light.
Something warm.
It's a fucking Fleshlight joke. Corona thing that was improvised from a minute ago.
I love it.
Buffoons. This looks like a new.
Right.
Awesome. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Jesse Johnson.
Yes.
Oh, hey, everybody. I grew up with divorced parents. Thank you. All right. Now that I'm older, they tell me, okay, Jesse, you're older, you can decide which house you're going to spend the holidays with, right? I'm always like, oh, I liked it so much better when the courts did that for us. Right? Okay. Who's up there? They're really cool, though. I have great parents. I got a cool dad. And I was thinking, in a way, we've all got a cool dad. That's right. And I'm talking about G.O.D. Ever heard of him? Right here. Just gonna Tokyo Drift this part of the show into some Christian comedy. I told my parents, I tell them all the time I don't believe in God, to be honest. And every time they say, well, we're going to keep praying for you. But between you and me, I totally believe in God. I just keep telling them that because of how powerful I'm getting from all the extra prayers.
Fuck yeah, Jesse Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
A very amazing performance.
Yeah,
consistently the entire way through, which is surprising since it's so hard and intimidating up here.
No, you took, okay, so here's the example. She took whatever nerves you had and folded it into the character, and it was so likable. I was like with you from the second you got up there. Yeah, fucking great job. Really good for a girl. Really good for a girl. Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
Where at?
Phoenix. I moved here a week ago.
Wow, look at that. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That was great. I love it because, like, you kept twisting what the audience believed who you were. Like, you were like, first you were like, I'm a God person, then you're like, I'm not a God person, but I actually am a God person. I still don't know, but I think it's really funny because you played with the audience in terms of offering them.
You said you had the worst parents, right? Or did you say divorced parents?
Divorced. Same thing. Right. Divorced is the worst, honey.
Yeah.
Easy to say for you, you're not a rape baby like me.
Wow.
You know what, Jeremiah, but your parents stayed together. So we'll stay together for the kids. No, they stayed together for the continued raping. So, is that, what is that? Storm. Did you get up at comedy clubs in Phoenix? Did you get up to like stand up live in those clubs there?
Not really. I did the New Faces a couple times. But mostly the independent shows, you know.
Is that where you grew up, Phoenix?
Yeah, I lived there my whole life. This is the first time I moved to a new state. That's all.
Nice.
Wow.
Good for you. Good job. She's likable, man.
Yeah, very much so. So your goal is to just do stand. You have a job?
Yeah, I work remotely at home, and then I can do stand up at night. And
what do you do at home?
It's
my free cameras. Every person up here get a version of webcam. Yeah. Webcam, Mindcam. I work with a company called X Hamster. Maybe you've heard of it.
How many tokens do you make a day?
Good. She can talk for another 2 minutes. Good.
No, pay my phone bill. Okay.
Are you going to tell us, Jesse? Or is it like a secret? What do you do?
Oh, no secret. I was just letting everybody riff.
Nice. Very good.
She's generous. No, but in the way she said that, there was some derision, too. You know, they're just letting everyone riff up there. You guys do your own masturbating into a fleshlight up there.
Well, it's an online company.
So we're right. Webcam.
We make if you work in a corporation, you have to watch a video for training or harassment. We make those videos.
Oh, you make sexual harassment videos. Need help? No No means no, Brian.
Behind.
Oh, of course I was right back.
Wow, Jesus. Get your dreadlocks out of her pants. Wait, by the way, that's funny. Do you ever do any comedy about making sexual harassment videos at home?
No. I mean, I don't think.
On over here. You work for a company that puts them out online.
Yeah, I do I'm like a personal assistant, you know, nothing fancy.
I love everything she's doing.
You just moved into town this week. What part of town are you living in?
Technically, East Hollywood.
East Hollywood. I've never even heard of such a place. I've been here 11 years, and I don't think I've ever heard of East Hollywood. My goodness, Jesse, really breaking new ground.
She said technically, all right? Pasadena, all right?
East Hollywood. East Hollywood.
Do you like it? Like, what were your thoughts when you?
It's got to be whatever it is. It's the worst part of town. I'll tell you that right now.
She essentially was like, "I'm lucky I haven't been murdered yet." In a week.
I say that every day.
Yeah, you do. So do I.
Like, what are your nearest major cross streets?
Western and Santa Monica.
Oh, that is a shitty neighborhood. Jesus.
Yeah, that's fucking
Jesus Christ.
Wow. East Hollywood.
Hey, I have a parking space. So what's up?
Oh, baller. What's up?
There's a tranny sleeping in it right now.
In her shopping cart.
That's what if you really know what it's like on Santa Monica and Western. It's frightening.
Oh my God. LA Community College, frightening.
Phoenix has like a huge party scene and stuff.
Yeah, you do coke?
Jesus.
Whoa, wow. This that. Whoa. What?
Coca-Cola. Anyway,
for glaucoma. Whoever, did you say, did you do coke for glaucoma?
I said Coca-Cola.
Oh, Coca-Cola.
Did you go to college, Jesse?
I did, yeah.
What did you study?
What Christian college did you go to?
I went to film school at Scottsdale Community College.
Nice.
Oh.
One of the finest in the land.
Yeah. The Fighting Artichokes.
Hey.
Is that a real thing?
Yes, that's
Fighting
our
Artichokes.
That's our mascot.
I want to say it's better than the University of Phoenix, so good for you. Yeah, that's an actual school.
The band went to the same school. They got all C's.
I liked it. I liked it a lot. You avoided that crash. I think you're really funny and fun to watch, and I even love how you're handling all of this right now. I just think you should continue doing what you're doing.
Yep.
And by doing what you're doing, I mean webcamming. No, but I think you should continue doing what you're doing. I think you're a real talent. I think we're going to see you on the stage.
Totally, and I think this is a really good show for you to be doing, so that the 5 years that you've put in, all of a sudden you're being exposed to really great comedians that work a lot, and people are always looking to work, have people open for them on the road and stuff like that, and that with your energy and charisma.
Just stay away from flappers. You'll be fine.
I love this show so much. I watch it every in Phoenix. I would watch it.
Oh wow,
It's
so
fun to
cool.
be here, yeah.
So this is your first time doing this show?
I was here on Halloween. Yeah.
The Ichabod episode.
Oh, you were on that show. I remember now.
So you're memorable to him. All right, that's good.
I saw, and he came back to visit, and he said, "Oh, are you that girl from Pennsylvania?" And I was like, he kind of remembered me.
Pennsylvania, Phoenix, it's all the same to me.
It's all the same thing.
I've been in LA so long that
both places voted for Trump. All right. So.
I've been in LA so long that I now know where East Hollywood is.
Exactly.
Pennsylvania, the East Hollywood of Phoenix.
All right, well, there she goes. Absolutely killing it. Welcome her to Los Angeles, everybody. It's Jessie Johnson.
Yeah, nice.
Wow. She's on Twitter at Jetski Johnson. We have a young lady who is 21 years old, and she writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. She made her debut on the show on episode 100. This is episode 210. Put your hands together for her. The Frankenstein of Kiltony. The great Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
Slim Shady.
Okay, I think my friend's a psycho, and I don't know what to do because he hasn't done anything, but I just know it's coming. There's no like self-defense classes I can take for a future psycho. There is no end to that joke, but if you do know my friend, he probably will kill you in a couple years. Okay, great. I have another friend. His name is Armin. And, I put the pieces together. I figured out he's probably Armenian. That is true. His name is also 75% of where he's from. And I had another friend say, I didn't know he was Armenian. And I was like, yeah, come on, that's common to be named after where you're from. I know 2 Jews named Jew. I mean, that's definitely not their name, but it is what I call them.
Boom, Ali Makovsky with another minute. Fun times. How's it going?
Things are good. Things are fine.
What is the story with this friend that you think is a psycho?
Well, I had this weird premonition that he's gonna be a bad guy.
I think truthfully that with all the shit of meeting people on Tinder and all that shit, you have to prepare for psychos that you haven't met yet.
Yeah.
That to me is a good concept, that you want to open up your own self-defense thing for psychos who haven't presented themselves.
Yeah, I just thought of it on my way here, and so
There's no
psychos at the Comedy Star.
Yeah, no.
And if anybody's a real psycho, you could just throw a bottle of water at them as hard as you can. Remember that from earlier, you motherfuckers?
Yeah.
God damn it.
I think he's
It's an hour later call.
That is such a good joke. Time bomb.
Yeah.
He wasn't a real psycho. He was...
What'd you say, Big Dog? Okay, how'd you find out about me?
Found your ass on my other account.
Here, what on?
Daddy's Discord.
Oh,
I found you on Daddy's Discord and E-Girls World. I just clicked on your profile.
I got you. How old are you? All right, you got to get out of here then.
Damn, why, man? Racist?
No, I love all races, but you got to be 18 to be in here. So take care.
No, he's racist, bro. He's black. No, I'm kidding. I'm cancel, bro. I got on the line. Cancel.
Okay. Come back when you're 18, Big Dog.
He was just playing Anthony Perkins. All right.
Allie, you look like you're dressed to caddy at a putt-putt course. What is it? What's going on?
You look like you're a stagehand for children's theater. Bob. I'm just moving the sets. I'm not even here. The marionettes are just being taken out of their boxes.
Josh, can I have another alcoholic drink?
Alcoholic drink.
Well, I like the beginning of the Armenian thing. I thought that was really funny.
It's actually Yiddish,
how
but
can you tell he's Armenian? He's got 70. I thought you were going to say he's got 70% of his name is Armenian, and he also was my Uber driver, or whatever. Some joke, or he sold me 2 legs. Something where you're in the zone, and you're going in a different direction, because the setup is there. I think there's something in that.
Yeah, I'm really good at ideas. I'm great at ideas.
Yeah.
Executing them.
You are.
Oh, thanks.
No, you are. But the ideas is a really, that's one of the fucking hardest, craziest parts that people get really lazy.
By the way, that to me is really funny. What if you did a bunch of jokes where you're like, okay,
really?
I'm really great at this, but I have 0 punch, and that just do a whole chunk of setups.
Just a bunch of ideas.
Just a bunch of setups. Just only setups. And I think they might not laugh in the beginning, but then once people realize what you're doing, it's just another.
59 seconds. They're really gonna love it.
They're gonna love it. Yeah.
And I would say even in longer sets, you could do something like that. Like to close my set, I'm going to do some jokes that I haven't finished. These don't have punchlines, but I really believe in the setup. So again, and I would even remind them, even though you just said, I go, again, none of these have punchlines, only setups. And you literally can't lose, because then they don't know when the end is, and you can just be like, told you so.
Yeah, you could just set it up like that.
People into the Discord. Just keep it at the ground.
Yeah, I could.
There's your
I have
alcoholic
to get
drink.
booked first.
Yeah, that's true.
So
How do you prepare? Allie, how do you prepare every week for the minute?
Uh,
He walks the plank.
Excellent. That's what I like
How
to
do
hear.
I
Thank you for
prepare?
spreading the
I
good
say,
word.
what's the blank?
To win the stack.
I don't know anymore.
How do you prepare every week?
Don't work.
You know,
Lecture preparation.
I write, and then I hope that something works enough for me to try it out here, and most of the time it doesn't, and I just say, well, I showed up.
Did you get a new job?
Nope.
No job news.
I was at work, I'm only scheduled one shift a week, and my manager came up to me and said, yeah, you only have one shift a week because everyone here thinks you're slow.
Well, you're probably really slow, right?
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm a hostess.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't want
be slow as a host.
Yeah, that's really bad. By the way,
You're like,
I'm not that slow. I think I just talk slow, and so they assume that everything else is
Allie,
slow.
could you walk us through as soon as a customer comes in? What
yeah,
do you do?
give us an example. I just walked into your restaurant. My name is.
I go, you walk up and I say, how many are in your party? You say 2. I say,
17.
great, do you want to go in?
Well, let's not. Okay, there's no I say, you say. Let's try it out. I just walked in, okay? I walk in with the Sklar brothers,
Yes,
all right?
all right.
Here we go.
Yep.
Hi.
hello, Jesus, let's get out of here, guys. This place sucks.
I didn't know I was going to be verbally raped. Wow,
Nice.
happy attitude.
Well, I'll probably be texting first.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
So you really don't want a job.
I don't want a job. I just need money. So it's like,
But you're not going to have money if they fire you.
I know. It's a struggle.
What about webcamming?
All right, Brian.
I've thought about it, but
Oh, jeez.
but I was like, I have to wear a mask.
So you can do that.
Yeah, you can always work remotely.
But then I was like, I don't have it in me to do this. I'll just be a shitty employee until something else works out.
Anything else happen this week that in your normal life that is just sort of interesting or out of whack or anything? You're the only person that does that is on the show every single week, so I always like to ask that.
I just started Accutane, which is this pill that gets rid of your acne, but it makes your face extremely sensitive and red, so it's like, what the fuck am I doing?
Well, everybody's always said you're one of the breakout stars of this show.
They should see my pussy!
You take every single week with your writing and your performing, you take a very proactive approach being on this show.
I have a serious question. Allie, did they tell you anything about the suicide thing with Accutane?
No, it's like pretty much not happening anymore.
She's got the whitest head ever. There's a suicide.
Well, when it first came out, it was like pretty dangerous and sketchy, and people were like killing themselves. But now they have like new and improved Accutane that makes you want to kill yourself with how burnt your face is.
Right. Well,
It's different.
you kind of died a little on stage for a minute.
Yeah,
so there's
I
that.
feel it. Yeah.
No, but I mean, that's if any time a joke doesn't love it, why don't you talk about Accutane? That's so personal, and I love it. How are you?
I mean, I already have.
21?
Yeah.
So you should be past this
I should
nonsense.
be past it. Yeah.
I'm 30. I still got it.
Yeah, you guys have no acne or like adult acne?
I put Accutane on my taint and call it Accutane.
Oh boy.
I was thinking like.
Has anyone seen my bird? I love that you don't have a handle on it.
I think that went over everyone's head.
Yeah. Little bird. Yeah, he probably did. He's probably flying around.
Man.
We always say, I mean, this is like we keep coming back to that. The more personal you get, the better it is. I mean, that is something that you're going through that probably some people have gone through in their lives, but your take on the Accutane experience, I think, is fascinating.
Yeah, I think it. Yeah. I just thought of a joke, but I'll save it for next week because Mama is short on new material.
There she goes, Allie Makovsky, ladies.
Yeah, way to go. I shook her hand. I got two zits on my hand. Thank you. Trying to get every handshaking joke I can out of this goddamn thing.
I went to the bucket again. Is that okay with you guys? You want to see another comedian? This guy is a legend on this show. This week, the Keltoni account actually tweeted out who are some of your favorite characters that have gotten pulled out of the bucket, and this guy's name actually came up quite a few times. You've seen him on the show many times, always absolutely a killer on this show, on Roast Battle, one of the funniest writers around. I'm excited to see a new minute from Dan Nolan, everybody.
So I'm a recovering heroin addict. I gained 75 pounds after I got sober. I used to shoot heroin. Now it just looks like I'm smuggling it. There's still a bunch of dirty spoons on the floor of my car, but now they're just covered in pudding. Did some jail time. I spent 6 months in jail back in 2014. First question people always ask me when I tell them that is, did you get raped in there? Which is ridiculous. It was always consensual. Jail's not that bad. You actually just hang out all day. You can watch TV. It's just like having a shitty regular life. I had a job. I used to work in the kitchen. I used to make pancakes. I used to make 2,000 pancakes a day. And one day I was walking through the hallway, and I got this giant rack of 2,000 pancakes. And I take a corner, and it starts to fall, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to drop these pancakes all over the floor, and I'm just going to look like a big klutz in front of the whole jail. Everybody's just going to think I'm a goof. You got to look tough in there. So last minute, right when they're about to leave my hand, I just went to, yo, fuck these pancakes!
Boom, dude. Wow, that's how you do it. Look at that, Dan Nolan. Look out there. Look what you did. Look at them. Look how happy they are. I fucking love it. I know for everyone else who came up tonight, great jokes, great opening premise. Yep. Personal stuff that really did happen to you that could not have happened. Consensual joke is so funny.
And one of the interesting things that he did that the other couple of people that had really good sets didn't do is he did the one thing that we sort of acknowledge, which is start commanding. You had it. You looked outward. You said, I'm a recovering heroin addict. Boom, boom.
Which, by the way, is funny because, you know.
Yeah, people always go, yeah, you're okay.
There's no way you were a heroin fan. Yeah. Dude, that's fucking great. Spoon's joke was a good joke. It was a fantastic joke. I would even consider calling them bitch-ass pancakes. Fuck these bitch-ass pancakes. Yeah. Definitely. Now, I've never been to jail, but that feels like something you would say in jail, right? These bitch-ass pancakes. Bitch-ass pancakes ain't shit. You gonna tell me? Ain't gonna tell me.
And then you raped them.
Yeah. Wow. But it was consensual.
Sometimes you punch up a joke, sometimes you punch down one.
Showing by example like that. Thank you. The comedy Ray Rice over there. Speaking of punching down.
Yes. So, Dan, you really are. We have all watched you gain weight since you've been.
He's lost weight. I lost 30 pounds.
Yeah. Is that true?
And I saw you crawl through a window this big because he locked his keys in his house, and there's a window this big, and somehow you got through that.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to do that 2 months ago.
Yeah, but in your heroin days, that's how you got in and out of the house.
Man, so you used to be on heroin, and then jail time was for heroin? Like,
no, it was for a DUI, and I kept getting caught buying heroin, but I never got caught with heroin. They would just catch me coming in and out of the hood.
I want to hear about that. Dude, it's fascinating because you look like a mild-mannered dude who does not do heroin. I don't know. It's like I know that lots of people do heroin who look like you, but it is fascinating and interesting, and I feel like something that you don't hear many comics talking about. That great set.
Hey,
who's your dealer?
There's this guy named Babel. If you ever go to Newburgh, New York, First and Carpenter.
Gee, this suddenly gave an episode of The Wire. Jesus Christ. We're up and shake the guy down. Fuck. We're up in the towers with Fat Joe. What the fuck?
Dan, I would absolutely love to have you on the next Death Squad show at the Ice House next Friday.
Wow. Yes. Look at that. Holy shit. Great fucking call.
I would love Brian, I'm leaving Wednesday. I'm going.
Fuck off.
Oh, there you go.
Look at that. A booking that he turned down.
I'm so sorry.
It's always good to say that. That may be the heroin topic.
Maybe I can come back. When is the next one? Next Friday. No, I'm going to be in.
Oh, you're back to jail?
Soon. I'll let that be next one. I'll be in Austin. But yeah, I'll hit you up when I get back.
Fuck yes. That's great.
All right, there he goes. Dan Nolan, everybody. Dreams coming true. Did another minute. You know what I want to do? There's a guy out there that we all fell in love with a few weeks ago, and I'm excited to bring him up again to see another new minute from him. He's super honest. This guy doesn't seem like he can tell a lie. Very interesting character. I love him. We love him. Put your hands together for Manuel Herrera, everybody. Here we go. Yes.
How's everybody doing tonight? Good? All right. Guys, I almost fucked the tranny last year. I couldn't believe that shit. We matched up on Timber, met up at the Starbucks down here. And the moment I looked at her, I saw her hands. They looked like mine. I saw her feet looking up gargoyle-like. And I was like, fuck. You're not a girl, huh? And in that split second, she realized she was losing me. And she threw a Hail Mary at me. She goes, yeah, but I got a mouth and an ass. And I was like, oh my God, I felt lost. I felt confused like Warren Beatty on the Golden Globes. And I took her a $5 bill and I left. Why the fuck did I take her a $5 bill? She was so stupid. But yeah. Fuck Chinese, man. That was Bill's call. Yeah. Thank you.
Wow. Interesting set this week where accidental. I've always said you are one of the most accidentally hilarious human beings.
Let's fact check it. Timber. I discovered the Golden Globes. Warren Beatty hasn't been on the Golden Globes in several years. No, I feel like that could be an episode of Transparent, though. You should mail that story to yourself.
Jeremiah Watkins?
Too late. Oh. Did it happen? Yeah. Did it really happen? Yeah. How did you meet her? On Timber, you dumbass.
We matched up, and
on Timber.
I don't match up with
Timber is with the dating app when you're willing to drop your wood into it.
Timber is a dating app where if you have sex with a transvestite in the forest, then it didn't really happen.
God, Jeremiah motherfucking Watkins, man.
Just drop the eye patch and walk out of there. It's the sound of one hand slapping.
Manuel, you're an interesting character.
So you went to see the tranny. I mean,
well, in her pictures, like all 5 pictures were on the same pose, but like different areas of her house, I guess.
Yes, the woman knows how to take a picture.
Hey, what was the pose? Like that?
Yeah. Like she's getting ready to.
That's the pose?
Yeah, it was
like a half a superhero?
Yeah.
Half a man?
So when you got
something like that.
So when you got, was there a moment where you're like, the
Wonder Woman? I wonder if he's a woman. Supertran.
Where you're like, I already spent all the time getting here. I might as well get something out of this.
I gave her a $5 bill. I felt bad. I don't know what I
gave her a $5 bill. You gave her a present your grandmother gives you on Hanukkah.
Yeah. You give her that Lincoln and jump into the stinking. You know what I mean?
I mean, deep inside, I'm a nice guy. I don't want to be a dick too much. You know?
Yeah, so was she. She was also a nice guy.
You know what women love when you throw like small amounts of money at them. Women love that.
Just the tip. Just the tip.
But and so you didn't do anything with her.
No, I was too scared.
Too scared of what? For your own sexuality?
No, but I don't know. Maybe she would overpower me. I don't know.
Maybe not, though. Maybe you're afraid that you would like it a little bit. What if you just knew you?
No, I'm gonna fuck a fat girl on Wednesday. I'm good.
Is that true? Where'd you meet the fat girl?
Through a coworker.
Through court?
A coworker.
Court-appointed hookup?
No. The court-appointed obese woman.
I hereby sentence you to fuck this fat chick?
No. What's crazy is it's her community service to do this. He met her on Blender.
Manuel Herrera. What do you do for work again?
I work at a warehouse.
Oh, that's
a lot of Manuel Herrera.
Manuel labor.
On the 6th one.
Anything happened to you interesting this week? Was that the trainee thing?
No, that was actually last year.
Working the last year, but I saw the Canelo fight.
Yeah, how was that?
Yeah.
Did you enjoy that?
Yeah, there was a lot of people at the house.
Are you Mexican?
Yeah.
You are. So this is like, stop it. Easy.
I clicked on your Twitter at one point this week, and one of the things that I noticed is that you respond to a porn star that's notorious for deep throating people. Am I correct?
Oh, yeah. 3 hours ago.
Oh, yeah. I also did that this week.
You didn't know she was a porn star. Is she a porn star? I'm not sure.
Well, you treated her ridiculously.
Let's just say she works remotely.
Yeah.
Sexual harassment videos.
She just moved from Arizona.
This lady named Dreadhead Killa tweeted 4 days ago in all capital letters. She said, "I gave head for 3 hours straight today. SMH never did it that long." To which you tweeted directly at her, "Dome for 3 hours. Next time, dome me up instead. I only last 15 seconds. Like a YouTube ad."
Wow.
Yeah.
That's actually a good joke. Yeah. That's a good joke. Why did you tell that joke? There you go.
And then,
I'd like you to add, you just want it to be over.
and then all of a sudden you tweeted again. You said, "You basically gave Dome and could have seen the movie Titanic until the end."
That's funny, dude. Hey, Twitter, go through that, man. Your Twitter feed is getting more laughs than you are.
Right, exactly. Let me remind you of the original tweet. She said, "I gave head for 3 hours straight. I never did it that long." Then you tweeted again, a third tweet to that exact same tweet 4 days ago.
There's a lot to respond to.
His response was, again, "You're going to have a buff-ass neck now."
That's right.
Looking like China from WWF.
And then you went out with her.
Oh, man.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
China who is dead.
Look, that shit killed.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Trust your writing.
And then what's crazy is that was all 4 days ago. But then 3 days ago, the same girl, Dreadhead Killa,
Oh, fuck.
she tweeted, "I'm really having allergic reaction. Can't breathe well, and my face is so swollen and red. What do I do?" She tweeted out to people. And he responds the next day after all those other tweets. He goes, "I guess that's what happens after 3 hours."
That's funny, dude. Jesus. This is funny. Look at this.
I was reading these by myself, stoned on my patio yesterday, dying of laughter.
That's right.
By myself, picturing Jeremiah laughing. Okay, hold on. Wait a second.
She's putting too much faith in the public.
I didn't even notice this one. 2 days ago,
Jeez.
she tweeted again. This is just a random girl. By the way, she only has 5,683 followers. Her actual Twitter handle is HALEHXBDY.
Okay.
Anyway, 2 days ago she said, "My feet and back hurt so bad!" Exclamation point. "Bartending is hard." To which Manuel Herrera he responded, "You did it for more than 3 hours? Or was it just that epic head from the other night?"
You're heckling this. You're Twitter heckling this woman.
Oh, man.
She is literally just listing off all her ailments. Which there's nothing sexier than that.
Now, here's an interesting one. 10 hours ago. 10 hours ago. Ladies and gentlemen, listen to me.
This
10
calendar
hours
day.
ago.
This calendar day.
10 hours ago, today, the Kill Tony official Twitter account, at all capital letters Kill Tony, tweeted, "Another Monday, another Kill Tony, at the Comedy Store with Tony Hinchcliffe, Red Band, and 2 amazing guests. Get tickets." To which a young man named Brian Vieira tweeted, "Young up and coming, or failing older comics. In about 15 minutes, you guys will be the older comics. Winky face smile." Clearly making a joke. Manuel Herrera responds to all of us. We're all tagged in this.
Yeah. Tag it
To
up.
Brian, remember, Brian Vieira ended that tweet with a winky smiley face.
I love that you're surprised that the Mexican tagged a lot of things. Thank you.
Manuel Herrera goes, "Why don't you put your name in the bucket, then talk?"
Yeah.
To which Brian Vieira responds, "One of us is confused, ... To which Manuel goes, Never mind, I thought you were trolling.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah. Look at that shit. Taste it, bitch.
Manuel, I love your style. You're on Twitter at Winter Snake.
Right.
Why Winter Snake? What is that?
It sounds like the worst Game of Thrones character ever.
Beware the Winter Snake! Kill it with a White Walker!
Wait, get that guy, get Remy back up there.
Winter Snake? I will never let him take a bath at my house.
She'll take a bath in it.
Oh, man. You're killing me, man.
Why Winter Snake? Yes, we are.
Oh, it just sounds cool. It flows good, you know?
That's the type of thing a tranny would love.
Yeah, Winter Snake.
Set that thing in a deep freeze, yeah.
Sounds like a small penis, Winter Snake.
Yeah.
Little shrinkage?
Yeah.
How big's your dick?
Oh, he's uncircumcised. Remember his mom sucked on it or something?
Oh, yeah.
It's 6.75 inches.
6.75.
Yeah.
That is
6 3/4.
That is far too accurate.
Yeah.
6 3/4.
Yeah.
6 points. You know you don't like push the ruler into your skin super hard.
Yeah, why wouldn't you just push it down and get that extra quarter?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I used to write a girl
Pretty
super.
heavy.
I love it. It's just so I love it. Accuracy.
Yeah.
That's the key to your comedy, bro. It is. Accuracy. Yeah.
There he goes, Manuel Herrera, ladies.
Manuel Herrera.
Winter Snake. There he goes. One more time for Manuel Herrera, ladies and gentlemen. While you all sat there, Ryan Chaiba drew tonight's episode. While we're looking at that, what do you guys want to plug? Sklar Brothers have a new podcast with our good friend Daniel Van Kirk.
It's called Dumb People Town. It's on for a lot of you. You can get it for free on iTunes.
I saw it at Moon Tower. I loved it. Get it on iTunes.
We'll be on it.
Yes.
We got that, and we have Sklar Country, which is where it's in. That's
awesome. Wow.
Fuck yeah, man. That's great.
Look at you guys.
Yeah. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. I love it. Tweedledum and Tweedledummer.
This weekend, while I was on the road, I had the amazing pleasure of listening to one of my favorite musicians' new albums. It's called Bad Chad. It's from the great band leader, Patty Reagan, over there.
Yeah,
Patty Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Anything else, Pat? What else is going on? The motherfucking stone cold assassin, perhaps one of the most momentous, unbelievable comedic killers in the world. Jeremiah Watkins was on the show tonight. Just completely fucking dialed in.
Yar. Check out Stand Up on the Spot every second Tuesday of the month here at the Comedy Store. Reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and check out my website, JeremiahWatkins.tv, for my latest Jimmy Kimmel Live appearance.
Yeah. Motherfucking Joel Jimenez has his own mic. Say something, Joel.
I just broke my tooth. At Mostly Sorry. Just say hello. I'm so happy to be here. Love Kansas City this week.
I'm doing Wise Guys in Salt Lake City, June 2nd and 3rd. Temblor Brewing Company, June 9th. Joke Joint in Houston, Texas, June 16th and 17th. The Comedy Zone in Jacksonville. And then Hartford, Connecticut. A bunch of fun places. Fort Worth, Texas. And next week on this show, I get to officially announce my entire huge Monster Energy tour dates that are happening in the month of August. I literally go everywhere around the country. Some House of Blueses, some big theaters, some rock venues. I'm super excited about that. So find out more about that on the next episode, episode 211. This was episode 210. Brian Redband, live audience. Thank you so much. Have a great night, everybody. We're going to take a picture real quick. Redband coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinskel. Hi everybody, welcome. Hello. People going for Brian Redband in the house. Fucking we're all here. Happy Monday. Brian J. Eagles here. Tonight's episode. Some people host. Are you guys ready to have a crazy fucking night or what? Come on, you can do better than that. You guys ready to blow off on this Monday night? It was still only half decent, but I'll accept it. We have so much fun stuff going on. A ton of it. A butt ton of it in our other lives as stand-up comedians. I'm doing the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. That means that I'm going to rock venues and theaters the entire month of August, continuously doing my own shows. It's insane. My friends over at Monster Energy Drink decided to put me on tour. So how cool is that? So check out those dates. All tickets go on sale this Wednesday. Red Band.
Hey,
How's life going?
great, man. Had a camera and an iPad just break right before the show. I love some DJ iPhone tonight.
There we go. Technical difficulties are amongst us. That's always fun. What do you say we bring up tonight's guest? I'm down for that. You guys like some of the funniest comedians in the world? People that I love? Put your hands together for the great Daniel Van Kirk and Pauly Shore. Yeah. Come on, Pauly Shore and Daniel Van Kirk.
Hey, everybody.
On a special cool post-Mother's Day episode, the son of the owner of this building, the great Mitzi Shore, Pauly Shore, is amongst us. The second time on the show, the new Crackle Show, Pauly Shore podcast.
Yes, it's on Crackle right now. I don't know if you noticed, there's going to be a poll in the middle of the room pretty soon. We're going to be doing strippers on, what is it? What day did you say you wanted to do it? Tuesdays?
This is...
No,
whatever you want. Yes.
Yeah, okay. I remember, can I just do a little history of this room really quick? Because when I come in this room, I feel a little history.
Let's hear it.
There used to be this gay dude that used to sit over there. His name was Falstaff. And he was this like openly gay like host guy. And he used to, comedians used to come up here and they would have to like blow him to like get stage time. Wow. Back in the 80s, it was pretty cool. So I blew him a couple times.
You did? Your mom owns the club, Paul.
Yeah, but I like to blow fat, chubby gay dudes sometimes just to do it. So,
for those of you that don't know how, you wouldn't know this. If this is your first experience in live
why
comedy,
is this guy writing shit? What the fuck you writing, bro?
Oh, Pauly, the guy's drawing tonight's episode while we all sit here being lazy. He's
courtroom artist.
He's performing actual art. For those of you that have been hiding under a rock and know nothing about comedy, Pauly Shore, on a special shout out on post Mother's Day, Kill Tony, his mom is Mitzi Shore, literally the queen of all of comedy.
This place,
every room in it, way back, 1972.
This was the room, I don't know if you guys know, this is the room, the belly room, is the room that Whoopi Goldberg got discovered by Steven Spielberg for the movie Color Purple. Steven Spielberg was sitting right up there, blowing salsa.
Wow. And who knows, the next Steven Spielberg might be sitting up there right now.
So this room,
wait a second, no, that's Aphrodite sitting there instead. One of our favorite characters.
I've never heard that. That's awesome. It's a special room. Yep, it's an awesome room.
I'm excited.
Thanks for having us.
Of course, yeah.
We're going on the road now.
I love it.
Yep, it's good. Yeah.
Daniel Van Kirk, I absolutely love your work with the Sklar Brothers.
Thank you. What?
Oh, what's going on? Whoa. Look at this.
Where's my soda? Yeah, the Squires and I have a...
Oh, that's cool. Another thing definitely worth mentioning is that a ton of our friends on a show that's pretty much loosely based on the story of this club and all of comedy, a lot of our friends wrote for and are starring in Showtime's new show, I'm Dying Up Here, and that's coming out June.
Yo, Dog, what did the jurisdiction say when you complained?
What do you mean?
Dog, what did we talk about all last night?
I tried to get in contact with them, and they put me on hold for an hour, and I was just like, fuck, I need to go into their office and find them, so I'm looking for their office right now.
Dog, quit that. Dude, stop. You don't try, you do. I gave you their email address. Did you send them an email?
Yeah, but they've got like fucking 2,000 fucking email a day.
Doug, you don't know that. You don't know that. Did you send them an email?
Yes.
Okay. And did they respond?
No.
Did you get a response back, a reply of any sort?
No.
All right, then send them another email right now. I'll wait.
I'm making a phone call to the commission office in Bad Nose, Australia.
Dude, you just said that you were going to do that, but that they had you on hold for like an hour.
I'm going to go into that office.
Okay, that's fine, but it's unnecessary. But that's okay. Go ahead and do it. All right.
Why is it unnecessary?
Because you should be able to get a hold of them on the phone. If you, in the very morning, first thing, you look up when they open. Let's say they open at 8 o'clock a.m. You call them at 8 o'clock and you stay on hold.
9 a.m.
Okay, 9 a.m. So then you call them at 9 a.m. and you stay on that phone all day. Go do something else. Play mini golf. Go look at Twitter, whatever. Waste an hour, but it's going to save you a lot of time as opposed to going all the way down there. And then they're like, oh, yeah, we're not dealing with that right now or whatever. Like, basically...
This isn't even like a fucking 200th of my net worth. It's just the fucking principal, though.
It is the principle, I know.
I just don't like being used for fucking free labor.
Exactly, and you're going to get your money. I don't like it either. I don't like my friends being taken advantage of. It's very bothersome to me, in fact. So I want to make sure that it's very clear to this company that you're not going to let them mess around on you.
They don't know that I have a lot of money and I can fucking sue them. They don't know that.
Right. So, and you don't need to do that. All you're going to need to do is call the company. Now, did you send an email yesterday, right? Zoot, did you send an email yesterday?
Yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna make a call. I'm gonna call up the company right now. So.
That's what you need to do first and foremost. Call the guy. Remember what I told you. You need to call that guy on another number and see what happens. Then call the company. Then call the main company. You know what to do.
June 4th on Showtime. Yeah, I have a couple comments about that show. Yeah? Yes, it's based on the club and my mom, so, I mean, I think I would know the fucking real story. Whoa! Yeah, but I'm not going to say it because that's another show we'll talk about. This is about bringing up the other comedians. I love that. Thank you, Polly. I was just getting to that. I love that. Right. We also have we have a band. Have you been on the show since we had a band? Was it a robot last time you were on? This is your 210th show, correct? 211? 212. 212. Whoa. I was on your 6th show. That song since I've been on the shows on number 6. Well, Polly, it feels like yesterday. Yeah. You guys ready to meet the band? Every single week the band comes out and they do different characters sometimes. They commit sometimes throughout an entire episode. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band. Tonight it is Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez. Reagan and Jimenez. Oh shit. It feels like it's very reggae. Oh! Hot dealers. He just came. Wow, you guys are like from Jamaica?
Jobless, jobless.
Wow, I
Just came from Beans up north.
We forgot our wigs at home, man. We had to improvise in the back.
Oh, wow.
It looks like you stuck veggie fries into your hat. That's what it is.
Necessity is the mother of invention.
Yes. Big shout out to Paulie Show. Huge fan of Biodome, man.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You guys just got that down there in Jamaica, huh?
Oh, yeah. Shout out to the Jamaican bobsled team as well, man. My lucky egg.
No Jeremiah Watkins this week. I love the setup that you guys have. Joel Jimenez is on the standings.
Oh, yeah. Jeremiah's by the rivers of Babylon, man.
It's always amazing to me how you guys are able to drag these characters out. It's going to be interesting to see how these reggae gentlemen develop throughout an hour and a half long show.
Dude, I love reggae, authentic reggae, you know, like Sublime, Slightly Stupid, No Doubt.
See, so for example, that's like 3 more references that he just lost right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yellow Man.
4. Put your hands out to the great Josh Martin, running around. You know what, Josh? I'll have a drink too. Everybody seems to be letting it rip tonight, so let's fucking do it. I am now going to explain the show very quickly. If you guys aren't fucking idiots and you don't know what goes on here, a bunch of people sign up for the show. People that want to get pulled out of a bucket and perform for 60 seconds in front of you, in front of us. Maybe find out something about themselves. Maybe we learn about them. You just go from being a performer to a guest on the show in 60 seconds.
Wow!
You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's how it works. You don't want to hear that thing, or you fucked up. You guys ready to start the show or what? All the pieces are in place. This is episode 212. Of Kill Tony, celebrating its 4-year anniversary this June here at the Comedy Store. All right. First name out of the bucket, put your hands together for Tim McGorry. Got me cry. Yeah, man. Tim McGorry, everyone. Come on.
Hey, buddy.
The microphone's not
Is it not on?
Yeah, we gotta fix the mic.
Like a project? Oh, there we go, yeah.
Put your hands together for Tim McGorry, everyone. Yeah.
Positivity! Thanks, guys. Been working on a subversive dick jokes recently. Things you don't see coming, like when ghosts fuck. Thank you for laughing at that well-placed joke. The 50 Shades of Grey sequel just got released on Blu-ray this week. I'm not sure what that is. I smoke a lot of weed. I thought 50 Shades of Grey was about the guy who invented the color printer. Another solid, strong effort from this old guy. Yeah. Good Lord. Suddenly the mind went blank. Was not expecting to get up. Yeah, you know. Jesus Christ. I'm totally farting right now. Trying to remember some dumb shit from my act. Oh, I'm halfway through season 5 of Mad Men. I don't watch Mad Men still. Halfway through season 5, I don't know much about American history, but I think this Bobby Kennedy guy's got a shot for nomination. Listen, adorable.
That's what you were trying to remember that whole time? Is that one? Tim, that was a beautiful disaster.
Thank you. Thank you, Tony.
Now I know what 311 was talking about all this time.
Just trying to come original, man. Just trying to come original.
Oh, you guys, that was a shout out for my reggae fans over there. By the way, that's another reference they just lost. It was going to come later.
Authentic reggae.
Authentic. 311. Tim, what's up, bud? What went wrong there? You said weren't expecting to get up.
So many things. Yeah, I was like, I usually come and sign up and I never get called. So off the gate, off the jump, I was like, you know, I wrote a shitty Postmates joke. I was like, maybe I'll leave with that. But it was still, there are many things that could be said about what went wrong.
Did you do the shitty Postmates joke?
No, I did not.
What's that? Go ahead.
What is it? I thought I haven't had a smartphone for years, and I got is Postmates when you get a hand
the guy that invented the printer.
Yeah. is Postmates when you get a hand job from an Australian mailman. Appropriate.
Wow, that's barely a joke, man.
I do agree with that.
Yes. Tim, how long have you been on stand-up?
Oh, this is going to be... I got to start lying about this. My first show was 11 years ago.
Oh, man. When was your second show? Tonight?
Well, I mean,
yes.
There were some positives.
I just wish you would have kept doing what you were doing.
No, because things weren't landing how you wanted them to. But you regrouped and refound it. We're not going to pretend that it went where you wanted to go when you found it. But I'll give you that. And I think that you could just say to yourself at the end of the day, I put myself out there and I went on stage and I signed up for something that I wasn't prepared to do.
11 years, but wasn't prepared to do.
1 minute.
60 seconds, 11 years.
No, but I'll give you that, man. You had to refine it, and you did. Thanks. I'm really trying to not be mean.
No, be mean.
You can be mean.
You can say anything you want.
What you found wasn't good. But that's okay. You still that shitty feeling of where the fuck was I? So I'm glad you were able to get back to it. I just wish what you had gotten back to was worth it.
Pauly Shore, you were born and raised in this club. Basically.
Yeah, he could probably get a spot here if Falstaff was here and he could blow him. If the joke sucked, but I'm very cut. I'm saying you did pretty good. But the thing that I did like about him is I always like when a stand-up goes on stage and something doesn't work and they admit that it's not working, and so that's cool.
You did acknowledge it well.
You acknowledged the fact that you were eating shit, and which is good. Yeah. There's 11 years of precedent there, so there's a lot of that.
Well, what else have you been doing over that 11 years? Where did you start at?
I started doing stuff from New York. Started on Long Island doing shows open mics up there.
How long did you do it in New York?
I did it in New York. Pops was sick for a while, so I did it when
Pops was sick.
Pops was sick. We tried to find the time we could for comedy. Family responsibilities. Pops was sick. Had the cancer. But no, I did it for I went to UCB.
You should have brought that up in your 60 seconds. Would have really lightened the mood.
But Eastville, I don't know. I was at Eastville a lot. Other clever clubs. And then when did you come out here? I came out here 4 years ago, got a production job, editing and doing punch-up. He's an editor, he can work here. He can help you with the videos, bro. Let's go. Anytime, baby. I'm telling you. Remember I got Premiere on.
How many years experience do you have video editing?
I started in high school. So I'm 31 now.
Are you Final Cut or are you?
I'm more. It's gone downhill since 7. It's gone downhill since 7. Premiere's better. Can I say also? I felt like
send me your reel. Anyways, come on.
anything that works for a stand-up. If it works, it works. But it kind of felt like to me that your jokes were a little bit more tweets. They were. Stand-up jokes. There wasn't a full premise.
Let me put it this way. Fuck those jokes. Let's go back to your time.
That works.
Let's go back to your time. So how long was New York?
Exactly. New York was when
ballpark.
It's 7 years.
So then where'd you go?
And then
so you've been here for 4. Yeah. And have you been doing stand-up for those 4 years?
I've been doing stand-up. First year was kind of light, kind of sort of dipping my toes back into it, because the last 5-6 months I wasn't doing as many shows out in New York, and then about for the last 2.5 years I've been hitting mics every night and
last 2 years. What else do you do? What do you do for fun?
I don't know. Go to a movie. Fucking shit.
Edits.
Yeah.
You ever cut yourself?
Yes, probably. I also work. I work in a marijuana co-op, and
yeah, man.
And that's when the band got on board.
I love your act, man. You're going places.
Here we go, guys. There's some vape pets for you.
Oh shit! I like this guy even more.
Is that an actual Ziploc bag?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a Ziploc bag with 2.
What kind of co-op are you? Whose apartment are you running this co-op out of? Who has an actual Ziploc bag of pot? Is that a special strand from 1994?
No, it's a special strand called Pops is Sick.
Yeah.
All one word, all lowercase.
Tim, what's your love life like for an editor that likes to go to a movie once in a while?
It's going good. You know, it's all right. You know, some girls in my life.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's all right.
You consider yourself a player?
No, man.
Just crush a lot.
I like music. No, it's like there's this thing where like when most nights that like I don't want to do all highfalutin shit, but like most nights when you're doing stand up and you're around other female like stand up comedians, like really you're like trying not to like hit on them and trying to give them like the creative space to do what they got to do. So that doesn't really come first like most nights. Where do you live? I live in West Hollywood right now.
I thought you were going to say, that doesn't come first. I do.
Hey. Who do you live with? My buddy G right now. I'm moving down to a place off, Santa Monica.
G? Like G Love and Special Sauce?
Yes, G Love. Jeezy.
Well, can I give you just friendly advice? You can take it or leave it.
Sure, go ahead, bud.
The last two questions Paul asked you, you included the words right now. Never do that in any answer. No, nothing is going good for anybody who caveats it with right now.
Oh, yeah, no, right now.
Yeah.
As opposed to tomorrow? Yeah, like, hey, you still in med school?
Actually, right now, I'm not in med school.
It's a solid point.
What does G do?
Are you and Sarah still together? Actually, right now, we're not together.
I wasn't listening, but it sounded funny.
He works for the production company. He's
what does he do?
He's a photographer, director of photography. Does like remote stuff. So
very cool. What ethnicity is G?
Puerto Rican. Very angry person.
But then what's it like living with a Puerto Rican? What's the difference between living loud?
Yeah, there's never any really. Is
that a Puerto Rican thing?
Like fun text, like that's usually complaining about like the amount of water on the water bill, and it's like every time you take a shit, you gotta turn the nozzle off.
Is that your Puerto Rican accent you just said?
Apparently. Every time you take a shit, there's a Puerto Rican nozzle off.
I used to live with 2 Puerto Ricans. Does your whole place smell like their food?
No, I
feel like your whole place smells like your food by the looks of you.
Eggs and ketchup.
Eggs and ketchup.
Right now.
Terrible. Eggs and ketchup. Yeah, right. Eggs. Right now? What am I eating right this?
It's not happening. Right now, I'm actually eating a lot of eggs and ketchup, but I like other foods.
If you have the potatoes next to the eggs, then the ketchup's okay as long as they're right.
Yeah, that normalizes.
If you have like
potatoes,
yeah.
We need a starch. Do you have a starch in your diet?
Starch? There's plenty of starch.
So can I be just straight?
Yeah.
Like how serious are you taking comedy? Are you
I take it very seriously.
Really?
I take it very seriously.
All right.
Yeah. That's not good, Ma.
That's not good, Ma.
So do you work the small room at Flappers?
Yeah.
Okay, then you're not taking it I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. No, I really like that.
Well, Tim, it was nice meeting you. Go regroup and don't fear you come back.
Yeah.
Okay? Let's see what 60 seconds of 11 years looks like next time. We're going to Tim McGorry, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at MCGorry, GORYSESQUE. McGorry S. It's an interesting Twitter handle.
So are we supposed to comment after, or you just keep moving?
No, we just keep moving. I guess you could ask that question. Can we comment now?
Did you have something you wanted to say that you didn't want to say?
Well,
I just think that I don't think he's telling the truth about he takes it very serious. Yeah. I think he fucking is not taking it serious.
You know what? That brings up a good point. We should have a lie detector.
No,
wouldn't that be a fun thing to add to the show? Like an actual, is there a way to do that? They must have something.
Or just go on Amazon and find some shitty person who thinks I'm a professional body language reader.
Hire a mental Craigslist specific. Can I say something for a sec? Because this show is because I'm not on it all the time, obviously. Yeah. You're judging other people. Pretty much, right? And your comments.
Not really, but they sort of. That's not really the way I look at it. We're just sort of talking about what just happened.
But I'm trying to bring my mom into this.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, that's where my come from is.
Okay.
See, there's no one here running the comedy store. These guys run the fucking comedy store.
Not really. I'd have better spots if I ran the Comedy Store. Probably, but go ahead.
I would have spots.
Well, the people, Adam, Egan, Eric, right?
Yeah.
And all the other people.
They all do a great
There's
job.
no Mitzi Shore here
anymore.
anymore. There used to be a Mitzi Shore here. There used to be someone that would develop the comedians, Roseanne, all this. There's no one here developing, so this place is just like, so you're pretty much Mitzi Shore. Pretty much.
Well, I mean, not
Give me a
really.
spot. Give me a spot, Tony. Give me a spot.
That's not true.
I mean, there's no one that really is. Adam doing it?
Of course. What are you
Really?
talking? Yeah, no.
Listen, does Adam sit that long as you do? With
Adam
these
has
people?
done this show. Adam,
okay.
yeah, Adam was a guest on the show, I
But does
believe.
he do it downstairs?
What are you asking me?
When the different comedians come up on stage.
Does he do what?
Here, he said, Brian,
Does he do what?
You're talking about
I'm
development
going to
spots?
answer the question that he asked me.
Yeah, developing comedians.
Yeah, I've done 5 development spots, and then I got fired from doing development spots not once.
Not cool, bro. Not cool, bro.
Then you have to say so. You're
You should be downstairs with Adam. That's all I'm saying.
That doesn't make any sense, Paulie. I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. I'm not going to go
We
run
can bring
the...
Falstaff into it, Terry. The first development stage is me, Falstaff. He was amazing. He had elephantitis legs. It was awesome. And he's really picking all the time. The guy who would just sit right there and play the fucking piano and used to fucking make guys blow him for stage time. It was the best.
Could he give it out?
What?
Could he give stage time?
Yes. We get. You know how like the Comedy Store gives you this room to pretty much do whatever you want? Yeah. That's how it was with him. It was the best.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready to meet another comedian?
Falstaff.
Put your hands together for Preacher Lawson, everyone.
Yeah. Cool. I was watching TV the other day, and I seen this dude on Oprah. He has a Guinness World Record for the fastest claps per second, which is pretty stupid. How do you find that out? You know, like, it's a little weird. And he does 17 claps per second, y'all. 1,000. That is 17 claps. I got a question. How do you find out you're the fastest clapper in the world? How do you figure that out? You just had a track meet. You just cheering on your knees. Run, Captain. Come on, Captain. Learn out. Get the camera lit up! I'm just saying, love you, that camera price. I can't start a fire. Don't even worry about it, Captain. Get the sticks lit up! That's what time. My name's Preacher Lawson.
Boom! He did it again. Preacher Lawson.
He smells good.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
You smell good, bro.
Damn, I appreciate it.
Yeah,
I know we inside.
Is there anything better in the world than a fist bump hand grab?
So dope.
Preacher, you've been on the show a few times, and every single time you absolutely kill. It's like basically a big running joke. And you always, it's always in your amazing tone and energy and voice. How do you even find out about somebody clapping 17 seconds?
I was watching Oprah with my mom when I was 17.
Wow, double 17s on that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And it was kind of weird. I was like, bro, what do you, like, how do you, because you know he warmed up in the.
Now I feel like you're sort of lying about the story. Yeah,
I'm so good. When I was 17, I was watching Oprah with my grandma. And I just seen it. And that was it.
You've been actually doing really good. You've been doing college tours, I heard, lately. You've been on the road a lot. You've been blowing the fuck up, man. And I'm very proud of you.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
How long you been on stand-up again?
I hit 8 years this year.
All right, so you're killing it. You're taking over just like we said that you would and knew that you would. How long have you been in LA now?
A year.
Right, and since that year, you were immediately on this show. You've been on a few times. You're always a new minute, always crushing.
Y'all got me like 400 Twitter followers, so I appreciate it.
Yeah,
thank you so much. Yeah.
You got that.
I just trust a lot of people got the 429.
Not everybody gets the 400 followers. You did a lot of that work, Preacher. So I guess my question's this: you're doing good. You're making some money. You're doing stand-up comedy. What's going on in like your personal life that's interesting or different?
Oh man, nothing really. I got a girlfriend. We've been talking for. Remember the girl that we broke up and then we She didn't.
So,
I don't remember that.
I remember.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when she broke up with me or whatever, I tried to play that like, well, if you do it this way, then we ain't talking anymore. And she was like, all right. And I'm like, no. You know, and I went. I didn't think she was gonna do it, but then she left for real. And I was like, so we got back together, and then we've been together for like since August or something.
Does she taste different now that she's back?
Yeah, man. I was thinking. I was like, this is so weird. This is not hot sauce anymore. Nah,
You can say or do anything, and it's funny. Is what I'm figuring out. You can say or do anything. You should be like. Tell me if you had to tell me that I had cancer, how would you do it? I want to see it.
You laugh for
no, Tony's about to die.
Boom. That's what I'm talking about.
Yo.
I felt so bad. Like, it was funny for like 5 seconds. I thought about what I just said.
That's what happens when a fucking writer meets up with an actual performer.
Are you getting development spots here at all? Have you been offered this at all?
I mean, no, not.
Isn't that crazy?
This is all you development spot here. Yeah. They put me last on the potluck tonight, so that's pretty cool.
Oh, that's good. That's
a highly respected spot.
Yeah.
That means they're respected by your peers.
Yeah. How much time do you have out on the road? How much time?
I usually when I do call about an hour.
You do an hour?
Yeah.
That's a lot of fucking time.
Yeah, and he's high energy too. By the end, he's
a lot of time.
Do
you open for guys, or you feature? Or
you know what? I just stand up at a laundry a couple weeks ago.
There you go.
Yeah.
I thought you said wherever they pay you.
Huh? Whatever they get, I didn't get paid, but I was trying out new jokes, and then they were open. And
Preacher, I would love to give you a spot Friday at the Death Squad show at the Ice House.
Whoa, look at that. You know what? You're right. I sort of wasn't thinking about this when you were saying that, Polly.
I'm at the Madhouse.
Fuck off then.
Well, what about next week?
I call it in the next one.
That's why Brian has cancer. And I guess that goes worth mentioning when you do say the Mitzi Short thing. One awesome thing that I guess I don't ever give a shout out enough is to Brian giving a lot of people spots regularly at the Ice House over the last few years. So that's a really awesome thing. If anybody is really honestly developing people, it's him. Those shows on Friday nights at the Ice House. The Fang Chows before they work here, the Gerons, the Hormozes, all those guys.
Joelberg. Joelberg's been hitting almost all of my shows. What about Renee Lancaster?
I think he's done this show. It's forgettable. I don't know why you would bring him up.
And Josh Martin's favorite guy. It's Josh Martin's favorite guy. Let's put that on record.
That Josh Martin's favorite guy is Renee Lancaster. Can somebody write that down for me?
Preacher. If let's say that okay. All right. Let's say that you just found out that I'm trying to think of what like the fucking just worst possible.
I got one.
Yeah, go ahead.
You gotta tell my grandmother she's gotta go. You're deporting my grandmother.
Yes, you have to deport Joel's Mexican grandmother. Okay.
Deport your Mexican grandmother?
Okay.
You come to the door.
You come over illegally or like? Because you're snitching.
I'm not going to confirm or deny any of this.
Oh, okay.
No, hypothetically.
Also, don't hit the mic stand so hard.
Yeah.
Just,
okay. I was going to kick the mic stand as grandma. It was like,
you can still do it, but it doesn't have to be so violent.
He really does have a good point. It's a distraction. You're such a great performer that you don't need to do that. That's a habit, but I feel like people that are mellow, that are like using it for a thing, use more. I think you really don't need it. It just takes away. And especially on a show like this where it's very much audio based, hundreds of thousands of downloads.
And I have to buy new microphones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's that part. It is things that sometimes people lean on.
Deport this grandma, yo.
Anyway,
go for it.
Yeah. You guys know the punchline.
Well, you can still do it, but you don't have to. You can like name it. And
I want to see you like walk into the room, sorta. You know what I mean? Like you're just like
kick it. Like I can still kick it though, right?
Wait a second. What are you doing? Wait, what's going on? I was talking. Okay, stop whatever you're doing with Polly. No, I don't know what's going on there.
Stop doing it.
Support Joel's grandma.
Okay.
she goes. That was good. Preacher, you're an unstoppable beast. I love guys like you coming on the show and, not being above anything and coming in and wrecking the house. There he is, Preacher Lawson, everybody. He's on Twitter at Preacher Lawson. I mean, that's blatantly a star of the future. You understand? People like that don't just not fucking make it. One more time for Preacher. Come on. It's not easy, people. Watch all these slouchy, lazy fucks come up here and try to deliver jokes after that. He did smell good, though.
Whoa! We forgot to ask him if he's taking it seriously.
Now we'll never know. DVK. I'm loving this. All right, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for... Is this real? Put your hands together for Kevin Budke.
I don't know if you guys noticed, famous guys are now wearing Gucci purses. Yeah. Russell Westbrook, LeBron James, Drake. So at least the famous black guys. Wow. Black guys are wearing Gucci purses. 2017, what have you done? No, seriously, the other day, I had something happen to me the first time in my life. A lady came up to me and she's like, I've seen you on TV before. It's like, really? I didn't know how to handle it. So I just went with it. I was like, damn right, bitch, get on your knees. No, I didn't say that. I said, so, you want a cookie? And then gave her a cookie. But, yeah, that's what I got. All my new material is pretty weak, but thank you.
The saddest thing perhaps one can do is try to beat us to shitting on yourself. There it is. There's that cat. That's a minute.
One decent punchline for you. I'm sorry.
Talk to the mic, Kevin. When you shit on yourself, I want to hear it loud and clear. And I don't want to do any of this off the air.
You've waited for this for a while.
I've been waiting for this.
Slam the stand down when you do it.
Don't actually do it. That's one of those no ands.
That's my favorite non-joke of all time you told tonight. Black guys are wearing Gucci purses. 2017, what have you done?
No. So,
you write that down, man?
Did you write it down? That's a good question. Pen and paper? Or on a phone?
On a phone yesterday.
On a phone?
Yeah.
Where'd you write it at? Were you in your apartment?
Yeah.
The pen you wrote it with just called it once it's ink back. It was good. He stumbled, but it was good.
Goldberg, wow. There he is. We've awakened the monster. That's a true Goldberg line. He's pouring wine. He's a monster. Awesome. I can't believe a pen made a phone call like that to get its ink back. I've never even heard of such a thing. Okay, so
the paper just filed a sexual harassment complaint. Tony liked it.
It's just in, guys. This just in. Kevin Budke is still on stage. How long have you been doing stand-up, man?
3 years.
What do you do for a living?
Well,
just tell the truth. I can tell him right now. Tell a guy loading up a lie.
Get ready to throw it right now in there.
Right now?
I'm unemployed / helping him with graphic design.
What? You're Polly's graphic designer? This is breaking news. I actually thought that was the whole thing. That's exactly what I was expecting. Oh, shit.
He was my graphic designer.
Just then, Kevin Budke is now completely unemployed. Wow. This is a special, apprentice version of Kill Tony. Nobody's ever gotten fired on the spot. This is great.
Wow. So you taking comedy seriously, or?
Enough to write so much new material that I tried out on a show that I should be trying on new material.
That's okay.
Still bombing. What was the last job that you had before working with Pauly?
Worked at an airport in Pittsburgh. I moved here at Christmas, and I worked at the airport.
What'd you do?
I thought you worked at the Museum of Natural History as a Neanderthal.
Whoa, reggae. Pat Reggae and
Pat Reggae.
Pat Reggae, that's it, yeah.
I did have a joke about looking like a caveman, kind of.
Have you ever done this show before?
No.
Yeah,
I was prepared.
So in all honesty, like I met Kevin. He's a nice kid. Yeah. And I like nice people. And anyways, his comedy's another thing. It takes some time, right? Yeah. It takes a lot of time. Obviously, more than 11 years is what we figured out earlier. So he's always, he's one of these guys that's very gung-ho and he's very excited about the business, but the business is a fucking reality. Yeah. And this, what happened here tonight, is a fucking train wreck reality. Yeah. Seriously, it's you know what I mean? No. It's a long fucking gig, and that's why I'm saying a lot of people that do this shit, either you fucking do it or don't fucking do it. And if you do it, it's going to take a long time.
No, I think it's
going to take a long time.
Over and over again, just learning from it.
I think knowing that you were coming up here, you should have prepared more, and you should have fucking killed, dude.
Yeah, no,
what the fuck, dude? You have material that could have killed, but you didn't fucking do it. That's what I don't now you ate shit. It's 1 minute. It makes me look fucking bad. It's not.
Well, I mean, you're right
To
there.
be fair,
that was amazing.
He can always go back to being a bully on Boy Meets World.
Where are you from?
I'm from Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh. How long have you been here?
Since Christmas Day.
Since Christmas. You're still wearing those Pittsburgh clothes. Still rocking the Pittsburgh outfits, huh? He's not on the blow-up mattress anymore, though, so he's got a real mattress. So that's cool. He's looking up, and he's either got 2 jobs. He's either got Target or In-N-Out, right? No, he's not. Wait,
it's only
wait a second. Are we catching him in a lie right now? No, he works with me sometimes, but for his job, he's going to either get a job at Target or In-N-Out. Target pays what an hour?
$10.50.
And then In-N-Out. Your voice cracked when you said that, Kevin.
No, this is good. Yeah.
But the thing is, if he gets his job at In-N-Out, then he can come up here and do some fucking jokes about working at In-N-Out, which I think would be cool.
And you can go animal style on the stage, Mom.
This guy. You guys are doing great over there tonight without Jeremiah. Oh my god. Dude, I would say you seriously doing great without Jeremiah tonight.
What?
So they're doing great tonight without Jeremiah.
Yes, they are. They absolutely are. But, I mean, that's really not your job to fucking say that, Kevin. At all. What are you trying to do? Win us over now?
No, I want
you should just take his constructive criticism. Give him his constructive criticism. Okay, here's some constructive criticism. Are you ready for some constructive criticism, Kevin? How long have you been doing? 3 years? All of it in Pittsburgh. How many spots a week were you doing in Pittsburgh? Tell the truth.
Like
1.
2.
Yeah, 1.
1, 2, yeah.
1 or 2.
Yeah.
Mostly 1?
Sometimes. I worked 2 full-time jobs here. Yeah.
I'm not asking you how many jobs you worked in Pittsburgh. I'm asking you how many times you got up a week.
Yeah, once or twice. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes 4 times.
Keep that music on. I was going up, when I was starting stand-up comedy, I was going up here in LA at places like this, grinding and grueling at every open mic without a car. And I was going up, 1 spot every 45 minutes. And then I was going to another spot and doing another spot and then another spot. So you basically really fucking just started. So you need to take those 3 years and shove them up your ass and look at it like you're starting, with a clean slate and completely start over. Burn the clothes that you're wearing. Never wear a backwards hat. Take the hat off for a second. Let me see what kind of skull you're working with here.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Why are you doing the backwards, 80s, Chuck E. Cheese, Domino's pizza thing?
Yeah, what's going on?
It's like you have a power glove that you're about to take out of a suitcase.
Actually, I had a joke about about getting a haircut too, and I should have fucking done it. I'm sorry.
It's the Berg, bro. You know, you're from fucking Ohio. It's from the Berg.
I know what it is. That's 45 minutes away from where I'm from. That's why I can relate to the sad apparel that he's wearing. The old fourth guy in a gangbang that just pulls his jeans down and fucks with the 2 shirts on and a backwards hat and long white tube socks. You original beautiful white tube socks? Or black tube socks, you rebel.
Can I say something about like the criticism you just said, like getting up multiple times a week? I don't know, like he said that multiple times. That literally is like watching Preacher, like people like that develop. They're getting up like at least 10 times a week, if not.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I just said. So what are you saying it for? I just said it. Why did you just repeat that? You're confirming what I just said.
You have no job. You should be going up 10 times and hurt. Don't. Did you ever either one of you?
No, absolutely.
Kevin, how good of a graphic designer are you?
I'm pretty good.
Good. I love you, Kevin. Welcome to the show. You get it, buddy. You popped your cherry. This is either going to fire you up or you're going to be a big baby. My guess is you're going to start writing jokes tomorrow like you've never written in your fucking life.
No, thank you. Seriously.
Later, buddy.
Thank you so much.
There he goes. Kevin Budke, everyone. Making a bad example of fist bumping everybody before he leaves. Please don't do that. I hate that. I hate fist bumping people. Hey, I don't bring guests on for you don't get pulled out of the bucket for your magical fist bump.
He does the graphics for my new Crackle show.
Yeah, got him.
Does he? Yeah, it's great.
Polly's got a new awesome show on Crackle called the Polly Shore Podcast Show.
I guess that's what it's called, yeah.
So check that out on Crackle.
Crackle.com.
Crackle.com. It's a website.
So you know, hey,
what's it on, man?
What?
What's it on, man?
Crackle.com.
Oh, Crackle, yes.
I was pretending not to know. I thought it would be funny, man.
Yeah.
So you know Kevin? You seen him around? The guy that was just here.
I think I've seen him around at some point, yeah. Like around.
Yeah.
At nighttime, like walking around the... I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Aaron Thompson.
So, I'm a police officer, Los Angeles. And, I ain't gonna shoot nobody, man. Nobody black. I'm pulling all white people over, man. I work in South Central. What are you doing here? Irvine is that way. But I'm a cop and I still get scared to get pulled over, though. I watch the videos. I still get scared. When you hear that chirp, you ever get scared to when you hear that chirp, you get that pucker factor. You know what that pucker factor is, man? When your booty hole go like that, right? When I hear that chirp, I do this. Hey, what do you need? Registration is in the glove box. I'll get it now. Oh, sorry, too fast. I was at work, had a white partner. We had a black dude with a gun. Put your hands up. Come down to your knees, partner. You got it from here? I'm so scared. I'm over here like this. What you doing? Hey, I don't want no confusion. You know how we all look alike, man.
Wow. Like Aaron Thompson. That's crazy. Is that true? You're really at LAPD?
I do not lie.
Yeah. That is so fucking awesome. Put your hands together for this guy. Working a real full-time job. Working a real fucking job. Being a hero out there. And then actually coming in. Yes, this is your song.
Yeah, man. Go.
For those of you who are listening to the podcast, Joel's celebrating his fun time over there and pulled a bag of pot out. Then remembered that Aaron was like, the bag of pot.
It's totally legal.
It's legal. He's good.
You smoke herb?
Hey, wait a second. 20 seconds ago, he said he could not tell a lie.
Hey,
no.
I do not right now.
Yeah.
That's a pro level right now and shit, right?
Yeah, thank you for that. Now I know how to start answering the cops when they ask me questions.
Always 2 drinks and right now, just
right now.
2 drinks with a big dinner.
Man, Aaron, that is fucking... How long you been a police officer for?
9 years.
Wow. A real fucking grown man. Are you single?
No, I am not. I am married.
Yeah.
About to be single.
Did he cheat on you, or what's going on?
Yeah.
Good one.
Yeah.
He's about to cop himself a new life.
I like that.
Whoa. Man. So, is that true? You really having some trouble with the lady? How long have you been with her?
Going on 12 years.
Wow. Whoa, that's crazy.
It's a struggle, but it's all right. It's a good 12 years, I say.
Sober. Insanity. He's on fire right now. Yeah, hold on to it.
Yeah.
Fire.
He's pouring more water on his face for some reason. On what's mostly an audio podcast, make sacrifices for the 65 people slammed in a room.
I care about my audience.
Aaron,
You work South Central, so you work the crazy shit.
yeah, what do you see? Tell us a little bit about it.
Shit. We see a little bit of everything.
What's one of the crazier situations that you've truly been, first responder on or something like that?
A suicide.
Whoa. In progress?
No. No, we got there, and the guy, I've never seen that in person.
Yeah.
Never seen it in person, man. So that was my first time ever seeing somebody had killed himself in his bathroom, gun on the floor, brain matter on the...
Was it the guy who performed first tonight?
Sorry, it's a mean joke. I'm sorry, I take it back.
Wow, Patty motherfucking reggae over there. You guys are...
Suck my brethren, Patty Reagan.
Yeah!
How much time do you have?
9 years.
No, I said up. Like how much? Like
1 year this month.
Okay. Oh, wow, man. You're freakishly, naturally talented. One of the main things is, so many people are afraid to talk about their real life and real job and real perspective. And, another perfect example is you work with that last comedian during the day. So you brought up Target and In-N-Out. His answer was unemployed, and sometimes I do. But, for example, had he just talked about applying for jobs at In-N-Out and applying for jobs at Target... Something right after, you can say anything after that, that's hilarious because we know that it's true. You can feel the honesty. So even it's not even about that you're a police officer, it's about that you're talking about real shit and you're using your experience as a perfect valve. It's very impressive because so many people that we get on this show obviously do nothing, dog shit all day. They lay in bed so fucking long, they do nothing. And they do fucking nothing. And then after doing nothing, they take a nap. Meanwhile, you're out there keeping streets safe and having enough common sense and awareness and passion to be able to perform a strong minute set like that. So wait, what was the answer? How much material do you have?
Material?
Yeah.
what's your longest set you've ever done?
The longest I've ever done was 25 minutes.
Wow.
Okay. What are you comfortable with though? What's your I have a good 10, I gotta get 5, I gotta get...
Whatever you need. That's what
shit.
How about 10 minutes in the evidence locker? How about...
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a captive audience.
Red man. I think that you do two things really well at the top that I think you should do is, and I was going to say the same thing about the last guy that we had up here, talking about, did you say you upgraded from an air mattress, your former graphics designer? So, you coming out and saying, I'm a cop, right, and then addressing the, here's who I'm not pulling over, here's who I am, I might shoot something, all of that stuff, and then being able to get into your real life, heads everything off at the top for the audience. So that, coming up with that bag of bricks and just dropping that and then getting into your real shit, is everybody's with you after that. I thought that was great. Yeah, man.
I'd like to, I think what was amazing about your set, I don't know, I'm the Italian guy. Okay, what was amazing that your set, your act outs, I'm serious.
Your reggae,
bro. Okay, it's back. Yeah, man. Yeah. One love, feeling irie. All right. So, your act outs
were like, it was like ballet, man. Your act outs were like dead on to the movement. Your stillness, you stopped at the right time. You moved, like every movement was like very choreographed for a comic like far advanced past your time doing comedy.
Yeah, it's
So I
almost like you're a cop or something. Aaron,
where you going, bro? What the fuck?
Aaron,
It's like I'm holding coke. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
That motherfucker been sweating since that set started.
He was on his way to Irvine.
So, if a suicide is the craziest thing that you've seen in person, what's like the silliest thing or the funniest thing that you rolled up on?
Oh my God. 9 years. I could just say the most recent kind of crazy thing I heard was we were doing this apartment check with this guy. He's not supposed to, he lives in the projects. He's not supposed to have anything illegal or even cigarettes or smoke inside the place. We found weed on him, and we don't give a shit. We just like, yeah, whatever. Well, what do you have it for? Well, it's medical. Like, what's your, what's wrong with you? He said, I got bronchitis.
I promise. I put that on my kid's life. He said bronchitis. Me and my partners were cracking up.
That is so fucking
So what about the most amount of drugs he's ever busted?
I'm not a narcotics officer, so I don't.
He doesn't bust people. Please,
I don't fuck with that.
just very happy.
That's not my job, man. That's not my job.
Yeah, please, job.
What's mostly your specialty?
To be honest, I work in the projects in Watts. So what we do, we're community based.
Wait, what?
Watts, California.
Watts? You know Watts? No, I was trying to make a dumb, stupid joke, but really.
No, I mean, if you do see a white person in Watts, they either do have a Bible in their hand or some drugs at their ass. That's why. And so,
why wouldn't they just put the drugs in the Bible?
Everybody loved that.
What? And so we are a community-based officer. So we actually try to, get a relationship with the
community-based.
Really,
so it's not really. Yeah, wait. Are you just neighborhood watch?
No. Come on over.
He's saying.
Come on over.
No. He's saying. He's saying they like get really close to the neighborhood so that.
Is
he with a cop outfit?
Yes, he's a cop.
You have a gun?
Yeah. Okay. That song was about me today.
Or gun in my backpack.
Yes.
When's the last day you worked, and what did you do?
I'm on vacation right now. The last day I worked.
What did you do the last day you worked?
I didn't do shit. That was a few weeks ago.
Wait, the last day you worked as a cop?
No, yeah, I'm on vacation.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Do I have to show you my IP?
What about donuts? You like donuts? Yeah, you look like you eat like protein.
The first time I had a donut, I was like, yo, I took a moment. I was like, I'm about to eat a donut as a cop. This is awesome. I was like, this is awesome,
dude. I mean, there's, I don't know how that shit works, but you should definitely fucking with the wealth of material that you have. I mean, all of that shit. You've answered every question with a killer thing, just like Preacher with all of his experience and energy has been. And if I were you, one cool thing that I would definitely do with that type of knowledge of all that stuff is I'd figure out how to perform in front of all those cops, the LAPD, when they have like events and shit.
I have.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Killed it, right?
It was a bunch of sheriffs. They weren't really.
And that's been on this past year since you started? Like, I mean, you just started doing that.
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome.
I'm taking it serious, man.
Well, then, in that case, I truly hope you'll come see us again soon. We'll see you.
Protect and serve.
Put your hands together for Officer Aaron Thompson, ladies and gentlemen. How cool is that?
That is really cool.
Fun episode so far, huh? Well, I think it's about to get more fun. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure shit's about to take a crazy turn right now. If this is who I think it is, I think we're all in for a very special treat. Put your hands together for Vicky Reagan.
Holy shit. Ladies and and gentlemen, give it up for my mom, everybody. It's Pat Reagan's mother, Vicky Reagan.
Yeah.
I'm not a comedian. I'm a comedian's mom. And he just did the song, Mom's Song. 2 years ago, he did it for Comedy Central, YouTube, on Mother's Day. So. And since I'm not a comedian, I only have 2 fans, my son and my daughter. But Tony Tope, and I'm not good with the mic, as you can see. Tony told me, asked me last time I was here about 3 months ago, did I have something funny to talk about Pat? And I was speechless because I don't like microphones. But I thought of something. Okay.
And then make it quick. We put the cat in the box. Go ahead.
Okay.
Take your time. It's okay.
When Pat was about 3 years old, and he couldn't say truck. He'd always substitute TR for F. And so one time we were in church, and he, like you said, it was Catholic. We were at Mass, and it was in a very solemn part of the Mass. And what happens is this little kid in front of us has a truck that he's playing with. In the middle of Mass, all of a sudden, Pat gets so excited he can't stand it. He says, fuck!
Oh, shit!
Wow!
Standing ovation from the panel for the great Vicky Reagan. In the audience, the first ever universal standing ovation in the show's history.
Pat Reagan hiding the pot that fell out of his pocket from his mom. Wow.
Wild.
That is so awesome.
You're wild.
Pat, now I know why you want to hook up with your mom.
Yeah.
It's kind of hot. Are you still married?
Yes, 33 years.
Oh, wow.
Do you guys truck?
No.
My
Test. All the mics are out except for mine.
Test. There you go. You're good. That was awesome. Fuck yeah. It's a real live show.
What about Kevin Budke?
Yeah. Oh man, this Vicky. Vicky, that is so fucking awesome that you did this. This is amazing because it's really, Pat is one of the most, obviously hilarious, but also like
Sometimes not so obvious.
Tonight for sure, you've just been slaughtering, especially, and he's like a wacky, out-of-the-box comedian is what we would consider Pat amongst us, right, amongst our peers, sort of like a risk taker, always writing new stuff. And you seem like you're just so proper and Catholic and all that stuff. Where do you think Pat gets this wild side from?
I don't know. We really thought the babies got switched to the hospital.
Yes. Wow. Because he's a little bit like wilder. Is he wilder than his sister too? Is that right? Is it a brother and his sister?
I was really conservative in high school. And
really? Was he part of the Young Republican Pot Smokers Association?
Take care. Shout out to Bong James Bong, everybody.
What was so conservative about him back in the day? Is this okay what I asked?
You never used the F word.
Really? Only in church?
In high school? Only in church, in high school and college.
Oh,
So
wow.
that was, now that he's a comedian.
That little laugh is everything you need to know.
So adorable. You explode with charisma after everything that you say. What have you always? What was your career? Were you just always mom? I can't tell how much effort you put into Pat. Actually,
A lot.
She tried.
I was a dietitian.
Oh, cool. I'm pretty sure that's dietitian music. If you haven't heard it before.
Don't eat cherry pie.
Or you're gonna have some thick ass thighs.
Joe Good fucking Lord. The spirit of Jeremiah is thriving. You guys are fucking wackadoodle.
Yeah, Pat's always been, I've always known him as a ladies' man. Has he always been a ladies' man his whole life?
That's a really good question. Pat be fucking. No, I'm just kidding. Jokes.
Just because I haven't done this show a lot and I'm really kind of confused. Which one is her kid? Tony, we got a special caller that wants to join in, but we have to be pretty quiet about this.
But let's first give him a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, calling in, it's Jeremiah Watkins. And now we silence up all the way. Everybody, shut up. Jeremiah.
Hello. This is very important.
Yes. Yes, go ahead.
Is Pat's mother Vicky there?
Actually, you wouldn't believe it, but she is.
She is there.
Yes.
Okay.
Right here, Mom.
Is Patrick there? Is Pat Reagan there?
Right here, Mom. Right here, Jeremiah. Patrick is here.
Okay. Pat, Vicky and I have been waiting a really long time to tell you this. We don't know how to tell you this, but well, Pat, I've called you my boy for years, and there's a reason for that. And the reason is you're actually my boy, Patty Reagan, because you're my son, Patty Reagan.
Oh, shit! Wow. Is that all you wanted to say, Jeremiah? I love it. Pat, how do you... Yes.
Son, I've been waiting a long time for this. Is there anything you want to say to me?
Obviously, you've been waiting a long time. I'm pretty sure Pat's older than you, Jeremiah.
No question that on how this works. Our love has been burning for a long time.
Oh, man. Almost believable through your laughter.
Can I talk to my sweetums, Vicky?
Yes.
Yes, Jeremiah.
Vicky, I love you. I'll be back in California soon, and we're everything away with our son, man. I'm so happy that I created such an aspiring artist like our son, Patty Reagan. And you can find his album, if you haven't listened to it already, Bad Chat on Spotify.
Yes, you can find that album. You can find Jeremiah Watkins on a great many things, including
Pat's mom.
Yes.
Low blow, man.
Jeremiah, anything else you want to say before we let you go?
No, that's all. I'm just a very happy father this Mother's Day weekend. I'm glad I can finally tell my son, Patty Reagan, how our relationship is going to blossom in the future, and I love you, son.
I love this. Well, there he goes, ladies and gentlemen, the great Jeremiah Watkins. A live phone call. Great comedian and the father of Pat Reagan. Vicky. Vicky, how do you feel now that the secret's out about you and Jeremiah?
Well, surprised.
Perfect. Pat, what was it like watching your mom on stage tonight, getting to hang out like this? What do you think?
It's cool, man. You know, it's cool. She was nervous and she did it and she killed it. You know.
Yeah, it was. I absolutely agree with Pat. And you have so much charisma. Really, really awesome. And I really, really appreciate you doing that. That was one of my highlights in this show's history. Our first ever Kill Tony mom. There she is, Vicky Gregan, everybody. Come on. Pat's mom. That is fucking awesome. By the way, that was the first ever all-out standing ovation anyone's ever gotten on this show. Very impressive, Vicky Reagan. Holy shit. It's a fucking fun episode.
She's a cutie, right?
Wow.
I'm jealous of Jeremiah.
Hold your tongue, Mom.
I'll let her hold my tongue.
Anyway, we're going to go back to the bucket in a second. Let's get you our regular on stage. Every single week we have a comedian who writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. So she doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. She literally has been doing this since like her 21st birthday. So Esther Pravinsky? No, that's an old reference, Paulie.
I liked it.
Put your hands together. You know her, you love her. It's the great.
Did you have sex with Esther?
That's all. This was all 10 years ago, Paulie.
You both did? That's
10 years ago. How dare you?
That's hilarious.
Paulie.
I had no idea, I swear to God.
Paulie, yes, you did know that.
I swear to God, I forgot.
Everybody knows that.
For the listeners, Paulie's making Tony bring his life to the stage.
That's not true. That's not my life. It never happened.
Did you have sex with her here at the Comedy Store?
Tommy watched the whole time.
Hilarious. I thought it was the other girl that's on Saturday Night Live. What's her name?
Melissa Villaseñor.
Yeah, I thought that was. No, I thought you meant Leslie.
That was Matt Edgar. Matt was.
Oh yeah. Okay.
For those of you who don't know who your favorite comedians were dating a decade ago, you just found out. Boom. And like I was saying, this young lady writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Not easy to do at all. Put your hands together for the great Allie Makovsky, everybody.
It's good to be here. I'm getting hotter by day, which is exciting. I'm taking this pill that gets rid of acne, and today's like day 12. And the first month is the roughest month on Accutane. It's what I call the personality phase. People always try and ask, like, if you would rather be deaf or blind. I think blind is not the way to go. I'd rather be deaf. People say that love is blind, and I think that just ugly people think that when they've made a mistake. It's kind of like people who have a long second toe, and they're like, it just means I'm creative. I'm like, no, it just means you need to cope with your ugly-ass toes. I had a deaf Uber driver, and that was exciting. I noticed that all the Uber drivers I get that are deaf have lower ratings, and I think it's because people don't realize that they're deaf, and they're just having one-way conversations with themselves. Okay.
Well, go ahead.
And I kind of like having deaf Uber drivers because I don't have to talk to them, but one time I had a deaf Uber driver who was using his hands way too much, really chatty with the hands. And I was like, how do I say 10 and 2 in sign language?
That's awesome. There you go. There's the meat and potatoes of that one. All that stuff you're saying, you just have the most common mistake, even when all the best comedians are just starting out. One thing that absolutely every single person agrees on is that there's a weird thing you do your first few years of comedy where your setups are just naturally too long. We always think that we have to tell everybody everything. Like you said, would I rather be blind? Would I rather be deaf? I don't think blind's the way to go. For no reason, I'd rather be deaf. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, anything that you can cut out, cut out. You had a deaf Uber driver. He's talking with his hands too much. Is the entire thing. Well, if you said that, like, he was, you know, if you just get right into it, 6 seconds. It's not 24 seconds. You know what I mean? So, and then once you have that momentum built, once you trim out these, and normally they're not always that long, but I'm just saying it just goes to show that it's a natural habitat and a weird habit in comedy that I think everybody sort of goes through.
Maybe the deaf Uber driver said what do you want to listen to? And then he turned on silence.
Yeah, by the time he's talking with his hands and by the time you have that out there, you're going to get a bigger laugh than what you got with that setup.
Yeah.
And you don't really realize it until you try it without the setup. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It just is.
I like the acne jokes.
Yeah,
those are cool.
That's all true. We've been following this storyline. The Accutane brings your acne out for it to go away.
You're going to be a breakout star.
It's true.
Is there any positive effects, though? Does it make you wetter or anything like that?
Oh, my God. Brian, you're so gross. Where's that police officer at?
No, what it does is it pretty much stops your body from producing oil, so you're dry. It kind of is a double advantage, you know?
What's the right about an advantage?
Well, a lot of discharge going on, and it just dries it up, so I'm gonna have...
How's your Uber driver?
Okay, it's not that extreme.
Uber's here. Fuck yeah. What else has been going on in life, Allie?
What else has been going on?
Have you been dating anyone? So is the dry pussy affecting, or is it dry or is it wet? No, I'm confused. When you say discharge, what do you mean?
Well, I have a joke about it. I just,
you don't have to say you have a joke about it. You can just go right into the answer.
I mean, it just feels...
It seem seamless than it would have been.
Okay, great. I just have a really leaky puss, and...
wait, is that the joke?
No, it's not the joke. That's whatever. Got a leaky puss, and
I guess
how leaky is it?
Pretty leaky. Yeah, I don't know. What was the question?
How leaky is your pussy?
Well, no, that's not the question. I guess the question is what's coming out of it? What are you saying? It's creaming.
It's discharge.
What's discharge?
I don't know what that is. Is that good or bad? It's good. It's good.
The discharge is what cleans your vagina naturally, but it's just a lot because I'm unhygienic.
Oh, that's right. Oh, so rough.
But you know what?
What do you mean? Wait, what were you gonna say?
I love that my set had nothing to do with my vagina, and somehow.
Well, the first follow-up question, I went straight to the vagina.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Now that I have a shaved head, I shower so much. Is
that true?
Yeah.
How often?
Sometimes I do it twice a day.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
It's pretty gross.
I thought we were talking about the discharge.
It's not gross. It looks hot. It's not gross at all. No,
You have a lovely head.
Thank you.
How's that been going? What's the difference? That is a good question. Now that you've had the shaved head for a few weeks, what's the deal with guys?
So there's no hair to pull if we're making out or something, so they just aggressively rub my scalp. But since I'm on Accutane, my whole body is really dry, so it's just a lot of dandruff.
Oh man.
I'm so grossed out.
Oh, that's so good.
Have you had sex since you've had your head shaved?
No, I haven't.
Have you given oral sex since you had your head shaved?
Mm-mm.
Okay, that's my only two questions.
I'm just saying,
Good defense for us, Your Honor.
Holly knows how to do it.
Because I'm sure if she's giving you orals, it's like your dude's blowing you or some shit.
Yeah.
Because usually, you're holding the hair of the chick, but this is like fucking,
You gotta lose yourself in the moment.
Quick question.
That's kind of hot in a way, We only get one shot.
Do not miss your chance to blow. What's up, Rudy? His weak arms are sweaty. There's vomit on his finger already. Mom, wait, Daniel's been waiting for this his whole life. Ready, stop forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud. He opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking now. Everybody's choking now. Time's run up. Time's up. Over pound. Step back to reality. Up there goes gravity. Up there goes gravity. Choke. He's so mad that he won't go back down. He knows. I'm going down. He knows. He's going down. Daniel Van Kirk. My whole life. All those ellipticals finally made it worth it. How long do you run the elliptical? Like 8 miles? That's an 8? That's a simple minimum. I loved it. How dare you? I have a quick question that you might have covered on other times when you guys are doing this. We had so many people up here tonight that we felt like just weren't digging into like mining themselves. One thing for me, if you haven't seen it, Sleepwalk with Me, with Michael Birbiglia, and there's that scene where he's just bitching about his life, and Marin looks at him and goes, "That's what you should be fucking talking about." He was right in front of him, but he's like, "Oh, I got this thing about how I feel about funnel cakes." Like, who gives it? Well, funnel cakes are good, but like, so for you, I wanted to ask you, you've got to come up with a new, and maybe people who didn't do this tonight or want to do this and didn't get picked. What do you look at when you're trying to come up with another 60 seconds every week? Like, what do you really good question?
I was just thinking about that today.
That wasn't part of the
I was trying to think about that today. Like, throughout the week, I'll kind of be like, what, like, bothers me? But then I get in my head, and I'm like, I just sound annoying. Because I'm like, don't you hate? Like, I hate this, this, and this. And then I'm like, okay, but that's not, like, genuine. I'm just, like, trying to come up with things. So sometimes it'll just happen naturally where, like, something will happen, and I'll be like, oh, that's, like, something that I'm passionate about, whether it's good or bad, that I can write about. But it's just, like, every week I'm kind of, like, struggling to
You
find
should do a
the
joke
source.
about Kick Dog. I don't know why, I just felt it.
Yeah.
That's probably right.
Next week, stay tuned.
All right, there she goes, the great Allie Mikowski, ladies and gentlemen. You better never let it go. Oh,
Tony, I heard the
great song.
I heard that the cop. Oh, sorry.
Maybe you should have rappers now since we started. No?
Joe Jimenez. I was gonna say the cop. I heard he was in the green room yelling, "King Kong ain't got nothing on me."
It wasn't worth it. All right, move on. You guys ready to go really quickly through one more comedian? I went to the bucket. One more name out of the bucket? Half-ass audience, but we're going to do it anyway. Here, hands go for Mikey Milios.
No.
Hey, I'm Mikey. I'm from Australia, but I live here. There's a lot of hipsters in LA. I used to not like them up until I figured out what hipsters are. Hipsters is what happens when emos don't commit suicide. So now every time I see a hipster, I'm like, hey, right on, you made it. It gives me hope. It gives me hope. So, I was at a movie theater today and I had a sign out the front that said, recording devices is strictly prohibited. But I snuck in a pen and wrote the whole thing down. If anyone's interested, I'll be selling copies of Beauty and the Beast outside. It's a touching story. I have a girlfriend. We've been together 10 years. Nothing. Do you just feel bad for her? Is that what that is? To commemorate our 9-year... I'll just wrap it up.
Okay, go ahead. To commemorate your 9-year what?
Anniversary, we decided to get tattoos because we're classy people. She got a tattoo on her hip. It's really quite sexy. It says Mikey. And I got a tattoo on my shoulder that also says Mikey because I misunderstood.
Well, I'll tell you this, is I remember you, and I'm sure you remember being on the show a few weeks ago, and it did not go good at all, right?
No,
and then,
very sad.
Right. It was a whole thing, and it was just not the right time and this and that, and obviously, you know, something, I mean, I don't know if you just saved your best minutes for not your first minute on the show, But obviously, this just went a lot better than that did. So it just goes to show, fucking, stick with it. Don't give up, because you were fucking horrendous a few weeks ago. Yeah. And that just went extremely well, correct? You feel good about that, right? Good job, man. That's the end of the show. Unfortunately, we have to wrap it up due to time. That's Mikey Milios, everybody. There he goes. Obviously a Greek-Australian. Look at tonight's drawing. Make noise. Hey, Planet of the Weasels. Look at that. Ryan J. Ebelt. That's fucking awesome. Wow. All those prints are available at ryanjebelt.com. Also, he sells the original artwork on that website as well. That's all available at ryanjebelt.com.
Can I say something? Can I say, you guys, congratulations for Tony for having a fucking awesome show.
Hey, thanks, Polly. Seriously. Polly Shore's podcast show is on Crackle. And he has he's in the new Santa Wexler movie on Netflix. Adam Sandler, Yep.
And just follow me on Twitter, too. It's fun.
Polly M. Shore. Daniel Van Kirk. Make some noise for Daniel Van Kirk, ladies and gentlemen.
Dumb People Town on Feral Audio, and this season of Bob's Burgers.
With the Sklar Brothers, Dumb People Town. I absolutely love it. I went and saw it live when I was in Austin, Texas at Moon Tower, and we all got to work together. That was a blast. Make some noise for the great Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen.
I think today is like my 1 year anniversary on the show.
Anniversary on the show.
Also, happy Mother's Day to my mom. Thanks.
How about the great Vicky and Pat Reagan, everybody? Patty's got a new album out called Bad Shot. I love all of his work.
Reagan and Watkins have a new sketch online right now on YouTube.
It's very, very funny. I check it out. I'm doing the Monster Energy tour in June. Check out those dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Live audience, thank you so much.
Arms are heavy, his vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud, he opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's joking now, everybody's joking now. The clock's run out, time's up, overplow. Snap back to reality, oh, there goes gravity, oh, there goes gravity. Choke, he's so mad, but he won't give up daddy. He knows he won't have it, he knows it's all back to these ropes. It's all daddy, he's broke, he knows that, but he's broke. He's so sad that he knows
Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony.
Hi everyone, how are you? Welcome. Make some fucking noise. It's a goddamn Monday night. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. This is Brian Redband, everyone.
What's up, guys?
Yeah. Tonight on the 1s and 2s, all the crazy sounds you hear come from him. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode, house artist, while you all sit there enjoying yourself. Who's drawing? And everything's good. Everything's in place. I'm excited about stuff. The Monster Energy Outbreak Tour is a stand-up comedy tour that I'm doing the entire month of August, and a bunch of other dates leading up to it and after it. All those dates are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Rock venues and small theaters all around the country of the United States of America. My first ever theater tour.
It's awesome, man.
It's the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour.
You just played Columbus, Ohio during the Rock and the something.
Yeah, Rock the Range. Soundgarden was supposed to headline the show, and 3 days before, Chris Cornell died, and they ended up playing a bunch of, got to play at a cool rock concert in my former hometown of Columbus, Ohio, and it was crazy. They played a bunch of cool tributes. That was a lot of fun. Shout out to Dave Stroop and the friends over at Rock on the Range for putting on a great festival over there.
Yeah, Stroop did that.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, Stroop.
So, fuck yeah. What else? Should we just get into it? Should we bring up tonight's guests?
Yeah.
All right, awesome. Two of our favorite guests. They've both been on the show. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What are you doing? Whoa, what the fuck is that? You got to get him out of here. What's going on? No, you got to leave, dude. No, you can't do that. You have to get him out of here. That's the former Iron Patriot, Jeff Crabtree, and he just stormed the stage. You have to get him all the way out of here. That is so crazy, Iron Patriot. I'm so disappointed in you. Wow. I thought that was it. I thought that was truly it. I saw him coming up. I pictured this numerous times. He was the band for the first, 50-some, 60, 70-some episodes of the show. He was the Iron Patriot. He wore a suit. Slowly over time, we found out that he was insane. He's been messaging us for a little over a year or two continuously to no response. And he just jumped up on the stage. And you saw that live. That was a live part of the show. If you're wondering why we call ourselves the #1 live comedy podcast in the world, that's why. Not #1 pre-taped comedy podcast.
That was creepy. I thought it was a biker. I thought he lost his bicycle and he was coming up to his.
I saw that fucking face. I checked both hands to make sure there were no weapons. But if there was a weapon, I was going to do this crazy front kick. I was half a second away from blasting this way. Exactly. That's what it would have sounded like. That was a very scary moment. I can't believe he thinks that that's okay.
Yeah, well, I think that's the whole thing. He doesn't really think much.
We have to get a restraining order or something. This just got weird. Shit just got very real. Yeah. And he looked at the camera and shit. We're going to edit that out.
Yeah, we'll definitely edit that out.
Wow, that's crazy. So only you guys will ever know that ever happened just now. Shout out. Make some noise for the Comedy Store staff getting him out of here quickly. Wowzers.
I was too stoned, I didn't even flinch. I just saw colors coming at me.
It's an interesting thing. We have a real mental health issue in this country that needs to be dealt with. People like that. That guy wears an Iron Man costume for, he does that thing at Hollywood and Highland. He's one of those guys, but he's the Iron Patriot. It's not even Iron Man. First of all, there's 2 or 3 Iron Men. This is what you have to know, and they're getting a lot of attention, right? He's the Iron Patriot. He's this version of the, where are those people going? What were those, the Iron Patriot fans in the room? Well, the Patriot's not going to be here. This isn't the show that we want to see. Anyway.
He stands out in front Hollywood Boulevard.
And then his whole thing is, he thought that he was the part of the show that worked, and once we got rid of him, we became the #1 live podcast in the world.
He was holding us down. We got better ratings when we just bought shit off Amazon Prime and had other people do the Iron Patriot. His shit cost $8,000.
You guys ready to meet tonight's guests or what? Wow, that was crazy. 2 of our favorite guests, as I was saying before, 2 of my favorite comedians in the world, 2 guys that I love to work with, and we're doing a bunch of shows coming up before, in the past, and in the future with these 2 guys. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Sal Volcano and Louis J. Gomez. Wow. Yeah. The best. Yeah. Fucking motherfucking fuck yeah. Louis J. Gomez from Legion of Skanks. We're going to be doing the Skank Fest at the end of June in New York City. Kill Tony for the first time invades New York City. And that's going to close out Skank Fest. And I believe that, well, at least we're working on it. I'd love to officially announce that you and Big J are the guests on that, right?
Yeah, of course.
Perfect. There you go. You heard it here first. So to close out Skank Fest, it's literally going to be a super hybrid fucking Legion of Skanks meets Kill Tony collision course.
Yeah, with all New York comics.
That is June 27th?
No, June 25th is the date of the Kill Tony show.
25th.
But it's sold out. They can't even get tickets, Tony.
Can't even get tickets. But you guys sometimes give it away, give some away.
Oh, yeah, if they follow at Skankfest NYC on Twitter, we give away a pair of tickets every Friday.
Boom. Sal Volcano from the Impractical Jokers is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
I'm excited to,
Thank you all for coming.
I'm excited to say that I am doing the Impractical Jokers motherfucking cruise. November 1st through 5th. Me, this guy, the Jokers, Bert Kreischer, Sarah Tiana, a bunch of other amazing comedians. I think there's
Tony,
still...
can you start promoting stuff that these people can't go to? Look how upset they are.
I only have guests on that I have things that I get to promote myself now. It's like, you wonder what I'm doing with this guy. I'm excited about that. We're going from New Orleans to Mexico and back.
Sounds dangerous.
Yeah.
Originally, we weren't coming back, but we added it.
Perfect.
All right. Good to see you guys. All right. God bless.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but we got trolled earlier live from some crazy guy that used to be part of the show. The whole audience saw it.
Before there was a band, we had a robot dressed up as Iron Man that was our head of security. Oh. And he just attacked us.
I don't know if I call it an
This is
attack.
twice in a month. Kill Tony has been attacked.
He ran away.
Well, at least it wasn't like the attacks of the Ariana Grande concert. So yeah.
Oh, too soon.
That's too soon.
Too soon.
What's going to happen? 2 hours ago?
No, I know. Yeah, you're probably right. But maybe by the end of this episode, it'll be time for a good Ariana Grande show. No, we can break it here. So you guys ready to meet the guys that replaced the old Iron Patriot? I know I am. Missing 1/3 of the band tonight, but put your hands together for the great Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins in Las Vegas tonight, doing some big boy gigs by himself. Oh! Cheech and Chong! Wow. Joel Jimenez, Joel Berg. This is obviously Cheech. Pat Reagan nailing it as Chong. I've never seen Chong activate his own smoke machine before. Joel Jimenez over there ready to rock and roll as Cheech or some version of Mario or Wario. I'm not exactly sure.
Hey man,
Chong.
we ran into some Jamaicans backstage. They hooked us up.
With that paper towel roll? Oh, it's weed. Oh, they're joints.
Sherlock Holmes.
I love it. Well, we're going to be dealing with Cheech and Chong tonight. Every week the guests, the band plays different characters, and I'm excited about this.
Shout out to LA Speedweed.
LA Speedweed for sure, taking great care of us. If you like getting high at all in any way,
Led Zeppelin.
LA Speedweed. Deliver straight to your fucking doorstep. Well, all the pieces are in place. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? Live audience, are you guys ready to start the motherfucking show tonight? Then let's do it. I love doing this show with you two. I found the guys from New York are really great guests at this.
Oh, thanks, Tony.
Comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Jesus. What was that first thing, a goat?
Yes.
Wow.
That's what gets him angry. It's a goat. He hates goats.
Yeah, well, that means don't go over your time, because the goat seems furious.
Yeah, that seems scarier than the bear. Let me start doing goat more.
Anything can happen with this bucket.
Tony, I have just one question. Is this crowd on heroin?
Is this what, crowd?
Yeah. Oh, it's just weird energy in this room now.
They're a little bit shaken up.
We got smoke in here. We got crazy people
They're
running.
a little bit shaken up because I was a little bit shaken up. I was blatantly. Patriot got me good. That was a scary thing because that's one of those guys. And here, let me put it to you this way. You know, I make fun of people a lot. I roast a lot of people. And in that market, in that brand, sometimes things get dangerous. There's a professional UFC fighter named Cyborg, a female fighter that currently absolutely hates me, that's on the front page of ESPN for sucker punching another person today, and she hates me. She's a Brazilian, and I made fun of her because she took male testosterone.
But to be fair, she did think you were a 115-pound fighter.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so part of having this, part of being this way and making fun of people and stuff is every once in a while, and I'm not afraid of really anybody, but every once in a while you're like, there's certain people that I know would kill me. And it just so happens that Jeff Crabtree, the Iron Patriot, the guy who approached the stage tonight, is one of those guys that I've literally like, man, if I see him, I need to make sure there's not a weapon in his hands first. Like that is my, that's my. Who's the guy that shot fucking the Beatle?
John Wilkes Booth.
And we're off.
Jack Ruby. I don't know.
Who was it? That was a creepy guy. Yeah, Chapman. Mark David Chapman. That's what that guy is. It's Chapman is. Hey, Aphrodite's here, everybody. Look, it's the real deal, Aphrodite. I thought that was just another black curtain, but no, it's the real Aphrodite. All right, let's start the fucking show. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. I'm going to say their name. You guys are going to clap. Now I'm all jumpy. There's people just being sad. I'm like, oh my God, he's back. All right. This looks like a new name. Let's all meet him together. Put your hands together for Isaac Hirsch.
Hi. I'm an extra. That's my job. It's really easy. I just walk around in the background of TV and movies. The one downside is that Hollywood keeps trying to tell me what I look like. That's never anything good. Like last month, I was picked out of all the extras for my picture to be a kid in a wheelchair. That means they chose me over kids who are actually in wheelchairs. Somebody was just like, this guy's got a disabled face. Let's roll with him. Very easy day. I was in one scene. All I had to do was wheel past the actors and flip them off. That was fun. Do that once. One actor comes up to me. He's just like, hey, man, that's really funny. I'm Michael. Nice to meet you. I was like, oh, I'm Isaac. Do it again. Different actor comes up to me and goes, hey, buddy, you're doing a great job. And I was like, wow, what a friendly set. And then I figured out what you guys may have already figured out, which is they thought I was actually in a wheelchair. And I couldn't get up for the rest of the day. I just had to stay in the wheelchair because it would have been terribly awkward if they were like, you're really brave. And I was like, thank you. That would have been terrible. Pretty easy day, but at the end of the day, I had to just be like, it's a miracle. Sorry. All right. Thanks so much, guys.
Nailed it. Exactly a minute from Isaac Hirsch. No extra time needed. How long you been an extra for?
A year. I'm about to hang it up, though.
Really? You're about to hang it up?
Yeah.
You're about to hang up the costume that they give you when you arrive and have to give back at the end of the work shift because that's an extra.
Red and white striped? No, he's going to hang himself, he's saying.
Yeah. He's going to hang it up. I get it.
What you got to do, Cornell?
What are you going to hang it up? What are you going to do?
Other stuff, more reliable work.
Like what?
I don't know, delivery driving and stuff.
Doesn't he kind of look like if he pulls off his glasses, he turned into Tony like Superman?
Oh, Jewish Tony.
And back to
what gigs did I get me today?
It would have been gangster if when he said, what are you going to do besides extra work? He would have took off the glasses and been like, feature work.
How old are you, Isaac?
I'm 24.
Where are you from?
DC.
Oh, you're obviously... I mean, we really blew that tiger early. That's a little bit feisty of an age, according to Red Band. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm from Maryland.
Oh. Known for its geese.
Yeah, yep. A lot of animal noises. You want to hear something interesting? I can tell you something.
Wow. Tommy Chong doesn't want a second of it.
All right, forget it.
Tell us
what I do, yeah.
Today I was on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Whoa, you were an extra?
No, I was a contestant.
Obviously, he did not win, otherwise he wouldn't be here right now.
Yeah.
Shut up for fucking Kill Tony.
Is that what you wore on the show?
No, it taped in August. It just aired today.
Ah.
Need a lifeline? Oh, hell yeah. I love the weed.
Yeah, you almost smoked the wrong end. I guess you really love the weed, Isaac.
How far did you get on the show?
I got the $20,000 question wrong.
Yeah. Who wants
wrong? It's hard. It's so hard now.
What was the question?
Which of these was not one of the original 4 Canadian provinces?
Okay.
A,
No fucking clue.
Ontario, B, Quebec, C, Nova Scotia, D, British Columbia.
Oh, Bruce.
I know.
You know?
Yeah, it was British Columbia.
That's right.
Thank you.
Wow.
Hey, because it's the farthest west. It's easy.
It's the furthest west. Unfortunately, when I was up there, very nerve-wracking. Didn't think about it.
If you ever need to phone a friend,
they don't have that anymore. You can't do that.
Call Tony.
Yeah, I'll give you my text a friend.
You have to bring the friend with you. They have to be in the studio because there's an episode.
What would you do? Because you obviously don't have any friends.
I brought my dad.
Did you phone him?
I'm right.
Did you phone him in the audience?
No.
It would be so funny if he's like, I'm going to phone a friend. We're calling your dad. And then you just hear the ringer in the crowd.
And then the camera pans in on him ignoring his phone call. Nah. Who's the host?
It's Chris Harrison from The Bachelor.
What?
Yeah.
Oof. Man, I bet he still wants to be a millionaire. That's a tough job for a guy who hasn't quite made it yet.
How long have you been a member?
A member? My grandfather died and gave me the jacket. So 14 years. It's a members only jacket if you can't read.
Is that really your grandpa?
I have the same one.
Yeah,
except I just recently bought it, but all right.
Looks like your grandpa sort of stretched it out before he gave it to you.
Yeah, he was a bigger guy.
Really?
But I like the jacket, so I'm keeping it.
It looks great. So how much money did you take home from
$5,000.
$5,000, that's it?
Yeah, man. That's
That was
a lot
a
of
big
money.
fucking opportunity.
Did you ask the audience on this question?
I did, and they were
What
wrong.
did they say?
They
were
said
wrong.
Nova Scotia. I mean,
of course they said Nova Scotia. They're a bunch of fucking idiots.
Well, I mean, to be fair, all right. Here was my reasoning.
Dude, that's almost $1 million short of a millionaire.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
It's rough.
You're not much better off from before you went in.
And after taxes,
you were closer to homeless than you were a millionaire.
Yeah. My reasoning was just, Nova Scotia. It's a rock, lowest population of the fort by a long shot. British Columbia has like 4 million. Didn't really think about the west thing. I know it's far west. Didn't occur to me that they would do it the same way America did because Canada was founded later.
He's gonna hang himself. I'm telling you right now. There's no way he doesn't end this in death. Did you do that boring talk out like on the show?
Oh, I was a little more interesting on the show.
Oh, okay.
Really? What'd you talk about on the show?
He asked the audience and just booed him.
I don't know. I was just like, I don't know. Oh, I'm very nervous.
You played that role.
Yeah.
Look at you, look at Party Machine, Isaac Hirsch.
Yeah.
It was like when you got the call that you were going to be on, you didn't know, right? You were waiting for a while, you submitted, it was like probably when it...
Well, what happened was I auditioned like way before.
You were a young homeless kid in India.
Mm-hmm. And
I'm leaving, actually. I'm
done.
I can't do it anymore.
I auditioned and...
Lewis, of course, talking about the movie Lion.
Yeah, and then I found out I was going to be on the show, and I went down to Vegas. You have to pay your own way and get your own hotel. And I went, and we were there all day, and then they're like, are you guys ready to go? And we're like, yeah, we're ready to go.
He wasn't even on the show. He just went into some old billionaire's hotel room. It's like, take your clothes off. You're down money.
Yeah, so I was down money, and I'm still down money because I don't get paid for another like 30 days. But
wow, really?
Yeah. We go, and they go, all right, you guys ready? We're like, we're ready. And then they're like, all right. We just wrapped for the day. You're going to have to come back in a couple weeks. So I had to drive back down to Vegas, get another hotel room.
Did they reimburse you for that?
Oh, no. But, I'm going to get money eventually, so that's the...
Wow, those corporate...
How are you, sir?
What network does that air on?
What?
What network does that air on?
It's syndicated. It just airs wherever it fits. It's like a daytime show.
Come back in a couple of weeks. Will you be flying A, Southwest, B, Delta, C, United, D, Spirit? The answer is D, Spirit.
Now I see why Tommy Chong isn't the host of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. He gives away the answer accidentally at the end without even noticing.
You're very charismatic for such a nerdy guy.
Yeah, I mean, thank you.
And also, we didn't talk about his comedy. That was fucking really funny. Good jokes.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I will say, I've done the show 3 or 4 times. I think you are literally the best person I've seen do it.
Wow, look at that. Sal trying to save a guy from killing himself live. I love that. No, that was fun, Isaac. All right. What else? How's your love life?
Oh boy, I've been on the show before, and we talked
on this show.
Yeah,
we talked about that.
We talked about sex for 30 minutes.
Really? What did we talk about? What was the most interesting part, you think? What's the part that you regret saying out loud?
All of it, but especially when I was initially getting into sex, I think I remember. I would just leave it in.
Oh, that's soaked it.
I soaked it. Hey, he remembers.
Yeah, I remember. You would just leave it in.
Yeah.
We
don't have to rehash this, do we? I didn't know how to do it.
Did your dick come out all wrinkled like it was in the back for too long?
Yeah.
When you say you would just leave it in, do you mean you put it in erect and then no thrusting?
Yeah.
Or do you mean that you finished and kept it in?
No, the first thing.
Yeah.
Wow. So you put it in,
and then
I guess
this must be under. Wait, if I remember correctly, the first time you did it, you put it in, you left it in, and then you pulled it out without even coming.
Yeah.
Wow, I remember that. That's
I was
crazy.
just like, man, sex fucking blows. That sucks.
That's like just like putting a fucking like turkey in the oven for Thanksgiving and then just pulling it out and throwing it in the trash. Like you did all that work.
More than you'd ever know.
Left it in the oven at a high temperature and then just wasted it for absolutely nothing.
Have you had sex since then? Yeah.
A lot better now, right?
Sometimes, yeah.
Well, so we know the worst thing, obviously, you've ever done in the bedroom. What's the coolest thing you've? What's your highlight where you're like, whoa?
I bet you this is the thing. Skinny dudes, huge dicks all the time. Bet you this guy's got a big fat dick.
No. Now he's gonna hang himself, and now you put him over the edge.
It's a regular penis.
Pull it out, dude. Pull it out. Come on, dude.
There's no way.
Pull it out. Pull it out.
Wow, the comedians really want this to happen.
I mean, there's no way I'm gonna be hard right now. There's just
no, put it soft. I'll get it hard.
Nah. I mean, you can't really. You'll
get some coffee on it.
It's a regular penis. It just sometimes,
It's a regular penis?
It's a regular.
It's not unleaded or premium?
No, it's irregular. Like one of the balls are longer than the other one.
What's your ball situation, Isaac, since we're into this?
Normal.
Normal?
Yeah.
How do you know what normal balls look like, Isaac?
I've seen some balls. I've been to the gym.
I have a question.
Yeah.
You know how some no, you haven't.
Yeah, I have.
Gym, the fuck up. You know how sex works, though, right?
Yeah.
I'm just wondering why you put it in and kept it in as opposed.
Oh, well, I didn't then. I had no idea.
Oh, so
I didn't watch porn until I was like 22.
So, which was a long time ago then.
Lord, that is one slow internet.
This was like when I was 20.
Yeah, but at 20 years old, you didn't know you were supposed to go in and out? He's 24. This is 4 years ago. At 20 years old, you don't know that you're supposed to go in and out?
No. Why would I know that? No one told me that.
Yeah, you go in and out, animal style. Wow, that's fascinating to me.
I knew that.
You hang out in the schoolyard and hear people talk.
No, why would anyone talk about sex with me?
Wow. So what's the coolest thing you've ever done in the bedroom?
Well, I mean, this is sort of an extension of the bad stuff I do in the bedroom. But
there's more bad stuff, okay.
Well, yeah, there's so much bad stuff. But sometimes, it won't go in. I don't know why. Long story.
What do you mean?
It just won't go in a vagina. It just.
Why is it a long story? How's that a long story? I want to know how that's a long story. I've heard of some long stories. Kill Bill, when the execs saw it, they're like, we have to split this into 2 fucking movies. Yeah. I want to know how long of a story your penis not going into a vagina can be. Can you tell it in its longest form? I'll give you the entire episode.
No, I don't.
Is it dry?
No.
Is it dry or is there too much lip?
Let him answer. Stop just saying dirty words.
There are a lot of theories.
Those are 2 good ones.
I've done it multiple times. I think with 3 women now, where we've tried to have sex and just
at the same time.
No, I wish.
Man, my penis won't fit into any of your vaginas. This is the worst threesome time ever. I guess I'm just going to sit over here and soak in the glory.
I mean, one of the theories is that you were 3 women who have smaller than average vaginas.
That could be it, but I don't think it is.
I think you just got to loop it up. What do you mean?
That's the next time I'm with a woman, that's my plan, is I'm going to
try to spit on it.
Fucking lube.
Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean it's not going in? Be more descriptive. But you put the penis over the part in which you think the vagina is.
My penis is, yes.
And then what do you do?
Turns out it's another penis.
We got
all this vagina's all veiny, it's got balls, it's
pretty inside out.
Weird.
My penis.
What was that?
Dude, her clit is like 7 inches long and it's coming all over my face.
Yeah. It's ready to go. My penis is ready to go.
Penis is ready to go, like a Domino's order on stage 4 on your phone. It's like it's on the way, ready to go.
Do you call it a penis, by the way? Like you call it a penis? I call it dick in the bedroom. I'm not a
oh, shit.
Give us an example.
That should be the name of your first comedy album, Dick in the Bedroom.
Can you give us an example of something dirty that you've said in the bedroom?
Yeah,
you seem like such a good guy, like such like a nice guy.
I don't like math. I don't want to hear it.
Childbirth.
Something dirty. You're on top of me. You're about to put your dick in me.
I'm
Look
not.
me in
I'm
the
not.
eyes.
Come on.
I'm
Give
not
us
a
an
dirty
example.
talk
You
guy.
said you say dick in the bedroom. Give us an example.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna.
Come on, let it out, Isaac.
I'm gonna put my cock in you.
Oh, you jumped the gun.
Whoa, man.
You said brick at dinner.
And then you say, never mind. I'm gonna put my cock in you, and that's it.
Help!
I'll leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there. That's all the dirty talk. I'm gonna put my cock in you.
Radio silence.
Oh shit!
So yeah, it doesn't go in.
The girl couldn't help offer.
What do you mean?
Solution.
She would try to put it in too. It just won't go in.
You have a huge cock.
That's one of the theories. That's not true though.
How long is your dick?
It's like 6, 5.5.
That's not big at all.
Yeah, I know. I shook my head.
Is it wide? Is it girthy?
It's just that it can't be hard. He's probably got that half.
My dick looks like me. It's long and thin, and not really long, but it's spindly.
You had an elbow when it goes in. This is kind of gross, but like spit into your fingers a little bit, and then like rub the pussy.
Yeah, I think my best guess.
Let me ask you this, Isaac. Definitely. First of all, that Tommy Chong is absolutely correct, and also you can also go down on the girl too, or you could have her put your penis in her mouth, and you could even leave it there.
Dude, there's like 3 or 4 things you could do.
Look, I got.
This is my impression of Isaac eating pussy.
Look, I got a couple hypotheses. I'm gonna
don't say that word in the bedroom, Isaac. That's not. You don't get with it in any pussy.
That's what he said. That's what he said when he couldn't get it. He looked at her. He's like, "All right, I have a couple of hypotheses."
You are circumcised, right? You are circumcised. Big helmet. Like, is the helmet like really big?
Yeah. What are we talking? We're talking about like Darth Vader or like the wrestling ear gear?
Just pull your dick out, Isaac.
It's a big helmet, like Spaceballs. With Moranis and you.
I will tell you this: you are through the roof likable.
Yeah.
Through the roof.
And you were an amazing guest and so much fun to get to meet and hang out with, and you got the show bumping right from the very beginning. Isaac Hirsch, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. What is this? What does this say? He's on Twitter at ID Hirsch. All one word. HIRSCH.
5.5 inches, $5,000. Woo!
Yeah. Who wants to be a thousandaire?
Bill Nye, my pussy's dry.
Sure bird. Alright, I'm gonna pull another name out of the bucket. We're all gonna keep fucking making noise and having fun. Put your hands together for Justin Young. Oh, no Justin Young. Yikes.
Forever young.
Very controversial. Put your hands together for Will Leach. Here he comes. From the very back of the room. Will Leach, everybody. Come on, put your hands together for him.
So my mom called me earlier today and she said, can you get a hold of your big brother? You probably can't, but maybe you could help. Can't remember my password for the internet. I said, Mom, that could be pretty much any random combinations of letters, characters, and numbers, but have you tried my brother's name, followed by the number sign, followed by the number 1? Clickety-click, clickety-click, she goes, oh my God, you got it. I said, Mom, you know what? I've gotten that for a few years now. Where are my clever people at? She then said to me, she goes, you know what? I'm still not online. I don't know what's going on. I said, sometimes, Mom, you got to unplug the internet and then plug it back in. She turned to me and she said, the whole internet? I said, yeah, the whole internet. But don't have that thing off for more than 30 seconds because you know what? The banks, the airlines, a lot of people rely on that. And Mom, you know what? Tonight you can watch your other son on the #1 live streaming podcast. And Mom?
Will Leach, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. One of the funniest doctors in all of show business. How are you, Will?
Awesome.
How do you feel about that? I don't really get it. I don't get what you were trying to say.
Yo, bro. Hey, Bill Leach, man. Like your name, that sucked.
You just got roasted by Tommy Chong, man. Hardcore.
Last time he was here, he did really good.
It was your first time, right?
Yeah, and he put you in here for it?
Was that during sales?
You look familiar. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
I just say, you know what, dude, your mom's alive. That's cool.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Have you been performing since the last time you were here? Other places?
Yeah, I have done a bit back home in Vancouver.
Oh, very cool. That's where you live?
Yeah.
Awesome. Vancouver, by the way, is a part of British Columbia, the last of the provinces.
Canada trivia.
The learning lesson is that first bit from here tonight was the first time, so that's a lesson. That was not the right bit.
Sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's good and sometimes it's horrendous.
Mm-hmm.
How old's your mom?
78.
What do you do for work again?
Insurance.
Insurance.
Yeah.
What kind?
Life, disability, all that stuff that people run to the exits.
Tommy Chong, you just laughed at that. You just laughed at his answer of a life and.
All right, let's see if anyone gets this. Phil! Hey, Phil Connors. I thought that was you. Ned Ryerson. Needle-nosed Ned the head. Come on, buddy. Come on, Case Western High. Ned Ryerson. I did the whistling belly button trick with the high school talent show. Bing! Ned Ryerson. Okay, that's enough.
Yeah, I get it. That's from Groundhog Day.
Imagine we woke up every day and had to watch that set over and over again.
Yeah. Will Leach, have you ever just put your penis in a vagina and left it there?
Never.
Never?
Never.
Are you married?
I am.
You have kids?
None.
Just pounding away. Just pounding away and pulling out.
Shooting blanks.
What'd you say?
Shooting blanks.
Shooting blanks. Huh. Will.
Too real.
Yeah.
Phil's reaction was like, yeah, I am. I wish I could have had a kid a long time ago. I probably would have never had to get into this midlife crisis. And
How long have you been with the same woman?
20 years.
20 years.
Yeah.
And out of all those 20 years, have you ever had a problem getting it inside of her vagina?
Lifetime zero.
Wow.
Yeah.
Lifetime zero. Isaac, are you hearing this?
Yeah. Well, we don't know how big his wife's vagina is.
That's true. Does your wife have a big vagina?
No comment.
I really think he's trying to put it in the girl's butt the whole time.
think
You know,
so.
like he really thinks it's like right below it. You
Or
know,
the belly button. Perhaps it could be the belly button. I just can't explain why it won't go inside. I tried spitting on it.
in your butt. Put it. Sorry.
I have a
That
question.
was the song the last time. 199.
I want to see if I can track the jokes that you told. I might have missed a line, but I didn't get the first.
Yeah, so the bit was my mom couldn't get a hold of my older brother, was looking for a password for the internet.
Oh,
I said,
he's
maybe
the
try
number
my
one son.
brother's
Can
name.
you just start over and do the whole thing again?
No. Start from do the joke again.
So the joke is it's just a basic password.
No, the password is my brother's
He's
name,
the number one son.
one sign, and the number one.
Gotcha.
So she said, you got it. And he's like, I've got it for a long time. As in, he's known that his brother was number
You
one.
can't use the hashtag in a password usually, though.
That's a good point.
No symbols, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's just numbers and letters.
That was distracting to everyone.
We're all thinking that.
Was there at least one cap?
And then you gave a shout out to like Falcon or somebody at the end of like you said.
No, he shouted out clever people. Then he called everyone who didn't laugh at the joke unclever. So everyone went, fuck you, dude.
Yeah.
I hope your next joke bombs. And that's what happened. We all just lived through that. That's what happened.
It happens sometimes. That's
I
part
think you
of
need
it.
a couple of sentences in there to just clarify that. Because it is a clever concept, but it didn't read with me.
No, and clearly not with these people either. So
Wow. What do you mean, these people?
These people, man. I hope we'll beat the shit out of you after the show. I hope the crowd jumps you. I really do.
I would say more like the delivery didn't work with these people either.
Wow, I almost like bad guy Will Leach more than good guy. He's doing like a pro wrestling heel turn right now. Let's roll with this a little bit. Be a little bit meaner. Like say, let's see if you know Spider-Man, right?
Hey, anybody want to get high?
Oh, yeah, I'd love to get high.
Sure, Tommy Chong, getting everybody high for you podcast listeners out there. Will, be mean to the audience.
You can roast somebody.
Well, if you were going to try to get them to not like you, what would you say? Obviously, this is your...
What if this guy right here, right in the front row? Start roasting, Will.
Yeah. Be mean.
Well, I would probably say this guy here, I'd challenge him to go fight outside, but he's got a huge advantage because that's probably where he'll sleep tonight.
Oh! That was pretty good. All right, you targeted one guy. I want you to tell this. I want you to tell this audience what you really think of them, though. Like, obviously you think they're stupid. So, in your own way, tell them. I don't think you guys are. I think we're having a lot of fun tonight. But I want to hear bad guy Will Leach.
That guy, who? Can I talk about Joel for a minute?
No.
Okay.
No, man. Will, do you like America?
My friend, man.
How often you come here?
Probably 4 or 5 times a year.
How often do you stay usually?
4 or 5 times a year.
What I mean, like, how often do you stay in those 4 or 5 times a year? Is like a one-day trip, a week?
Usually 4 or 5 days, yeah, each time.
Do you come with the wife?
Usually with the wife, yeah.
Are you with the wife this time?
I'm not, no.
Oh, imagine she was here right now, how uncomfortable that would be. She would never get wet for him again.
I get the not going in, he says next time.
Your Sam's wife this week, is that a version of like Will Unleashed? You getting down, like, what are you doing this week alone?
Well, last time she was here and it didn't go this bad, so maybe she's the key to this working here.
Yeah, that wasn't my question at all, Will.
I'm just saying. And by the way, she's never the key to your performance, unless she wrote that dog shit that you said earlier. And it's not dog shit. It was just a lot of math, and I'm just fucking around. It comes from a real place, so I'm just busting your balls. I sort of feel mean. It makes it mean when I feel like I'm talking to like a real Canadian. Like, you seem like such a nice guy, Will. What's like the meanest, most evil thing about you?
I raped a 10-year-old.
This is being recorded, so I can't speak to that.
Okay, well, what's the second, third, or fourth? Wow, he just winked.
A point and a wink.
He just winked.
On pedophile rape, you got to point and shoot and a wink.
No, I was winking at Sal, who said, "Is this a guy strip?" Earlier, I was just a little slow on the answer. Nothing to do with that.
I don't know what's going on. I think there's a lot of felonies going on this stage tonight.
You got somebody in the freezer.
Will, all right. What's your favorite thing to do when you're not doing comedy and not working on insurance?
Being an earthworm.
Joel Jimenez.
Recycling from the last time I was here.
Oh, Will Leach taking shots.
Yeah, it was good back then, too. All right. Sorry I used a good joke twice. You should try it sometime.
Joel.
Isaac Hirsch really grew up quickly. Sure. Don't you gotta be an extra tomorrow?
Ladies and gentlemen, Will, that's what you're going to learn the longer you do. You just started doing stand-up a couple months ago, right? The longer you do this, the more you're going to learn there's, high highs and sometimes there's fucking low lows, and that shit never ends. And it really, you're at the beginning of realizing that. And that's what makes the high highs so fun when you have them and you're able to control them, is you're going to be able to look back on nights like this and go, wow, it was never that bad again. Put your hands together for Will Leach, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at I Will Choke, all one word. He's a Canadian. Canadians still talk to their mom when they get that age.
Mm. But he was funny.
Yeah, man. It felt mean, but it was all good. You're all good, man.
Thanks, Tommy. I actually know this guy. Put your hands together for Shane Smith, everyone.
I'm here visiting from Salt Lake City. In Salt Lake, I live across the street from a 7-Eleven. I'm in there all the time. I like to drink Mountain Dew. It's basically my only vice. I'm in that 7-Eleven so often that the guys who work there, they have a nickname for me. They call me Mountain Dew Guy. Do you guys know how much Mountain Dew you have to drink not to have the nickname Throat Tattoo Guy? Yes, it is a lot. For them to be like, you know what? The most interesting thing about this guy, it's not that he ruined his life by tattooing his throat and face. drinks a lot of soda, so.
Still 30 seconds. All right.
There you go.
Let's just talk to you.
Short and sweet.
Let's just talk to you. Now you're a guest on a podcast. I know Shane, we did some shows together in Salt Lake City at the Wise Guys, where I'm also going to be June 2nd and 3rd. By the way, a little sliding it in there. Before I fly directly to San Francisco to host this year's High Times Cannabis Cup. Anyway, back to you, Shane Smith.
Okay.
That's fucking hilarious. There you go. It was just a minute right then, by the way. You did 30 seconds, but that was great. Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
You seem like you've been through a lot of shit in your life. You're like if, you know, Superman turned back to Clark Kent and then got fired at the newspaper job and then all of a sudden found heroin and then, you know, got it all back together after that but couldn't turn back into Superman.
Sure, yeah, that makes about sense. I mean...
He was never able to get the needle in his arm, but he could snort it. So.
Yeah. No drugs, but, you know, I've been through...
Really?
Yeah.
Normally, I feel like, and maybe this is just obviously stereotyping, but the full neck tattoo, I feel like that's always like a recovery thing.
That's hugely molested.
Yeah.
Like, really, like a bunch of dicks.
This is...
Is that true?
Wait, what?
Is that a thing?
Molestation thing?
Were you molested or anything as a kid?
Sure, yeah, a little bit.
Really?
I had a nightmare childhood.
Just like a pinky.
Do you ever remember talking about it?
No, I don't know.
It was a nightmare for you, but it was a dream for your uncle.
Oh, shit.
Well, then let's talk about it a little bit. What do you mean you had a fucked up childhood? Let's get into it. Man, you are the opposite interview of Will Leach, by the way. Will Leach, go get a fucking neck tattoo, you goddamn Canadian.
Oh, man.
Why don't you just name the Rothschild?
I grew up. My mom struggled with substances and she married a bunch of guys, some of which were like the sergeant at arms of biker gangs, and so I grew up around professional criminals. And my stepdad actually recently got arrested for murdering someone. And thank you, whoever clapped.
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah.
Where does it start getting weird, man?
And so, my mom was just like one of those ladies who was like crazy. She'd be like, "Don't let anyone disrespect you. You go to fucking prison before someone disrespects you." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm going to second grade now."
Your mom's Puerto Rican?
Whoa.
That's a fucking bit. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
In all honesty, one story is an example. We got caught. Someone was bullying me and my brothers. I had 3 brothers growing up, and my mom found out he was bullying us. So she took us to his house, and she was like, "You guys are gonna fight him." And so she made us go to the door and invite him out to play. And then the idea was that we were going to jump him all together in front of his parents.
Yeah. Your mother Suge Knight?
No, my mom. Yeah, no. We literally invite him out, and he's like, "Hey," he's like, "What's going on, guys?" And my mom's in the car, like, "Run this shit, do it."
His mom's not Suge Knight, but his dad is on death row.
Yeah.
Oh, Joelberg!
Yeah.
My God. For those of you keeping track on your Tony bingo cards, that's Joe Jimenez, a.k.a. Joelberg, reclaiming the streak.
Yeah.
Shane, you are fascinating.
Yeah.
You should be a comic. You that's like an hour. It was right there.
Dude, I am a comic.
You are a good comic, by the way.
Oh,
yeah. That was
thank you.
great. That was really funny. I love it.
I applied for Skankfest. No answer.
No.
Yeah.
Dude, you're fucking in. It doesn't matter. I swear to God, you're in.
Really?
No way. Yes, you're fucking in. No
Wow, he's at Skankfest now.
Yeah.
Just became part of the festival.
No.
Yeah. I have to share a room with Red Band, but
All I had to do was fly to LA from Salt Lake,
Yeah.
randomly get on the show and talk to you. Easy
And
peasy.
jump in
now you just gotta randomly gotta fly yourself to New York. No, dude, I would love to have you on it because that was incredible, and I think your story's great. My mom was the same fucking psycho who would bring me house to house to beat up my fucking bullies while she smoked cigarettes and watched me.
Yeah.
So I
There's
fucking
more than that. So you really?
Yeah.
I've never met someone.
We might be brothers.
Dude, fuck you.
Yeah.
Dude, my mom is up to some shit. It is
Yeah.
possible.
My mom was also a whore, so
Is your mom?
let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine too. My mom also started an entire a riot at a Little League baseball game that I was playing in. Yeah, it was an interesting thing. So it's the end of the baseball game, really tight game. This is fucking Youngstown, Ohio, and I think I'm 12 or 13 at the time. And
They were using you as a bet?
yes, that was me.
Was the game so tight you couldn't get in?
Yes. Okay, and my mom ended up. My mom, in an unheard of maneuver, there was this African American woman who, when the game ended and we won by like 1 point, goes, "You guys are all a bunch of cheaters," or something like that. Like there was some close call, and she was like being really aggressive. And my mom, in public, at a baseball game, in an unheard of maneuver. Thank you, Tommy Chong. You have the comedic delivery of a hijacker of a show. Yes, she dropped the N-word in front of the entire baseball team, and in front of that African American woman and her husband, who was waiting on the sideline.
Thank God it wasn't a basketball game.
Was a sheriff. Yes, and the lady that my mom called the N-word was a judo instructor. My mom got her ass beat in front of all my friends. Yeah,
your mom got her?
Yeah, this was obviously like 20 years ago.
Holy shit! That's
Youngstown shit though. Like it's a different type of N-word out there. Where
what? Did she throw her? She go over the top?
My mom's a thug too. She's 75 now, so that would have put her at like 55 then.
Wow.
Yeah.
A black judo expert.
Yeah, my mom didn't know she was a judo instructor until she said the N-word. That's when she found out. It wasn't like judo instructor on the lady's T-shirt.
That's legitimately why I don't say the N-word anymore. I don't know who's a judo instructor or not. It's true.
That's
usually not N-word. No, you got to be careful.
She was a Bluto instructor. All right.
Yeah. And it ended up being an entire brawl between both. That's how it started, was my mom and this lady. Cut to her husband coming up to break it up, and my head coach getting in, and then there's every sideline and every kid was fighting. We're pulling our moms off of one another. It was ridiculous.
Oh man, that's right.
Shane, you inspired
the race war. I love it.
Talk about that for the first time.
Yeah. One interesting fact: I'm actually staying with Isaac while I'm here in town.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's weird that we're both up here. And
So can you
I'm also confused about his penis, by the way. I'm gonna find out.
You're gonna have to explain to Isaac. You're gonna have to tell Isaac at some point that you're going to Skankfest from your appearance on tonight's show.
Yeah, that's
and then you're going to notice that a belt is missing out of your suitcase.
I also, after the show, I'm gonna show you that you went through to like 1 or 2 rounds through, like, people like, we really liked you. I'm going to show you emails proving that to you, because you're very fucking funny, and now I remember you after you said that.
Yeah?
You're fucking great, dude. So I'm not even just doing that as, like, a pity thing, because I feel bad for your terrible childhood.
Yeah.
Like, I legitimately think Kill Tony makes dreams come true.
Fuck yeah, man.
And there you go. Sure, there you go. Shane Smith, everybody going to motherfucking Skankfest. One of the coolest comedy festivals in the entire world. He's in it. That's how showbiz works, motherfuckers.
I'm never going to answer his email.
Tony, how old were you during that brawl?
I think I was 11 or 12.
And did it change you, or did you have PTSD from that?
No, that was, I'm telling you, my hometown was fucking ridiculous. I have stories, never-ending crazy shit like that. You have to look up Youngstown.
I used to go through it.
Yeah,
from my mom. My mom mortified me in my first month of high school. And I went missing for a day.
Really?
I ran from the scene, and she couldn't find me for a day. I stayed at a friend's house. She showed up at the train station that I went to school in, which all the other kids went to school in too. School starts in September, so it was Halloween, so we had school a month. She showed up. She showed up with my sister. She thought it would be funny. She shows up dressed as Homie the Clown.
She showed up where?
At the train station.
Homie the Clown.
Dressed as Homie the Clown from In Living Color. Please.
Homie, don't play with
I have pictures.
Tell me she's in blackface.
No. Homie wasn't in blackface.
Homie the Clown?
He's in clown makeup.
Well, he's black.
But we love
You put the blackface on and the clown makeup over the blackface.
I love the show.
That's the way you have to do it.
I love the show, so she thought it would be fun. And then she was like, "Hey, Sal," and I'm looking at a clown. I didn't realize it was my mother.
Oh my
God!
God!
And I saw my sister with a clown. It was very quick, and then everybody was standing there waiting for we just got off the train. I just was like, and I literally looked at something in a movie. I dropped my school bag. I turned and I ran, and then they didn't see me for a day. To this day, I was like, "What were you thinking?"
And that mortified you.
Mortified.
Yeah. One time I walked up to my mother doing heroin in her car.
The same thing.
Really?
Kind of same. Is that true? They both embarrassed us in our own way.
Yeah.
This is my truth, Louis.
Yeah.
And still, no neck tattoos.
My mom sold Avon.
Back to the bucket we go. Ooh, I love one-word names. That's always foreshadowing. There's no Twitter handle here either, so that means we're about to find out everything we need to know about Landon. Please be here, Landon. Is that Landon? Is this Landon? Nope. Is this Landon? Are you Landon?
Hi. Okay. So I said the F word in West Hollywood like a week ago. It was really awkward, and I was at the bar, and I was like, fuck? And it confused me, so I decided I wanted to just sing a song because I'm really stoned. I want to tell you about Texas radio and the big D's. Driven into your soft perimeter of your sacred and your sincere smile. Stoned and welcome. I just, I think this is the theater, and that's all I gotta say.
Fuck yeah. There you go.
Give it up for Jim Morrison. You son of a bitch. Tied you.
There you go. Yes, the lead singer of the Boars. The time to give up on comedy is now.
Still better than Will Leach.
I don't really want to be a comic. I just really wanted to say something.
I get it. There's no problem with that. You look like a fucking rock star. You seem like you have an interesting ass life. What are you into when you're what are you into? What do you do? What do you do that hair in front of? Do you rub a magical ball and it just ends up like that? Like an electrical ball or something?
I just I have a convertible.
A convertible? Do you? Is that convertible also a spaceship from another planet?
I was gonna say, did you come here in a time machine? I feel like I'm the something about this guy that I like in a weird way.
I know. If you've ever been a fan of
fucking ball of mystery, I gotta crack this thing.
If you've ever been a fan of rock and roll or professional wrestling, he reminds you of some.
What up? How are you? Where'd you get that? All right, well, that works. Good on you, man. All right, well, very cool. How are things aside from that going in your world?
Everything's going good, bro.
Excellent.
I want to keep up so I don't know if you like this group, but I want to see if I can invest in more FM management. You know what that is?
OFM management?
Yeah, OnlyFans management.
Yeah, but why do you call it OFM? What wouldn't it just be OF?
OFM is just it's like a short term for OnlyFans management.
Okay, but then it's redundant. Then you're just saying OnlyFans manager management. You would just call it OF management or OFM. All right. I mean, why does a young lady need you? Is the first question I would ask.
like put yourself out there, like the market, like I don't know how to say this, beginning like the algorithm.
I mean, she's good enough at doing that. Do you have? I mean, like, how many followers do you have on Instagram? Okay, that's nothing. That's nothing. So basically, you can't even market yourself to more than 1,000 people. How are you going to help some chicks?
Well, if like I make a TikTok and like I can start to do certain videos and stuff like that, and like make clips of it, I can put one off that and get a lot of people's followers.
All right, if you can find some broad dumb enough to want that, go for it. But any girl who's like has a head on her shoulders is going to be able to do that on her own. She's going to be able to utilize her content with AI and market herself.
Well, most girls, not most girls, but there's a lot of girls that don't, that can't. That's why they need a manager.
Okay.
There's this website where you can buy contracts like that.
Okay. I mean, if that works for you and you think you can be successful with it, go for it, big dog. Hey, if I may ask, how'd you originally find me?
I was an Aiden server, and then like you were like in there moving and stuff like that, and I just like clicked on with you and I joined your server.
Very cool. Yeah. Have you been in that server recently? I'm live streaming in there right now.
Yeah, I think it did. Like once.
Yeah. No, I did. I just needed that device for something else. They didn't ban me or anything. And then they asked me to come back, so I did. Yeah, he came into my YouTube stream once. Yeah, I mean it's whatever. But yeah, I mean there are nice people in there. There's just Aiden doesn't do much with his own server. Right.
I can imagine having that much money like at a stage that before. That's the least thing I care about.
Yeah, I mean, but that's where like the core of his fan base is.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool that you just picked up that money. Good on you, man. How much is it?
I deposited it was 30 racks in it, and then I deposited 10K in my bank account.
So you found 30 grand in some car?
Yeah.
In cash?
Yeah.
Do you,
I just saw like yellow envelope in there. I just like opened the door and I took it.
wow. Well, somebody's gonna be pissed. You gonna buy any crypto with it?
I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what to invest in. I know OnlyFans management. About it. And I have to get into that. But I don't want to just like spend the money. Invest in something.
All right. I mean, you could play it off on some chick and say, "Hey, I can get you 10,000 followers on Instagram or OnlyFans or whatever," and then, but you have to let me manage your shit for a year. And if she says yes, then you just buy the followers with the money that you have, and then you just basically can leech off of that.
Yeah. That's sick. Someone give me.
Do you stream yourself?
I don't stream myself, but I am in a lot of my friends' groups, and my friend is in the vlog. You know David Dobrik?
That name sounds familiar. Yeah. Yeah. But maybe it's because you mentioned it. Maybe you mentioned him to me. David Dolberg?
David Dobrik. Okay.
I gotcha. I think you mentioned him to me once. So he's a friend of yours?
No, it's not a friend of mine. One of his friends that's in the rock club is a friend of mine that he's doing. And he has a lot of, he has like, on all platforms, he has like 2.5 million followers. And he's just like in their vlog club. So like, whenever they go out, he calls me up. And stuff like that. I go clubbing with them, shit like that. But yeah, that's about it. He's at college right now. It's going to be a good place to see we're planning to go to Japan in the summer. And like, he's going to stream there and shit. I'll be part of the stream. But I'm not, I don't like streaming. Like, he just like called me up like to have people to stream. And I'm his friend.
I gotcha.
About it.
Why don't you want to stream?
I don't know. I just like, I just never really got into it. I have a connection to stream. Like, I've been to David's house and stuff like that. I met David. I went to like one of his parties and shit like that. I met Jason. He's pretty sick. And I have like a lot of connections, you know, to stream, but I just like never took the opportunity.
Right. I mean, take that money you got and build yourself a streaming career. I mean, that money's gonna. Yeah, that is the move. That money's gonna just burn a hole in your pocket if you don't do something with it. So, you get a good computer that'll be like $2 or $3 grand to that, and then you buy followers, so that'll be another grand or two, and then you'll have the ability to basically just start getting paid to stream, and then you will just be collecting money off of that. Well, you can basically do it for free. You just need a computer, really, at a minimum. I mean, you don't even need that. You could use your cell phone or something like that. But you want something that will give your audience a good experience. So you really just need a good computer, a good webcam, and good Wi-Fi, and you'll be good to go. We're done. Well, that was quite a windfall for you. And you don't think anybody's going to try to find you for that money?
No.
Well, then you're good to go, man. You should start your own little live streaming career. I mean, think about if you do OnlyFans management. Any girl who's smart knows that she doesn't need you. And if anything, you don't have a reputation of being good at it. If anything, you have a reputation of not being good at it. She's going to say, let me see your social media. And you're going to go, well, I have an Instagram account with 1,000 people. And she's going to say, fuck that. I have 50,000 and I wasn't even trying.
Yeah, but I don't think like we're gonna play because that shit was all in Calabasas, and I'm equipped it.
They'll be able to find you in 2 hours,
In 2 hours,
probably.
it's a 50-50 chance, right?
I mean, oh, you're saying you got that money in Calabasas?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, then you're probably good. Didn't you want to do, like, in-home hospital care?
Yeah.
Yeah, but again, as I said to you previously, that's like owning your own business is difficult. So take that money and start streaming.
Yeah. You think I'll pick up?
It takes work, but I mean, all you need to do is just get in good with like, you just buy yourself an Xbox or a PlayStation and just game all day. That's content. People like that shit. Create a Kick account, create a Rumble account, create a YouTube account, create a Twitch account, and then multi-stream, and just connect it to your bank account, and the money just will come in.
I don't think gaming really. I don't think gaming has a lot of viewers that do. I think it's more of like because I see like people going out and doing stupid shit like IRL streaming. Where is that?
Yeah, okay, but that 30 grand is going to be gone in 2 months if you do IRL streaming. It's expensive to do IRL streaming. It's gas, it's insurance, it's a car, it's all the stuff that you want to do. It's Disneyland fare, and you know, then you need power strips and power banks. You need lighting for at night. It's a lot of work.
Yeah. Yo, Rabbi.
What up, him?
Look at this guy, bro.
Oh, look how sweet. What's his name?
His name is Benji.
Oh, he's sweet.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah. The people that are, let me see. In your religion, are people allowed to they considered here?
Generally, we don't. It's not necessarily a purity thing. It's about focus on the family. But in the modern age, it's much more common. But really, in the Orthodox world, we don't. I mean, people do. A lot of Orthodox people do, but it's not considered what we traditionally would have done. But in the other more liberal sects of Judaism, yeah, people own dogs. People own lots of dogs.
Are you Orthodox or are you more of a liberal sect?
I'm modern Orthodox, so yeah, I'm Orthodox.
How are you liking 2025?
So far, so good, big dog. How about you?
It's like late 2024 and early 2025. There's this big thing with meme coins going on. Did people make money off of it, or was this just a whole thought?
Yeah, no, people made tons of money on it.
Did Sonic go up?
Then, yeah, definitely.
Did you invest in some coins when it was happening?
No, I don't invest in coins. I just take donations.
How do you run
Well, basically, you tell people you're going to launch a coin. You get a bunch of people to invest in it, and then you sell. It's essentially pulling the rug out from someone. That's where the etymology of the phrase is.
One of my friends did that. He made like 100,000. Straight out to do it, Rabbi?
No, I don't do that.
Oh, you know?
No. Sounds good, big dog.
somebody you know.
You know, like the guy who like finger your girlfriend and give her a UTI with Cheetos on his fingers. Do you?
No, that only happened to you. Shake out, man.
Do you think? No, he doesn't. Do you think you're levitating right now?
Yes.
You're on like Molly or something, right? You have to be.
Probably like LSD.
You're on LSD. Okay.
Are you? Are you really, Landon, or is that like a character that you do?
Well, I mean, like, it could be like a residual acid trip, but...
Where are you from?
I'm from, like, Orange County, and then before that, Texas, but...
Hold on, I can't...
Listen, he's not acting good. If he was this good of an actor, he wouldn't be here right now. He'd have a job, okay? This is Val Kilmer. Yeah.
Really, what I want to do is just sing with, like, these two guys and, like, plan a band, but... Yeah.
Plan a band? That's very rock and roll. Plan a band. What do you do? What do you do?
Yeah.
I'm a movie director.
Are you really? What's the name of some of the movies that you've directed?
They're just like, you know...
Jurassic Park.
Yeah. Dude, maybe they'll believe me.
You guys want to play a song?
Hey, Landon, over here. Focus over here. Don't get distracted by
I just
them.
want to play a song for you guys.
You already did.
What else are you into, Landon? Landon, over here, Landon.
Over here.
Don't look back over at the band. They're not doing any. They're not. It's a complex thing. We're gonna get to it in a second.
To the right.
I'm into anything that just doesn't have any meaning and any activity that is just pure of any meaning.
Do you know Nature's Act?
Do you have crystals in your underwear right now?
No.
Man, I when you said you're a movie director, that's cool. Is that something you like to do? I'm wondering how you pay your bills.
Well, like the first act, man, like I don't have a job, so I kind of just...
What's the last job that you had?
I was a bartender at the Venezuela.
The Venezuela?
Mm-hmm. Venezuela.
Somebody knows what that is? Oh, wow. Have you ever seen this guy there? None of your stories are checking out, Landon.
Well,
what else have you done? What else have you done for work? How long were you a bartender at the Venezuela?
Like 3 months, man.
Did you get fired?
I decided to quit and move to Sunset.
You got fired.
No, I didn't get fired. I just walked out.
So we're like, this is the end, and then
Seriously. This is the end.
Landon.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm fascinated by you. How do you pay your bills like right now?
Well, like right now, I was living off of whatever money I made there. I got evicted out of my apartment, so I decided to just save money and not.
When did you get evicted?
March, May. You know,
March, May.
On the back.
It's a 2-month window of difference. There.
I don't even
We're still in May, by the way, right now, Landon.
How old are you, Landon?
22.
Of course. All right.
March or May, 2 months ago or last week. That's the window of. That's where your memory is right now.
Yeah, man. I'm just kind of going really fast here.
We know April's in between those 2 months. Did you know that? There's a whole nother.
My girlfriend broke up with me in April. So
wow. This is a real. So we're like seeing a real. There's a timeline of events here. You lose your job at the. You lose your job at the Venezuela, right? You lose your girlfriend. You get evicted out of your apartment. And then this. Yes, and then we're here right now.
Where are you from originally? You said Texas.
Orange
I
County.
was born in like Mission Viejo.
You seem very, very easygoing and laid back. Do you have any anxieties or worries, or are you completely carefree? Have you mastered something that we don't know? Like, you seem very carefree.
I think it stems from just like a desire to make like a movie or something as like a young person, and through that, you dissolve everything through every other experience.
Well, my parents pay my bills, so I don't have much to worry about.
Do you come from money, Landon? Do your parents have money?
Yeah.
Whoa, a lot of more people saying yes out there than people that have seen you at the Venezuela. I heard 3 yeses. What do your parents do for work?
My dad's a tailor and he sells suits.
Oh.
Nice suits, and my mom is a stay-at-home nanny at a place.
Wow, she stays at home. So your dad must be Johnny Bench for Men's Warehouse.
I'm sure, yeah.
What do we know him? Is he a famous tailor? Taylor Swift?
Sure.
Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
Yeah.
Hey. He's like, you might know my dad. You're gonna like the way you look.
I don't know.
Can you hold this man? He guarantees it.
Oh no. Oh no.
He's making penis
no. Okay, hit the button so that it doesn't. Let's just. There we go. Yeah, it worked. There you go. That was a ticking time bomb if I've ever seen one before. Here, Landon, hold this thing that's stirring a drink at a fast rate.
Okay, so honest to God, like
Really?
really,
Go ahead. Honest to God, what?
honest to God, this this entire atmosphere is something to be like marveled at.
We fucking agree, dude. Tony, you should just join the band. Can you play the saxophone?
No, but I can like sing, but like way worse than you can sing.
What?
I just would like to.
Have you ever been in a
cliche? Power rocker.
Have you ever been in a band? Landon, stick with me. Have you ever been in a band?
No, I've just like played with roommates and friends out here. A lot. I have friends in bands and it inspired me.
So where you been living since you've been evicted?
Oh, I've been living up with my mom. She's in Laurel Canyon.
Oh, Laurel
She's like
Canyon.
living in with these people, and I'm like living in her bedroom.
Oh, wait, so she brought you into some fucking family's home?
Yeah.
This drug addict is just sneaking in late at night?
Wait, where exactly in Laurel Canyon is this? Can I take a guess? Maybe Wonderland?
Yeah, Wonderland Avenue and Green Valley and all that.
Only 3 people got that. All right. Very good. It was totally worth it.
If you had to choose one, you get to fucking sing in a band, you get to direct your movie. Which do you choose?
I choose to direct my movie.
Holy shit.
What's have you ever shot anything? Have you ever shot anything like short films or anything?
Just heroin.
You made a lot?
I've made a lot of movies, you know.
What do you mean you've made a lot of movies?
Made a lot of stuff that's on YouTube. And
I want to say it right now. What's your YouTube
Can you name
channel?
one of the movies so we could look it up?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like Landon in the space and sky. It's like, it's not my name.
Wow, you're quite the Landon in the space of sky.
It's a production thing. Land in the sky.
Landon, you know why everyone's laughing? Because you're so sincere, and it's the funniest things are the most honest things, and you're very honest. Because I'm not laughing at you. I'm literally laughing with you. You're fascinating, man. Landon's not laughing.
Can you pitch us more about your movie? Landon, pretend like we're executives and tell us why we should give you...
Just rest your chin right there. Rest your chin again.
Landon, stick with me over here. So we're studio executives, and we want you to pitch us on a movie idea that you have. We're about to give you, if you sell us on it, we're going to give you, $50 million to make Landon in the space of sky. Tell us what the idea is, and tell us why we should believe in you and give you this studio money.
It's a Terrence Malick sort of inspired movie about
Who the fuck is Terrence Malick?
Hold on, just let him go. I want to hear this.
That is.
And it probably has a lot of like esoteric music mixed with classic rock and rap music.
What?
And it's a movie about time and space as Terrence Malick would have directed.
If we were going to find it on YouTube right now, what would we type into the YouTube search bar exactly?
You could call it like their moment.
No, you wouldn't write this right now. This would be how we would find the thing that you already said is on YouTube. I think perhaps when you said Landon in the space and sky, you weren't guessing that we have powerful Wi-Fi connection right now. And with multiple keyboards in front of him was furiously typing. Like a courtroom reporter waiting to find this movie.
I think that movie is in the space and sky.
It's called Landon in the space.
Landon. Hey, Landon, I have a question. How did you find out about this show? And then knowing that it's about stand-up, what made you decide to put your name in a bucket knowing you weren't going to do stand-up?
Well, I was hanging out with a friend who has a lot of balls, so I always come over here and put his name in the bucket. I would much rather be like listening to the music at the Viper Room, but this is probably 10 times as better than that could ever be.
Right.
Yeah, he started out as knocking the show.
Yeah.
And then he, in the middle of it, he realized that he was saying something dicky about the show. And
I'd much rather be watching music at the Viper Room, but this is 10 times better than that. Landon's not the kind of guy that does the thing that he's,
that was some fucking mental jiu-jitsu right there.
That I'm being told to be doing,
I tried to use the force on us, Landon.
How did you find this place today?
This place found me, man.
Yeah.
Actually, I want to reopen the Roadhouse Blues across the street.
Of
and make
course.
my own rock and roll club.
The Roadhouse Blues, that's what it's called. You gotta pick a lane, Landon. You can't be a fucking club owner and a director and a singer in a fucking band with your roommates.
Yeah. Landon, I'm going to ask you a question. I want you to tell me the truth. You ready? Okay. If we were going to type into a search bar on YouTube to find a movie that you said that you've already made, what would we type into that search bar? Just tell the truth, Landon. And if there's nothing there, it's okay. That's no problem. Just say I didn't make a movie yet. It's okay if you didn't. We all would.
It would be called Their Moments.
Their moment, Langdon. Their moments? Plural or singular, Landon? What goes on in your mind when you're looking at everything and bouncing your head off a microphone?
Space and time, man. Langdon, is there a movie on YouTube that you made? Their moment.
No. This isn't the movie, Brian.
Is that Lexington Steel? What the fuck?
Landon.
It's a 4-year-old kid.
Landon, over here. You're starting to sing, Landon. Stick with me.
Okay,
We're losing them, folks. Landon, come on, try again. What's the name of the video?
On YouTube by Landon Sky.
Landon Sky, SKY?
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Is that your real last name?
No, I just wanted to
knew
make
it.
a production thing of like the Earth or something. Like
What's your real last name?
What is my last name?
Yeah.
Arden.
Arden?
Without the G. It's like garden without the G.
That's a good name. Langdon Arden is a better name than Langdon Sky. Langdon Sky sounds like a fucking douchebag, right? Langdon Arden is a fucking cool guy. You want to hang out with him, smoke a joint.
You know what's really funny is my friends were like, "Hey, man, you should just change it to Landon
How
Smog."
long is it?
Talk about all the smog going on here, guys.
Oh, yeah, that is funny. All right.
This is it?
Not the one I wanted, but yeah.
Oh, it looks terrible.
It's about Venice.
It looks like a PowerPoint.
No, you gotta. Well, all right, whatever.
Whoa, this is terrible. What did you direct this with? Your imagination?
Those are collections of dead pictures, which are given artificial insemination. Film, I can't read it. Left.
You can't even read the font. This is so
You need a better graphic overlay.
This is just footage of you at a music festival. It's not a movie.
Hey, man, you gotta see my movie Coachella.
That isn't a movie at all. That's just the longest vine I've ever seen in my
You
life.
gotta check out this movie I directed. It's called Cell Phone Footage at...
Hey, that film's really
Loser.
too, like, it's just too long and thoughtful, and we just can't have time for
Are you fucking crazy? That's too long and thoughtful.
Where you go?
It was cell phone footage of your
Landon,
friends
please.
dancing.
Go back to your mic, Landon. It's a fucking scary episode tonight.
He left off his face as the Iron Patriot.
Let me. By the way, normally this is a comedy show, not a horror movie. You guys can't go.
Let me offer something up, okay? It is super fucking hard to stand up here and get judged by everyone, so I give you credit for that. I hope you take it in stride. It's all in fun, but it is hard to do what you're doing right now.
Yeah. And you're
Shut up, Sal. No, don't take it in stride, dude. That was ridiculous. You need to stop telling people about that movie. This is good advice I'm giving you right now, dude. You need to say, you need to go, hey, dude, you want to go check out me and my friends dancing on acid? I can show you some fucking cell phone footage of that. You need to describe it as some fucking heady movie. We're expecting some shit. You're setting the bar too high. No, Sal, I got this. Stop. You're fucking too nice. This isn't true TV, you asshole. We're good cop, bad cop, you stupid kid. Okay, sorry. I'm doing what I'm doing, so you can do what you're doing. Otherwise, you come up like the fucking asshole you are. I'm sorry, you're right.
Mom, Dad, stop.
Landon.
What would it be? Because I know you have a spirit animal. I just want to know what it would be.
The Ruined Man.
Probably like a Leonard Skinner, like eagle mixed with a lion, so probably like a Gryffindor.
Oh my God. That's one of the houses in Harry Potter. It's not an animal.
I think it's funny.
It is. A Gryffindor is one of the houses in Harry Potter. You're straight up fucking Napoleon Dynamite right now.
Sometimes, if I choose to be, man.
Gryffindors also sounds like the cover band that Landon would be in.
If he was Napoleon Dynamite, he'd be like a
Tina, eat the acid.
All right, it wasn't worth it. All right, cool.
All right,
hopefully
Landon.
next time I'm on a stage, I can, do my own poetry.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have any poetry?
Do you think you guys would really care if I would ever do that? Like,
Can you not this is hold on. Can you not do your poetry? Can you do somebody else's poetry?
Sure. Sweet.
This was actually a stand-up comedy show, though. You're supposed to do stand-up comedy, 100%. If you do poetry on here, we'll just cut the mic and play violins or something like that.
Asking.
Well, I don't know. It's the poetry. If you to look at the poetry
Look at all these comments that would rather go up right now than listen to some guy on mushrooms.
He's not on my. We can't just quote it.
And how many of those comics out there are naturally as funny as this guy?
Very few. You're right.
Exactly. Christ.
No, I agree. This interview part's been incredible. I think you're dialing in a little bit, being a little less shy than you were even in the beginning.
I'm always constantly shy. So.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Do you get a lot of
That's
ladies?
a Twitter handle. At constantly shy.
Have you taken any women back to your mom's house in the hills? No? Where are you going, Landon? All right, there he goes, Landon, dismissing himself. I'll take it. He felt it too. He's gonna say that he quit the show, that he didn't get fired.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. He might actually be able to be a good director because he realized the moment that it was his time to go. That was just very natural.
Roll credits. There goes this guy back to his early flight back to Miami. What's that? All right. We're going to go back to the bucket in a second. Let's get our regular up here. Every single week we have a regular who writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every week. It's one of the hardest jobs in all of comedy to be judged and scrutinized every week and get to show off a new minute. Here she is again. Put your hands together for the great Ali Makovsky, everyone.
My dad recently told me that he doesn't like Beyonce. And it's been pretty hard for me since coming out as Beyonce. Okie dokie. I don't know, this new haircut's kind of fun. Girls think I'm gay, guys think I'm a feminist. Kind of the same though. I can't tell if, with this new haircut, if guys want to fuck me or take me to a Nazi rally. Okay. My mom told me that I need to stop talking about my pussy, so I thought about talking about hers. And then she told me, why don't you just talk about all of your childhood trauma? But, she's doing more trauma now, and it's only affecting her. I'm good. Okay, yep.
Yeah, Ali Makovsky, everyone. I thought you were going back to pussy. I thought it was going to be a pussy thing there at the end.
Yeah,
That'd be funny. I feel like I was talking about my pussy, and my mom says I'm talking about her pussy, and then she's like, why don't you talk about this? And it's like, my pussy. Whatever that thing is.
Yeah.
I would have to go back to pussy.
Yeah,
I was waiting for more pussy.
Maybe one day.
Ali Makovsky. So you have that haircut. Does it feel like true? Do you really think that girls think you're gay and that guys think you're a feminist?
Yeah.
Have you noticed less guys flirting with you now that you have a haircut?
I don't know. It's really a hard read. I don't know if, I'm one of the boys or if the boys want to be one in me.
There you go.
Okay.
So that's is there have you noticed a difference in the type of guy flirting with you in the past couple weeks of having that?
Yeah, it's usually guys who look like me. Which is cool because I'm a narcissist. So I'm like,
Yeah.
But then it usually doesn't work out.
So how do you?
I could be Eminem or Dido.
That's a good joke.
Thank you. I'm killing right now.
You are. You're in
Is this your natural demeanor or is this your stage demeanor?
Yeah, most of the time this is how I am. Sometimes if I'm excited, it's a little more upbeat and fun, but for the most part, it's like people think I'm high all the time, but I'm not.
I like it. It's because it's a distinct delivery. I'll remember you after tonight. But every time you start to speak, I'm like dying to hear the end of the sentence.
Yeah, it's a
Keeps you lingering.
Yeah.
And then you're like, is she gonna bomb?
It is a good delivery. We've been talking the last few weeks about your working life. How's that been going? You still hating that job?
Yeah, I still just have one shift a week, so I'm looking for other work. If anyone wants to DM me.
Whoa.
As long as it doesn't have to do with feet.
Wow,
That's a lot of guys ask to see your feet.
No, I just don't want to. What?
Greg Fitzsimmons ever asked?
No.
He's got money.
My mom loves him, though.
What's the thing with feet? You don't want to confuse.
Well, I feel like if I put it out there, like DM me, someone's gonna be like, "Let me see your feet."
And why don't you want to show people your feet, just out of
I
curiosity?
got bunions.
Oh, really?
Well, just one. I had one surgery. The other one's still a little fucked.
Damn, you had all-out surgery on your bunion?
Yeah, well, I just have really good health insurance, so they were like, "Let's knock it out of the park."
So, you don't have to. I like that you don't want to show your feet because you have a bunion, not because you just don't want to show your feet to strangers.
Yeah, I'm like scared of being judged by people who want to see my feet.
Paula Bunions.
Oh my god. Tommy
Who's on your shirt?
It's the skater Nikel Smith.
Say again?
It's a skater. His name's Nikel, and
Skates for Adidas.
Oh, interesting. Joel Jimenez.
yeah, I'm just a chill girl, you know.
For those of you that don't know, Joel Jimenez worked at a skate park for a really long time. I know a lot of you are looking at him over there just thinking that that's clearly Hulk Hogan's janitor. But
well, I'm doing that now, actually. He calls me
Is
the
he
N-word. No.
Need a job.
Allie, what else is going on in life? Anything else crazy?
No, I got a car, so now I'm like way more mobile.
Ooh, what kind of car did you get?
I got a super les car.
Really?
Yeah. I like am really going, I'm leaning in to this look.
Going all in.
I got a Subaru Outback.
Whoa. Oh my god. Subaru Outback.
I do not go camping, but I think I have to now, and I also think I need to find a woman to go with.
I can't even picture you driving more than 5 miles an hour. To match your cadence.
It's got a Bernie sticker on it.
Yeah, people at my work call me slow, and I'm like, is it because of how I talk, or do you think I'm actually like slow mentally?
Well, you have the haircut to be mentally handicapped. That's normally what they give people.
Is this a haircut?
I think, yeah, like when they put them in psych ward.
Yeah, like criminally insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. One day.
Ellie, I got a question.
Yeah.
I want to know your thoughts on the last guy.
Oh my god, I loved him.
I knew it.
Yeah,
that was so fun to watch.
For those of you that don't know, Allie falls in love with douchebags very quickly.
Well, that's the thing that was interesting. I actually did not have any sexual attraction to him. What a rare...
Is it because he has better hair than you?
It could be. It could be some jealousy for sure. Yeah, is this an audition for Impractical Jokers?
No. We don't have auditions.
No? Okay, I want to be the first female Joker.
Wow, you really are becoming a feminist.
You seem like you're very, very comfortable on stage. Do you have a lot of experience on stage?
No, I just really love attention.
Yes, and she does. She's been doing it a long time. She's only 21, but you've been doing it, what, 3, 4?
Almost 3 years.
Almost 3 years.
I'm an old hag.
What?
Nothing.
Oh. All right, well, there she goes. Another brand new minute from the regular Allie motherfucking Makovsky. Back to the bucket we go, where anything can happen. As we learned tonight, some people sign up for this show that don't even give a fuck. I mean, truly, I don't even care about stand-up. I just wanted to fucking maybe do a poem. Hey, how awesome. This is a young lady in which a lot of ruckus on the internet about, people wanting her to be a regular on the show. We absolutely fell in love with her when we've met her the last couple times she's been on. Truly, truly a great young rising comic. Put your hands together for Jessie Johnson, everybody. Here she is.
Guys, a lot of children of divorce blame themselves for their parents splitting up. Not me, I blame my sister. Okay. No, it was totally me. I was 6 years old. I sat him down. I was like, guys, what are we doing here? Yeah. It's been great ever since. I really look up to my sister, actually. She's awesome. She's really smart. She studied astrophysics, which is like regular physics, but in space. And I got a lot of smart people in my family. My dad's a rocket scientist, actually. My sister's an astrophysicist. And I'm doing comedy. Because, why spend your life studying the stars when you can spend your life being a star? Yeah. Okay. I have the two moms. They don't really like each other that much. One's married to my dad. I don't like posting things on my on my stepmom's. Okay.
Jesse Johnson murdered her first 2 times on the show, and I believe we just had a little Will Leach moment, didn't we?
Almost.
I guess equal opportunity bombing on this stage here tonight. Anybody can do it. Thoughts, Jay Gomez?
That wasn't a Will Leach bombing. Well, she doesn't laugh. She was just very, very nervous. That's
it seemed like you were going extra fast tonight.
Yeah.
The jokes were funny, but she was just so nervous that it was like you were. She reminds me of Melissa, the Cotoni girl that used to Melissa Esslinger. Kind of like you kind of have the same kind of nervous energy to it, but you got to control a little more.
Yeah, a little more.
Jesse, how's life going? How long have you been living in LA now?
3 weeks.
How's that going?
It's going good. I'm trying to bring the confidence from Phoenix back here. It's working out pretty well.
You really laugh at everything you say. Do you find it all that entertaining?
It's easier to stomach the moment, I think.
No, it is nerve-wracking. It's nerve-wracking. You just got to take a deep breath and try and slow it down. That's all.
What do you do for work, Jesse?
I'm a personal assistant for a remote company, and I think I need to get another job because I'm just indoors all day.
For a remote company, like remote controls?
No, I wish, to be honest.
Because those jobs are really, really, really hard to find. Working for a remote control company, you pieces of shit? Nothing. I mean nothing.
That was bad.
Give me nothing.
Yeah, that was really good. You guys failed him on that. You guys really failed him. That was the most clever joke of the entire night.
They got in for nothing. That's gonna be the last thing I think about before I fall asleep tonight.
I bet you and other people fight over who gets that job. Okay, I'm trying to help him out.
If you do want to find the job, the only way to find it is in between the couch cushions. Come on.
Oh, can we hit last channel on that?
Oh my God! I hate remote control humor.
I had another remote control joke, but I can't quite recall. All right.
Okay. All right. Can we get some control back on this show? Wow, Jesse, look what you did.
Does this have a mute button? We've almost lost control of the show. I'm really pushing Lewis's buttons doing all these remote. What the fuck? You guys are no fun. What happened to you?
You guys feel very remote right now.
This audience needs new batteries.
You don't want to.
Guys, these jokes are universally funny. Come on, you sons of bitches, we'll get you.
Oh, I love it. I love stupid tasks like that.
So, Jesse, do you have that nervous energy at your day job too?
Every
time they ask you to do something, you freak out, start laughing at yourself and spinning circles.
I laugh alone, but
Jesse, I know Jesse you've got really funny material, and I've heard a lot of funny jokes, and
obviously Tommy Chong wants to make love to you.
I want to hear.
It's obviously as a thing for girls that dress like Santa's little helpers at the shopping mall.
Well, I think that set wasn't representative of your strongest jokes, and I like your jokes a lot.
Thanks, Tommy.
That's it.
Brian Redband with my favorite sound effect in the world. Wow.
I think I got it there, and usually I move the microphone, and I just that's what threw me off.
Is that where you think it all went wrong? That's what.
I mean, I did a lot of things wrong, but that was I was like, fuck, it's too weak to lower this stand.
Jesse, in your real life, in the 2 weeks since it's been 2 weeks, right?
Yeah,
since you've been on the show.
Yeah.
Since you've been on the show, 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
What in your normal real life has gone on that's interesting? Not jokes, but this move to LA, the transition from what is it, Arizona?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've lived there my whole life, so this is
You living by yourself? What's that?
I got a roommate. He plays music.
What kind of music does he play?
Like rock covers.
Does he have band practice there?
No, he doesn't. I've heard him in his room play some music. But...
Is it Landon?
Is it Landon? No.
You actually have a set up